We gon' separate live, jab. You might understand me. Ain't always better than damn. Always be better than no. Trap. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in trap. D57, nigga on his ass down. Nigga came at me about a fucking bitch. D57, I laid his ass down quick. Fly, boom. Yeah, all that shit. Niggas talking shit. Going with all that shit. 20s, 50s, 100 shit, I want it all. First round drought, pick, that's how I ball. Big bitch, she bad, but I put that hoe on pause. Trap, I'm on my trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. NBA baller, I'm that drought pick. C57, lay his ass down quick. Body found in the bag, laying in the ditch. I'm on my trap shit. For 48 a bitch. Nigga playing with the G shit. C-Mo, you know I'm with the shit. I'm ballin', girl, paid him back in 96. Don't give a fuck about what I do, cause they don't make you shit. 93 gang bad, they trap pick. I don't know nothing about shit, I'm on some trap shit. Hold the fuck up. I don't think these niggas believe in you, man. They sleeping on you. Free your mind. I thought you the number one trap pick. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in drought pick. Close the door, turn off the phone. It's time for this beat. Had to grind for the sun, that's all the way on me. I'm on some trap shit, you niggas somewhere out there sleeping. Trap like a drive-through, they know I keep it. Growing mad, cause I keep on firing up that reefer. I told them flex, got it, hold it down for my people. Ballin' like a motherfucking trap pick. D57, nigga gon' lay his ass down quick. These scared son was bad, that's all a nigga need. In my trap house, no sticks, stems, or no seeds. NBA drought pick, that's how I ball. 20, 50, 100 shit, I want it all. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in drought pick. Let's go. Shoot the kid guy.
As you say,
I aim a little better when I'm out the pills. He talking too much, put the Drake to a thrill. Slide through the A trying to give me a kill. Post on the 9 trying to give me a hat. Feeling like water, let's speak on the face. Smoking on to the face out the pack. Eat me for baby, they know where I'm at. Lick on the water, nigga know to be ready. Hand in the slammer, he just no telling. He coming home slamming shit like he million. Got on my ass, I got tired of disgracing. My bitch got a body, she came with a billion. Bows in the head, it gon' fit it like Billy. Bows in the head, it gon' fit it like Billy. Did it and if and then. If I hop out the car, boy, you know we gon' spin again. I'ma call him my evil twin. This a Q37, you know we gon' swear the pin. It ain't no not to fuck with me. Do it so out of town, ain't no nigga touching me. And ain't no nigga booking me. I ain't squashing no B, nigga know that this stuff me. Drive out gang red light, no tag. Devin Haney gun on like pro man. Dr. Miami, I'm dropping the bag. Leo, she running, we snatching the jag. Leo, she running, we taking the car. Get on my body when I pop and bar. Smoking on gas, this shit come from raw. Real lot of money on my head, so I'm sliding through the city with a bad little bit from Dixie. You cannot hop in the college, you got you a gun. You know we like this out of switches. I get an 8 guy, nigga, super 556, and I bet I put more than he fitted. 392 when I slide through the city. Face I got it, ain't going like Ricky. Kevin on wax, she ain't did shit, gangsta. We're around town, you got both of your bangle. Bump down gang, boy, this shit can get dicey. 513 says you wanna be famous. Freestyle shit, they gon' put me on famous. 513 says you wanna be famous. Freestyle shit, they gon' put me on famous. You know you a bitch, you know you a hoe, boy, you better stop popping the pills. I drop a bag on your head, you know I get that. You know you got 3 days to live. These niggas say they got bodies, they ain't got nobody. These niggas not stepping for real. Put down the Glock and hop in the field. Throw them in traffic, I clips on the steel. These niggas say they got bodies, they don't got nobody. Little niggas just stop out the camping. We might just slide on your block and shoot shit out the traces before niggas say he won't steady. We send a shot out the car and we don't do no arguing. We flipping shit just like a mattress. Heard you got booked for your 50. I dumped the whole 50, then disappear just like a magic. I disappear on your block like I'm Casper. Goes at the new year, hear about the last. Let the boy leak it, he didn't have a bladder. I get off a perk and I aim a little better. But this be fight like the devil. I don't do the cuff while you trying to settle. Bro got a gun, but I caught the Beretta. I call up them, kill them, they slap out whatever. This shit no motherfucking cap, nigga, you hear me? You don't feel like me with none of this shit, you hear me? Oh, let me hear that shit, nigga. Don't wait no time with it. Shoot the kid gun. That's like this shit, nigga.
as you say, shoot.
What is a kid say? When I slide through the A, I'm gon' knock the boy dread back. And you should never said that. Got a bag on my head, nigga, why ain't dead? Now when I put his ass in the blender. Drop to the mouth, make a nigga surrender. Water boy down and we hang out the filmer. Go out of town that we bugging the rumor. Go out of town that we scratching the blood. You know we get after we sleep through the sub. You know my night, he gon' die for a bug. Die, little bitch, she get wet like a tub. You freaky little bitch, now she come from the dope. She get the drop, then you know that it's over. Pop out the glass, hit them up in the rover. 392, all you hear is the motor. You gon' die for a bird trying to make it easy. My brother locked up, but he with shit. You gon' spit on your block, we don't shoot the breeze. Got that boy by the stove trying to take a pic. You gon' die for a bird trying to make it easy. My brother locked up, but he with shit. You gon' spit on your block, we don't shoot the breeze. Got that boy by the stove trying to take a pic. Keep an exotic Glock with a kill switch. Keep an exotic bitch on some hood shit. And you know she hard, but I still hit. And you gotta be gangster to be the bitch. And you gotta be gangster to be the guy. I done moved up to Memphis and made a night. Nigga like says a bitch called her Eddie Kane. You gon' die in this bitch trying to snap the same. Yo. These niggas already know this shit. Don't care, nigga. Nigga ain't never done shit. Nigga ain't never touched me. Nigga ain't never shot at me. Nigga ain't never fuck with me. Certified this shit gon' make songs, you hear me? They got me fucked up, nigga. Nigga ain't gangsta at all, nigga. Yo. Freaky little bitch know she come from the door. When she get the drop, then you know that it's over, yo. drinking a pour. I'm in the streets, I run door. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. I speeding so fast I can't slow up. I'm in the streets, I run door. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I burn up the cushion, I'ma burn up. I'm in the streets, I run door. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Grab me some drink and I pour up. I'm in the streets, I run door. I walk in this bitch and I look like a lick. Nigga, that cause I just went hit a lick. I just ran out with some bells of this shit. Down out that touch and I blew it on keys. Look at me, bitch, I just know I'm the shit. Shoot it like Rambo, came from the bando, friend like bankroll, IP bankroll. I'm in the street like the place that I can't go. I walk in this bitch with a silly sweat. I walk out this bitch and I'm in the jail. I throw out this shit like a silly man. I'm trying to give me a ditty, man. I'm trying to give me a ditty, man. Round, selling plenty grand. I done ran up plenty can. I just rolled up a zipper gang. Burn up. Pop me some beats and I turn up. I barely can keep up with time. Pop on a nigga for dropping a dime. Red Ben Frank's on my mind. I'm in the streets on my grind. I gotta sleep with that ass. Oh, the streets got me signed. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. Bring me some drink and I pour up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. I speeding so fast I can't slow up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I burn up the cushion, I'ma burn up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Grab me some drink and I pour up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. I'm a rich trap, I do what I want. I'm a rich street nigga, came out the corner. I live a life that these bitch nigga want. Promethazine, I don't sip up a roll. Pay up a bill, don't watch it for 12. I serve you on scale, let them motel. Fuck on the L and make fuck on the deal. In the big cat, mouth check, I make bail. Just turn to 20, turn to 50. Rockin' designer, looking like a G. I'm from the hood and now my nigga get it. If it got money, 6 figures, I'm with it. Go through your hood and I'm serving your son. Place up a order, I'm coming to serve. I'm in the street, I try jumping like her. Young mother, other man, hold up, free smurf. Real street nigga from the brick. Fuck all these hoes, I can't beat out a bitch. Ride with a pound and a skeleton nigga. I'm in the jungle, I keep me a ski. I got a trap and I don't pay the rent. Double cup, don't get it big. Rolling up backwood behind tent. Walking this bitch and I turn up. Bring me some drink and I pour up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. I speeding so fast I can't slow up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I burn up the cushion, I'ma burn up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Bring me some drink and I pour up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Yo. What's good? Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. It's your boy H Money, Mr. DAZN. We in the building. Let's get it. Yeah, man, let's talk about it, bruh. Canelo Alvarez and Triple G had the face-off today. They had a press conference for their upcoming matchup in September. What y'all thought about that Canelo and Triple G face-off, man? Canelo, he was acting like he was all tough and shit. I mean, where was that energy for Bivol? That's all I want to know. You know what I mean? You got all this energy for an old-ass, washed-up Triple G. But where was that energy for Dimitri Bivol? That's what I want to know. You know what I mean? Canelo ain't had no smoke, no energy for Dimitri Bivol, but he got all this energy for a washed-up Triple G. Man, Triple G, 40 years old, man. Give me a motherfucking break, Canelo. Keep that same energy with the man that just whooped your ass, Dimitri Bivol. Canelo out here ducking, bruh. Canelo ducked that rematch with Bivol, and everybody know it, bruh. What up, Kush? What's good? I seen that face-off with Canelo and Triple G. We all know Canelo's supposed to be fighting Dimitri Bivol next. What the fuck is he doing, bruh? He on some bullshit, bruh. Real talk. He said Canelo back on the beef. I don't know what he on. He don't want no smoke with Dimitri Bivol. That's what we do know. That's what we all know. Come on, bro. He had a rematch clause, but instead he went to go fight Triple G. He could have exercised his rematch clause the same way Deontay Wilder did, the same way Anthony Joshua did, and the same way Kambosos did. Come on, bro. Stop with the cap. Canelo don't want no smoke with Dimitri Bivol. And then Canelo did an interview saying, oh, Arthur Beterbiev is a tougher fight than Bivol. Come on, bro. You shouldn't be talking about anybody else but Dimitri Bivol, the man that whooped your ass. Beat the brakes off you. Stop it with the cap. Y'all niggas need to stop lying for Canelo, bro. Y'all don't keep the same energy with the rest of these fighters, bro. For real. And I'm getting sick of that shit. Motherfucker got a whole Canelo hand. Isn't he supposed to be the best fighter in boxing? Isn't Canelo supposed to be the number one pound for pound? Well, he got to act like it, bro. He got to start acting like it. Because I'm sick of the bullshit. Canelo probably feels like he needs a tune-up. Too bad it ain't going to help him with Bivol. Come on, but he said he wanted the rematch. Right after the first fight with Dimitri Bivol. Right after the fight, Canelo said, I want the rematch. He said, I'm going straight for the rematch. But instead, he went to go fight Gennady Golovkin, Triple G, who's 40 years old. A fight that nobody wants to see. Come on, bro. That shit is some bullshit, bro. Hey, Canelo acting like he just badass. He acting like he this tough guy. But I didn't see that shit when it came to Dimitri Bivol, bro. That shit is some straight bullshit, bro. Canelo didn't want no smoke with Bivol. Canelo ducked that rematch with Bivol to fight a 40-year-old Triple G. And Triple G was on his ass, man. Canelo looked weak. He looked weak, man. He looked like a weak-ass fighter, bro. He said Canelo a fraud, and I used to think he was the truth. Dang. What up, Debo? Join the panel. Debo said he a fraud. That's kind of harsh. That's harsh. A fraud. Damn, Debo. Shit. He didn't want no smoke with that rematch. You didn't want no smoke with Bivol in that rematch, homie. That's for damn sure. He said, you ain't lying, H. Canelo acting like this tough guy. Like he all hard and shit when it comes to Triple G, who 40 years old. But why you didn't take that rematch with Bivol? That's the fight that I wanted to see. I didn't want to see this third fight with Triple G. If you was going to do a third fight with Triple G, you should have did that years ago, dog. Stop it with the games. Canelo trying to get gangster on an old man. Get out of here. Yeah, I agree with you, Debo. I agree. He said, I'm at the gym, big bruh. For sure, for sure. Debo in the house. He said Canelo ain't going to get the get back. He going to fight Zach Parker next or John Ryder. That's some bullshit, too. That's some bullshit. Imagine that. Canelo lose to Dimitri Bivol. Canelo got a rematch clause with Dimitri Bivol, but he does not exercise the rematch clause the same way Deontay Wilder did, the same way Anthony Joshua did, the same way George Kambosos did. But instead, Canelo gets to fight a 40-year-old Triple G at 168. Come on, man. Make that make sense to me. He said, I hope dudes ain't sleeping on Triple G. He got the power to change the direction of any fight. He do got the power, but he's old, though. He's old. Canelo been in the ring with Triple G 2 times. Triple G can never drop him. I never seen Canelo really get hurt in those fights. And Triple G has not been looking impressive. He has not been looking impressive against Sergey Derevyanchenko, against Murata. I was not impressed. I'm just pissed off at Canelo because Canelo had a chance to rematch Dimitri Bivol, bro. What's up with these Canelo fanboys, bro? I want to talk to you Canelo fanboys. Where y'all at? Let me get some free smoke with y'all today. He said by knockout. I got Canelo winning this fight. Canelo Alvarez is overrated. Canelo didn't win the last. He said the last 2 fights, in my opinion. Canelo didn't win the last 2 fights, in my opinion. Or the last 2 fights with Triple G. Toughest G in the house. Kush. What up? What up? He said, I got him stopping Triple G, though, but real fight fans ain't want to see this fight. Facts, Debo. We wanted to see the rematch with Bivol. I wanted to see Canelo get some revenge. He said he wanted the rematch. I want to see Canelo in a tough-ass fight. I want to see Canelo fight the best. Dimitri Bivol is one of the best fighters in boxing. He's the man that just whooped your ass. Run it back. Immediate rematch, just like you did with Triple G. Immediate rematch, just like Andre Ward He did with Kovalev. Come on, man. Stop playing with us. What up, Luis? Stop playing with us, Canelo. I've been a boxing fan, nigga, all my life, nigga, since Pernell Whitaker, homie. Who you think you talking to? Here's what he said. Here's what I don't get, H. The fight against Triple G is for all the belts at 168. Get the F out of here. At this point, I think Canelo is full of shit. After Canelo got his ass beat by Dimitri Bivol, he was out there clubbing, partying, celebrating as if he won the fight when he got his ass whooped. Come on, man. Canelo Alvarez is a good fighter. I give you that. He's a good fighter. He got great accomplishments. I give it to you, bro. But the man is not bigger than the sport, bro. He's not. He's not bigger than the sport, bro. I want to see Canelo challenge himself to be great. What's challenging yourself to be great? Challenging yourself to be great is going against the guy that beat you, Dimitri Bivol. Not against the guy you already beat in Triple G, who's 40 years old. Come on, Canelo. What did Triple G do to deserve a third fight with Canelo Alvarez? People talking about, oh, Andrade don't deserve a shot. But Andrade been calling out Triple G for 3 years. They said Charlo don't deserve a shot. But Charlo been chasing Triple G for 3 fucking years. But instead, you decide to fight the guy at 160 who ain't trying to fight nobody, and that's Triple G. A fight that you should have made years ago. Come on, bruh. Stop with the games. Danny the Great, you already know what time it is. Canelo out here capping, and he got his fanboys capping for him. And we ain't going for that, Danny the Great. We came to give the fans, we came here to give the fans the facts. The facts is Canelo don't want no smoke with Dimitri Bivol. He don't. Canelo will not run it back with Dimitri Bivol. Canelo don't want a rematch with Dimitri Bivol. He's capping. He's capping and he's lying. He's lying. They told him, oh, Canelo, he already had a deal with Triple G. Oh, really? If Canelo already had a deal in place for Triple G, why, after he got his ass beat by Dimitri Bivol, he was calling for the rematch if he already had a fight with Triple G lined up? Why, after the fight with Dimitri Bivol, he was saying, I'm going to exercise my rematch clause. I'm going to do the rematch with Bivol. But instead, he lied. He lied to the boxing fans. Canelo must keep his word like the rest of the fighters, bro. Come on, bro. You guys give Canelo a pass for out here ducking smoke? Come on, bro. I'm going to drop the link. Sean, Canelo had a rematch clause. All he had to do was exercise his rematch clause the same way George Kambosos did, the same way Anthony Joshua did, and the same way Deontay Wilder did. After the fight with Dimitri Bivol, Canelo Alvarez said, I'm going to exercise my rematch clause. I'm going straight for the rematch. But instead, what do you do? He decides to fight Gennady Golovkin, who's 40 years old. Gennady Golovkin ain't been putting in no work. Okay? This is not the fight the people want to see, Sean. The people want to see the Dimitri Bivol rematch. And Canelo did not do it. He did not. He had a rematch clause. He had an option. If he really wanted to rematch with Dimitri Bivol, he could have exercised that rematch clause. He could have went to arbitration, just like Deontay Wilder did if he really wanted to smoke. So Canelo Alvarez doing interviews saying, oh, I'm going to fight Bivol next. And then I see him do an interview, Canelo saying, better BF is a tougher fight. Canelo, come on, bro. Hey, Dimitri Bivol must have punched him in the head too hard, bro. Sean, what's up with you, bro?
What's up, my G? This is going to be fun.
What's good? What's good?
I see you're not happy with Canelo, right?
Not really, Sean. Not really. Yeah. After watching this press conference with Triple G, I see Canelo acting like he's this super tough guy, you know, all up in Triple G's face. He's talking crazy. He got a crazy look on his face. But it's like, bro, where was this energy with Dimitri Bivol, though? Right?
Yeah, but he doesn't need to do it with Bivol, though, does he? Because he always said that Bivol was a great champion and a good fighter. So there was no real bad blood between the two of them, right?
Yeah, but like the run back, right? The run back with Dimitri Bivol, he had a
Yep.
rematch clause, and he could have exercised his rematch clause just like George Kambosos, Deontay Wilder, and Anthony Joshua, but he did not.
I agree, H, and I'd love to have seen it again, but it's not happening, right? So I don't know what goes on behind the scenes. I imagine that DAZN want to get their money back on Triple G, that's for sure. And whatever was in the contract, I don't know. But he's facing Triple G in September, and that's that.
Yeah, but DAZN, they always wanted to get that money back with Triple G. They was pushing for a fight with Canelo and Triple G, years ago when they first signed Triple G, but Canelo wasn't trying to do it at that time.
Yep, true.
So if it's about what DAZN wanted, why Canelo didn't do this fight a long time ago?
But that's the thing, though, right? The contract was a free fight contract, yeah, from the beginning. So if Triple G wins, and if Canelo wins, then it was supposed to be Triple G next anyway. With Canelo losing, I still think that DAZN pushed the Triple G rematch, because I think if it would have been a Bivol rematch, there wouldn't have been a Triple G fight after that.
Yeah, but it's not about what DAZN wants. It's about what Canelo wants. Canelo had a contract.
True, I agree. But at the same time, everybody in the press conferences, like before the Bivol fight, everyone was asking about Triple G. Now the Triple G fight, everyone's asking about Bivol. And he did say today that he's going to fight Bivol at 175. He's not going to fight him at 168 because he doesn't want anybody to say there's any excuses. So I'm hoping that's the next fight after. I don't know what's going to happen with mandatories. And I also imagine H as well, the fact that he's the 168 undisputed champion. I don't know how the sanctioning bodies would be allowing him to then fight Bivol again in September and not have any mandatories or defend any of those belts whatsoever when everybody else is putting themselves in positions. I imagine that this Triple G fight, being at 168 for all the belts, kind of nullifies the fact that he won't be stripped of any of those belts, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, it's like he got the whole division on hold, in a way.
Yeah. Like he fights Triple G at 168 for all the belts, and then none of them get taken from him for inactivity, right?
I know, bro, and he's not trying to fight none of those mandatories that he got either. He's not trying to fight Benavidez. He's not trying to fight David Morrell, who's next in line for the WBA. Somebody mentioned Zach Parker's name, brother. Zach Parker, I believe he's ranked very high in the WBO, right? At 168.
Yeah, I think if I remember correctly, I think he's actually number 2.
He's number 2, and he was supposed to fight Demetrius Andrade in a title eliminator, right? But Andrade pulled out of the fight.
No, I think he's won in WBO.
Zach Parker, right?
Yeah, I think he's number 1 in WBO. I think he's number 2. No, yeah, I think he's only WBO. I don't think he's number 2. I think he's number.
Maybe a possible fight with Canelo and Zach Parker.
John Ryder's number 2. John Ryder's number 2 in IBF or WBA, I think. So that would be David Morrell, though, for John Ryder. It wouldn't be Canelo.
So Morrell is with the WBA, Benavidez is with the WBC, then you got Zach Parker with the WBO.
That's right, yeah.
So who do you see Canelo fighting, like, between those guys? I don't see Canelo fighting Morrell. I don't see Canelo fighting Benavidez. Possibly a John Ryder or a Zach Parker?
Well, looking at it from the business side of things, and it's been said last year before the Bivol fight, people kept asking him about fighting in other countries, maybe in Mexico and Guadalajara, in the UK, and he said he'd love to fight in the UK. So knowing that Eddie Hearn's involved, I imagine that they would try and push for a fight in the UK against a Zach Parker or a John Ryder. I wouldn't want to see him against John Ryder because that would be a bad fight for John Ryder, in my opinion. But Zach Parker would be interesting.
Okay. And Canelo, we know that Canelo is his own boss. I don't see Canelo taking orders from DAZN. Like DAZN wanted him to do this. DAZN was pushing for that. Canelo, we all know Canelo's his own boss. He does what the hell he wants to do.
Yeah, true. But at the same time, Eddie Hearn really pushed forward that undisputed run as well, right? And did get him the Bivol fight that he wanted to try and get that extra belt. Like I said, like I'm not privy to the conversations behind the scene, but it does seem that everything that he's wanted to achieve, Eddie Hearn made happen for him, right? In a very short space of time, from the Callum Smith to the Billy Joe Saunders, even to the negotiations on the Caleb Plant, even though that was him having to leave and go to PBC and Showtime. Eddie Hearn helped with absolutely everything leading up to that point and made that undisputed run possible. And the indication is that he didn't sign the PBC deal. He signed straight with the Zone again. He went straight back to Eddie Hearn again. So I don't know what's going on between the two of them, but they clearly have a good relationship, and I think that's what's moving all of this forward. Even the Triple G fight. I mean, he said he was never really interested in it. He couldn't be bothered with it, but that's just how it is. Like I feel like him and Eddie Hearn, he's just like, just tell me, what I need to do next. But I want that. I want Bivol. Give me Bivol, and I'll do the Triple G fight for you. That's how it kind of looks to me. I mean, I'm not
he
happy
could have
about the
had
Triple G
Bivol.
fight.
It's like he didn't have to go fight Triple G to get Bivol because he had a rematch clause. He had a contract.
True.
He could have went straight to Bivol if he wanted Bivol.
Like I said, though, I imagine those conversations. The minute he said he wanted the instant rematch, I imagine the conversations from Eddie Hearn and DAZN were purely money based on trying to get some money back on the Triple G end, because they haven't made shit back on Triple G, and they spent a shit.
Yeah, but that's not Canelo's problem. That's their problem. At first,
I get that, but he's in a free fight contract with them, though, right?
Yeah, but he has an option to pick who he wanted to fight right there. He could have picked Bivol rematch, or he could have picked the Triple G fight. It was up to Canelo. It wasn't up to them.
No, I agree. And I imagine that Eddie Hearn would have put it across like this. Listen, do the Triple G rematch next. Look at it as a tune-up. I'll get you Bivol in May on Cinco de Mayo. It will be a much bigger fight.
Yeah, maybe he was advised to
go.
Yeah,
that's what I mean.
Yeah, maybe he was advised to take Triple G, but at the end of the day, Canelo is his own boss. Nobody tells Canelo what to do. Canelo does what he wants to do, and that's what he's been doing. That's what his fans been bragging about. That's why, that's what the fans been saying. So I don't see Canelo taking this Bivol rematch at all. Not even in May. I don't see him taking the fight. I don't see it. I don't see it, brother. Seriously.
Is that because you think that he's scared of losing again, or?
No, I wouldn't say he's the word scared. I'm not going to use the word scared, but I don't think Canelo can beat him, and I don't think Canelo believes he could beat him. So you know what I mean? It's really a bad style matchup for Canelo, and everybody knows it. So, I don't see Canelo fighting that guy again. I would be surprised if Canelo went back to 175. I would, because once Canelo lost, he said he's more comfortable at 168. So why would he go back up to 175? Yeah, there's a lot of contradictions coming from Canelo.
No, he said he said 165 was where he felt best all the time. But the 175 thing that he wanted to do is he was looking to try and go undisputed again, right? Because you know he can never go back to 160. He's not making that weight again.
And but Sean, he also said before that Bivol fight, Canelo said, I could fight any man at any weight class, including Alexander Usyk at heavyweight.
Yeah, of course. Weight wasn't an issue before the fight. He said it would be interesting. Well, I mean, this is the thing, though, right? It's only an issue when it becomes an issue. It's happened to many boxers over the history of boxing, right? Some just go a little bit too far. Like Roberto Duran went a little bit too far, but then came back, and he went and won at the later end of his career at middleweight. I don't know. Like, listen, I mean, the guy started at 147, going up to 175 is crazy anyway.
Oh yeah, that is for sure. I give you that, brother.
Yeah, absolutely nuts. I mean, but I see where he was trying to do it, because if you look at a legacy standpoint, to be a 5-weight world champion, 2-time undisputed, I get that, and I get him seeing that he could have gone for a Joe Smith, but he went for a Bivol. If he would have beat Bivol, I'm sure he would have still kept trying and maybe even tried to fight a Better Biev or a Joe Smith.
Yo, what's going on? Each money just came back from Gleason's boxing gym. Put that work in, you know how it is. What's going on?
Nice. What's up, MMA?
What's going on? What's going on?
What's up, MMA
Right.
champ? What you think about this fight with Canelo and Triple G, the trilogy?
Bro,
What you think about it, bro?
I'm gonna be honest. Listen, GGG is in Canelo's head, whether you like it or not, bro. You could tell. Like, GG was there, calm, cool, collective. You could look at Reynoso and Canelo's face, all nervous, all mad, blah, blah, blah. What you mad for? What you nervous for? You understand? So, and they just coming off a loss too, right? I mean, people are saying GGG, he's 40 years old, but I mean, he just stopped guy with
Bro,
a
he's
good
40
chin.
years old,
and-
MMA champ. Come on, bro. Don't do this, bro. Don't try to make it.
Listen, please, listen.
I got
relax.
you, bro. I got you. But
Listen,
you already know how
listen.
niggas feel about this shit.
Listen, casual. Please relax and listen to the match.
Nigga, how's I'm a casual,
Okay.
bro?
You're
We
a
not,
casual,
nigga,
bro.
we not gonna get in this debate, bro, with you, bro.
Listen, you're a casual. We know this, bro. Come on. I was listening to you back in the days, Rach Money. Remember this?
Bro,
you're
you,
casual,
you,
bro.
you said I'm a casual, nigga. How's I'm a casual, bro? And nigga, you just said, hold on. Let me just say this, MMA channel. Let me just get you, bro. Let me just get you with this fight, right? Cause man, you both agree on this, right? Canelo should be fighting Bivol next fight, right?
Yes.
No.
Well, I mean, he built.
I mean, obviously this nigga should be fighting.
Listen. Wait, hold up, brother Box talk. Do I think it's the best decision for him to fight Bivol? No, because I think Bivol's going to beat him again, and even worse. But do I think he should have took the rematch if he, really wanted it? Like he said, I think he should have took it because that's a duck, right? You say you was gonna fight Bivol. You said you thought you won, and then you fought GG, who is 40 years old. I think GG could beat Canelo. I'm telling you guys, bro.
Man, hell no. He couldn't even beat Canelo the first 2 times they fought.
Yo, hold on.
Stop it, bro.
Each money.
Canelo whooped his ass in the second fight, bro. You forgot?
You gotta realize this, MMA champ.
Brother
You gotta realize this, bro.
Hold up.
That nigga is
Brother
about
Box
40 years
talk.
old.
Hold up for a second. Listen, GGG beat Canelo twice.
Stop, bro. Stop capping for Canelo. I mean, stop capping for Triple G, please, bro.
Bro,
Stop, bro.
We know the nigga gonna cap for Triple G though, bro.
We know Triple G lost to Sergey Derevyanchenko. You want to talk about losing fights? Who actually won a fight? Sergey Derevyanchenko won that fight.
Yep.
Who do you think won the first GGG and Canelo fight?
Honestly, I thought Canelo won that fight.
But see, the problem is,
I did. I thought Canelo won that fight. I thought Canelo boxed a smart fight, to be honest with you.
Hold up, MMA champ. The problem is though,
I ain't gonna just shit on Canelo just because he got his ass beat by Bivol. I thought Canelo beat fucking Triple G. I'm gonna stand on it.
I've been before the Bivol fight. I thought GG beat Canelo twice before that.
No,
that's cap.
I think GG
that's cap.
beat Canelo twice. It's not cap. It is what it is.
Hold up, bro. So do you believe that Triple G is the same fighter?
No. Obviously he's older, but at the end of the day, he just knocked out Murata,
who had 2 losses. Murata, who you guys want to call people email champions. Murata didn't even win that belt in the motherfucking ring. Murata had 2 losses. He lost to Rob Brandt, bro.
And he
stop it. And Murata was coming off a layoff, nigga. Like 3 years he was out the ring. And for 3 years he didn't fight.
Triple G was coming off a layoff too. Stop it.
No, Triple G was fighting during the pandemic. He fought during the pandemic. Stop playing with us.
Yeah, he fought in Hollywood, Florida.
He fought the dude Samarta. What's his name? The guy that Jaime Munguia fought.
The bum.
Yeah, that's still a layoff.
Yeah, Munguia fought that guy.
Hold up.
Let me see what Sean got. Hold on, y'all. Let me see what Sean got. Go ahead, Sean.
Listen, first of all, right, Triple G is a 2-time champion at 160. This is his first fight ever at 168. If you really looked at his face today, he looked like a fucking ventriloquist doll. He's swollen up. The man's going to be a lot slower. Canelo's just campaigned at 168 went undisputed in 11 months.
Facts.
Then moved to He moved to 175 against a natural 175er and didn't even get put down. So even thinking Triple G's going to do anything in this fight is madness. Yeah, Morrell was smashing him to pieces for 4 and 5 rounds.
And Canelo's coming off a loss, so he's pissed off. He got a chip on his shoulder for this fucking fight.
Look at the run he had after Mayweather.
let me rebuttal
Bro,
to what Sean
Canelo's
said.
been fighting.
Wait,
Come on, bro. Like niggas want to talk about
Sean,
Canelo.
Sean,
Like
let's
he's a good
look
fighter
at
and
this,
all.
bro. Let's look at this. At the end of the day, right? You said, oh, he moved up to 175. First of all, that was not his first fight at 175. He
It
stopped
wasn't though. I
Kovalev,
couldn't agree
right?
that it wasn't his
Okay,
first fight at
and
175.
also, wait, let me bring this up. Like you're talking about
Listen,
where we didn't get stopped. First of all, Biffle, he's known for being on his toes. He pity pats because if he wouldn't sit down on his punches, he would be more
the
open to
guy's
get
5'8".
capture the punch.
The
Come on,
guy's
bro.
Bro,
5'8".
Canelo
5'8".
is still ducking Bibble, bro. That's all we know, bro.
He's not ducking a man that
Yes,
he's
he
already had
is,
a.
bro. He just
Listen,
fucking.
he was
Bro,
the
what are you talking
challenger.
about? Hold up, let me cook this nigga. Hold up, bro. Hold up, bro.
Come
I
on,
gotta
man.
cook him. Hold
Listen,
up, go on mute, bro. Let
ridiculous.
me cook him. First
He
of all,
was the
how is he not
challenger,
ducking Bibble?
but on the
I
on
let
the
Brother
book
Boxing go, and
on the
then
book
Sean responds to Brother Boxing. Go ahead, Brother Boxing. Then
Let me
Sean
just say.
responds to you.
Let me just respond to everybody. How is he? How is he not ducking Bibble? How? And he's fucking fighting a 41-year-old Triple G, bro. Can you
Right,
explain
so
that shit to me?
yeah, I
And
can.
he
It's very
said,
simple.
he said in his fucking press conference that nigga, I'm going to exercise my rematch clause, bro. Didn't he say that? Did he not say it in the press
Yes, he
conference?
did. Yes, he did.
Okay, so why are we justifying it, bro? Then
Right, listen, because at the end of the day, you can talk about what you want to see, but what's happening is what's happening. The Triple G fight was
bro,
already
this
in
is
the.
the problem with boxing
Listen,
fans, bro. Why do we
no,
have to
no. The
like
problem with
argue?
boxing fans is you saying he's.
No, because you accepting it, bro. Like you just accepting it that what Canelo do. It's not right, bro. It's fucking boxing fans.
Right. So he fights Bivol in May, and you're still gonna have a problem.
Yes, bro, because he should have fought Bibble. Bibble's like, bro, like if I'm Bibble, I'm fucking moving on. I'm
Bivol's the 175 champion. Bivol's got mandatories. Bivol has the belt. He was the
Okay,
challenger.
Bibble wants to be all fight next, bro. For undisputed at 175, bro.
There you go. There you go. So if he
Okay. So Canelo had a chance to fight this dude in the rematch, and he didn't want to fight because Bibble was already tied up to Joe Smith, and he didn't want to fight the dude. It just is what it is, bro. Why we just can't call for how we see it?
so if he fights him in May, and
Bro,
Bivol has his
to
next.
say
No,
names, bro.
listen. No, listen.
Trying to say
You're
names because
you're
he's
saying he's
fighters,
ducking a man he's already fought. It's ridiculous.
bro. He
He was
is,
the
bro.
challenger. He
The
moved up
nigga
to
said
face him. How's
the
he
dude
ducking
said,
him?
bro. He said right in the fucking press conference, bro, and everybody can listen to this shit. Oh, I'm gonna exercise my rematch clause just like Wilder did with Fury.
Yeah.
Come
Well,
on,
and
bro.
then so Fury was ducking Wilder then, yeah. So Fury was ducking Wilder.
But Fury didn't have a rematch clause right after that
I'm
first
talking
fight
about
with
Wilder had a
Wilder.
rematch clause
There was no
against Fury.
rematch clause in the first fight.
No, but the second there was, yeah. So you're saying that Fury was.
The second
Fury
fight,
was
right?
the-
But they did the
Yeah.
rematch. They went to the trilogy.
No,
Because he
Wilder
went to
would
arbitration.
have lost to Fury that first fight. They would have rematched because Wilder always had a rematch clause.
So
Yeah. So you're saying Fury ducked Wilder then, yeah?
No,
he didn't duck Wilder because they did the immediate rematch.
No, because he went to arbitration. He went to arbitration to stop the big fight with Joshua. Listen,
Yeah, but
so
they still end up going to doing
because
the third fight.
he went to court. So if you keep the same energy, Wilder had to go to court.
They went to court, but he still did it. Like he could have dropped the belt, or you know what I mean? They didn't put a gun to his head.
What I'm saying is Canelo's ducking Bivol because he hasn't fought him exact for the rematch, right?
Bro,
Even though
what we saying is the man said he gonna exercise his rematch clause. That's what he said, bro.
and then it hasn't happened. Yeah,
Bro.
he's got a free fight deal with
bro,
the
you don't want
zone.
to hold him fucking accountable, bro. And see, this is
For
the
what?
problem. It's boxing fans. We don't want to hold this dude accountable, bro.
He was fighting Triple G before the Bivol fight.
Bro, Triple G's, bro. He was gonna beat Bivol. That was his plan. They wanted him to beat Bivol. And then
He was fighting Triple G in the contract.
See, that's the problem. There was no second
Oh
fight
my
between
days!
Bivol.
So you've seen so because in the contract it states a free fight contract.
Let me say something, bro. It was no second fight between Bivol if Canelo would have beat that dude. There was gonna be no second fight. He was gonna move on to Triple G.
The rematch is on Canelo's side.
But hold up, bro. But hold up now. When he lost to Bivol, he said in that press conference, bro, I want a rematch. I'm exercising my rematch clause.
Yes, he did.
Okay then, bro. So why are we trying to justify him fighting?
No, because you're calling it a duck.
He's moving up. He's 41 years old, and he's moving up. And you just said that he looked like, and you say
a ventriloquist though.
You just said it, bro. Come on,
yeah.
Bro. You could be a Canelo fan, bro. You don't have to go this far, bro.
But Canelo just moved up several.
It's just like 8 months. Then we hold Wilder accountable.
Oh my days!
Come on, bro. We gonna do the same thing to Canelo, bro. We gonna hold a nigga accountable just like we did Wilder, bro.
Right, Canelo Canelo just moved up 7 pounds and fought Bivol. You're gonna have a problem with whatever he does.
If Wilder would have did this shit, y'all niggas would have been clowning Wilder, bro. And y'all know
Right,
this
listen.
shit, bro. Y'all know this shit, bro. Come on, man.
Wilder,
Y'all need to keep the same energy, bro. Keep the same motherfucking
I'm telling you to keep the same energy. Listen, it's a free fight contract with the zone.
Who cares,
Eddie Hearn.
bro?
Oh my days.
Said, bro, the dude
Well, what's the point of talking if you don't care about fucking facts?
Said right there. He said right there. Oh, I'm gonna actually have my rematch clause. Didn't he or didn't he not say it? You just said yes.
Yes, he did.
We justifying this boxing fans then, bro.
Right, and when's the rematch clause stated for? When's the rematch clause stated for?
We got too many fucking fanboys of the sport of boxing that want to be fanboys.
Oh my days!
Which I'm not calling you a fanboy, bro. I'm not calling you.
No, but you can't. I'm just stating facts. The Triple G fight was already penciled in the contract.
Already said that. You heard me. I already said that it was penciled in, but he lost the Bivol. He was not supposed to lose the Bivol. That's the problem.
But he did. But he did. So if he did,
he said he was gonna take a fucking rematch for. He gonna run that shit back like a man, right? He said that shit, bro.
Yeah, and he's gonna run it back.
It, bro.
And he's gonna run it back.
We all know he's gonna beat the shit out you, but everybody knows.
Hey, Sean, I don't see him running it back with Bivol.
I believe.
I don't believe so. I don't believe so. He had a chance to run it back. He don't want that smoke. Trust me, Sean. He don't want that smoke, bro. Trust.
He said he's going to fight him again at 175, so no one makes any excuses. He said it today.
Hey, look, he said Canelo says a lot of things. Canelo, after the first fight with Bivol, said he was going to do the immediate rematch. He didn't do it.
He said that shit, right?
You know, so I don't believe what he's when it comes to Bivol. I don't believe what he's talking about, bro. I don't.
Yeah, but if you're telling me to keep the same energy, I'm gonna keep the same energy, right? You know, this is a sport, is a business, right? It's already in the contract for Triple G. The zone want that money back for Triple G. You guarantee that they sat down and said, don't do the immediate rematch. Triple G first in September. Use it as a tune-up and take Bivol again in May. Cinco de Mayo, it will be much bigger. Plus, Bivol has mandatories and everything at the same time.
It would have been big either way. The rematch was going to be big. He got beat by the guy. The people wanted to see if Canelo could redeem himself. Either way, the rematch was going to be big.
H, you know Triple G in September, you know that lead up with all of the Mexican Triple G fans, with all the Canelo's Mexican fans, and all of the casuals that will tune in, forgetting that it's been 4 years, who have been arguing about who won the first, who lost the second. They've been arguing for 4 years about that. That fight's going to be huge in September, no matter what.
Yeah, there's a lot. Well, I know a lot of Mexican fans that don't want to see that fight. I know a lot of Mexican fans that wanted to see the Bivol rematch immediately. That's what they wanted to see, not the Triple G fight, coming from Mexican fans.
Okay. Well, I live in Mexico City, and everybody I've spoken to wants to see the Triple G fight. They speak about the Triple G fight all the time.
Well, Sean, I talk to Mexican fans every day on this panel, every day from all over the world. And they said they wanted to see the rematch with Dimitri Bivol. I don't believe that Canelo wants to rematch this guy, no matter what he says.
Let's be honest, H, the people on this panel and the people on this chat that are tuning in about boxing are boxing fans. I'm talking about casuals. I'm talking about Mexican people in Mexico City that still remember the Triple G fight. Because some of them didn't even know that he was fighting Billy Joe Saunders. They don't pay attention to that stuff. For some reason, the Mexicans absolutely love Triple G.
Well, I would say some of them, maybe some of them. We could say that some of them do, but not all of them.
I didn't want to see the fight. I don't want to see that fight run back, especially after Triple G versus Murata, who didn't look good at all.
No, especially after he got beat by Bivol, when you could have run it back. But like you said, he's fighting Triple G, but the facts are that he could have went straight to a Bivol rematch, but he decided to do something else with his career.
He could have, but I don't know what's going on behind the scenes. I think it's a little bit disingenuous.
Bro, we shouldn't know because we're boxing fans.
That's not our job to see what's going on, what's behind the scenes. The fact is that Canelo is his own boss. Canelo calls his shots. That's what people have been bragging about this whole time. That's why he got out of that contract with Oscar De La Hoya to leave Golden Boy so he could be his own boss and do what he wants to do.
Yeah.
So it's hard for me to believe that now all of a sudden he's taking orders from the zone.
No, that's not hard to believe because remember he want to be a free agent. He ain't taking orders from nobody no more. That's why he left the zone, bro. He didn't want to keep on taking orders. He wasn't making the same money they was putting out there for him too.
Right. This is the business.
But we got to be honest though, bro. Canelo is fighting a cherry pick, bro. And I hope and I'm not saying Canelo's gonna lose.
Well, say if it is a cherry pick, right? Say if it was. It was it's a big name cherry pick, and he getting big money for the cherry pick. Even I'm not trying to pocket watch this guy what he's doing, but you know what I mean.
It's a
They are
classic
paying
thing,
him
though.
the same. They are paying Canelo the same amount of money to fight Triple G as they was to fight Bivol in a rematch. He would have got the same amount no matter what. The same.
And
Yeah, because it's in the contract.
resume, his fucking stock don't went up now because he beat Canelo, bro. So
Oh, you talking about Bivol?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, Bivol became a fucking like damn near superstar. Star. He's a pound for pound fighter.
No, he's a star. He's a
Yeah,
star.
I wouldn't put him in a pound for pound at all.
I got him in my pound for pound.
Wait, he got after beating Canelo, like just like we did with T.O. and Loma, he gotta be a pound for pound fighter.
That was the worst possible matchup for Canelo. I'm surprised Eddie Hearn even made that.
Yeah, but you put in T.O. makes sense because T.O. just won all the belts, but Bivol was defending his light heavyweight.
Yeah, but
he was
see,
just
Canelo
defending.
was going up. See, but we regarded Canelo as the pound for pound. I thought he was like number 2 behind Crawford always, but people really regarded him as the number 1 pound for pound fighter, and he beat the number 1 pound for pound fighter. You deserve to be on the pound round list after that.
But listen, let's be honest. If Charlo or Andre was fighting Triple G right now, everyone would be well happy.
Yeah, because they both champions at 160.
They both champions at 160.
It would be a unification between.
Yeah, but you'd be happy if Charlo was fighting Benavidez.
Bro.
No, not really. I'm not even pushing for that Charlo Benavidez. I want Benavidez to fight Morrell.
That's what we.
Yeah, that's a great fight.
Fan, but why? But okay, Triple G is a natural 160 pound. He's the unified champion now. If he fights Andrade, if he fights Charlo, he's unifying. Like won't be happy to get a unification at middleweight? That doesn't make sense, bro. I don't get that.
Okay, all right. Well, Canelo's still smaller than Triple G, and it's happening in September, regardless. And let's be honest, the man just went undisputed.
Bro, it doesn't matter, bro. He went up to 175. Canelo, y'all keep on like Canelo's a small dude. The dude walks around at 200 fucking pounds, bro. We all know that dude big as fuck.
Of course he doesn't.
Come on, bro.
He doesn't walk around. Did you remember what Duran looked like at 200 pounds? He's no way he's walking around at 200 pounds.
Yes, he is, bro. That nigga, bro. Have you ever seen Canelo in real life? I've seen that dude. Bro, he's
what are you talking? Look, no, not being rude or nothing, but he just was at 168 for a full year, and then at 175. I doubt he's walking around at 200.
He got to, bro. This nigga left 190, 200. I'm telling y'all, bro.
I'd say 180, 185 max.
No. He got me. No. He too. No.
I see him on the golf course. You see him with Steph, mate. He's a little dude, bro. 200 pounds. That's a lot of weight, bro. That's a heavyweight.
I'm listing around 200 pounds to 190. That's what I mean. Errol Spence walks around. Man, Errol Spence and Canelo around the same. They about 5'9" both, bro. A piece.
Yeah, well, I mean, come on.
Errol Spence said he got almost 200 pounds, 190, bro.
Yeah, but Spence is bigger than Canelo.
Spence is not bigger than Canelo, bro. He's
His
not.
frame
They're on
is.
the same size, bro. They're on. 5'8" to 5'9". I mean, it's a quarter change. I mean, it's a quarter change. Both of them dudes big anyway. It really doesn't matter though. But if Spence get to 185, I know Canelo can pass that motherfucking weight. I know Canelo can pass that shit. 190. He gotta be walking around at least at 190, bro. I give him that. That's all I'm gonna give him. But outside that, Canelo should be fighting Bivol, not Triple G. I understand that he had a contract, bro. If he would have beat, if he would have beat Bivol and then fought Triple G, I would have understand it more because it is in the contract, right? But just try to run it back with Bivol. Try to make
it's a bit crazy for me though. Like if you take Canelo's name out of it, and this would be any other boxer. Moving up in weight, challenging the champion, and losing.
He's not a champion.
No. I'm just what?
He's not a champion.
No, I'm talking about Canelo and Bivol. Like he just moved up, challenged the champion at his natural weight, and lost. Right? And everyone.
That's not Triple G. Canelo's natural. He's a 168 pounder, though. I thought.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. He moved up. He challenged him. He lost. Right? He wants the instant rematch because he thinks he can beat him. He wants to do it again.
He don't want this rematch because he would have fought this dude. It'll be Triple G.
I know.
Canelo versus Bivol too, bro.
But we always know.
Come on, bro.
No, we've been talking about the Terence Crawford Spence thing for weeks about the contract and what's going on.
Bro, because I wasn't. No, you heard me on here. I tried to stop that contract shit.
I know, but that's what I mean, though. Like the business is business.
Contract talk shit because I was tired of hearing about contract, bro.
Yeah, because it's ridiculous.
We're journalists, bro.
I know that.
Calls the niggas on. We like journalists, bro. Okay.
And as a fight fan, though, I can't knock a boxer who's about to fight for the 6th time in 18 months.
Okay, bro, we get.
Do you know what I mean?
You know what I mean, fight, bro. You know what I mean? Regional fighters that fight 6 to 7 times a year. And we
but they're not high level fighting undefeated champions, though, are they?
Bro, he's not undefeated though. He's okay. Canelo
Callum
is
Smith,
undefeated, but
Billy Joe
they're
Saunders.
undefeated champions, right? But
Yeah,
these dudes that Canelo was fighting, let's just be honest, and I like Canelo. These dudes are really not all that good outside of like Killer Plant and Billy Joe. Billy Joe was pretty a decent fight, but he wasn't really all that good at 168. Remember, he struggled. He was fighting on fucking Jake Paul undercard, bro. We don't want to talk about that shit.
yeah. Well, no, I know,
Come
but
on, bro.
he was making
Y'all
bank.
can't bring that shit up.
But that's what I mean. The same energy, though. If he was fighting anybody else in and
No,
around that
no, no.
division,
I'm
everyone's
not
going to be
saying that
happy.
Canelo, but we're not saying Canelo's not a bad fighter. We will never.
No, I'm not saying that. I know you're not saying that. I'm just saying that we get
No,
so
I get
caught
what
up.
you're saying.
You know what I
All I
mean? Get
gotta
so
say
caught
is
up
he has
arguing
authority.
about shit, but we're seeing fights, and that's the most important thing as a boxing fan. Is it not?
But I understand what you're coming from, though. But I just wanted to see the Bivol versus Canelo too, man.
I believe
That's
we're going to see it. I believe we will see it. Believe me, I believe we will see it.
and
I really do.
I think Bivol smokes him, man.
Because look, let's look at it in the same way that you're looking at his ducking. Let's look at it in the way that if he holds on and waits a little bit longer, he's probably waiting for Benavidez to get old enough to not be there anymore. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. Because no one wants to fight that motherfucker at all.
Yo, Don Method, what up, Don Method? Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Hey, salute to H Money, salute to the panel, salute to the chat. I believe that's Vibe N2L, Vibe and Too Low. That's your name, Vibe and Too Low.
N2L.
N2. See, I made it slicker than what it was. Hey, hey, I mean, to the casual fan, right? I'll say fighting 6 times, all that to them, right? That applies. But to me, it's like I don't have any ill ideas towards Canelo fighting Triple G. My issue goes towards Triple G, right? Like Triple G is not trying to be undisputed, right? I mean, we can say, well, he's going to Canelo. Canelo is undisputed, but I'm like, it's not the same, right?
Yeah.
He fought Murata for a belt, and he's not fighting no one in his division to be undisputed.
True.
You know, many people sit back and say, well, Tank ain't doing this, Tank ain't doing that, or this guy ain't doing this, and this guy ain't doing that. We all been saying it's going to be the best year of boxing because guys are going to be undisputed.
Yeah.
We putting pressure on Errol Spence, Terence Crawford to be undisputed. We putting pressure, better be Bivol to be undisputed.
Yep.
I mean, Canelo should truly be fighting Benavidez. And that's it, that's all, right? Triple G should be fighting Charlo, Demetrius Andre. That's it, that's all. Step aside money, the mandatories, all the shit that these guys rumble. You know, all the newcomers, they come. You get what I'm saying? But the Triple G Canelo fight, again, I think for fans, like the super hardcore fanboys and whatever you want to call them, yeah, that's cool for them. But for me as a boxing fan, as a purist and a pundit of boxing, like, it does nothing for me, right? I don't get excited for it. I'm not thrilled about it. I saw a little bit of it. I was great. Watch all the stuff on Fight Hub, whatever, in the zone, but I'm like, I don't really care that much.
Yep.
I know Canelo's going to win. It's no one in the world that can sit and tell me Triple G is going to go out there and beat Canelo at 40 years old, after being inactive, after not fighting any competition that's game. Mostly C-level fighters, mostly guys that came out that probably worked with me fixing cars and trucks. You see what I'm saying? Somebody I paid to make my meals. It's nothing someone can tell me that he's going to beat him. So there's nothing for me to get excited about. Now, Canelo was fighting Benavidez, beats Benavidez, and fights Morrell.
Yeah,
that's some ill shit. Like, this motherfucker, the baddest in the land. I thought the same way. Well, I thought the same way with the Bivol fight. I'm like, it makes no sense to fight Bivol. Bivol should be fighting Zerto, getting that mandatory out the way. Listen, if Zerto would have fought, Bivol and Zerto would have fought, that'd have been done. Better even Joe Smith would have been done undisputed at the end of the year. But no, that did not happen. Bivol fought Canelo, didn't get paid. Now they're talking about all these other mandatories, prolonging the best, fighting the best at 175. And all this other stuff going on.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's all behind the scenes.
Canelo ducked Bivol. I think the fight was worthless. He got his ass whipped. He needs to be fighting Benavidez now. The Triple G fight to me is more of a duck of fighting the other guys coming up. Guys that want to get paid, that want to win, and want to hold those belts. This fight really does nothing for boxing, in my opinion. It may do something for the fanboys and all them. Like, they can bragging rights of beating Triple G a third time, but it don't really do nothing for real boxing fans.
I agree. And that's what I was saying. Like, it's a way of keeping the straps at 168 for a little bit longer before you have to fight all those other boys. For sure. Like, it's a free fight contract, and if he's not fighting at 168 or anybody at 168 or a mandatory anybody at 168, someone's going to strip him of those belts. So fighting Triple G at 168 in September is a way to hold on to those belts.
I mean, I've seen the WBC strip Devin Haney for getting an injury. but I've seen Keith Thurman holding the belt for damn near 2 years.
Yeah.
Canelo coming out of a fight with Bivol, who wasn't a mandatory. What's his name now? Triple G's at 165, who never fought at 68. And I don't see no sanctioning bodies being like, all right, either fight one of these guys in your division, or we're not seeing the same energy that's held the other fighter. And that's not cool. Because I've seen guys completely come out of a title fight, you got to fight mandatory.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? And that's not what's going on. Jermell Charlo, he literally just became undisputed. He has to fight mandatory. Why isn't Canelo getting that same pressure to fight guys in his division? That's why I can't give Canelo this that, he fought all these guys in all this time, and that sort of period of time. Like, he hasn't fought any really mandatories. I mean, Anthony Yogi was his last mandatory. Who the fuck is that?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
I agree.
Hey, and Jermell Charlo still ain't on the pound for pound list. So it's just a lot of things. And it's not because, Canelo, again, he's doing great things for his family, friends, and building things in Mexico and networking. That's cool for him. But for boxing, I'm not seeing him doing the things that he kind of was saying that Charlo and Benavidez, y'all need to go fight somebody. Y'all got to go do this. Knowing that his effect of being such a money man in boxing, that guys are going to do everything in that possibility to not fight and hide behind promoters and hide behind managers and do all this extra shit. And guys are going to lie to make things be whatever it is, instead of him just doing what he need to do to keep things flowing. Every time he does something odd, like fight a Triple G, other guys and promoters and managers are going to work around that shit so their guys can do what they want. We saw that with Callum Smith, as you mentioned. He could have been unified with anyone, but he didn't. Billy Joe Sanders was at 160. Ain't fighting one at 68, but got a title shot. Duck Demetrius Andre twice. I give Canelo credit for beating these guys. If you want bullshit and just get a payday, go ahead and beat him up. But it's time to kind of like seal his legacy. Someone asked the other day, who did Canelo define his legacy? Was his legacy defined in fights? I'm like, I still don't see it.
You may think every weather.
Yeah, that can apply to so many boxers, though, right?
On so many layers.
Let's be honest.
We put the face of boxing on Canelo because of Oscar De La Hoya making Canelo a star, in a sense.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Like he built Canelo the way he is. Canelo makes a lot of money. He has a very loyal Mexican Latino fan base.
Exactly.
But I don't think that makes him the face of boxing at all. I just think that his fan base will buy anything. I think if Canelo shit it in the cup, I think his fan base would buy it. To be honest with you.
Get some of that meat. But the thing is, though, at the same time, and just to touch on what you said, Billy Joe Saunders had a good few fights at 168, though.
Oh, Billy Joe?
Yeah.
Oh, he didn't fight nobody. He fought Martin Murray, and that's it.
No, Adamu, Caceres, Martin Murray, and then Sal Alvarez. But that's how he got the belt.
I don't even know the guy he fought for the belt.
That was what's his name? Ifu was it?
But we'll trash down. We'll beat down Benavidez for the guys he's fighting. I'm like, Benavidez fought way better fighters than Billy Joe Saunders and Caleb Plant. Benavidez still fought better fighters than Caleb Plant. The best guy with Caleb Plant resume. He fought Canelo, but he ain't fighting nobody. Caleb Truex. Caleb Truex became a champion, but then he got the shit beat out by James DeGale afterwards.
Yeah.
It's not to trash these guys. I'm just saying
no, I get it.
You know what I'm saying? They're not mixing it up, and then Canelo acts like Canelo knows the game. He knows if he can tiptoe around certain things, everyone else is going to try to play the same game instead of him just getting straight to the smoke. I don't care about Canelo losing. I don't care about any of these guys.
No, I don't care about anyone losing. It's fighting, man. Like the best fighters, all the fighters I grew up with, man, shit. Roy Jones Jr., fucking Roberto Duran. Do you know what I mean? They had their lot. It's how they come back. It's watching them fight. I enjoy watching them fight. It's the same with Errol Spence and Terence Crawford. Whoever wins that fight, it's not that I'm going to stop watching the guy that lost. Do you know what I mean? Like it's boxing. It happens, mate. Like it's the sport. It's a sweet science. Like I enjoy boxing. I'm not a Canelo fanboy. I'm not any other boxing fanboy. I'm a boxing fan first. Do you know what I mean? It's just that we get too caught up in arguing about a load of bullshit. Let's just see where everything lies. Because at the end of the day, when they retire, that's when we can go back and say, skip this geezer, duck this geezer, done that. you know. But at the end of the day, they're not even close to finishing their career yet, and it's getting so close at the top now. There's a lot of divisions that are fully stacked. It's going to be a moment where we're going to get back to hopefully the old days where everyone's fighting everyone. It's got to happen. It's got to happen.
What's going on, fellas?
Hey, what's up?
Salute.
Well, you know how the super middleweight division is, Method and Sean. It's a lukewarm division. When it's hot, and when
Yeah.
it's not, it just becomes non-existent.
Yep.
And when I
Yeah,
look at a guy like David Benavidez and stuff like that, he
Yeah.
just came into the division a couple years later when the division was a meaningful division, when you had Andre Ward and Carl Froch and Mika Kessler. Joe Calzaghe was retired and stuff. You had the Super Six
Yep.
and stuff like that. That's when the division was a hot division. After
Mhm.
them guys moved on and Andre Ward moved up to light heavyweight, it became lukewarm again.
Tumbleweed. No one cared.
The division always been like a roller coaster, up and down division and
Yeah.
stuff like that. But the thing about it, when it's at its best, you got to maximize and take advantage of it.
For sure.
You know,
I mean, let's be real. How many fighters would you say, you know, top fighters are in the 168 right now? What? Morrell, Benavidez, Alvarez. Would
Caleb
you
Plant, Caleb.
Jacobs? Would you still say Jacobs, Belanga? You
I
know,
don't know.
I mean,
Jacob's been looking kind of fading in his last couple of
yeah,
fights. You know, you never know. You
yep.
know,
Terrell.
Belanga is still looking like a prospect.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Akhmedov, maybe.
but like you said, it's gonna have to be like the old school days. A lot of
Yep.
these top guys with credibility and names from the lower division might have to move up
I believe
to
that,
bring
you
some
know,
attention to
I was gutted. I was gutted about Andre, to be fair, with the Zach Parker situation. That I thought that would have been a really good fight.
yeah.
That would have been Andre would have put himself in a fantastic position, and maybe finally will get that fight he deserves.
It's just the bottom line, and we just got to see all these fights. You know,
Yeah,
these
I
guys
agree.
got to get in the ring and fight each other, win or lose and stuff like that. And that's what's going to bring attention to the division instead of just waiting on this specific guy or waiting on this guy, what move he gonna make and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? These guys got to fight each other.
Yeah. I mean, you know, you look back into the, you know, I just mentioned Duran, right? Duran was making the thousands. He wasn't making the millions until he stepped up into Leonard's territory, right?
Yeah.
You know, same kind of thing now. You know, like,
That's why Aaron Pryor wanted that fight so bad. He
yep.
had two great fights with Alexis Arguello, but everybody knew in the 80s Ray Leonard was the golden boy and he was the cash cow.
That's it.
But Ali had moved on and retired, you know, went off into the sunlight, and Ray Leonard was the next person that became the face of boxing, and he was the cash cow in the 80s.
Yep.
That's why Pryor wanted that fight so bad. He was like, that's my legitimate legacy fight. Yeah, Lex Arguello is part of my legacy, but if I can get into a fight with Ray Leonard and win that fight, that's just gonna supersede my career.
That's it. That's it. And I get you know, where some of the boxers, obviously, you know, you see that big carrot dangling, don't you? You know the money sit. I mean, look at Caleb Plant right now. One fight with Canelo, 10 mil, and he's out in St. Lucia and Bahamas, and his lady's pregnant. You know, he's settled down. He's looking at his life in a different way now. So you know, and I understand there's other fighters that see that and know that that's possible, and that does upset the balance, right? Because that's all they're chasing and that's all they're looking for. I wish it would change. I wish it would change slightly, and the playing field would be even. Unfortunately, it's well lopsided right now with some fighters. You know, when you hear Tyson Fury talking about, you know, 500 million and shit, it's just getting ridiculous.
He deserves that though, Tyson Fury. As egregious as it sounds, I
Half a
truly
billion.
believe undisputed heavyweight. I wouldn't say
True.
500. I'll probably say like
100.
if they give 50 million, like 100 million would be would be that's cool to me. You see what I'm saying? Usyk beats AJ, he's still undefeated. Tyson Fury still undefeated. And both of these guys have not lost.
Yep.
And both of them coming off of some crazy wins. I mean, Tyson Fury just knocked Deontay Wilder basically into retirement. Usyk beats AJ, he basically knocks AJ into retirement. They worth $50 million apiece or $75 million apiece, $100 million apiece. You know, like that's well deserved. They worked hard for that shit.
If you think about it, Method, where can Fury go? He's a heavyweight. It's not like he can make a super fight and go down to cruise or light heavyweight. That's a big guy. So he gotta maximize every opportunity he can financially as well as competitively in the ring. He's a heavyweight.
He's a lineal as well, right?
Yeah.
I'm all for fighters. Like I'm all for the fighters first and foremost, like them getting paid. I just think if boxing, the dynamic of boxing would change towards fighters getting like. I think they do get underpaid at certain levels. Like Keith Thurman, he's kind of like in his situation, right? He wants to get paid $10 million to fight guys that aren't also equivalent to that or closer to that. You get what I'm saying? Like if you want to fight Boots, how the hell you gonna ask for $10 million? You see what I'm saying?
No,
like
you can't.
$3-4 million. Okay, I say okay. Anything over $5 million is egregious. You're inactive. We don't even know if you're gonna go out there and stink up the place. You see what I'm saying? So that's $10 million is not a proper investment. At least be real with yourself. When we talk about Tyson Fury and them, like these guys have been active, been beating the best, and they don't have nowhere to go. You know, pay these men what they deserve.
When you start asking for astronomical dollars, like 10 million plus, it better be a super fight. It better be a fight where all eyeballs is going to be on it, watching it. It better be a worldwide situation, an international, not only a national, an international type of fight. They can draw not only the gate, but big pay-per-view numbers when you start asking for that amount of money. You know what I'm saying? That's a super fight.
Yep. I mean, what did Furman Barrios do? Like 40,000 or something like that?
Man,
I
don't even know if it did 100,000 pay-per-view.
I think it does 40,000. I think.
Like I was saying, I don't know what the executives was thinking about. That shouldn't even have been a pay-per-view fight, knowing that Barrios just came off a devastating loss to Tank.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And Thurman came off another layoff. I'm like, where is that fight is pay-per-view worthy? That's not even a big fight, let alone a super fight. You know, that could have been on regular TV.
Of course, and it should have been.
You know,
it really should have been.
Then you put a guy like Mario Barrios. I guess it's his first fight at welterweight, coming off a loss at his, the last weight class he fought at 140, and you're gonna put him in with an experienced former champion like Keith Thurman. I never understood that. You know, I never understood that you could have allowed him to let him be embraced to the weight class. You know, I don't know if they're looking at the fact that Keith Thurman had been out, but Keith Thurman is an experienced, established fighter, former champion.
Yep.
And then you put the fight on pay-per-view, and I never understood that. I'm like, we can see that as fans. They were like, that's not a pay-per-view type of fight, man. You know, that's not gonna bring the buzz.
No, not at all.
It's not gonna bring a buzz to boxing, where it's gonna really elevate the sport and stuff like that. No, pretty much a situation like that, you kind of stagnating the sport.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that these guys couldn't fight each other, but no, man. No.
Yeah,
that money could have been spent and used wisely in other areas. You know.
Of course. I mean, it's just a tale of how boxing is at the moment. I feel they're so out of touch with what's going on, with people making the apps, people still trying to do pay-per-view, a lot of streaming going on. The fact that people seem to pick and choose when they're a fan of the sport, they pick and choose which weight they're a fan of, rather you know, if you're a fan of the sport. I mean, look at how much other fights get talked about, and no one was really talking about Inoue versus Donaire 2 in the same respect. And it's and they don't even get anywhere near the money or ask for the money that the likes of, say, like you just said, Furman or Barrios are trying to achieve. You know, there's such a massive gap between all of the, all of the money, the pay-per-view, the revenue, the fans, absolutely everything. There's such a huge gap that
Yeah,
just because someone else might be achieving it, there's just absolutely no guarantee that you can if the
yeah,
numbers don't seem to be there,
yeah.
and it causes problems as we're seeing with some of the fights that we really want to see happen. It's just not happening the way we want it to because of that reason.
Y'all seen the press conference today with Canelo and Triple G?
Yeah, we were talking about it. Yeah,
Man, Triple G looks old, huh?
mate. I said he looked like a ventriloquist doll.
I'm like,
He
I
looks
don't,
swollen in the face, swollen.
I'm like, I looked at Triple G and I'm saying to myself, damn, he really aged.
Yeah, really
You know what
quick
I'm
by the
saying?
looks of
I'm
it.
not saying that what ability he still have in the ring and stuff, but I'm like, damn, he, because I didn't really pay attention to him. I watched the fight with him and Murata and stuff,
Yeah,
but now I actually seen him and stuff like that. I said, man, Triple G really aged, man. He really looks old, man. You know what I'm
yeah, very
saying?
quick,
Even though
very quick.
Donaire was older, but he
Oh,
don't
he
look
looked
like
better than that.
he don't look
No,
like he aged.
he
Maybe
looked
because
better
we
than.
talk with Nonito all the time. He comes on H Money channel. He's on YB channel. YB was in his training camp. That might be something different. We don't we you know what I'm saying. We don't have that same attachment to Triple G. But I was
Yeah.
looking at him today. I'm like, man, he aged.
Looking at him today, the one thing that come across my mind is that I don't think he's healed as well as he used to from that Murata
Yeah,
fight.
you
It
know.
looks like there's residual swelling still on his face, if I'm
Yep.
honest.
You
And
know.
holding that extra weight, obviously, to make the
Yeah.
168 that he is
Yeah.
just not help. It's not helping the look. And he didn't
Yeah.
look himself. He didn't look himself. He didn't. I just don't know. There wasn't a good vibe with him. That's why I'm not looking forward to the fight. I'll watch it because I'm a fight fan, but I'm not looking forward to it, man. I'm not excited about it.
Neither me. You know what I'm saying? Neither me. You know. You know. I'm not looking forward to the fight. You know what I'm saying? You know. They did what they had to do years ago. They had two outstanding fights and stuff like that. And
Yeah,
but
yeah.
Eddie Hearn been pushing that needle for the longest. He wanted that third fight. So you know,
It's been on repeat. It's been on repeat, Jonathan. It's
cause
been literally going round and round on repeat every single
I don't
interview.
know if it was on YB's channel or East Money's channel. Somebody had mentioned why wasn't Eddie Hearn at none of the press conferences and none of the things leading up to the fight with Canelo and Caleb Plant for
PBC,
undisputed and stuff like that. And it was
PBC.
like, and at the same time, I forgot. I think Devin. I think not Devin. I don't know if George Kambosos was getting ready to fight Tio,
Yep.
then you had but you had all the lightweights and stuff like that.
Uh
That was
huh.
around the time that the first fight with Rolly and Tank fell through. But in interviews, he was still pushing that narrative.
Yep.
A third fight with Triple G, and everybody like, what?
Yep.
He kept pushing that narrative. A third fight with Triple G, and I know Triple G is with the Zone, but I'm like, man, that fight is long overdue, man. I said, that's pretty much over with. You know what I'm saying? They did what they had to do, and both those fights was on HBO. So HBO is not even in boxing anymore. I say that's pretty much done with. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
then prior to Canelo doing what he doing the last couple of years, Triple G kind of been in hiatus. You know, he just fought Murata, and then what other guy he fought before Murata? He
Um.
fought some other guy and won
Oh,
before Murata. And I'm
what's
like,
his
that was
name?
like a year in between that, and that was a year in between those fights. And then Murata, he had been out the ring for a long time. I'm
It was
like,
the Oh, what was his name? Um. Game with an S. No.
I
Says
think
says Met says Meta.
he stopped the guy. I know that.
Says
And then
Meta. Yeah, he
and I
knocked him
think it
out,
went
didn't he?
I think it went another year and a half until he fought Murata. And I was like,
Yep.
Eddie Hearn is still pushing that narrative. He's still
You,
pushing that narrative.
you know why though, Jonathan? Right? You remember the deal that he signed with the
Hmm.
Zone? $350 million
Yeah,
deal for 6 fights.
yeah.
That's what I was saying. That's what I was saying to the guys earlier. I know, like, people in the chat were saying that I was capping for Canelo or whatever, and I know he's his own boss, but 350 million they paid for Triple G for 6 fights, and
hmm
how much do you reckon they've made back on that?
That's a good question, Sean. That's a real
Like,
good question.
let's be honest. I mean, I was watching the Murata fight at 7 a.m. in the morning in Mexico City, right? So I know none of my mates in the UK were tuning in at 1 p.m. in the afternoon, and I damn straight know there was people in the US who weren't waking up at 6 to watch that shit, right? So where there was no money there, the Deverachenko fight, hardly anyone ever talks about. The
The Callum Smith fight was on the zone,
yep,
but just imagine, Sean, how much money did they miss out on the Caleb Plant Undisputed fight? Because that fight was on Showtime. Just think,
yeah.
you know,
But
like
that's what I
that,
mean. You can still see they made money back with Canelo on the Billy Joe and the Callum Smith and the Yildirim, right? But
and
where did they?
they kind of forced that Bivol fight.
But
You know what
where?
I'm
Oh
saying?
yeah, as well, because Bivol's matchroom, so they blatantly made a lot of money on that fight. But where did they make the money back for the 350 million for Triple G?
I don't. That's a good question.
So you know why Eddie Hearn been pushing this fight for so
Yeah,
long. That's the only damn way he can see it getting any money back before the guy
yeah,
bounces. Before he
yeah.
bounces, and he's like, I'd love to have seen the conversations between him and Canelo and him and Triple G trying to set this
Because
fight up.
this is basically. I know you're older. This throughout his career, I can remember another time that Triple G had this much inactivity
Oh, he's slowed down a lot.
when he was on HBO. Man, he was damn near like fighting a lot. You know what I'm saying? He was a big name in the sport. He was a household name in the sport. Matter of fact, he was the guy at 160 until Canelo had moved up. You know, I know Cotto had won a belt, but that wasn't really his weight class and stuff like that. But he was really the household name at 160, and he was an active fighter.
Yeah.
It seemed like after he fought Jacobs and after the two fights with Canelo, it's like he had a lot of inactivity. I know he had some issues. Him and Abel Sanchez had split and stuff like that. But there was a lot of inactivity. I was like, Triple G was always a fighter. They had fights lined up regardless if it was a top guy, a contender, or whatever. He always fought. Might have not been always the fights or fighters we wanted to see him in the ring with, but he was active.
Yep.
It seemed like when he got to the zone, you started to see a more inactivity. So I don't know if that was the fighter or Eddie Hearn. I don't know. That's what I'm saying. What you're saying is a good question. What happened to all that money?
Where did it? How much have they really made back?
Yeah.
How much are they projecting to make on this fight? I don't know. Like it's
Yeah.
got to be a lot. And like I said, I'd love to see the conversations they were having to make this fight happen.
Yep.
How much is on the table? What's up, Puro?
Well,
What's up, Jonathan? What's going on? What's up?
What's going on, Puro? What's happening?
What's up, Bob? How you
But
doing?
Sean, Canelo always gonna get his guarantee.
Well, yeah, because he's got that free fight contract, so they can't get out of that shit. So I don't know, man. But that's what I mean. I was saying earlier, you can hate it all you want, but from a business standpoint, I kind of understand why this fight's happening, and it's it's not.
You think Eddie Hearn is a person that jumps the gun when it comes to his matchmaking, and he don't really take the time and really map out things as far as his fighters?
I think with Eddie Hearn, after watching him for so many years, when he sees that he's got someone that he can mold and make, he protects them as long as possible while verbally building them up, right?
Yeah.
And I feel like he has such a big stable of fighters that a lot of the other fighters end up falling by the wayside because of that. They don't get the same attention that they deserve, right? And they get their one chance in a big fight when they're just not ready because he hasn't worked them well enough. I feel like a lot of the boys in the same stable don't fight each other when they could and build a good fan base, especially in the UK and in Europe, before moving over
Yeah,
to the States. I mean, look what he's doing with Conor Benn, calling out the likes of Adrian Broner and Keith Thurman. You know, I mean, why
yeah,
would you even mention Adrian Broner's name?
That's true.
You know, like what? That's not going to do anything for your fighter if he beats him or not. You're just putting a name on the resume,
Yeah,
right?
that's true.
That's all you're doing. You know, like why not? Why aren't you fighting a Garcia? I mean, Thurman's still ranked, and at least he's been active. Okay, I get it. You know, and hopefully the Avanesian fight happens now that he's pulled out of his fight. You know, with Ortiz, but
Yeah,
still. That's still keeping it homebound. That's still keeping
yeah,
it UK because Avanesian's not
yeah,
known in the US, and they're not going to do that fight there. I just feel like he lets his fighters down slightly because he's got so many of them.
yeah.
Good
That's the
point.
problem. That's the problem.
And it seemed like when Canelo crossed over and left Golden Boy and went to the zone, it became Canelo and AJ in his eyes.
Yeah, for sure.
You can make that argument, yeah, definitely.
Yeah, for sure. And I understand on a business side of things, and DAZN are
Hmm.
losing a lot of money, and you're trying to make it back. You're trying to break into the US. You're using Canelo to do that. I mean,
Yep.
you know, they were trying to do that with Joshua, but that didn't work out too well. You
Yeah.
know, I mean, this fight in Jeddah. Have you seen the videos where they're in the open workout in the street? It looked like something from back in the days, like some movie. Did you see
Yeah.
those videos? It looks
Yeah.
incredible,
Yeah.
but people don't
I
seem
missed
to
them.
care at this moment. They just don't seem to care.
No.
It's August the 20th, and it's just like Usyk's going to smash him. Who cares? You know, it's I don't know. Eddie Hearn, I get it. You got your big stable. You're going to make a lot of money. You're going to make a shit ton of money. But at the same time, you've got such a massive roster of good talent. You could be putting on ridiculously good cards all the
Yeah.
time.
Yeah.
All the time.
Facts.
I mean, he was putting fights on in his garden and at his house. You know, through COVID,
Right.
he was putting fights on all the time.
Yeah.
It was
You're right.
constant. It was constant, and now it's out of COVID, and now it's arenas, and he's moving into Australia. And I get they're trying to be international, but like he could be putting on ridiculously good cards
Yeah.
constantly. Absolutely.
Yeah. You're right. You're right. Yeah. You know.
Give everybody a platform. Just Sheldon said it the other day. You know, when you're back in the day, sitting at home, you get the free fights on terrestrial TV. You're just watching great fights, and you end up seeing boxers you didn't know, and then you're
Great points.
following them, and then you're following these guys. You're like, I saw him the other night. He's fighting again in
Hey,
2 months. I'm going to tune in. It's free.
Yeah, man.
Doesn't always need to be pay-per-view. You don't always just
Yeah.
need to have a stacked main card and a good undercard and then a load of prospects. You can stack a full card if you want to. Go for it. Go for it. Do
Shit,
it all the time.
I liked it when AJ was fighting a lot of his fights, his earlier fights on Showtime.
Uh-huh.
I liked it when he was fighting a lot of his fights. Matter of fact, Showtime had a portion of their boxing network where they were just basically showcasing international fights.
Yep.
Showtime, they had Showtime International.
Trying to have
You
a
know,
global reach. They're not trying to be localized to just one market. They're trying to reach to bring boxing to the whole world. They got long term goals. It ain't short term.
No, that's true. That's true. That's 100% true. But at the same time, they could do that by bringing other fighters to those places as well, right?
Yeah,
yeah,
There's arenas
I
in
think
every city in the world.
Yep.
If you're
and just
streaming
like
on your platform and
I
your
think
platform is an app, go for it. Hey,
You're breaking up
Phantom.
pretty bad, Phantom.
Yeah, you're jumping in and out, buddy.
Yeah, but that's the true issue, though, isn't it? Though, man, the promoters, all they care about is their bottom line. They don't really care about making the best fights.
And I understand that because obviously it's a business, right?
Right.
But at the same time, think about it like this: if you've got all those fighters under your stable and you're putting on ridiculously good cards all the time, people are tuning in.
Yes.
People are coming back. People are finding fighters they didn't know existed, and they're becoming their new favorite fighters. Right? We spoke recently about Morrell. Morrell's an amazing talent. Nobody speaks about him. The man holds a
Mhm.
regular title. He's not even being spoken about. When people say Canelo should be fighting David Benavidez, Charlo, Andre, they don't even mention Morrell. Only the boxing fans know Morrell. And
Yep.
that's the same in every single division.
Yep.
Like the Inoue Donaire card, nobody cared about any other fight apart from that one fight. And that fight was placed in Japan.
Yep.
Inoue used to fight in the US. An amazing fighter, great to watch. Imagine putting a card together where you've got belt all the way through. Take a little bit from the UFC and just have belts all the way through.
Yeah.
Have the female belt, have a lightweight belt, have a middleweight belt, have a super middleweight, have a heavyweight. Just bring the fights and the people will come. But holding out for 8 months or a year, charging massive pay-per-views, putting an undercard full of your up and comers on your stable, and then people only really tuning in to the co-main and the main, or maybe 3 fights before the main, is not going to help any of the other fighters. And people, if they're not entertained by the fights, are not going to pay that type of money again constantly.
I can't agree. I don't think I disagree is that people agree about a hello Canelo Triple G, right? Yes, there are belts on the line, but there's no true reward in the fight. You get what I'm saying? I mean, for Triple,
Yeah.
I mean, again, Triple G, he just fought Morrell in Japan, right? There were
Yep.
belts on the line, but neither one of them guys been fighting for a long time. You get what I'm saying? And some people would say, well, Triple G unified. But I'm like, it's not like he was fighting a guy that was active. You see what I'm saying? Or a guy that's
No, I hear
bringing
you.
anything to the ring. Like Morrell held a belt and all he fought was Brent. You see what I'm saying? And I
I hear you.
can't remember anybody else he beat, but he hasn't done much.
Yep.
Yep.
I hear you. But that's
But
that's what we're saying. That's the
the
problem.
thing about the sport of boxing, it's gonna always be a business. But they
Yep.
kind of got away from the competitive nature of the sport. It's supposed to be about competition. Boxing is a combat sport, and we got
Yeah.
away from that competition and being competitive. You know,
Yeah.
at one time, and I know some of y'all a little younger than me. I know Method is. At one time, it wasn't even competition for promoters.
No.
You know, promoters had made it competitive with other promotional companies because why? Not only we think we have the best fighter in the sport, we got the best company in the sport. It's like everybody just got away from that. You know what I'm saying? Don King, it wasn't just about my stable and Bob Behrman top rank. It's about me and him too. You know what I'm saying? I want my stable of fighters to be the best fighters in the world and well recognized and stuff and gravitating and getting all the attention. I want to be considered the best promoter in the world.
Yeah.
So the next stage of fighters and stuff like that that's coming along, they're gonna look at me before anybody else. It's like boxing got away from all that.
I agree. I think someone was saying it earlier. I can't remember where I was at. And he was saying that competitiveness, and I'm all for competitiveness on any level, music, by any sport. Shit, you go to work, it should always be some competitive edge. You see what I'm saying? That keeps people hungry. That keeps people thriving.
Yeah.
Like boxing,
It's just like saying, for instance, Method. If you trying to climb the ladder of your profession and stuff, and I got this other guy that's trying to beat him out there and get that spot.
Yeah.
I want to get that promotion. I want to be in that position where like I'm looking over all of y'all and y'all looking up at me.
Yep.
That's just a competitive nature. You know what I'm saying?
Always.
That should be in all human beings. I'm like, but like the sport of boxing has gotten away from that. You know what I'm saying?
That's facts,
Yeah.
Jonathan. I mean,
It's
that's because
gotten
like,
away from
go
that.
ahead. Yeah.
And when Method says certain names and stuff like that, it's not a knock on somebody like Canelo and stuff
No.
like that. But if you that top guy and you consider the face of the face of boxing, you're supposed to welcome all comers.
And
If
that's what
I'm
he
in
does.
that top spot, not just financial or money wise, I'm talking about this is a combat sport, being a competitor. You know, I'm taking on all comers, whether the fights whether the fights happen or not. I'm welcoming the challenge. I want the competition, and I don't see that in today's boxing. I don't see it.
They all want handouts.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And it's like we got so many easy pets. If I can go make 20, 30, 40 million fighting this guy as opposed to making the same amount, but like for example, they overlooked Bivol. Canelo and his team overlooked Bivol.
They knew exactly who he was, in my opinion, though, Jonathan. But
You know
go
what I'm
ahead.
saying? They overlooked him in a way to where if they had to do it over again and stuff like that, that wouldn't be my first fight back in the new year. If Canelo and his team had to do it over again, I wouldn't have fight Bivol right away.
Yeah.
I'd have gone to another direction. I don't know, maybe look at another fight at super middleweight. And then later on in the year, maybe looking to maybe get a fight with Bivol or something like that. You know what I'm saying? They kind of, in a way, underestimated Bivol as a fighter. You know, he's a good fighter and stuff like that. But you know, I've been in there with them, and it backfired on him.
Yeah, I think he's still trying to look to fight in December as well, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think so, but I'm not sure. I haven't heard anything since that.
Matt, if it goes well against Triple G, I imagine he might have to take some type of mandatory in December or the beginning of the new year. On the, I'd say probably IBF, WBO before WBC, WBA.
You know, when the fight was over with and he lost, I know a lot of Canelo fans with this and that. I said that's a good thing for the sport of boxing. That's what you mean. I said that just bring another name, another recognizable name. And even if Bivol doesn't fight Canelo again and stuff like that, that's a big fight for somebody else.
There's big fights for everyone.
That's
it's
a
just
big fight.
As you were saying earlier,
not just about Turbiev and stuff like that. You Benavidez. That's a big fight for me.
It's the money.
That's a big fight for me. I can't get the Canelo fight, or I'm gonna get it. Well, that's the next best option. That's a big fight for me.
Yeah.
You know, that's a big fight for me. You know what I'm saying? I beat the man that beat the man.
Uh-huh.
But you don't see that no more in boxing. That's how it used to be. If I can't get the man and stuff like that, well, I'm gonna beat the man that gave him his hardest fight or had a chance to win that fight.
Right.
But also, even though like I believe call outs don't work anymore, but I mean you don't see other fighters calling out more than one individual.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's never like, oh, I want this guy, that guy, that guy. Nah, it's just I want him, and that's it. I'm like, okay.
Bivol is a hot commodity right now. Coming off that win, that's a big win that's a big win in the sport of boxing. Whether we think it's an upset or whatnot, it's a big win for him, and it's a big win for the sport because now we have another commodity. You know what I'm saying?
I don't believe in what's his name, Anthony Yard. Like that guy makes no sense to me.
I'm not taking step aside money. I want that fight. I believe I can win that fight. Did you just watch that fight, mate?
Hey, he must get on some good weed that night, boy.
Yeah, growing it in his yard, man.
But just like some think Triple G can be Canelo. I mean, you know, like it's plausible. I guess anything, like they say, anything can happen in boxing. I mean, I don't think so. Just because
it's a bit different, though. It's a bit different, though, man.
That's Canelo hate. If you think Triple G can beat Canelo, that's a Canelo hater.
I mean, I know, but I mean, just if you want to do that devil's advocate, you can say, okay, it's probable, you know, back way when they fought, you know, there were competitive fights, but like you said, Method, I mean, the guy hardly fights, You know,
Yeah,
I
that's
mean, so
inactivity, age. The fact he's fighting at this weight for the first time. The fact
Yeah.
Murata touched him so much, and the fact that in 24 rounds Canelo took his best shots when he was actually 4 years younger. So weighing it all up, you don't really see where he has that angle unless he comes in with something amazingly different.
Yeah.
Where the other guy's been campaigning at a natural weight like that for over 18 months and
Yeah.
has been solidly comfortable at that weight, training at that weight. So I just but looking at Yard and Beterbiev, that's a whole nother story. That's a whole nother story.
And Canelo has had a taste of being in the ring the last couple of years with bigger guys.
Yeah, and constantly active, regardless of who they are, just constantly
Yep.
active. Even though he lost to Bivol, he would have learned a lot from that shit.
Yep.
Yeah, you would think
You
so.
know, you learn more from your losses than you do from your win.
Mm-hmm.
So like, it's just all against Triple G really, which is why I'm not really that happy for
And two,
this fight.
he's going back in the ring with somebody like
That he knows.
yep.
Yeah.
He knows intimately. This is a third fight, rather it's years apart and stuff like that. They know each other, but the difference with this scenario, Triple G is a whole lot older, and Canelo is a whole lot different. Triple G done got older, and he done slipped. And Canelo is just a totally different fighter from the time you fought him at 160 years ago.
Mm-hmm. Oh mate, I mean, imagine if we were lucky enough that over this period of time that we would have seen Triple G on an actual tear.
Yeah.
That he would have got a second wind, or maybe an Andrade fight and won that, or maybe even a Charlo fight and won that, and it's just everyone's like, wow, this fight would just be massive. But at the moment, for me, there's just no excitement there for me.
Yep.
There's just no excitement there, and do you know what? It goes back to before the Bivol fight where they asked Triple G and he said he didn't even care about it. So how the fuck are we going to care about it, right?
No, that's true. That's true.
So, like, get it out. Like, to me, this looks like just a tune-up. It's a tune-up, like a mandatory contract obligation right now. That's what it looks like.
Hey,
that's exactly what it is.
That's exactly what it is. The zone said, "All right, y'all both gonna fight whenever." That's crazy.
We paid 350 mil for this guy. Like, we need someone to fight.
To an end.
We need someone to fight. We paid 350 mil for Triple G and he ain't fought shit. So we need to get our money back. Can you fight him, please? Oh, mate,
A means to an end and a favor to Eddie Hearn. That's how I see it.
Yeah, and if Triple G bows out after this, great career. Like, didn't fight all the best fighters that he possibly could at 160, but was great to watch when he was absolutely annihilating people. He was a good middleweight. He won't go down as one of the best ever, but he was a good middleweight in his time. But it's just a shame. It's just a shame. Once again, money rules it, which we were talking about earlier, right?
Yes, sir.
It's a shame.
Yeah, you're right.
Damn shame.
I mean, shit, Ruiz and fucking Ortiz's pay-per-view, right?
Yeah.
I'm not truly mad at that, man. Like, as long as the price like $39.99, I'm not too mad at it. I think it's gonna be a good ass fight though.
I think it'll be
$100 for that method.
It would be a decent fight. You imagine if that fight was just on normal TV, that was on an ESPN.
It'd be great.
Man, how many people would tune in? You imagine, just like it's the only way to bring boxing back the way it used to be is just show more. Like here in Mexico, they show it free on the TV because a lot of people weren't just going to the gyms anymore. They weren't into boxing like they used to be here because it just wasn't accessible for them, right? They weren't paying for that shit. So they put it on TV Azteca and they give them the free fights, even with the MMA, an hour after the UFC finishes. It's on the whole card's for free an hour after it finishes. So people are getting to watch the sports, right?
Mm-hmm.
Man, boxing's getting bigger again. It's coming back again. They just broke the world record here for the most people doing boxing in the Zocalo Square. It's because People are
Bob.
sitting at home, right, with their family, with the dad, and the dad's like, "Come here and watch this, son." He might not have the money to pay $80, but he damn sure he still has the TV, right? So sit down and watch it with your son.
Hey Bob, after seeing the conference, AJ and Usyk, who you got winning?
Do you know? I mean, I'll be honest. It's hard to look past Usyk, right? But hopefully Garcia brings something to Joshua and ignites that spark, and he goes in there and does a little something.
What you
'Cause
think about the condition Usyk in? He looked a little flabby.
He did,
he does look a little big, but he has got time, right? It is the 20th of August, but he did look a little bit heavy, I must admit.
Yeah.
And AJ always looks like some type of fucking Spartan, so there's not much to take from that. But hopefully Garcia brings something new to him, man. Hopefully a new trainer brings some type of vigor, a change that he needs, right? Right, I was kind of hoping the same for Garcia, but it didn't seem to do much in his last fight. To be fair, when he left Reynoso and he went to Gooseman, I thought he might have come out with a little bit of different something, maybe made people more of a believer in him. I mean, he's a good boxer, but didn't see much change there. I'm hoping whatever Garcia said, that in the last time since he met him till now, he's seen a massive change and a big difference. I'm hoping that's true, but there's one thing about Joshua, I'm not sure if his chin's still there, man.
Just to bring some clarification on that Triple G situation with the inactivity, the deal he signed with DAZN was for 2 fights per year since 2020. So the contract is pretty much working out how it's supposed to work out. He only got 2 fights left on that contract, I believe.
Yeah, but they paid $350 million. How much do you reckon was generated?
$1.
I want to ask you about that. Where do you get this $350 million from?
He made Canelo. Canelo was that original 365, whatever the fuck it was.
Oh,
Triple G is one of the reasons DAZN has failed. And again, what I'm about to say, Canelo's has done well, but DAZN just lacks the American. It's just it can only do. Canelo can only bring him to so many people, right? And it's like DAZN just will not go all in, and they don't get the American business market at all. Like what they doing works temporarily, like it works here and there. I mean, again, I think they play with the mind of fans. Like I see what they're doing, but I'm like, it's okay. It's nice little scraps, as some would say, but it's not all talent, all skills. It's really going out there battling out in the best man way. It's not always, in my opinion, I was saying earlier, competitive. Some of that shit is just fanboys gonna eat this shit up, and that's how I see DAZN working though. But Triple G, he's not doing nothing for DAZN. He's been sitting on the couch fighting potato. People fresh out the milk carton. It's been missing for years.
Yeah, Phantom, the Triple G deal with DAZN was for $100 million at two fights a year, starting with Steve Rolls.
Yeah, I would say that the timing of that shit was bad because y'all got to remember we've been in a pandemic for the last 2 years, so the timing for all that shit was bad. That's all.
That's what I was saying. Where did they get that dough back? Nowhere.
Hey, I'm not giving Triple G no passes, man. He's a duck.
But also the intent is bad though, because literally the only big fight they plan to make for Triple G was that Canelo fight. And I mean, come on, the other fights didn't generate any money. I mean, I'm sure it generated something, but I mean, come on.
Yeah. What from Steve Rolls till now? What's that? Is that Deverchenko, Desmeta, and Murata, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So Steve Rolls, Derevchenko, Desmeta, and Murata.
All that nobody knows anywhere other than the respective countries, probably.
Yeah, which means that $100 million is not coming back.
Exactly.
And I think
that's the major problem in my opinion.
Yeah,
I think his two on his resume. His 2 biggest fights was fights where he wasn't even with DAZN at the time. It's when he was still with HBO, and that's Jacobs and Canelo. That was his 2 biggest fights of his career. He fought former champions. He fought champions. He fought Kell Brook. He fought champions at the time in the weight class after Hopkins had left and Jermaine Taylor moved up and Kelly Pavlik had retired in the So the belts became vacant, and he beat guys that, like you said, Pearl, only their country knew.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what
And
I'm
the thing
saying?
is too, I would put Lemieux in that one too because that was a unification.
Yeah.
Oh, and he was decent then,
Yeah, I forgot
Lemieux.
about Lemieux.
And he
That
was
my
decent
new
then,
team.
yes, of course.
Yeah. And Matrazian, he fought as well, didn't he?
Yeah.
Oh, Rosario?
No, Matrazian, whatever his name is.
Oh, Van is Matarosian.
Matarosian, that's it,
Yeah.
Matarosian.
Matarosian, that's how you say it. Yeah.
Yeah.
But that guy
Fucking
wasn't
hell.
even known either. I mean,
No. That's what I mean. It's tough.
As far as the money aspect of it, it's not like the zone is completely collapsing and saying, okay, we got to dissolve this shit. We're losing too much money. Da, 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 da. They must be doing something because they still putting fights on their platform. So something's going right. Something's happening. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, I agree with you in that aspect. Yeah.
With two Phantom, you still got a young guy in Jaime McGee that a lot of people starting to know and stuff like that. You got Virgil Ortiz and stuff like that. So you know they do have other fighters. You know?
Yeah. They're building a good stable, and if they're working with any model, right? You know, like the Netflix scenario, I'm sure that they, you know, with every single month that they continue to make the revenue, you can see that by moving into the pay-per-view, it's just to try and get back some of that money as quick as possible to continue to grow. You know, now they're in Australia, right now, and then obviously you've got Jeddah and Saudi Arabia, and then you're going to have Canelo Triple G in Vegas. You know, they're spreading out all over the place, right? So I don't know how that affects tax-wise. I don't know what goes on in the different countries with the different subscriptions and how much they're actually making through the different currency exchanges and the fluctuations at every moment that they're receiving, because obviously in each zone it's different, right? But paying 350 mil for Canelo, paying 100 mil for Triple G, you know, you're nearly $500 million down already, right? So if you're not tuning in and they're not getting the advertisements or they're not getting the high revenues on all of their other fights, these big fights like the Joshuas, the Canelos, that's their bread and butter. That keeps them going.
Yeah,
exactly.
You know,
and like you just said, that's their bread and butter. And then look who the two of them is fighting. You know what I'm saying? Like they're both about to fight. So something's going in the right direction.
I mean, that's what's keeping them afloat is Canelo and AJ. You know?
That's what I'm saying.
That shit great biting them in the ass, man. All right, so
now we got. Go ahead.
The Joshua Usyk fight is way more intriguing than Canelo Triple G3.
Agree.
For sure.
I agree, but Triple G and Canelo are still going to make tons of money for them.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, that's the only reason it's happening.
You got to remember, you can ask anybody just off the street, and 9 times out of 10, you can ask them, who is Triple G? They'll be able to say something they've heard about him. You
Big
can
drama
ask
show.
Demetrius
Big drama show.
Big drama show.
That is. Casual. It's a casual fight. That's all it is.
Yeah.
A casual
It
fight.
is.
Yeah, that's the truth.
The money they're putting into the fight what they want to make back. I was just saying again, Canelo can only do but so much, right? Like the name of that game is subscribers. Like people subscribing to the zone, people paying for a certain subscription.
Yep.
How many more people do you expect Canelo to bring? If you see what I'm saying, that's like Canelo and Ryan Garcia damn near have probably the same fan base. Canelo hangs around megastars. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, well, how many more people do you expect him to bring in? Well, you see what I'm saying? It's gonna always probably be at the same line. It's either going to stay stagnant or go down. It can't really go up. You see what I'm saying? They have to find a middle ground to where as though they're finding other stars or other boxes to really build and not truly rely just on the Mexican fan base or just the UK fan base. And that's their problem. Or like anything European or Mexican, they truly in the zone's eyes, it's like they see it as the Mexican is the American fan base. Mexico is the American fan base, and that's not true to a degree, right? I mean, Mexico is part of the Americas, but it's not the American fan base. The American fan base is totally different.
Yeah,
you see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
no, but he has a big.
But just to point out how Anthony Joshua and Usyk about to get out, where they fighting at? Saudi Arabia. Are any of them niggas from that country or have any ties to it at all? Global reach. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but that don't mean the fight. All right, so people, I mean, from what I've seen, whatever it is, whatever the fuck they fighting that, they're putting money in that for them to bring in more tourists. You get what I'm saying? And that's where Saudi is going at, based on my knowledge. Saudi Prince, he's changed the laws. He wants to bring more tourists for religious purposes, right? And that's one of the ways to do it. So they're willing to kick money up for that fight, but is there going to be a reward again in overall for boxing? And I don't see that just by people paying money to get the fight. You see what I'm saying? Again, the zone's going to tax most of the money for them, but it's not really building them as a whole. You get what I'm saying? It's not going to build them as a whole.
No, I agree. I agree. I mean, there was about 550, 600,000 for Bivol, right? You know, so if they're looking at getting anywhere from 900 to 1.1, 1.2 million, they'll be happy, right? That's what they're doing it for.
I don't even see that happening. Like I can't see Triple G Canelo doing more than 400,000, 500,000.
400,000.
He's going to do less than Bivol. I doubt that.
No.
I don't believe. I believe Leonard Eller be on that Bivol shit. Like nobody knew Bivol. People I
don't believe fucking Leonard Eller be, bro. Come on.
But the zone's a public traded company, so it's disclosed. It was 550, I think.
I mean, you gotta buy the
20.
zone, then you gotta buy the pay-per-view. So I don't see. I just can't see 500,000 people at one day. All right, let's buy the zone and let's buy, because the quality's not the same. You get what I'm saying? It's like you're buying for shit fights. You know,
and then also you can't give fake numbers out.
What Melty says is not going to be the same as the first two fights.
They're going to stream it. Why would you buy a fight that you just seen? Some people might. I do believe some people are that stupid to buy, right? But I just don't think everyone is that damn. Like a million people going like hell no.
No, I don't think it does a million. No, because we're just not in that time no more. But I'm thinking like 800,000, like Caleb Plant.
I can't see Caleb Plant. I think Caleb Plant was better, way better. Everything with the Caleb Plant fight was built way better, and then it was competing us as well with UFC that night. Whereas we seen Dana White watching the fight. You see what I'm saying? The Triple G fight, it's like you can't even, the trash talk don't even at this point make sense. Because I mean, it's been so long, and it's Canelo already beat him at 60. They're going to 68 to fight. I just can't believe fans are going to want to pay out of pocket, especially pay-per-view. You know, it's just the zone. I think they're moving backwards.
Method, I think
that's why they made this fight.
Like some fans will, because Triple G got his fan base. Then Canelo got his hardcore fan base that gonna support whatever he do. So, I don't think it's gonna be big like the first fight or the second Triple G fight. You know what I mean?
Facts.
I think 400. I think 400 will be the number. I just think
it won't make less than Bivol, bro. It won't make less than Bivol.
I can even see 6 to 500 to 400 around there.
I promise they're gonna come to the streams. They're gonna say link. People going, where's the link? Where are the links?
I'm not buying it. After this if you was dead, I'm damn sure ain't buying it.
Hey, and that's another thing. Like the zone changed the prices on certain fights, so it's like a flat rate. Like, how does that work?
Say that again.
No, certain fights are pay-per-view. Like you can pay.
I know. Is that a flat rate though? That pay-per-view, is it always the same, or they change the pay-per-view price for certain fights?
They'll
change it, but I'm not sure.
They'll change if they had success pay-per-view wise, how PBC has had pay-per-view success. Of course they'll change. You know, the Luis Ortiz and the Ruiz fight is not going to be the same price of a Terence Crawford and Errol Spence fight at all.
Hey, but they shouldn't be doing pay-per-view at all. They said pay-per-view was dead.
Yeah, that's
they better all just charge
$30. Let's welcome the homie Knockout to the channel. Big Knockout KO.
What's up, Knockout? Oh, there he is. What up, Knockout?
Hey, what's popping with y'all, man? How y'all?
What's up, Knockout?
Same old shit, homie.
Salute.
Oh, H had to duck off to let me on. H, you ain't have to do that, bro.
Nah, I'm right here. My boy. Hey, what you think about this Canelo Triple G third fight? You fucking with it?
I mean, shit, I love boxing, so I'm gonna watch it. But you know me, man. I'd rather see him fight a real 168-pound fighter. You know, same critiques I got about David Benavidez right now, like pulling up David Lemieux. Like, that's cool. You did what you're supposed to do with him. I feel like there's plenty of smoke for Canelo that fighters that already done fought at 168. At the end of the day, Triple G, might be one of the hardest. Scratch that. He definitely is one of the hardest punchers to ever fight at middleweight. However, let's not act like the man ain't 41 years old and that he about to fight 8 pounds heavier than he ever fought in his whole career. So I think it's better opponents for him, but this is part of the 2-fight deal with Bivol, so we all knew it was coming. And I can criticize Canelo all day, but at the end of the day, Triple G is better than a lot of these dudes that other people is fighting. So you can't take nothing away from that. It's just that with Canelo, when you fight who you want to fight because you're such a big name and you can go pick and choose, and everybody that you call, you can pick up the phone, we're going to critique you and we're going to criticize the shit just because we know that you literally can fight anyone you want, but you're choosing Triple G. So that's what I don't like about the shit, bro. Because it's like, and then you got, and no disrespect to him, like they rock with Canelo, his fans and shit. But then all of a sudden, if he beat Triple G like we expect him to do, the bandwagon gonna get back full. Oh, he's pound for pound. Canelo is back. He's the king. All that shit, man. So I don't like the fight, but I mean, shit, I'm gonna support it. I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna cover the shit because it is a big fight at the end of the day. So it is what it is, man.
KO, you said how Canelo is fighting Triple G, and that's better than what most guys are doing. But a lot of these fighters can't get nobody in the ring. A guy like Boo Boo Andrade, it's hard for him to get somebody in the ring. Triple G wasn't willing to fight him. Like you said, Canelo is the money guy. So there's people that's willing to fight him, people willing to move up in weight just to fight him. Canelo could have went all the way up to cruiserweight and got a title shot in his first fight. Can't nobody else do that.
Yeah, can't nobody do that shit, bro. That's why I don't like it, because you can fight anybody else, bro. I feel you on Andrade, just because Andrade is actually been to get other fights and shit. Like he didn't just stop at Canelo. He was trying to get Charlo. He was trying to get Triple G in the ring. He was tried to move up to 168.
Knockout even try to get Billy Joe.
You know what I'm saying?
Lamar was cheap all those years. What's up with him?
Yeah, that's why I was gutted when he got injured with that Zach Parker. I thought that was going to be a great moment.
Yeah, so Andrade, bro, like I can't go too hard on him. I would just say he did make some bad business decisions, and I hate that Eddie Hearn them, they didn't look out for him, bro. Like he went over there to the zone, he had all the smoke over there. Triple G was over there, Canelo was over there, and they ain't get him nothing, dog. He didn't get at all, man. So
yeah, it's a shame. It's a shame.
Yeah, so
like
if Andrade or Charlo had an opportunity to go fight, a Triple G, they would have got it. But Triple G ain't willing to fight them. He only want to fight Canelo. He only want that Canelo bag. And there's a lot of guys out there like that. So I can't just knock all these other guys that, they want an opportunity, but they can't get it.
Yep. I agree.
Like Andrade and Benavidez, I'm with you, bro. But I do give a lot of criticism to Charlo, because Charlo, he ain't really like he's saying the same type of shit that I'm hearing Canelo's, or even worse than Canelo. He over here talking about Dave Benavidez has got to be over 25 and shit, vaccines and shit. He on that same Andrade is a horrible fighter and shit. And I can't rock with that, bro. Like at the end of the day, you can't tell me Andrade is horrible, but I'm watching you fight Montiel and shit, bro. Like that.
Okay. Oh, knockout. So what you think about Charlo recently saying that he want to go for undisputed at 160?
I love that, bro, but you got to fight Andrade to do that.
That's true.
That's what he want to do. By him saying that he want to go for undisputed, that means he want to fight Andrade, who got a belt.
Yeah, but here's the thing. AG been at the division for 4.5 years, bro. He just now saying this shit.
But also,
hey, KO better now than never, though, right? Just
it's better now than never.
Well, you're raising interest,
better now than never. But damn, bro, it took you 5 years to finally say you want to go for undisputed, bro.
He really was trying to get that Canelo fight, but he like, damn, this dude ain't gonna fight me, so I might as well do this.
Yeah, that's always been the wrong way to go about it to me. I feel like you run down on the person you want to fight by eliminating opponents and shit. Like that's the best.
Hey, what's your thoughts?
I agree.
Okay, go ahead, P.
I'm just saying he put it in a nutshell. That's exactly what they need to be doing, and that's exactly what they don't do. That's why I'm saying 100% agree with knockout.
Yeah, bro, like shit. Like, so for instance, right? I want to see. So what's one fight I want to see? I want to see fucking Devin Haney versus Lomachenko, right? Devin Haney done went out this bitch and he done eliminated opponents for Loma to where now Loma, you got to go see Devin Haney if you really want your belts back.
Yep.
Because Devin done cut that shit off. Devin could have easily been like, nah, bro, I'm just gonna do another voluntary defense. Because his fans, bro, nobody would blame him. Like, nah, bro, that's a bullshit ass deal. Why would you take that shit? And he could have just did a voluntary defense, but nah, he took a chance. He like, I'm gonna cut the ring off on their ass, you know, proverbially, analogy or whatever. I'm gonna cut the ring off. I'm gonna make everybody have to come to me. And now what happened? Lomachenko, Tank Davis, all these dudes gotta come through Devin, bro. They like everything run through him now at 135. The same thing with Manny, same thing was going on with Manny and Floyd. What made that fight so big? Floyd go beat the shit out of Ricky Hatton. Manny Pacquiao go beat his ass worse. Floyd beat Miguel Cotto. Manny Pacquiao beat his ass worse. And they just kept doing that shit.
Floyd beat Oscar. Manny Pacquiao.
Everybody was like, you know what, Floyd? You gotta see Manny, bro. You gotta see him. You can't stall this shit out no more. It's like you gotta see him. He beating everybody you beating, and he beating their ass worse than you. Now Floyd went in there and did what he did with everybody else, but Manny ran down on the fight and he was able to get that fight eventually, bro. That's what these dudes could have been doing instead of fighting bullshit fights, bro. Charlo could have eliminated Andrade. He could have eliminated this. He could have moved up and fought Caleb Plant. Like he could have did this shit years ago before Canelo even thought about going to 168, bro.
Yep.
Like that's why I'm critical of guys
but,
like
Charlo, like he ain't been at 160 for too long though, right?
He's been there since before.
Charlo ain't been at 160 for too long.
Nah, he been there 4.5 years, bro. Like his last fight,
for how long?
Like since 2017, he been there, bro.
Yeah, 217. Now, interestingly though, if this is Triple G's last fight after Canelo, if he gets beat bad enough that this is his last fight and vacates those two belts, it's going to be an interesting situation to see who wants to grab those.
He didn't have about 3 or 4 title defenses at 162.
Yeah, like and so the thing is, like, I'm never for fighters, bro, like not getting fights and then just continuing to do the same shit that they've been doing. You got to change shit up. Like, I feel bad that Gary Russell Jr. never got the Leo Santa Cruz fight. But how long do you stay at featherweight before you say, you know what? I ain't getting no fights at featherweight. I'm gonna go see what smoke I can get at 130. I'm gonna use my WBC belt to try to petition and try to go get more smoke. It's the same shit I'm saying about Charlo. Like, all right, bro, cool. You wanted Canelo to fight you. He ain't fight you. You ain't gonna fight Andrade. Triple G not fighting you. You just gonna keep defending your WBC belt, or you gonna look at the lay of the land. Your promotional company, they literally run 168, bro. They got all the smoke for you right there at PBC at 168. You can make your name bigger. Like Montiel versus Jamal Charlo is not bigger than Jamal Charlo versus Caleb Plant. Sulecki versus Charlo not bigger than Charlo versus Plant. Like he could have moved so much better and put himself in a better position. Because what if he went up there in 2019 instead of waiting around for Canelo while Canelo was doing his thing? Go up there in 2019 while Canelo was going up to fight Kovalev, coming back down, fighting Phil, doing all that shit. What if he went up there and he beat the shit out of Caleb Plant in 2019? Now he the IBF 168-pound champion. That shit could have got him the Canelo fight, bro.
That's why I was saying earlier, Knockout, the 168-pound division is the lukewarm division. What I mean by that, once it's hot, it's hot. But then when it's not, it's just a distant division. And I say this is probably the best time to maximize your opportunities in that weight class since Andre Ward was in there. And the Super Six.
So I agree with all that, bro. I agree with all that. I'm just for fighters continuing to push the envelope, bro. Like if this shit ain't working, go do something else.
Yeah.
Quit just like I appreciate that you call for smoke. All right. You calling for smoke, you saying you want to fight. That's cool. No issues. Now, what's the next step after that? How do you go get the fights that you're saying that you want? Because it can't just be talking and shit. This boxing, right? This y'all warriors, right? Like, ain't this something that you supposed to despise as a warrior? Somebody that just do a bunch of talking, but ain't no action behind it. Yeah. So I'm with the talking. Pop your shit. Talk your shit and make for good sales and make for fans to be interested and make your press conferences fun and shit. That's cool. But what's the step after that? Once you get done talking your shit, saying who you want to fight, how do you go about getting that fight? Yeah. Because if you ain't doing that shit, you just talking, homie. And I ain't with that shit, bro.
Yeah.
So, you know, a lot of them throwbacks knock out in the panel back in the day and stuff like that. Them guys, they knew their status where they was, but they always wanted to challenge themselves because they always had that competitive nature. A lot of people, you know what I'm saying, don't remember. Before the first Leonard Hearns fight, Leonard fought and won a WBA.
Homies, we got somebody this weekend, bro, that's
Yeah.
23 years old, that's moving up 2 weight classes, taking on the best that weight class got to offer. Like, ain't no excuses for the rest of these dudes, bro.
Oh.
Ain't no excuses, dog. Like, I can't see what Jesse Bam Rodriguez is doing. I can't see what Devin Haney is. I can't see what these young fighters is doing, and then give some 30-year-old veteran in their prime an excuse to not go after the best potential fights. But I just ain't. I'll never rock like that. You know what I'm saying? That shit just, like, if everybody behave like Jesse Bam Rodriguez in boxing right now, or if everybody behave like Devin Haney in boxing right now, we would get every fight that we want, bro.
Yep.
Yeah. Hey, what's up, guys? What's up, panel? What's up,
What's
chat?
up, Smoke?
What's up, Smoke?
What up, bro?
What's up? So I'm here in Charlo defense. I was just tuned in. I heard you
mention that shit, Smoke.
I heard you. I heard you talking. There's one thing that I will.
Me and Smoke have never debated. Would this be our first debate? Oh my God.
This might be.
I'm kind of nervous.
So here we go. I am going to concede. I'm going to give up. I'm not even going to try to defend him not fighting Andre. I don't think that there's any defensible reason for Charlo to not fight Andre.
Y'all see how you handicap me. Y'all see how you
what about the networks, though, Smoke? What about the networks?
Let me just go here. Let me start out.
Hey, Smoke, we know Andrade was with DAZN. Andrade was with DAZN with Eddie Hearn. Charlo's with PBC.
I'm with that. But even if they were on the same network, I don't know that he would fight him. They just so happen to be on different networks.
Why not? His brother already tried to fight him.
I know, that's what I'm saying. I think he has a personal grudge. He has some animus about how that situation turned out. So now he's not.
That's why, as a Dallas, Texas, and a Texas native, that's why we traded Jamal Charlo ass back to Louisiana for reasons.
Right.
Bro.
All right. I agree. So on that, I'm not going to even try to fight that fight. Like I feel like the division is thin enough, and his prospects are also thin enough that fight should make. He should be leveraging, fighting for that to get that matchup. Right. That's what I feel like. Okay. So I'm not gonna try to argue.
Isn't Boo Boo on his last fight with Matchroom? Hey, Smoke, I'm sorry, but isn't Boo Boo on his last fight with DAZN and Matchroom Boxing? Isn't he gonna be a free agent? Why he can't go to the PBC and pursue this fight with Jamal Charlo if that's what he really wants?
Right. So So I've also heard Andrade talk about how he doesn't need Maul. I'm not saying that I couldn't provide an argument if I wanted to. Right. I'm not trying to do that though. Like for me, I'm not even going there into their rich history because it just gets bogged down in details and a whole bunch of like just nonsense shit that I'm not in the sport for. Like I'm not here to like argue minutia about like favorite fighters kind of shit. But I am here so that fighters don't, I feel like, have unreal expectations or bear unfair grudges, or what I feel like are unfair grudges, right? So if it like maybe I may be too sensitive and you can sway me to your side, but this idea that he should have been fighting guys in 2019 when because of the circumstances in 2022, the writing could have been on the wall then, but also this thing could have shaked out completely differently back then, right? Like guys were still talking trash like they wanted to fight Charlo in 2019. The David Benavidez fight. Yeah, he was talking about David Benavidez when David Benavidez had a belt. But when he was talking about David Benavidez wasn't talking about him, right? But as soon as he lost his belt, that's when David Benavidez all of a sudden got interested in the fight. Like to me, the idea that you're going to just give up your belt at 160 to go pursue fights at 160 to fulfill like fans' need to see you in a fight that they find intriguing seems to be like an unreasonable expectations for fans when it comes to their fighters.
Yeah, I agree.
Right?
I agree.
Yeah, like just abandon your title at 160 because those other dudes won't fight you in order to like get some pride points or glory points doesn't make sense to me. Like he's He sent Canelo an offer that is a very fair offer, and probably more rich than the fight than he just took in Bivol, right? He sent him a more lucrative offer. Canelo didn't take it. He sent Munguia an offer. Munguia didn't take it. Murata and Triple G not being active and being champions and then fighting each other, fine. That's just the landscape of the division. Like I said, where I can definitely fault him, where I won't be defending him, is him insisting or sending all the things he said about the Andrade fight. Like, to me, they're indefensible with where he is right now in 2022.
I ain't mad at that, Smoke. I think you said a lot of good things, bro. My thing with it is this, bro, and this is where I'm coming from. So I feel like Jamal Charlo should be smart enough. His team should be smart enough. Like, there was no accident that Canelo, they made up a belt for this man, the franchise belt, bro. He was the first one to have that shit. Now all of a sudden, I don't know if y'all paying attention, but now all of a sudden, the WBC is now all of a sudden the franchise champion does have mandatory, because they just mandated Juan Francisco Estrada to fight fucking Chocolatito. But I thought the franchise champion didn't have any mandatories. How you mandating the franchise champion all of a sudden? So I think he should have known that the writing was on the wall.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it just happened. And this is per Steve Kim. This is a report from Steve Kim. Y'all go check him out. I know y'all know who he is on Twitter. That's what he just reported, just so y'all know where I'm getting my information from. So when you got somebody that's moving around you like that, I think the writing should have been on the wall, and he should have been like, all right, this dude don't really want to fight me. And so something should have clicked to him to like, all right, if I really want this fight, I got to go after the different weight, bro. And I don't feel like I'm asking too much of him, because I ask from boxing what I ask from any other sport. I need the best possible product that you can provide me. And if you Jamal Charlo, you a big-ass middleweight anyway, and you got a champion in Canelo that got franchised that didn't want to fight you. He moved up. He started doing other shit. You got Demetrius Andrade. Let's just keep it a buck. He might want to fight you. You might, but you don't want to fight him. But to go even further, Al Heyman, y'all know he hold a grudge, bro. Al Heyman, Demetrius Andrade, for whatever reason, I don't know all the details. I just know Al Heyman and the PBC, they was under the impression that Demetrius Andrade and Jamel Charlo was about to fight. That's what they thought. And then for whatever reason, the fight didn't happen. Al Heyman will hold a grudge on your ass. So I don't even know if that's realistic for Charlo. So he's looking around at 160, one of the few divisions between 147 and 168 that the PBC don't have a ton of fighters for, bro. He's looking around, and it ain't no fights for him. It ain't been no fights for him in years. And so now he's making offers to Canelo, who already just took a franchise belt, not to fight him, bro. No, he's not gonna fight you, bro. Anybody that's willing to get some made up shit to not fight you, bro, they ain't trying to see you, dog. Like, they're not trying to see you. So I just feel like he should have known that shit, bro. He should have known that shit, and he should have started moving differently. And I feel like these, yeah.
So who really trying to fight Andrade though? I see Canelo got the same energy towards an Andrade fight. Don't want to see that man. Called him a horrible fighter. Didn't want no smoke, right? Then you got a guy like Benavidez, asked for $10 million. His boss, his promoter, asked for $10 million just to negotiate with Boo Boo. Then you got Charlo doing the same thing as these other guys with Boo Boo. They all.
Listen,
all of them ain't trying to fight this nigga.
I hate he got hurt. I really hate that he got hurt, because he was trying to do things the right way. He was like, oh, y'all don't want to fight me? That's cool. I'm going to go this interim route, and then you're going to have to see me, or you're going to have to vacate your shit. So that's really all he can do, bro. He can just go. Like, he can just go try to put himself in a mandatory position to where the champion either have to fight him or vacate their belt. When you're in his position, that's really all you can do, dog.
Just the last point about this idea that he could have moved up and fought all these dudes like Canelo did. Everybody, like, Canelo is the belle of the ball. Everybody is going to do what they can to fight Canelo. The only person who put up any stipulations was Caleb Plant. Like, everybody, and that dude puts up stipulations against everybody, right? So, but I don't know that just because Canelo can go up there and everybody wants to fight Canelo, that if Charlo would have went up there, that anybody would have fought him. The same way they ain't trying to fight him.
That's a 100% fact, bro. I feel where you're coming from. I just, like, at that point, then, like, again, this is why social media can be their worst detriment. Like, okay, that's cool, but I see you posting yourself drinking. I see you posting yourself partying and shit. So as a fan, Why not show me that you're doing everything you can to get those fights? What's to stop him from writing a letter trying to get mandated to move up and fight one of the fights we want to see? And then if they say no, they say no, or the fight don't get made, then you post that shit and you like, look, bro, I tried to get this shit. I did everything I could to get these big ass fights. Why not move that? Like, it's so many other things that he could have done other than just talking and sitting around and waiting. And that's the only point that I'm trying to make, bro. Like, I need these dudes to show more action, fam. That's all I'm saying, man.
Yeah, and that's that's really what it is. If somebody is showing you what it is you want to see, is it? I mean, at what point are you appreciative that you get what you want to see, and then at what point are you holding fighters to some standard that they don't necessarily need to be held to?
Yeah. I mean, shit, if he had done that and he didn't get no fights and he just chose to stay at 160, I'm like, damn, bro, don't nobody want to fight Jamal Charlo. But I don't know that for a fact because all he doing is talking and just staying where he at, looking comfortable and shit, bro. Like, I can't defend that shit. You know what I'm saying? Whereas with Devin Haney, you can defend it because he moving, he doing shit. He taking bad deals to go try to fight. Jesse Bam Rodriguez is actually going and getting the fights that he want. Now, we ain't seeing nothing behind the scenes, but he really stepping on dudes, moving up divisions.
Yeah, but you're talking about
different shit, and we got other guys just sitting there, bro.
That's my point. It's like you went from the Canelo, who has his own situation that's unique to Canelo, to Devin Haney, who also has his own unique position that's unique to Devin Haney. Like, I don't know how we can hold every fighter up to these kinds of standards. Devin Haney is boxing royalty. That dude was getting thrown. He got shown how to throw combinations by Floyd Mayweather Sr. while he was in the crib. Like, that's not the normal situation for boxers. Like, Canelo is not the normal situation for boxers. Like the idea that all of a sudden, because these two guys who are complete anomalies in the sport, that now your average fighter who's just coming up, like, I mean, he has a kind of an interesting marketing twist to him that he's a twin. And you know, they've been doing some stuff. I think you can sell their fights, but when it comes to like the fighting aspect of it, the actual like their abilities and all that shit, they're not really that special when it comes down. When it comes right down,
I agree with that, bro.
It comes right down to it. But beyond that, we have guys like Triple G, right, where these guys are damn near revered for doing exactly what this guy's doing, sitting in one division, fighting whoever will fight him in that one division. But apparently, Triple G gets the moniker.
Well, whoever revering me, bro, they ain't really paying attention. You know,
let's land this plane. One guy gets the reputation and revered for being ducked, while another guy is being criticized for being stagnant because he doesn't go fight some dude that doesn't have a belt because they had a Twitter beef like a couple years back.
But see, that's where like me and you, we having a conversation, and I feel you. It is some fans that review Triple G, but you talking to somebody that don't. You talking to somebody that give him even more smoke than Jamal Charlo. So that point, it missed me because I totally agree with you on everything that you said about Triple G. But the same way that I want to see a lot more from Triple G, I'm putting that same thing on Charlo, and he is in a different position than Canelo, Devin Haney, all those fighters that you named, and that's a good point that you made. But he's also in a position to where a normal position. He's a fighter where he can look at what the PBC has, and they got a ton of smoke for him. Much better smoke for him at 168 than he could ever get at 160. They don't really have shit popping off at 160 right now. Now they may in the future, but they don't have that shit right now. So all I'm saying is, bruh, like move around. Like your brother, he's able to do that shit because PBC run 154. You see they don't run 160. You see you're not getting the fights. We're getting all these voluntaries and shit from you. Why not go see if you can make bigger and better fights? Because regardless of what we want to say, Sulecki, that's cool. You know what I'm saying? He tried to make Jaime Munguia and Canelo an offer first. Sulecki, all right, you fell back on that. But shit, you got these other dudes up here 8 pounds bigger than you. They say you walk around 190, 195 anyway. Shit, you big as shit. You got these dudes up here 8 pounds above you that's calling for the smoke that's in your own stable. So I'm not asking him to cross the street. I ain't asking him to go be his own boss and say fuck Al Heyman. I'm saying go try to make the fights in your, you know, in your own stable to where you can go try to, you know what I'm saying, solidify your legacy and set yourself up.
I'm with that. And this will be my last thing. I'm not trying to hog the panel. It's like I can understand it if any of the guys at 168 had a belt. But like the idea that you're gonna like give up your championship run at 160 because we don't like the guys you're fighting to go fight guys that we would just prefer you to fight for what? For pride? Not is there not really a bunch of money? It's not like you're gonna get more money fighting David Benavidez or Dave Morrell or whoever the hell.
Oh, he will. He will smoke. Those fights will probably go on pay per view.
He might maybe he'll get more for fighting Caleb Plant. I don't know. Like David Benavidez never been on pay per view. Charlo's been on pay per view once, and that shit reportedly flopped. I feel like it probably like some veracity, some validity to the fact that it flopped since he's never been back again. Morrell's dudes had 7 fights. Like those are more about hardcore fans wanting to see more from Charlo than the business of boxing demanding these fights.
I got you, bro. I got you. I think we agree on some points and disagree on some points, but I don't want to hog the panel either. Somebody else can cook, bro. But it's all love, no issue.
I just want to with the 160 division right now. Janabek is the regular champ, right, underneath Andre, and Lara is the regular champ underneath Triple G, right? So if Triple G walks away, and the IBF and the is it the WBA or WBO that he's got?
He got WBA and IBF right now, Triple G.
WBA and IBF become vacant. What do you see happening then? Because if them guys really want it, and them guys want to go unified or undisputed at 160, that's the route right there. But they're going to have to face each other regardless. But if Arizona, Lara, and Janabek are in the way, who do you think is going to make that move first?
Well, Lara's a PBC fighter, so they'll probably have some sort of unification between Charlo and Lara for their vacant WBA and Charlo's WBC or some shit like that. But as far as the IBF, they kind of so whoever the next in line is probably gonna get their shot.
I think it's Falco, no? Is it Falcao?
You said the WBA bill?
No, the IBF, because Gennadi's got the IBF, but there's no
the Brazilian fighter, right?
Yeah,
Undefeated fighter from Brazil, Olympian.
That's him. Yeah, that's him.
He's a beast too. He's good.
He's a top ranked fighter, ain't he?
Right. Well, so
it's
Janabek Andre.
Yep.
So Janabek Andre is the lyric or Mongia's number 1 ranked in the WBO, right? So either way they cut it. If he does walk away,
they need to move his ass down. He just turned down fighting Janabek, bro.
Yeah, I thought he peeled out of the division. Is fighting at 168 in his next fight.
Is he?
Munguia.
Yeah, Munguia done peeled out like 4 or 5 fights. He didn't take the Charlo offer. Then they offered him Janabek. He didn't take Janabek for the interim. Then the WBC ordered a title eliminator between Munguia and Carlos Thomas. He turned that shit down. Then he was supposed to fight Daniel Jacobs at a catch weight. That shit fell through, and then he ended up falling back on the quarterback for the Buffalo Bills. They lost 4 goddamn Super Bowls in a row, and Jim goddamn killed him. It looked like shit against him, and got the knockout.
And that was still at 160 though, right?
No, they fought at a catch weight, bro. He couldn't even make 160 for that.
Oh, fucking hell. Right, so he's out of the question then. So it'll be Janabek, Lara, and Falcao with Andre and Charlo to clean up all the belts. So really, in fact, that something's going to happen in that division sooner or later, where they're going to have to fight each other, and then I guess we'll know who's really about business.
I still won't know who about business.
Yeah, that's true. That's a fact.
I still won't know who about business because I ain't fighting enough. If your next fight is you fighting for a vacant title in which you ain't fought in like a year and a half, how is that? How are you telling me you the guy?
Yeah, I get you,
bro. You just getting off the couch. Man, he really just got to be way more active. I ain't really got nothing too much to say about him. Like, I mean, I guess you want to be at 160, run through 160. Don't if it's a so-called bum that don't deserve to be in the ring with you, get him out of there. Get 2 or 3 of them out of there. You know what I mean? If it's somebody reputable, you know what I mean, go in and fight them if you can get them in the ring. If you can't, you need to do something. You just sitting down, you just sitting on your hands like, nah, I can't get no fight, so I'm not just gonna fight. or you was about to fight Selecki and you running in your back, you slip a disc, like it, it ain't funny, but just saying that shit just made me laugh. Like, what the fuck? Like,
Nah, bro, what it is sad, bro. That's why, you got to go for the fights because you never know what can happen. You got Charlo back injury, you got Andrade the shoulder. Like, I don't, you don't know if they'll ever be the same or what's going on with them because boxing don't disclose injuries and shit. So, so that's why they need to go for the smoke early. I hope that's a lesson to all these young ass fighters out there, bro. You better go try to get the shit while you can because this sport here, man, it don't take no prisoners, and your ass could be gone just as quickly as you was on the scene. Your ass be up out of there, bro.
And that's outside the ring. Shit can happen inside the ring even worse, man.
Yeah, big facts, bro.
Yeah. But I mean, I don't know, man. I understand that, but I don't know, bro. Like I just don't know. 160 is like a dead division. And me personally, when I'm just looking at it as far as 160, and 160 as being one of the so-called winner divisions in boxing after heavyweight, and that's one of the reasons why I feel like boxing is growing, but boxing ain't gonna be really. I ain't saying boxing dead. I ain't saying it's there, but boxing is not really going to be on that point till 160, till middleweight is really where it really need to be as far as the fighters and the champions doing what they need to do. Because right now it's like, with the middleweight not really doing none of them really active. You got Triple G going to fight Canelo. Was like whatever. They weren't doing nothing a couple years before that. It's like they doing everything. Boxing they looking toward the lightweights now. Lightweights is where middleweight should be at. Like motherfuckers calling them the Four Kings, and they ain't even fought each other. Like, to be honest, only people that really fought each other was T.O., Lomachenko, Kambosos, and Devin. Other than that, ain't nobody else fought each other. So, but they still called the Four Kings. Like, we just reaching for that shit. Like, that's really what it needs to happen. If Jermell gonna do it, Jermell needs to put 160 on the map. Quit bullshitting. You're gonna be undisputed. Get out here and talk your shit and have your team do whatever you can, since you supposedly, quote unquote, PBC or Al Heyman is the best manager out here. Come up with you a plan to get you 2 more belts real quick. You know what I mean? Unified somehow. So, I think that's where boxing at. We really waiting for it. Like, we know it's there, boxing there, but these fighters ain't did it yet. Like, boxing is boxing, but fighters make boxing, and these fighters ain't really where boxing is what it need. Jermell is not no real champion when we talking about everything what that mean. Actually being a people person and shit, going out here fighting whoever you could getting the biggest fights and doing whatever it takes to get them. He ain't none of that right now.
You talking about Jamal though, right? You ain't talking about
Jamal. My bad, Jamal.
Yeah,
he ain't none of that right now. So it's
but
like,
I say this though, bro. Boxing been lit this year. I can't lie. Like, I hear a lot of what you're saying, but boxing been fire so far these first 6 months, man.
Yeah, I'm not even talking about that. Boxing, it been lit, but I'm saying when goddamn middleweight actually get where it really needs to be, when we really talking about these middleweights fighting, we really got an argument between 2 legitimate champions that need to fight each other, is when boxing is gonna be like, yeah, hell yeah, it's really it. You know,
and that's the thing. I feel like you can level some really like reasonable charges at Maul's feet, like the idea that he's not a people person, or that he's complacent and just comfortable with the situation, or the Andrade situation. Like, all this stuff, I feel like is reasonable. I don't know that it's necessarily reasonable to be like, okay, so like I think the description is accurate, but the prescription, like what he should do about it, seems to be like really unreasonable. Like, he seems to be like really between the horns of the dilemma. Do you just like give up your middleweight belt because there's not really intriguing fights on the horizon? And do you just go search for guys that may or may not be, you may get the same payday, maybe more payday, maybe less, but it's not going to be for titles. I don't know what it means for your bid for, Hall of Fame, accolades or, achievements. Whereas if he stayed there, like defending the WBC belt, he could do that shit for like 5-7 years. Like he could unify that shit in 4 years and like all forgotten and forgiven. You might not be a fan of his. Like you might lose a whole bunch of fans along the way. But as far as your legacy is concerned, you can salvage that shit once the actual division rebounds. Because like right now, he's part of what's wrong with the division, but he's not the embodiment of what's wrong in the division. Like what's really wrong with the division is it's really thin. It's top heavy and thin.
I think what's really
I ain't mad at that, but shit, he ain't gotta drop his belt. Smoke shit. Canelo move all over the goddamn map. Don't drop no goddamn belt. He can go do some shit and keep his belt. Come back down when the smoke clears. I just want to see him in good fights. Hell, why David Benavidez ass can't move up too? Shit, you ain't getting no smoke at 168. Take your ass at 175 and fight somebody, bro, and come back down. Shit.
Mel don't need to get nowhere though. Mel just like, bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro, and I don't really, people can feel however they feel about it, bro. But Mel, if he want to be at 160, bro, just pick somebody. I don't care who it is, as long as you knock them the fuck out. If they don't deserve to be in the ring with you, knock them the fuck out. And
My bad, fellas.
And I'll see you in 180 days.
I'll be back. Give me a couple more minutes, fellas. I'm letting y'all cook, man. I'm doing my little daddy thing. You already know.
You bet ball, right?
Yeah, like do that and just line somebody else in. Goddamn, Munguia fighting all these. This dude damn near about to run up 50-0 fighting who? It don't even matter. You Maul though. Go in there and knock this motherfucker. Knock him out. If you can't get him in there, and then after you knock him out, when they put that microphone in your face, tell everybody what you want. So we know. Just like Knockout was saying, go on your Instagram, let a motherfucker know. But do what we know you for. Boxing. I don't want to see you knocking down a shot or talking about you want to do this and do that. No, get in the ring, knock whoever the fuck out. I don't care at this point, my nigga. Knock them out, get them out of there, look great, and call them niggas out, and you're going to put that shit back on the map. You just got to run through people, bro. If you can't get nobody to fight you, you fight nobody's then.
Right. Well, the thing about that,
what you going to do? Don't sit on the sideline and tell me you the best while you sitting on the – I'll knock that motherfucker Munguia just fall down. Oh, I'd have whipped him too, man, and he fought him. Go in there and do it. Knock out this motherfucker. I don't care who it is, bro. Just be active, bro. Don't sit on the couch and be talking and you know what I mean? Like
to piggyback on what the guys were saying earlier, whatever grudge they had in the past and stuff like that, you know what I'm saying? That should be put in the past. You know what I'm saying? If you want to fight, we're gonna fight. If I gotta make the boo-boo fight to happen, whatever grudges we had in the past, that's in the past. We both in the same weight class. We both been champions. Let's just make the fight.
Facts.
Bottom line.
I mean,
this fight was way long overdue. And then and maybe we probably have some clarity of the division. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what Triple G is going to do after September with Canelo. He may retire. We don't know. If he does, those straps that he have is going to be all scattered.
Man,
the division can finally have some clarity if these two guys get in the ring with each other.
All I know is if somebody keep my little brother from some money, and they say they won't fight me, and they gonna pay me millions to fight, and they gonna let me unify and shit. I don't see, like, if somebody screw your little brother out of some money, because Jamel Charlo is Jamal's little brother, somebody screw your little brother out of money by pulling out the fight, and they hit you up saying they won't fight you, and you gonna get paid millions and shit, and you gonna unify. Like, I don't see the issue. I don't even see why. Like, that shit should be a no-brainer, bro.
Yeah.
And if y'all fight, that's who we gonna say the best in that division. Like, I'm pretty sure if them two fools fight, man, who is number one? Man, they might have. Yeah, they probably got Triple G number one on that ring magazine.
It ain't gonna be a quick. It ain't
Just
gonna be a
remember,
question whoever win that fight gonna be the number one fighter in the division.
that's facts.
y'all remember the scenario with the Klitschko's? Corey Sanders knocked out Vladimir. Vitaly said, "You beat my little brother. Now I'm gonna fuck you up," and took his belt.
Yeah, I mean, I thought that's what you were supposed to do.
Same thing did with Ross Purity too.
Yeah.
The only get back that Vlad got off of Vitaly was Chris Bird.
Yep. Because that's how Vitaly became the WBC heavyweight champion when he beat Corey Sanders, who had defeated his little brother, Vladimir.
I mean, Vlad just ran out of gas, like super fast. that shit was crazy.
But basically, we not trying to knock on Jamal. You know what I'm saying? We're not trying to knock on him and stuff like that. It's just
It just
just make something happen.
We talk about
You know
it
what I'm
because you
saying?
see the athleticism and you see the talent and you see the potential and you feel like it's being wasted.
Yeah,
and I think that's really like I feel like that's where I depart from a lot of people because I was never a huge Maul fan, but I could appreciate him for what he is, right? But I feel like a bunch of people had, I guess, like a different expectation of him or what he should be or what he could be or something than I did. So just kind of like I feel like there's a whole bunch of backlash on him now because of what they want him to be, what they wish he was versus who he actually is.
Well, the thing about that smoke with what some people see in Jamal and the potential and the talent that he has, we just want to see him. We just want to see those talents tested on a high level. That's all we want to see. If he is the goods and stuff like that, we really want to see it. We want to see him. We want to see him in there. Or we want to see him fight somebody that can really put all the potential and talent that we think he have inside that ring. That's the only thing we saying.
Yeah, and I don't think that's unreasonable, right? So to me, it's more like looking at the current landscape and what it has been really since he got to the division, and then blaming him for it. When meanwhile he's been trying to negotiate a scene that has not been necessarily favorable to him. Like some of it is a bed of his own making. Like I said, his attitude towards Andrade, in my view, is indefensible. It's just not reasonable, given what the fuck is going on with both of their careers and the state of boxing and the state of division and all this shit. At a certain point, you got to put your feelings to one side. Like this is a very expensive fucking grudge you're having. Like everybody's paying for this grudge at this point. But outside of that, like the idea that like Murata like babysitting the belt and not fighting, or Triple G not wanting to fight the dude, or Daniel Jacobs talking a bunch of shit and then pulling out of the division, or Munguia not fighting him. Or
I kind of feel like it was Triple G that was been holding up the middleweight division because he been sitting back waiting on this Canelo payday, and he got 2 belts.
That's true. H when Canelo moved up and started moving around and doing different things and stuff like that, you still had Triple G in the weight class.
Yeah, Triple G was one of them, but like I always say, bro, I'm not one of them guys that sit back, look at boxing and demand certain fights. Like this need to happen, whatever. This now he need to do that, bro. I don't do none of that shit. I sit back and take what they give me. If they, it's like that because I can criticize it. It's like I ain't gonna sit there and talk about a chef food before they cook it and put it in my face. You know what I mean? Now, when you cook it and put it in my face and I eat that shit, I'm gonna tell you, if I want to throw that shit back at the door, I can throw that shit back at the door. It's like,
homie, if you go to a restaurant, bro, and you order steak, but they bring you a hamburger, you gonna be cool because it's still beef, or you want your steak?
No, see, and that's what I'm talking about. I don't criticize them over what they give me. I'm gonna ask for what I ask for, whatever. Boom. I think this should happen. If it don't happen, bro, that's when I make my criticism of this is bullshit. I can call you for what it is. I could call them for what they is, because, bro, this ain't. This would
saying the same thing. So you want to fight? We saying the same thing. You agree with me? I think we agree.
Yeah.
You want to fight? You ask for the fight. You wait. If you don't get the fight you want, then you criticize. Right?
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, the same thing. So you order a steak, right? You order a steak. They bring you out a hamburger. You want what you ordered, so you go like you supposed to do that shit. You paying for this shit. Like this shit costs money. The Zone costs money. ESPN Plus costs money. Showtime costs money. Pay-per-views cost money. I'm watching the goddamn Pro Box TV card right now while I'm talking to y'all. That shit only costs $2 for the month, but shit, that still costs money. So if I'm paying my money, I want what I want, bro.
But see, that's the thing where I feel like the issue is fans' expectations. You're acting like a buffet is an order as you can eat, like order what you want. A buffet costs what it costs, and they serve what they serve. Like you can either eat the buffet or not eat the buffet. But going to the buffet, you pay for the buffet and then start demanding the ingredients is just kind of like that's not what this is about. This is about this is what we give you. This is what we're charging for what we give you. Either eat it or don't eat it.
Yeah, well then that ain't no sport then, bro. If boxing want to be a buffet and shit, it ain't no sport then, dog.
Right.
So nobody, I don't need to hear nobody calling themselves the best. Then you don't get to call yourself the best. You don't get to say none of that shit. Because if you are a buffet and you gonna give me what I want, how can I know? How can you potentially prove you the best if you don't fight the fights that fans want to see, or you don't fight the people that are considered to be the best right along with you, bro?
But it's all the different factions and all the different competing interests that tell you who's the best. Whether it's ESPN pound for pound, whether it's the sanctioning body with the championship, whether it's the Ring magazine with their belt, or your own favorite fighter. All of these things are competing interests that say this guy's the best. Like right now, Devin Haney has all the belts at 135. People are still talking about how Loma or Tank is the best at 135.
And Smoke, you know what we do? Like within restaurants, all them motherfuckers, you know, like on the little website, you could leave a comment, 5 stars and shit like that. That's all we doing. That shit was bullshit. I'm gonna leave 1 star on that motherfucker. They could have did better. Undercard was ass. They made us pay for that bullshit. Nah, we need something better next time. Like that's all it is. You know what I mean? They gave us that shit, and now I'm gonna give you that shit. We the critics. That's all we doing.
Yeah, shit. Exactly. The critics in an all-you-can-eat buffet.
That shit ain't
I'm used to going to the motherfucking fine dining restaurants and shit, smoke with basketball and football and shit. I don't like this buffet shit boxing giving me, bro. I need to have the best people going against each other, dog.
Yeah, but even then, bro, like they purport to be the best, but we all know injuries stop that shit from happening, or a ref whistle, or whatever the fuck, dude. There's any number of reasons that all you get is whoever's left standing, you call them the best.
We can't even get that in boxing, though, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
We don't even get that shit, bro.
Yep, this Andrade Charlo stuff is so intriguing to me because when one took a step, the next one took the next step because they both started at the same weight class, became champions. One guy moved up, the next guy moved right back up. So in a way, I guess I look at boxing a little different. I'm like, it's like you following me. For whatever reason, you following me because whatever move I make, you trying to make the same move I'm making. And that's how I look at it when it comes to those two guys.
Yeah.
And I always felt that was a fight that was meant to happen and stuff like that. From the time they was at 54 all the way up to 160 now. Yeah. It was simultaneous when Charlo moved up, Andrade moved up.
Yeah, there was a time when I was like, this fight is too early, when they both were basically like paper champs, and they were talking about unifying then. I'm like, what's the point of being a unified paper champ? Mm-hmm. But now both of those guys are legit 160-pound champs. They don't really have anybody else to fight. There's like not like the division's stagnant. Their careers don't really seem to be going anywhere. They don't have any really good options outside of one another. Yep. What's the problem? Like now you're gonna tell me about some fight that didn't get made a long time ago? Like, I don't know, man. That's just that's kind of weak tea.
Yeah.
Shit, they gave Mel the belt how they gave Haney his. Andrade fought for a vacant. They just gave Mel the belt after his Adams fight. Like shit. Like Canelo franchise, huh? Threw that nigga the belt after he fought Adams. Mm-hmm. And like it was just whatever. He champion now. So yeah, they need to fight each other, bro. It seems like they doing it all. It's always some with these top guys that's really not wanting to get in the ring. That's just all it seems like.
Yeah,
Wait, something, bro. These top guys, they don't want to get in the ring with nobody, bro.
So here's the other part of the other feature of this all-you-can-eat buffet is that everybody got the hookup with the kitchen. So while, yeah, you get the same ingredients on the floor, everybody's getting this shit straight out the fridge and not paying for it. It's kind of like, some people are paying for it. Yeah, that $2 a month. Yeah. I promise you, somebody else is watching the same fight you're watching and not paying even the $2.
Yep. But shit, you got people that they don't want no buffering. They want their shit smooth. Going in there, I don't want no problems. I ain't gotta find no link. I don't want to have to tap this X a couple times. They just want to
listen. I got some hacking ass kids, bro. Like they think everything's a goddamn about life, like hacking life, and like being the new generation of human beings. You don't do what your parents did, just off GP. Because I bought pay-per-view, they're not buying pay-per-view. It has nothing to do with whether or not they can afford it or if they like to fight or buffering. They just want to do shit their own way.
Yeah, like you got some people that go to a buffet and they know what's on the line, but they want their food specially made from the back. They don't want what's on the line.
Mm-hmm. You got some motherfuckers like that. Do they do it for them though? Some of them spots might hit them. They be having them bullshit steaks. You know what I mean?
Yep.
That's old with. I don't even eat no buffets, bro. That shit over. Yep.
Whatever steak they got on that line, I want another type of steak.
You're not fucking with the sneeze guard.
Nah, you fucking with it.
You're not fucking with a million strangers' hands in front of you on your salad.
On the same spoon and shit. Nah, I can't do it. Do it, bro. We gotta order that. On me, they be wilding at them buffets, man. Especially the little kids, old people. They might be the worst. Little kids and old people, they damn near the same. Sneezing, picking up.
No, it's just humans. And what you're just talking about, there is no it's not the single people. It's not the 18 to 35 demographic. All people are fucking nasty.
They're damn near the same. Oh shit!
They're doing that bullshit. But shit, hey, we ain't eating at no buffets, fine dining, man. Drink with your pinky.
Yeah, that is not boxing. It is not fine dining. You do not get to order. This is not done your way. What they do is they try to sell you what the hell they're gonna give you, and they don't even do that good a job at that. Really, what it is you like to eat, right? And you're tired of everything else out there, right?
Hey,
this is what we got for you.
Hey, they doing a decent job because it's to the point where now they be like, yeah, it is these what you call it? What's it say? These boxers' jobs to promote they self. No, it ain't. Nigga, you promote. If they got a bullshit Instagram, they ain't never owned it. That means you need to take their Instagram. Why you ain't got no Instagram team uploading good shit? You know what I mean? They on some bullshit. They got to step their own game up. You know what I mean? Shit. Yes. So.
If that's a career and that's a bag they want to chase, they got to do what they got to do.
Yo, I mean, have your own boxer fan page. If they got a bullshit Instagram, you can't get the password to. Oh, okay, boom. We gonna make you a fan page that's gonna be pretty much like your page, and we just gonna, use this shit to promote. Shit, these motherfuckers be out here don't know what they doing.
Well, that's the thing. That's the thing. And now you're talking to a guy. We're talking about a guy who is self-promoted, and he's not even doing the basics of like what it takes to promote in this century, right? It's kind of like these guys are self-promoted. They're self-promoted in order to cut out the middleman, not because they have any talent or any desire to do it.
I'm gonna tell you what Morrell need to promote. Hennessy. Hey, fuck them gloves, nigga. Get on your Canelo shit. Go hit up Nas, my nigga. OB. Get on your.
I think he's searching, like for real though. Like from a marketing standpoint, he's looking for an identity. There's nothing to market there. Yeah. Like he's really like what they were twin brothers whooping ass a whole bunch together. But now they're distinctly Mel and Maul. They're no longer the Charlos.
Yep.
And he's like, I don't know, was he? And he's not even like the chicken nuggets. Like, what is he? He's like the McRib or something, like some seasonal shit that comes up.
Yeah, it comes and it goes.
Damn, fish fillet ass nigga.
Yeah, we gonna holler at you in December and the New Year.
Yeah, he's a tough market. He's a tough guy to market right now. He's by himself with the inventory the PBC has and the way that they're being treated and how all of these organizations are siloed off and not fucking with one another. Yeah, he's a really tough market, and he doesn't really have an identity like that. Is he a boxer? Is he a knockout artist? Is he a?
Damn, it's hard to say, man. All of them contributed their own way in fucking up that division. Not just one person single-handedly fuck it up. Like, yeah, Triple G, he was on that bullshit, but yeah, he had one belt though. You know what I mean? So,
like for example, y'all saw the Canelo Triple G press conference today?
No.
You should have heard the trash talk Canelo was talking Q, and he did it all in English. Called Triple G an asshole. I'm going to punish him. I'm going to knock him out. I'm going to give him his last payday. And he did it all in English.
Yeah, and I'm a Canelo fan, not a Triple G, and I'm rooting for Triple G in this fight.
And one of the reporters asked him and stuff
shit
like
you
that.
just said make me root for Triple G even more.
And one of the reporters asked Canelo at the press conference, what is the disdain that you have with Triple G? He said he comes across as this nice guy to all of y'all and everybody else and stuff like that. But when he's away from y'all, he like to talk shit. He's an asshole. He said, if you got anything to say it into my face. I said, well, damn, Canelo sounded like a brother now.
Oh, basic translation, he was talking shit about when I popped dirty.
Yep.
And I still feel some kind of way about it.
But then when he comes in public, he want to be all gracious and
yeah, because he is
that.
gracious. He just don't like drug cheats.
Yep.
Canelo
or he doesn't like people who get caught for doing drugs. Like maybe that's what it is.
So the first thing I'll say, damn, Canelo getting a little sporty. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of what we want Jamal to do.
Yeah, Canelo on that bullshit now.
Yep.
Hey, I'm going to watch that. I'm gonna go watch that.
And he did it in English, Q. Called him an asshole.
Right.
You're an asshole. And Triple G didn't say nothing.
He was very humble about that B-ball situation, but now he's a dragon when it comes to Triple G.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
He breathing big fire.
Why you on that bullshit? He said,
he breathing big fire. I said to myself, Smoke, I'm like, where was this attitude for Bivol? He was so cordial and so,
Because Canelo trying to win his fans back. He trying to boost it up, because, hey, you know what I mean?
And going into that fight,
I can't say
Bivol kind of threw some little jabs at Canelo. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, man. Canelo fans on the back foot. Those dudes
I ain't gonna lie to you. After that fight, the Canelo fans
you see that stare down today? How mean and vicious look he had in his face.
Man. I mean,
he trying to win them back though, because them was Canelo fans. Like, they love Canelo. They lost money though, and they was sad. They was throwing the t-shirts away and shit. Canelo got to win them back. All he got to do is get a win, get back in the good graces. You know what I mean? That's all it is. I was saying that like the day after the fight. Like, he just get back in the good graces. It's getting W under your belt. You don't want to get back-to-back losses.
Yeah, man.
And I guess too, Canelo and Triple G have history together and stuff like that. So, you know, they got history together, but I never seen Canelo, even with Caleb Plant, I never seen him to this point. When I see in English, like, you know, his words, I'm like, you know, I know he's been speaking a lot of English later, but he did pretty much the whole thing in English. And he's like, why you don't like Triple G? Because he's an asshole.
Yeah. He said he always talks shit behind the doors, but when he's face to face, he doesn't say all that same stuff.
Yeah.
Canelo said this. He actually said this fight is personal. I haven't heard a fighter say that his match against the next opponent is personal. He said this is personal. Of course, it's personal because you got to get your confidence back. Like you said before, Q, he has to win his fans back. You know what I mean? It's a lot on the line for Canelo right now. So,
well, and that's true.
And he predicted a knockout. That's not like Canelo. He predicted a knockout.
He even when the reporter asked him, he said most definitely it's going to be a knockout.
Sure, yeah. I never heard him talk like this. I never seen the look. Yo, I see him in stare downs, but this one he was looking at him like, I want to get you, motherfucker. Like he had that look. Yo, I was like, yo, this is not no Canelo. This is a different Canelo right here. He back.
And what tripped me out, he did it all in English. It was no
he did talk English, everything.
Yeah, that's crazy because Canelo ain't know no fucking English after that Bivol.
Right. Yo, the whole thing was English, Q. Everything he said was English.
Hey, Bivol whooped his ass. That nigga ain't, I don't speak shit.
When they did mention if it's a possible rematch with Bivol, he said, once I take care of this, then we can, get back to that. But as of right now, I want to punish this man. I want to knock this man out.
Yeah, you got to work on letting your motherfucking hands fly because that Bivol smoke, you got to get on your
Q. And Triple G look old now, Q. I looked at him. You know what I'm saying? I know he just fought. Man, he aged, man.
Yeah, man.
Like, damn.
Triple G
aged, man.
I give him the credit. He didn't turn his head or nothing. He stared Canelo down. He was right. Canelo the first stare down. He stepped up. Like at first they had space. Space. And then next thing you know, Canelo stepped up again. He took 2 steps forward even more. He was right there by his nose. He was just staring him down. I'm like, oh shit.
I said to myself, I said, this is what you call a legitimate grudge match.
And he's expecting the hands to fly in this fight too. He said he's expecting that.
Yeah.
It's crazy, man.
I say it's a fight that I didn't want to see, but after this press conference, it's still a fight I don't want to see. But now I'm having a little bit of an intrigue. You know what I'm saying? Not because of the matchup, because what they did in the past was in the past, and that was great. I think we kind of moved on from that Triple G. But after hearing what went on at today's press conference and stuff like that, I'm gonna have to tune in.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to tune in.
And regardless of what we think of Triple G, if he older, lost a step, Triple G still gonna bring it. You just gonna have to knock him out. You're gonna have to knock him out.
I was tuning in. Regardless. Like the idea that Canelo always says has some sort of personal animus and he's gonna get up for this fight is lame as fuck. Whatever.
When I see smoke, you know what I'm saying? When I say if you're true purists of the sport of boxing and stuff like that, regardless of what we think of Triple G and where he's at in the stage of his career, he's still some kind of way going to give Canelo problems. A lot of people are going to go against it and say, well, no, he still is going to give Canelo problems.
He's the only one in those first 2 fights that actually caught Canelo with shit that other fighters don't catch it with.
It's just the idea that it's 40-year-old Triple G that you have so much fire for. Come on, bro.
Come on.
I know it would be a different story if Triple G was like 32, 33, 34 or something like that.
Exactly. Like he talks shit behind closed doors. That's your big thing? Okay. Whatever, dude.
I'm telling you, talking. He talks a lot of shit. He talks a lot of shit behind doors. But when we meet and stuff like that, he don't got the same energy.
Yeah. Okay.
Yo, Canelo had me crying. Yo, he was talking shit. Like that's
why we're not getting B-Ball or Benavidez or Charlo, is because this dude talks shit behind. He's two-faced because this guy's two-faced. Oh, okay. Bro.
Yeah. He actually said the word personal. Yo, I ain't never heard no fighter say that a fighter that they have a problem with is actually a personal matter. He made it clear it was personal. I'm like, oh man, he wants to knock him out. And then he predicted a knockout. I'm like, oh what? This is a different Canelo here. You don't be predicting knockouts. Like, what the hell going on here?
And then And in the past, when they would bring up the issue of Triple G, if y'all two would ever fight again, he was bypassing. Oh no, that's over with. That chapter's closed. Now all of a sudden it's personal.
Yeah. Why is it not personal for the guy that just whooped your ass? For that dude, you're going golfing the next day. No problem. It's Sunday. It's Sunday. 18. You're gonna do 18 holes. This dude,
Smoke. You heard he was drinking tequila and gambling until 5 o'clock in the morning after he lost to Bivol.
Okay. So he was hungover on the links then. So he's in his golf cart, hungover to bitch.
Yeah, okay. they caught him in the casino and everything, gambling and everything. He was.
He must have been hungover before that fight with Bivol too.
Probably, I wouldn't doubt it.
Nothing personal.
I don't think he took Bivol serious,
and still doesn't apparently.
You don't get fucked up. You better just leave Bivol alone and stay right there. He got a better chance against Benavidez and Charlo.
That's true.
We're gonna see. Yeah, you know. I was just tripping out today at the press conference and stuff like that. His the way he was talking, you know.
Man, he's gonna fight it like it's do or die. One thing about Triple G, he always comes to fight. I mean, he is one of those type of guys you gotta knock him out, which he's never been knocked out. But he is that type of fighter. You have to knock him out.
Knock him out. You know what I'm saying? And then along the way too, you got to be careful too, because he still packs.
I know his resume ain't that big. But he's a unified. He's unified champ. I mean, he has belts. I mean, he got something on his resume. He got something. You know what I mean? That's why I don't understand about the Spence and Crawford shit, man. This shit getting out of hand, bro. Getting out of hand. All this back and forth stuff that's going on between the whole situation. Like, it's crazy. This must be like the way this shit going. This is gonna be like one of those type of days that's gonna go down in history. Two fighters that wants to fight, but everything else makes them like irritated or something.
Yeah.
I still got faith though. I hope that fight happens.
Yeah, well, like I said, the year's not up yet, so
exactly.
You know, I guess something gonna shake in, and then you know what I'm saying, and it's gonna be a go. You know. But in the meantime, you know, they still have other fights. They still have other fighters along the way that, you know, but we fans of the sport of boxing, we got to still support.
Yep, that's true. Love me some Shakur, highly entertaining crowd, pleasing fighter.
Yeah, Shakur got another fight scheduled. You seen that?
Who is the guy he's fighting? Is he getting a Cordina or something, or is he fighting somebody else?
Robinson Sensacio.
Yeah. I mean, that ain't a bad fight, but you know, I didn't.
So he's playing. So it's one of those fights that he's putting his belts up for that fight.
I don't know if the guys are mandatory. I don't know.
That's what I'm guessing. He's probably a mandatory. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah,
I'm thinking he's a mandatory.
But he's going to be back in the ring in September.
See, now I see it already. I was saying this yesterday. I said if Shakur don't get the undisputed stuff, I see him getting maybe. I see him doing the same thing that Spence doing, like get 3 belts. I can see Stevenson probably getting no more than 3 belts and maybe move up because he said he's only going to fight 2 more times there. So if he's going to get a mandatory, I'm guessing the next fight after that might be one of those belts.
Yeah.
Even though it's been good for him to get those damn undisputed belts, Crawford said he's the next one that he's going to be undisputed and all that. So maybe Shakur, I don't know how that's going to turn out.
Yeah, I would hope they can line him up with the other champions. I can hope.
I mean, Shakur made it clear he'll go to the UK and fight him if he has to. I believe that.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, that's a big event. I wanted that fight to happen.
How many fights is on the BAM card? The Bam card.
Let me see.
I heard some good ones on that card.
Yeah, the fight I'm really focusing on is the Raymond Ford fight. I was really high on him.
That's right, Eric. Cordina and Gutierrez. Yeah, I heard of them too.
It's got 3 title fights.
Hold up, Cordina has 2
Oh
belts
yeah.
instead of 1. Or he has 1.
Yeah. What you say?
Does Cordina have 1 belt or he has 2?
He has 1. I
Has
forgot.
1?
Akhmadaliev is fighting on this card.
Yeah, Eric, you're right. Big Casco is on that card. That girl that I was talking about, because a lot of people don't follow on female boxing, but that girl's one of the pound for pounds on the in female boxing. That girl right there, Big Casco.
Okay.
She's one of them. She's one of them on the list.
So that should
She's not a bad one, yo.
That should be a pretty good fight card.
Oh yeah, she the commentator, right?
No, but what's that girl name? The other one, Baumgartner. She's supposed to be fighting Michaela Myers. They're trying to set that up. They're trying to get it in, unify the belts and shit.
I don't know, man. Like I don't really pay attention to women's boxing like that.
Yeah.
It's stepping up though, bro. I ain't gonna lie now. It's stepping up.
Yeah. I fucked with the Serrano Taylor fight.
Yeah, that was yeah.
I fuck with Clarissa.
Yeah. I agree with that.
Shit, that fight could have gone down as a fight of the year fight. Man, or female.
It might.
It just might. I ain't gonna lie. You could definitely put that up there. You could make a good argument that that could be actually fight of the year. They were going at it.
Yep.
Now Serrano, if I'm not mistaken,
hold up.
She wants the rematch, but she's putting her belts on the line at featherweight against somebody else, though. I heard.
Hold up. I think I seen something. Isn't she fighting on that Jake Paul card?
Who?
Amanda Serrano.
I won't be surprised because
probably that's a promoter.
Because I'm thinking the Tommy Fury and Jake Paul fight is gonna probably come off because I seen a program of it and I didn't know if it was legit. It was on IG, and then right next to Jake Paul they had Amanda Serrano, and I can remember who they had with Amanda versus I can't remember who the fighter was.
I agree, Eric. I would like to see that rematch again.
Hey, the fighter I'm looking out for on Jake Paul's undercards is H2O Silv. You know Ashton Silv?
Yeah, I heard of him.
Yeah, I heard of him.
Ooh, he's a bad boy.
Yo, Jake Paul's starting. No, he's doing pretty damn good as a promoter for his own shit, man. I'm gonna give him his respect, man. And he's actually fighting somebody that's been in a boxing ring, not in some other shit. You know what I mean? So that's a good test for him. Let's see how Paul, you know what I mean, look at this. Because I see him in his workouts, man. This dude been hitting them. He's punching combinations. He's doing some shit that normally these good fighters in the training camps be doing. I'm looking at Jake Paul like, damn, this dude definitely ready, man. This dude wants to do something.
Yeah.
I hope he gets some more named fighters, you know what I mean, in his resume. I can see him about next year or two. Maybe he'll start fighting some real competition, man. He say he wants to. He's even thinking about MMA. So,
well, not just as a fighter. If he can keep putting together good fights for the fans that we want to see, that's right. Stuff too. You know.
Yeah, I'm not gonna knock Jake Paul. He's finally fighting somebody that's actually a fighter. And I saw Fury his last fight. I think Jake Paul is gonna give him a lesson, man. But I think that fight could be gooder than we think.
Yeah.
Just to the fact that they both hate each other. They definitely don't like each other.
You talking about Jake Paul and Tommy Fury?
Yeah, man. But I know the fight might sound like I don't want to see that. But Jake Paul does put up a good ass card when he fights.
Good card.
He's put, like the other dude said about Serrano. I won't be surprised if Serrano's on that card.
What he has is he has some entertainment value for some guys who can't fucking fight.
Put my phone on the charger.
It's really weird. The best boxing matches, he had the He had that fuck, was it like Herd? The Herd versus that one dude.
I think he has a chance to be a really good promoter if he takes it more serious. I think he really can. I think Jake Paul can pull that shit off.
I mean, listen, as long as he can wade into that troll sphere of UFC versus boxing, he can just keep knocking out UFC fighters and giving them the biggest paydays while trolling fucking Dana White. He can make a mint doing that shit. Like him as a boxer is a no-go.
You don't think Jake Paul got the skills to be a boxer?
No. I don't think Tommy Fury has the skills to be a boxer.
I think he's gonna get knocked out by Jake Paul, honestly.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like if you can go around knocking out low level, there's only so many low level opposition boxers with a name. Like literally, the only reason why this fight has any goddamn cachet at all is because of Tyson and Huey. Because the last name is Huey. Like,
Dana White said he'd be willing to let Nate Diaz fight Jake Paul.
Oh man, I'm sorry. Fight. That's not even a fair fight. Jake Paul probably knock him out too, man. That's not even fair.
I don't know about that, man. Nate Diaz can box, dude.
Yeah, but the last time
I saw him, fucking chin.
Yeah, he do. But I saw him in his last fight and stuff like that. Man, that guy was roughing his ass up, man.
But yeah, but that's Leon Edwards. Leon Edwards is a young killer.
I mean, that was a real UFC dude. But anyway, I'm just saying, he's a little bit. He's past it.
Yeah, man. I would like to see Jake Paul, one of these promoters, put him in there with the young guys that's 8-0. I mean, fighters like that that's trying to come up or something like something.
That shit ain't gonna happen.
I know, man, but he told Eddie Hearns he'll fight any of your guys that's at least 15-0 and under. I'll fight him. He said something like that after the Serrano card, but I don't know if he was serious about that. But that's just my only problem with Jake, man. I would like him to actually fight a boxer, not these UFC guys. But he is getting paid, and I can't take none of that away from him.
Nah, that literally is his niche. He needs to live in that space in between UFC and boxing, and just all those fucking stars, every single one of them, every striking star that comes out of UFC, he should put them on an exhibition and fight those guys.
Y'all forgot, Zab Judah just had an exhibition celebrity fight.
These are sanctioned bouts, yeah. Like get all this, like I feel like Chad Dawson is making his way up. Like keep having Ocho Cinco, not Chad Dawson. What's Ocho Cinco's name?
Chad Johnson.
Chad Johnson. There we go. Bad Chad Dawson's bad. Chad.
He was a beast in NFL, man.
No, Chad Johnson. Yeah, keep Chad Johnson on your undercards. Build that guy up for a potential fight between you and he. But yeah, just keep knocking out UFC dudes.
Yo, you know somebody that I think that Jake Paul is definitely going to recruit that I've been watching on tape? Motherfucking Blueface, man.
Yeah, he's another dude that's coming up on the YouTube boxing ring.
Yeah, man. I'm watching him in training. This dude is late.
Social media
boxing ring. I'm like, holy shit. This nigga launching combinations on bags and stuff. I'm like, somebody's working with him. Somebody's definitely working with him. He wasn't fighting like that in the beginning when he first did it.
Eric Pike, who's training with Boots? Jake Paul training with Boots?
No, he said Tommy Fury.
Oh, Tommy Fury is training with Boots. Oh, I didn't know that.
He is?
I think that's what Godbody is saying.
Oh, shit.
Or I think Eric, that's what
you're talking about Blueface.
Oh, Blueface. Yeah, Blueface.
Oh, Blueface?
Yeah.
I saw Blueface training with Charlo.
No, Chad Johnson. They're saying Chad Johnson.
Oh, shit. I don't mind it.
I don't mind it. I seen some shit with that dude, man. He looked like he looked. I seen his hand, like his punching and stuff in training. I mean, he looked like he might be the next one to start doing these exhibition matches.
I'm saying you can build that dude up, and that's how you can, because his fights are actually sanctioned bouts. He just keeps fighting debut fighters like Tyron Woodley and Nate Robinson and Ben Askren and all that dumb shit.
Hey, man, I want to see that Frank Gore fight. Fuck it. Why not? Frank Gore, he just knocked somebody the fuck out. He just took somebody's soul.
Yeah, I'm not mad at it. I mean, listen, I think the promotion game needs help. I feel like the Logans, if nothing, they are shameless self promoters and have turned that into public interest. So fuck yeah, like he turned looking searching for a corpse in Japan to I guess right now like boxing renown. So like I'm not mad at it. Like,
what you think about Logan Paul getting? Oh well, I don't know if you can say it's true, but he kind of got exposed for capping on Floyd. Because now we find out that he's trying to get a second fight with Floyd when he was talking all this shit about how he didn't get paid.
No, ain't nobody worried about that dude getting paid or not with Floyd Mayweather. Like, whatever. You got paid, bro.
Yeah.
Whatever, dude. Yeah, nice job.
Yeah, man. And that shit, that was smart by Logan Paul because Floyd, he does kind of have a history of not paying people like James Prince. I remember I heard a story. James Prince sent some goons to run after Floyd after he refused to pay him.
James Prince, I think, had bought his contract out of Top Rank, huh?
Yeah. It was funny, man. Man, let her been with Floyd for such a long time. I heard from what's his name, Black Fight Fan, that it was some dudes allegedly from Dallas who ran down on Floyd at the gym, and he said if you could hear the shit that Leonard was saying, you would fucking piss yourself laughing, dude. Hey man, you know something? If we doing all these jokey little exhibition fights, let's get that Eddie Hearn fight. Let's get that Eddie Hearn versus Leonard Ellaby. I want to see that shit. Fuck it, why not?
But Eddie Hearn won 10 million. Eddie Hearn wants 10 million for that fight, don't he?
Shit, why not? That's a big ass fight.
So here's the thing.
Oh man,
that's matter of fact, that's the biggest fight in boxing. Fuck it.
If you can know, actually no, sorry. Oscar versus Floyd rematch. That is the biggest promoter versus promoter fight in boxing.
I agree with that one.
Not wrong.
Yep.
Yeah, I agree with that one. Definitely, Smoke. That will be something to watch.
That's probably the only way Floyd can get me to pay for another one of his fights.
That's true.
Probably, I don't know. That's one right off the fucking fence. But when I think about it, I might pay for to watch that to see Oscar and Floyd's old ass do it again. That would be actually jokes and nostalgic.
I think Floyd whoop his ass.
Well, I'll tell you what, De La Hoya is going to be hungry in that fight because he been asking for that shit for years now, for that rematch.
I don't know, man.
Remember that time he was going to come back? He was going to fight. When he was training, he was going to come back and fight Victor Belt. The UFC guy.
Oh man, don't mention that shit. That shit hurts my heart.
Doing Oscar first and then doing Manny after that.
I can picture it. Floyd's a
I
challenger.
I really fucking hate Oscar because of that Vitor Belfort shit. He went because he pulled out. He got Evander Holyfield embarrassed. And Holyfield is my favorite fighter, man. That was some bullshit.
Yeah, I didn't like that move. I didn't think Holyfield should have been fighting. I think he should just not even go through with that, man.
Man, if Holyfield had a camp, he would have whooped Vitor's ass.
That's true. If he had a camp and he was really, that's true. I agree with that. If he was doing training and then he was in a camp, that would have been a different result to that fight. It would have been a way better fight than what it was.
You know, Holyfield got that old school mentality.
Yeah, man.
If they didn't take Holyfield's license, he would still be fighting all now.
Yep.
Yeah, they did that for his safety, man.
Yeah.
They don't want him to get hurt, man. They don't want him to get hurt. I don't want him to get hurt either, man. Evander was the real deal. Was definitely one of my favorites back then. That dude always came to fight. He always came to fight.
Yeah, man. One of my favorite fights is when he whooped Tyson's ass.
Shit, they both were going at it in the beginning of that fight, but Holyfield was frustrating the hell out of Tyson. He said, "You ain't gonna be doing all that. You ain't gonna be doing all that bullying to me. I'm gonna do it back to you."
And he knocked his ass out. I enjoyed that shit. I can't even lie.
Mm-hmm.
His son got knocked out. Oh, yeah. Evan Holyfield got knocked out. Man, that was some shit.
Yep.
That was on who's undercard? It was on a Trilla undercard, right?
I believe so.
Oh, which fight?
Evan Holyfield's son. He got knocked out.
Oh yeah, that was like within the last month. I can't remember what it was.
That fight went so viral. They was even showing the knockout on ESPN.
Yep. He wasn't. They were saying that this guy is a nobody or something like that. And he knocked him out, and it's not like, oh man.
So the Zone is the only promotional company that got a fight card this weekend. The Zone.
Yeah, so far that's what I saw. It was only that. Let me do a back check on it.
Well, Ryan Garcia come back in July. I know that.
Ryan Garcia is a hoe.
I think it's the 16th. I think he fights.
Yeah, July 16th.
Ryan Garcia is a clout chasing ass bitch. Oh, God, body. Yeah, that's my.
You really don't think he's gonna? You really think that? Do you have any feeling that the Ryan Garcia Tank fight could actually happen? Because Leonard Ellaby actually said he wants that to happen.
I think it could happen. It all depends on Ryan Garcia.
Yeah.
Okay. It was his bitch ass who went around capping.
It is not going to happen, and it doesn't depend on Ryan Garcia. It depends on Oscar De La Hoya.
Definitely going to be De La Hoya's decision because De La Hoya wants the bread.
Oscar De La Hoya, and he is not risking it right now. All he got is Zerto, and Virgil, Munguia, and Ryan. And I think Ryan makes more than all.
And especially if Ryan sensational
Oscar,
in July.
Oscar and Golden Boy, I know they in some fucked up times. I mean, why the fuck would he put out that tweet talking about, I just got an offer for over $1 billion for my company?
Yeah, I was about to say that, Mark. He trying to sell his company.
Exactly. That shit. I mean, Golden Boy, like,
where's going to leave his fighters? You know what I'm saying? Because these guys signed to your promotional company has a lot to do with you, Oscar De La Hoya. Now you want to sell it. Where that's going to leave us?
I mean, at this point, man, Golden Boy, like, they running on fumes, and it's like they really just doing some bitch ass shit right now. They just waiting for some vacant belts to open up for Virgil and Munguia and Garcia. They not trying to challenge nobody at the top.
Yeah.
Like they ain't trying to risk it.
Like Smoke said, or especially if he don't look sensational.
Hell no. It's Operation Babysit until they get the next Canelo.
If he don't look sensational against Fortuna in July and just, you know what I'm saying, wins, but not sensational, that Tank fight ain't happening next.
I mean, it might. You never know. If Ryan Garcia could look like a warrior in that Fortuna fight, I mean, it might, like, you know what I'm saying?
But if you have some hiccups, that's what I'm saying. He win the fight, but he was like, still never turned the corner where we think he should have by now. I don't think that Tank fight gonna happen.
Well, one thing about
it's kind of like I'm not putting him on the same level. I don't know if you would rate him, if you would have put up a performance like a Berlanga that wasn't sensational in our opinion.
Nah, man.
But I know Ryan Garcia don't fight like that.
Hey, Berlanga, man, I'm done with him. It's over for him. Like he's an ass whooping waiting to happen.
Yeah.
Somebody is gonna whoop his ass. I don't know when, but it's gonna be real soon.
Yeah.
Teofimo Lopez, his fight is only a 10-rounder.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't mind. It's a tune-up.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, I see him knocking the fuck out of that dude.
How y'all think the landscape of 140 gonna shape up now?
That's just gonna get hot. It's gonna get hot.
Because I don't know what I don't know if Josh Taylor gonna eventually move up. Because I think he vacated one of his belts, huh?
Yeah. He also said something a while back. He said something that he actually wants that rematch with Catterall.
Okay.
Then why
He
the
did say
fuck
something
he
about
fighting
that.
Zepeda? Then why he fighting Zepeda?
I think Catterall is the guy he wants next after Zepeda. If he doesn't get that fight, he might just move up. I don't want him to move up. Actually,
that shit.
I don't want him to move up. I want him to stay there and defend those titles.
No, I would be cool. I would be cool with him moving. I would be cool with him moving up as long as he gives Catterall his rematch.
Yeah,
because he fought almost everybody at the weight class, and now you know what I'm saying, you got some new I don't want to say a new generation.
Let me
but,
guess.
you know,
Let me guess. Mark is still capping for AJ. Let me guess.
Talking about it. What?
AJ. No, I'm playing. I'm just joking.
Hey man, you look like what the fuck?
Regis Progress should get a rematch with Taylor, man. I think he deserves a rematch.
Full.
I mean, I wouldn't mind it.
Regis.
Oh, with Josh Taylor?
Yeah, man.
No, but Jack Catterall, he got to get that rematch first, H. He got it. Jack Catterall got to get the rematch.
Huh?
Y'all think Taylor finna stay at 140?
I don't think so, man. I think he's gonna get the. I think he really actually is. He does want to get the rematch with Catterall, but if he doesn't get that, I think he moves up, man.
That's crazy. Josh Taylor lost all of his momentum after that fucking fight with Catterall.
Yeah, man. That's
At
what I'm
one point,
saying.
everybody was on that nigga's nuts. Everybody was on his nuts, and then he had that tough fight with Catterall.
Because
and everybody jumped off the bandwagon.
Because you know, H, after he became undisputed at 140, the talk was him moving up and fighting Terence Crawford.
Yeah, that Crawford one was the talk.
That was a big fight.
That was a big talk about.
And y'all know,
fucked it
Mark,
up.
and Mark in the panel, y'all know Bob still talking that fight?
Still talking about it?
Yeah, he said that. He said that I think the eve of Shakur and Oscar Valdez, when they mentioned Crawford in a comment, because you know Shakur was training at the Top Rank gym and Bud was there, and he was like, "Nah, I don't have no ill will." You know, when it come to that, he was at the Top Rank gym and stuff. So when they mentioned what you think about the Spence Crawford fight and stuff like that, about this and that, he said, "Well, you know, Terence is no longer, you know, a part of Top Rank. I wish him the best, you know, blah, blah, blah. All the good things that Somali's going to say." But he said, you know, the fight with Josh Taylor is still a big fight.
Yeah, I mean, it might be. I mean, I don't know how big it is, but
yeah,
it's not as big as before.
Yeah, before the Catterall
not as
fight,
before,
he
but
had
it's
a
still
lot
good,
of momentum. You know what I'm saying? He had a lot of momentum before, you know, his performance with Catterall. He had a lot of momentum.
Yeah, Taylor lost a lot of that momentum with that last performance, though.
Yeah, he did.
But like Mark said,
and now he also is no longer undisputed either.
If he, like Mark said, if he's gonna decide to move up before he leave the weight class, he needs to give Catterall that rematch.
I agree with that. He should get his rematch.
Yeah, just like Gage said, Canelo need to rematch Bivol. You know what I'm saying? Because both.
See, the thing, the difference with those two is that Canelo had a rematch clause, and Jack Catterall did not have a rematch clause.
That's true too. He didn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's
Canelo
just,
had an option to force
whether or
the
not
rematch.
you're that guy, right? So, like, Taylor came across like he was that guy, that he was willing to take on all challengers and prove he was the best. But really, he's willing to squeak on by, get the W, and then exit out the side door. That's really what he's about. So,
right.
You think he can actually do something at 147 if he did move up? You think he can really do something?
Yeah, they didn't fucking who's there?
think
Hell
he's
yeah,
a
he can maybe
good
sit that
fighter,
WBO belt. Hells yeah, he can be the man. Like, all he has to do is not fight Boots and Virgil.
Mm-hmm.
He looked like shit in that last fight.
I want him to fight Conor Ben. That'd be a big fight over there in the UK.
That would definitely be a big fight for him.
Especially if Taylor decides not to fight Catterall. Man, that would piss the English off a lot. Man,
Well,
Conor
that's
could
the
be
thing.
that guy to get their
You know,
revenge.
Marky, that's not a bad fight
but
for Conor Ben right there. Get him Taylor. That's not a bad fight right there for him.
But they could, but they could also milk that shit like Brook versus Khan.
True.
But that fight ain't gonna happen because Conor Ben is with DAZN. He's with Eddie Hearn, and the other
No,
guy is with.
I'm just saying that they're both like relatively young. Like they can actually milk that fight for another decade, damn near.
Yeah. But Taylor's not that young.
Josh
He's 30s now.
Josh Taylor's almost 30.
That's what I'm
he is
saying.
30.
That's what I'm saying. He getting worked up for almost a decade.
Oh, so you say he just gonna age out Josh Taylor?
I don't even know if it's an age out thing. I think the fights happen past its expiration date for the most money that they can make when they don't have any other options.
Yeah, good points, man.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Like it's the operation like this. These guys, these are not like world beaters kind of thing. Like Josh Taylor, all he has to do, like he's sitting on perhaps a Hall of Fame bid. All he has to do is move strategically right now, and he's gonna make the Hall.
Yep. You're right.
You know, like why?
Josh Taylor is 31 years old.
What's Conor Ben bring to it other than like supremacy over the aisles, right?
Yeah.
It'll be a big fight over there in the UK though, for sure.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like one of those things, like where,
it'll be a money game. It'll be a money grab.
Exactly.
Well, Conor Ben's gonna be in position to grab a belt sometime in 2023 after they vacate. All of those dudes, Virgil, Boots, Stanionis, they all gonna be in position.
But they ain't gonna put Conor Ben in those type of fights.
Yeah, where's Conor Ben? I think Conor Ben is highest in IBF.
They not gonna put him in no big fight.
He's top 5 in all of them.
He's top 5 in all of them?
Yeah.
All right, so they probably have him go.
It doesn't matter, bro. They're not gonna put him in there with no killers yet.
Who's the WBC guy? Who's at WBC? We got Virgil #1. Who else is who's number 2 at WBC?
I think Boots is number 2.
Yeah, Boots
or Keith Thurman.
Boots is gonna have that IBF though. Yeah, Keith Thurman's like number 6 or something like that. Anyway, they all like kind of mix him up. They all kind of mix him up. I feel I feel like Virgil is gonna get the Thurman fight. It's kind of like it's gonna turn into the Thurman sweepstakes.
Nah, I don't see Virgil getting that fight. Virgil's with Golden Boy.
Yeah,
Thurman's too damn busy trying to mess up
Golden
the
Boy with Al Heyman, PBC. You just heard the bullshit Oscar was saying.
That's why he's gonna get it.
No, that's the reason why he's not going to get it, because Oscar De La Hoya ain't trying to do business with those guys.
Yeah, but
that would make no sense.
Just blocked the fucking Munguia fight with Charlo, and he's blocking Ryan Garcia with Tank.
Yep.
But why would Showtime give Virgil Ortiz and Golden Boy Keith Thurman to make their star bigger when they could make Boots a bigger star?
Because they're not going to. Right, first off, Thurman is not fighting for no damn Boots money. Like Oscar was going to offer him a bigger bag to jump ship to go to the zone. And also Thurman's at the end of his career looking for paydays. So this whole idea about him being a PBC fighter went out the window when he started looking for Terence Crawford.
Wow. He is with he's with the PBC. Oscar De La Hoya was just saying how Al Heyman was trying to block fights. Oscar ain't trying to make no big fights.
That's
at the same time, Showtime.
You're missing it.
It's about time those fighters leave Oscar.
Here's what I'm saying. If Virgil is just waiting for a big payday, right? Let's say Thurman gets a vacant title, picks up one of these vacant titles. Like let's say he fights Stanionis and beats Stanionis for a vacant title, right? The big fight, and let's say Virgil Ortiz also gets the WBO, right? And Thurman is looking around for his biggest payday. It's probably going to come from Oscar De La Hoya at the zone.
I mean, but I think Showtime should give him that money. I think
Showtime paydays to? Bro, look who Zerdo who's been fighting. Look at who Ryan fighting this Fantago. Look at motherfucking Munguia, who he's fighting. He ain't giving nobody paydays, bro. Stop it, Smoke.
I think Showtime should be giving Keith Thurman that money, though.
I'm saying
if they believe in.
Okay, the issue is how do you build up these new young guys that his roster, right? Munguia doesn't have anybody to fight that he can legitimately beat that would make money for him. Like if you feed him to Charlo probably beats the fuck out of this dude. Zerdo feeding him to B-Ball probably beats Zerdo. Maybe Soto wins, maybe he doesn't. But does Oscar take that risk? Virgil Ortiz versus
Hell
Thurman.
nah.
Virgil Ortiz versus Thurman is the safest fight for Virgil for the most money that you could get.
Hey, but guys, I think Showtime should be giving Keith Thurman that money for Boots. Why not? If you believe in Boots like that,
Nah,
$10
man,
million
they
is
don't.
nothing.
Yeah, but
Did
nobody
you
believes
guys
Boots like that.
So they should have made
Invest that money.
Spence and Crawford. Then they should have had Crawford.
Like H
Did
Money
you
said.
guys hear Keith Thurman's interview on PBC 2 days ago?
Yeah.
He was talking shit about Spence and Crawford. How much they messing up the
that
damn.
part.
Keith Thurman is a funny motherfucker. In the span of 2 minutes, Keith Thurman managed to. Hey, go ahead.
Hold on.
He's talking about the boost part. He's talking about the boost part. You're not talking about the boost part either?
Hold on,
which part? Which part?
This is the part he was talking. He said Keith Thurman at this point in his career, because he speaks in the third person.
Yeah.
Keith Thurman is looking for the biggest paydays possible.
Exactly. That was my point. Exactamundo. This whole idea of PBC and Keith Thurman went out the window when he was trying to fight.
Okay,
Terence Crawford. Hold on a second. Let me finish. Can I finish my thought?
Wait. He looking for his biggest payday. But listen, bro, his biggest payday is not with Golden Boy and Oscar De La Hoya. That's for goddamn show fighting Virgil Ortiz, who's not a fucking champion.
Okay, so again,
I don't know where.
Hey, but y'all don't think that he should get that $10 million for Boots?
If I
y'all don't think he should get that $10 million for Boots?
Keith Thurman, and he ain't going. So if he wanted $10 million to fight Boots, what you think he wants to fight Virgil Ortiz?
Okay, so
again, $10 million. But if you want him to make your young phenom a star, that's what it's gonna take. And if you believe in your nigga like that, invest that money.
Right,
I ain't saying it's right, but you want me to take a fucking career-ending ass whooping? Shit, you gotta pay me, nigga. Fuck out of here.
Stop, Mark.
You gotta pay me, nigga.
Mark,
I'm gonna say this right quick.
I ain't about to get folded in half for nothing, Shelton.
Boots is
I'm gonna say this right quick. I'm gonna say this.
$10 million.
Right.
I'm gonna say this right quick.
It's the future value you invest in, OG.
The question is not whether or not they're worth $10 million. The question is how much are you willing to pay to legitimize Virgil Ortiz?
Not $10 million.
And that will it be 7? And if it's 7, is that more than PBC will offer him? Probably.
Hell no, it ain't gonna be no goddamn $7 million.
$7 million.
You fucking Golden Boy about to pay this nigga $7 million for a non-title fight?
Golden Boy is running on fucking fuel.
Let me ask you a question.
Here's
what
I'm saying. What I'm saying is Keith Thurman is a bigger draw than Mikey fucking Garcia. And if Mikey Garcia can get $7 million from his own,
45,000 buys.
If Mikey Garcia,
he's not a bigger draw than Mikey Garcia. Hell no. Mikey Garcia got way more fans than fucking Keith Thurman.
He just did a pay-per-view that did 40,000 buys. How is he a bigger draw?
All right. So
I want to ask the panel a question right quick.
I just want to finish this thing, and then I'm gonna let you have it, Jonathan. Like I was saying about the PBC thing being over when it comes to Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman was already trying to fight Terence Crawford for $10 million. If you remember that, reportedly for $10 million. But Terence Crawford said, but Keith Thurman said he didn't even ask for $10 million. But he was already trying to cross the street then. He's already been like this idea about like PBC kind of thing.
Hey, Keith Thurman's a fucking liar. I got a video of that man asking for $10 million to fight Crawford.
But whatever. The point is he was trying to cross the street. Like he wasn't just trying to stay at PBC.
He was capping. What he always does. He got a big mouth and he's a liar and he's capping. That's all he was doing. He wasn't trying to fight Crawford. He didn't want no smoke with Spence.
All I'm saying is that your best chance to make Virgil Ortiz a star is to fight fucking Keith Thurman.
Hey, Jason Brown. Listen, my bad, Jonathan Simon. You can go ahead. My bad.
Well, basically, whether it's $10 million or what, the only payday that Keith Thurman would ever look to have, where he's at the stage of his career, would either be Bud or Spence right now. It's not going to be these other guys who's up and coming.
Yeah, neither one of those guys are fighting him.
Neither one of them is not going to fight him. And Danny Garcia already moved up, and he fought him already. So that's
Exactly.
the big
Ain't no
pay
real
if you
money
want
out
them
here for
guys.
Terry.
That's what I'm saying.
Ain't no
All
money
of
out here for
all you got is
Terry.
all you got now is somebody trying to overpay for his name value so they can feed him to a young star.
Ain't nobody gonna overpay for that bum.
And like
Okay.
Gage Money said, long as Reggie Ortiz is on the side of Golden Boy, the only fights I can see in terms of future is the Butiev and Boots, because they're on the PBC
Yeah,
side.
but neither both of them, like Butiev, there's no money in that fight, and Boots, there's no money in that fight, and he's gonna lose.
But the thing about it, Oscar is not going to feed Virgil to Keith Thurman.
No, I don't think it's a feeding Virgil to Keith Thurman. I think it's a feeding Thurman to Virgil Ortiz.
Keith Thurman can't beat
I don't
Virgil.
think that fight gonna happen. I think
It ain't gonna happen,
Virgil.
but Keith Thurman can't beat him anyway. But it ain't gonna happen.
Let me tell you something.
That's
If
what I'm
Keith
saying.
Thurman gets
That's what I'm
hurt to the
saying.
body against
Mario
Virgil
Barrios, he
Ortiz,
can't beat
it's over. Because Virgil is not gonna get off his ass.
I think
That's
Virgil
what I'm
Ortiz,
saying.
if it's not the WBC,
That's my
Virgil
point.
Ortiz is going to fight for the WO vacant title when Bud moves on. I think that's the title he's
I'm
going to
saying
fight.
I don't think there's going to be money for Boots. I don't think there's money for Thurman. The kind of money that Thurman wants, they're not getting in a Boots fight. They're not, because the promotion behind Boots.
Thurman don't want no smoke with Ortiz. Ortiz will knock Thurman out. Thurman don't want no
Hey
smoke.
man, but listen.
But he
I
does
just
want a
want
paycheck though. But he does want a paycheck. So if you can
he's
find the money for
But
him,
listen, if you believe in your guy like that, it's the same thing with Kell Brook. Kell Brook asked for $10 million to fight Conor Ben. If you believe in your young phenom like that, take the loss right now to invest in the future. You can make that money back in the future if you think he's gonna be a superstar like that.
AJ and Charles Martin. AJ and Charles Martin. Charles Martin wasn't worth no $7 million, but they paid it to make AJ into a star.
But the thing about
Yeah, but AJ was worth the money. AJ was.
Yes, Virgil Ortiz
is not AJ.
You don't think Conor?
Worth the money? Is Virgil Ortiz
He's not
AJ?
He's not a superstar like AJ.
But AJ wasn't a superstar.
You don't think he can? No, but my point is, you don't think he can be?
Already grooming this guy to be a fucking superstar.
Yeah, but he was not a superstar then. They paid.
But he
for
was
that
already a star. He was already a fucking star. What is you talking about, bro?
Virgil Ortiz is a star, bro.
He was already a fucking
Virgil
star.
Ortiz
Anthony
is a star
Joshua,
right now, bro.
No, bro, you over here
right now, bro.
Keith Thurman, bro.
Virgil
Bro, that's some fucking bullshit, bro.
Mark, you knew they wasn't going to feed Conor Ben.
Virgil Ortiz
You
is a
knew
star
they
right
was not
now.
going
What
to
are we saying,
feed
man?
Conor Ben.
Hold on, what you saying, OG?
What
you saying,
Go ahead, sorry, John.
AJ coming out the Olympics was like the golden ball of the UK boxing.
I can't. Hold on, Jonathan Simon. I can't. My bad, Jonathan. I can't hear what Sheldon said.
You know goddamn well they was not going to feed Conor Ben to Kell Brook. They would never do that.
What you mean? Kell Brook was at. They tried to offer Kell Brook to fight. He said he wanted $10 million. He said he wanted $10 million, nigga.
He had just made $8 million fighting Amir Khan. He had just made $8 million.
Hold on, but you think? Hold on. But you talking this shit about how Boots ain't worth $10 million? You think? I think the Khan fight it sold well. I think it did really well on pay-per-view and it did a good live game.
Amir Khan made 10. The motherfuckers did damn near 600,000 pay-per-view.
The thing about that.
Okay, but Keith Thurman made about $15 million against Manny Pacquiao.
Those are
So what's your point? You think he should be making $10 million every fight now?
He made about $9 million. He made about $9 million because he made 5 plus the pay-per-view, so he made about $9 million.
Wait! You understand that there was a UK pay-per-view, 600,000 pay-per-view buys at like $20 a pop. I don't think he made $5 million off of that. Like they made a split $5 million.
No. It was already reported, bro. Kell Brook made $8 million and Amir Khan made 10. That's why he asked for $10 million to fight Conor Ben.
So that's who Virgil need to try to fight one of them niggas or Keith. If they getting money like that, that's where the money at fucking with them niggas. Amir Khan.
Why the fuck
and
you think
but they're not in the game anymore. They mandated that.
Because he's not.
He retired. He got this $8 million.
He retired.
It's not those guys. It's not that those guys are worth that. That fight was worth that because it marinated that fight for so damn long.
Exactly. You know you're not going to get that against fucking Conor Ben.
Actually, it'll probably be more money for Keith Thurman to go to the UK to go fight Conor Ben, if anything.
Now that fight would
It'd
make
be more
money.
money to fight Conor Ben in the UK.
Yeah, that fight would make money.
Shit,
Hey,
Conor Ben
that fight
called
would make
out
money.
Amir Khan the same
Is
night
Conor
he
Ben
beat
making
Randy
money?
Orton.
If Conor
That
Ben
fight
wasn't
would make
paying
money.
$10 million for Kell Brook, do they got $10 million for Keith Thurman?
He not
Keith
gonna get no
Thurman
10
don't have
million.
fans like Kell Brook. Keith Thurman ain't a big star like Kell Brook.
That's what I'm
Exactly, man.
saying.
Bro,
Kell
nobody
Brook,
gives a
Kell
flying.
Brook
Listen,
would have
nobody
made
gives a
Conor Ben a
flying
bona
fuck
fide
about Keith
star.
Thurman. That's why you think Keith Thurman ain't fighting? Because he want all that fucking money and he's not worth it. That's why that nigga can't get a fucking fight. That's why he on the sidelines watching.
He's not worth
Talking
it to.
about
He's not worth it to.
talking
Sorry,
about that
sorry.
Errol
He's
is
not worth
talking
it
about
to guys
Errol
who
and
already
Bud
have
is
a rep.
holding up the
But
division.
the guys who are trying to build a rep to a guy who's the
Yo,
future of an organization, like
yo,
Virgil is supposed to be the future of an organization,
yo,
or Conor Ben
Smoke,
is supposed to be the future.
yo, Smoke,
Yeah, what up,
Yeah.
Rodney?
Sheldon,
Yeah.
bruh, why you old niggas ain't tell me this nigga Julian Jackson was like that?
I've been telling you, man. We've been talking about the Hawk, man. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Nah,
The
nah,
Hawk
Hell
is
yeah,
Hey, Julian Jackson is from the is from the U.S. Virgin Islands,
bro.
nigga.
I watched the
I've
doc.
Julian
been
Jackson
telling
is
you
from the
that.
Virgin Islands, nigga.
Yo,
You talking about
One
one-eyed
love.
The
Julian
only
Jack? Get
problem,
the hell out of
the
here,
only
man.
problem with the Hawk was he was a little chinny, but other than that, he was knocking
yeah,
niggas'
I was gonna
heads
ask that,
off.
Sheldon. But why in his 6 losses?
that was
Why
his
everyone
only
was a
problem,
knockoff?
Sheldon.
Like,
That
why
He
he
was
shit.
always got
chinny. He's a little chinny. You touch him, he go. But if you don't touch him,
No,
he's gonna
he
knock
also
your block off.
he also had one eye.
Yeah, he's gonna
Yeah,
knock your
I saw
block
that in the
off.
documentary too. Smoke. He had a broken orbital bone, some shit.
Yeah,
Hey, Rodney, he was a beast, nigga. You didn't hear me and Smoke talking about the top 30 fighters
the
we ever
Hulk.
watched before. We mentioned his
Yeah,
name
we had
plenty of times.
yeah,
And
we had
on
this,
top of that, you got to watch the people that beat him. Gerald McClellan, the
Yeah, I'm about to
G-Man,
ask
who
y'all.
knocked him out twice,
Why?
nigga. Go
No,
watch
3
Mike
times.
the Body
3
McCallum.
Snatcher.
times. No, he beat
Mike
him 3
The
McCallum.
times.
nigga, the Body Snatcher, Mike
Mike-
McCallum, nigga, who stopped him when he was undefeated.
yeah, but like
McCallum knocked him out when
after
Nate was undefeated.
right after Mel became undisputed, we had this whole thing about the 154-pound division. Was he the best one at 154? And that's when
Hell
we went
no.
all the way into Julian Jackson. Yeah, like there's too many. Like that's a killer division. Ever since its inception, you had
Smoke,
Hey,
Sheldon,
stone
why?
killers go
say
to
Charlo
154.
might be a top 5 in that weight class, though. I
Okay,
had Charlo, I
let's
think,
look
number
at the
5.
names. Let's look at the names. H.
You
We
got
got
Winky,
terrible
you got
Terry
Winky,
Norris.
you got
terrible Terry Norris. We got Winky Wright.
Winky.
You got John the Beast Mugabe. You got Julian the Hawk Jackson. You got the Body Snatcher,
I
Mike
don't know
McCallum.
about John.
You
I
got
don't know
the
about
G
John the
Man.
Beast. I don't
The
know about
Beast.
Hey
John
man,
the
listen, Mugabe was a beast, but I wouldn't put me personally. I wouldn't put him up there with those names. I think he gets a lot of credit
Shit.
for his performance against Marvin Hagler.
You remember
John Mugabe lost.
Gerald McClellan? You remember Gerald McClellan knocked him out too.
Yeah, John Mugabe lost 2
Terry
fights.
Norris knocked
Who
him
you
out
into?
in the first round.
Yo, was that a bad
No,
style
Mark.
matchup?
Gerald
Like,
McClellan knocked him out for the WBO middleweight title.
Yo, Sheldon Smoke. Was that
Yeah,
a
but
bad?
Terry Norris knocked him
Was that
out
a
too in the
bad
first
style
round.
matchup? Like, why?
What you say,
Rod?
Hold on. What you say, Rod? Say it again.
I watched the documentary there on Julian, and I see he lost to McCullum 3 times, and he got knocked out all 3 times within 5 rounds. Like, was that a bad style matchup? Like, what was the
Yeah,
reason he
definitely
couldn't?
was. The Body Snatcher was a worker. The Body Snatcher going to the body, go beat your body up, drop them hands, he go catch
Gerald McClellan knocked him out too.
Yeah, he knocked him out 3 times.
Yeah,
So he's talking about the Body Snatcher.
Yeah, no, he's talking about Julian Jackson.
Yeah,
Julian Jackson lost to the Body Snatcher, and he lost to Gerald McClellan at middleweight. But the Body Snatcher beat him at 154.
Yeah, that was a big fight with Mike. That was a big fight with Mike McCallum. That was Virgin Islands versus Jamaica.
Yep,
exactly.
That was a big deal, man.
But it's also all the guys that came through 154, not just the guys who were there, but Floyd fought at 154.
Yo, I just wanted to bring that up because I ain't gonna lie,
Hey,
I was amazed.
I
Smoking.
want to say something to Jay Simon. Now, you know goddamn well, before he fought Hagler, wasn't nobody trying to get in there with the beast. Mugabe was knocking niggas' heads
John the Beast Mugabe?
He was knocking niggas' heads off.
He was knocking out people cold. He was like
what's his name? Like Rock,
a middleweight.
Rock
like
Green.
a middleweight Ernest Shavers. He was knocking people out cold.
That one guy, Rock Green, is like 5'5" or 5'6", like middleweight dude. He
James
gave
Rock Green.
Yeah, there we go. That guy. He gave
Hey, but OG.
He was giving him a run.
Hey, but OG.
Yeah.
Hey, but OG, a fighter, man, that I've been watching and studying for the past couple of days at middleweight is Carlos Monzon. That nigga. Hey, that nigga, wow.
I told
like,
you.
This dude could fucking box. Like, I didn't think he was shit.
Long
this motherfucker, he would give,
and have bricks for
man.
hand.
And this motherfucker could jab.
This is all you need to know, bro. 89-3.
Okay.
What?
And he avenged all three of them losses.
Yes.
What's celebrity he was messing with, Uncle Sheldon? I forgot.
Huh?
He was messing with some famous celebrity.
Yeah, that chick from that Italian chick, right? Some Italian chick.
With a lot of actresses.
I think it was Sophia Loren or some shit like that. I think
I don't know.
was Sophia Loren.
Mazon was a great heavyweight, man. Carlos.
He was a middleweight.
That
middleweight, my
had,
bad, yeah.
He could box, he was long, and the motherfucker had bricks for hands.
He came up to the smaller weight class.
Yeah. You know Mike McCallum still mad he didn't get that Hagler fight?
Of course he is.
Oh man, they screwed that dude. They screwed him out of the Hearns fight. They screwed him out of the Durant fight. They screwed every one of the four kings.
They didn't screw him, Smoke. They ducked his ass.
Well, he said we didn't use the word. He said we didn't use the word duck back then, but since that's what y'all call today, they ducked me.
Yeah, they totally maneuvered around Mike McCallum.
All boxing
at different points.
Well, you got to give it up to Marvin Hagler. He told him, "I'm not fighting you."
Shit, that James Toney at the Hall of Fame. The Friday that James Toney at the Hall of Fame. Who was your toughest fight in your career? You said Mike McCallum.
Mike McCallum.
Oh man, they had that Roberto Duran dropped the belt instead of fighting that dude and fought Tommy Hearns for nothing.
Yeah,
like,
I'm not.
I mean, not enough for money, but not like belts, right? He fought Steve Collins.
Hey, Mark. Rodney, Mark. If you want to see Mike McCallum at his finest, go watch Mike McCallum versus Michael Watson in England.
Michael Watson?
Oh, you fought Michael Watson?
Yeah.
Michael Watson's a bad dude.
The big Michael Watson fight is Chris Eubanks Sr. That was like the one.
Hey, that's one of the greatest fights I ever see. He dropped Chris Eubank in the 11 with 20 seconds left, and Eubank got up immediately and knocked this nigga down with an uppercut.
They cheated him against Sumbun Kalambe. You saw that fight, Uncle Sheldon?
Who else should I watch? Who got power like Julian Jackson, man? That documentary was amazing. Who got power like Julian Jackson, man?
Shit, I think Julian Jackson, like that's what I'm saying. When people like. Yeah, man. Like this guy's talking about how like nobody would have stopped Triple G. Julian Jackson would have stopped Triple G.
Man, what I've been watching the past couple of days with Carlos Monzon would have fucked up Triple G.
Beat the dog shit out of him.
He would have fucked him up bad. That shit would be nasty.
Bro, Gerald McClellan would have knocked the fuck out of Triple G, bro.
Agreed. We just kept name after name after name. That's when Sheldon and I just started digging into the whole thing. Michael Nunn, like all this shit, dude.
It's money. You can hear me.
I stopped him.
James Toney would have beat the Hebrew shit out of him.
Yeah,
each money, you can hear me.
Omar's manager.
Each money, you can hear me.
Yeah, I can hear you.
You got that video that I sent you from that old Kronk sparring? You knew who them guys was, huh?
Who was it? Was it Gerald McClellan and James Toney?
Yep.
Yeah, I seen it. Yep.
And that was a fight that Gerald wanted at 168 before the Nigel Benn. He wanted that fight.
Yeah, he wanted it. He did want that fight.
Hey, man, I've been listening to
people ducked too. They ducked the G-Man. They didn't want to fight him either.
And if he wouldn't have had that situation in that fight with Nigel Benn and stuff, he would have got that 20 fight. That would have been a big fight.
Yeah.
Hey, man, I've been listening to his name is Retro Boxing and Documentaries.
Blood Boxing, my man.
That's blood.
Yeah, man. He lists out all the contenders that were fighting during the 70s and the early 80s. and Marvin Hagler's rise to a title shot, a lot of those dudes would have fucked up Triple G.
Yeah. You had
A lot
Benny
of those
Briscoe.
dudes.
You had Benny Briscoe. You had Willie the One.
Benny Briscoe, Kevin
Willie the One
Finnegan,
Monroe.
Sugar Ray Seals.
Yeah, man.
Willie the
It
One
started this
Monroe.
whole thing. They're like James Kenshin. He wasn't even there long. David.
Willie the Worm would have beat him. Willie the Worm Monroe would have beat him.
Mike Colbert would have beat Triple G.
Yo,
Probably.
What George Foreman did at 45 is
I don't
that
know
the greatest
about that.
thing ever?
You said Mike who? I don't know about that one.
Mike Colbert, man, he gave Hagler and Tommy Hearns a tough fight. Both of them.
I don't know if he'll be Triple G though.
Nah, man, you gotta go watch this dude. He could box. H Money.
I'll tell you somebody who would have beat the shit out of Triple G. H Money. Reuben Carter would have beat his ass.
Oh, you talking about Hurricane Carter?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, that dude was a dog though. They made a whole movie about that motherfucker. He was a beast. Who did he fight? Didn't he fight one of them legends?
He fought Emil Griffith from the Virgin Islands.
Griffin.
Yeah, he fought Emil Griffith.
Emil Griffith was another bad motherfucker. He's probably the greatest fighter to ever come from the. Well, maybe the greatest fighter to ever come from the Caribbean.
You got Mike McCallum that
Yeah,
came
man.
in the Caribbean.
Man, Emil Griffith was a 5-time champion. He was the 3-time welterweight champ and 2-time at middleweight.
He killed a very good
dog
Cuban
shit out
fighter,
of fucking Emil
Benny
Griffith.
Perret. He killed Benny Perret in a fight.
Yeah,
Emil
Benny
Griffith.
Perret called him a fag.
Wasn't he like? Where was he from? He was from the Virgin
He was
Islands.
from
too, wasn't
St.
he? Or
Thomas.
was he
I'm gonna watch
Trinidad.
another old.
He was Trinidad.
Yeah, he was from St. Thomas.
Yeah, Carmen
And,
Basilio. Carmen Basilio beat the entire shit out of Emil Griffith though.
Hey, give me a
He
name.
fought Carmen Basilio.
Hey, y'all give
I
me
didn't know that.
Right before Carmen fought right before he fought Sugar Ray.
Yo,
Damn, I didn't know that.
Carmen Basilio, Sugar Ray Robinson, Jake LaMotta.
Jake LaMotta. They got a documentary on Jake LaMotta.
They got a whole movie. It's Raging Bull.
Sure. A bunch of them. A bunch of a documentary on Jacob. Hell yeah.
Yeah, they made a whole
All of
movie
these
on
guys
it.
are subjects to like a bunch of documentaries.
And the sad part about Jake LaMotta, like later
Carmen
in his
Basilio.
life, he was like punch drunk and shit. Like you couldn't, you know what I mean? He had brain damage, severe brain damage. That shit was fucked up.
H Money, he was actually pretty healthy though. I mean,
Go look at
considering
his
he was
last
doing
interview. Go look at his last interview with Sway. With Sway, nigga, the nigga could barely talk. He was fucked up.
But that was in his 90s. You know
Yeah,
what I'm
he
saying?
had brain damage, nigga. He had Parkinson's. He was fucked up like Ali.
But like in his 70s, remember he was talking to Mike Tyson and giving an interview on what was it? It was David Letterman. He looked pretty good. Another dude is George Chuvalo.
It was Arsenio Hall. I think it was on the Arsenio Hall show.
George Chuvalo is the toughest motherfucker I ever seen.
Hey man, that shit is fucked up. Ali got Parkinson's and George Chuvalo is walking around here healthy than a motherfucker.
Man,
What was
Fuck
weird?
up.
What was weird was that Jake LaMotta. What's weird was like Jake LaMotta and Mike Tyson were basically the same height.
H Money, go look up George Chuvalo versus Joe Frazier and Floyd Patterson. And George Foreman. This motherfucker was getting hit with some shit his whole career.
Look at Ali. Look at Ali and Joe Frazier. Look at Ali and Ken Norton. Go look at Ali and Ernie Shavers. Go look at Ali and Sonny Liston.
Mm-hmm. That's my point, man. Both of them have been in some fucking wars, my nigga.
You know
careers.
what other heavyweight took a lot of punishment, but if you listen to him talk today and how he looks, you would swear he was a boxer. Jerry Cooney.
Jerry Cooney got knocked out, beat up. And
George Foreman knocked him out too. In his comeback trail, George Foreman knocked him out too.
You know who looks and sounds excellent is fucking terrible Tim Witherspoon. That dude is a 30-year-old fucking guy. He looks great. He's like 65 years old. That dude looks
I thought you were about to say terrible Terry Norris. That nigga fucked up.
I'm gonna tell you who else sound real good. The Road Warrior.
And Mildred Taylor, man. That shit fucked up.
Glenn Johnson sound great. You heard Glenn Johnson?
After that Chavez fight.
Hey, Glenn Johnson is from Jamaica, right?
It's just that different people. Like we are all different people. Like Shelton Moore probably could take more punishment than me in my body. You know what I mean?
Right.
Everybody is different.
Yep.
Man,
I'm
Right.
just
You
saying.
would think Red Johnson
hey,
would be
You remember
after
the
that
Tim
first,
Witherspoon?
after that,
You remember
after
the
that,
Tim Witherspoon, Ernie Shavers fights? Like you would think that that dude would be fucked up. Nah, he's drilling.
Ernie Shavers is fine. He sounds real good.
Ding was never the same after that Chavez fight, Meldrick Taylor.
Yo,
Oh
yo,
No, he
that
was
beat was
good after the Chavez fight. It's the Terry Norris fight. He is where he really got fucked up.
No,
yo,
but he got knocked out in the rematch against Chavez.
Yeah,
yo.
it was a downward
Yeah,
spiral.
the
He started
rematch.
using
Yeah,
drugs heavily and all that shit. Like that was a fucked up situation. Fuck
Yeah, them
Yo,
beatings he took
was
was
there
That's
was
not
there an
Peter Skill's
excuse
finest
for
moment.
Tommy Hearns when he got knocked out because he broke his hand in the first round against Hagler?
hey man,
Was there an
I've
excuse?
only ever seen
Yeah,
that
he broke his hand.
Chavez and Taylor fight once, man. I can never watch that shit twice.
Yo, why they didn't run
That
it
shit.
back, Sheldon?
Hey,
Run it
listen,
back
for
because
all those
Hagler
people,
moved on. Hearns moved on. Hearns moved up and won the 68-pound title, won the 75-pound title, won the cruiserweight title. Hearns moved on. Hagler retired.
Hearns moved on, man. But his goal was always to win multiple titles in different
Thanks,
weight classes.
Outlaw Boxing.
That was his goal. He said, "I want to be a
Yeah.
multiple division champion."
Hagler
Oh
retired
yeah,
after
George
he
Foreman.
fought
That's
Hearns.
another dude who sounds good.
He fought Hearns, he fought Mugabe, and he fought Ray, and he retired. That was his last fight. Was Ray.
Yeah, George Foreman is another dude who sounds like he's in good health.
Yeah, he only been
Despite all
knocked
the
out
fucking
one
war.
time, I
He
believe,
took
by
that 10
Ali.
years off.
Ali was
He
the
took
only
that 10
person to
years
ever
off
stop
and he
him.
came back.
Yeah,
Yep,
but
he took 10 years
he
off,
been in
exactly.
some. Yeah, but he was in some wars, H Money,
He was in some
like against
dogfights. Yeah, he took a lot of
Holyfield.
punishment. Holyfield beat the
Yeah.
brakes off him. He took a lot of blows to the head, but it just showed you
Right.
that maybe he could take that type of punishment, and his
Yeah,
brain
but
won't be affected like that.
Maybe
But
maybe it
other
was the
fighters
George
can.
Foreman grilling machine.
And look
That
how big of a
shit kept
man
him
he
up.
is.
Outside
Look how big of
outside
a
of his
man he is.
outside of his eye, Larry Holmes
Yeah, he's sick.
pretty intact too.
But now, if you see Larry Holmes now, he's old. Like he much older now, so he
But
got a little slower now, and you
But
can
you
see his
notice
face.
what,
Rich Money. You
74,
notice one of his eyes. You notice one of his eyes.
Yeah, one of his eyes are
Oh,
fucked up. I seen him on Vlad
Yeah.
TV.
Why did that
Larry
fight
Holmes
never
is like
happen?
74, right? Is he
Larry
74
Holmes
years old?
always wanted George Foreman though.
Oh,
He
Marky
always wanted that
always
fight.
wanted that
Even
fight.
when they was old, he wanted that fight.
He wanted that fight.
How old is he
Actually,
now?
they
playing out
signed up for that
74?
fight, but something happened, and I think George had to pull out. They actually signed when they was old.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Isn't he like 74
George
now?
retired like Shelton Morris said for 10 years. George was out the game when Larry was whooping ass.
Yeah.
No, I know, but I'm talking about the '90s, like when they were both big time
Yeah, Larry
contenders.
came back. Larry came
Yeah.
back. Larry wanted to fight George, but
That was one of the reasons
it was
Marky
something
came
that
back.
at one point Larry Holmes said, "I will not retire until I get George Foreman in that
Yep.
ring." That's how bad he wanted George.
That's when he found out Big George came back in the '90s. That's when he said, "Well, I want to fight George."
I think Larry would have beat George ass though, because you seen
And you
Ali
know
whoop
he
him.
only
And
and you know he only
you
lost
seen
one
yeah,
fight.
go ahead.
Maybe in their primes, but I don't think when they was
you
old.
remember
But
Jimmy Young? Jimmy Young beat the shit out of George Foreman too.
yeah, that's what I'm
Jimmy
saying.
Young.
In their primes, Larry Holmes would have beat George Foreman.
Yo, so
But
so
when
was
they
that a
old,
major upset when he
Nigga,
beat?
even when Larry Holmes was old, he came back and beat Ray Mercer.
Oh man.
You know
yeah,
Larry
but you
Holmes
look at the
beat Ray
Oliver
Mercer.
McCall fight.
Yo, was that a big
Yeah, but you
upset
look at the
when
Oliver
Foreman won
McCall
that
fight.
title at 40?
And
But he
You
did
know
good
Larry
in
Holmes
that
only
fight.
lost
He
one
still
fight in
did
his
good even though
comeback,
he
yeah, he
right?
lost.
did. It was a close fight.
George Foreman
You know
lost
he
to
only
what's
lost.
his name? Didn't George
He only
Foreman
lost
lose
to
to
Mike
what's his
Tyson.
name?
He only
The
lost to
white
Mike
dude.
Tyson.
Tommy Morrison.
Tommy Morrison beat his ass.
And
And
George Foreman.
Axel
And
Schultz whooped George Foreman's ass when he got old too.
Yeah.
didn't George Foreman fight Shannon Briggs too? No.
That was one of the biggest robberies in the history
Yeah,
of
yeah,
boxing.
but he got robbed.
After George Foreman beat Michael Moore, his next fight was against Axel Schultz. And that was one of
He
the
lost
biggest
that.
robberies. George Foreman really lost that fight. They robbed Axel Schultz that day, bro. Swear to God.
Y'all
If you
know
look at George
that.
Foreman's face, go ahead, Sheldon. Go ahead.
Y'all know that Larry Holmes only lost one fight in his comeback, right?
Yeah, that
He
was
lost to
Holyfield,
Tyson,
right?
and then he lost to Holyfield.
Oh, he lost to
I
Tyson.
think that's
Holyfield.
about
That's
it.
it. He lost two. That's it. He
Yeah,
lost
that's
to Tyson
about
Holyfield.
it.
Yeah, that's
Man,
Tyson
Larry Holmes
Holyfield.
was so good.
Nah,
bro.
but I don't give
I'm-
Tyson no credit for that victory personally.
But
Because you
Holmes,
know what I'm
still, I
saying.
mean, go ahead.
Why not?
No,
I
I
think
was
Holmes
just
would've
saying,
beat him in his
Larry
prime, for
Holmes.
sure.
I mean, they bring him. No, but they bring him back after a 2-year layoff. He don't get no type of tune-up fight.
Do
You know what I'm
why?
saying?
Do you know why? Do you know why?
No, that's good. That's smart
Muhammad
management.
Ali
I ain't
won
saying saying it's not.
Tyson to beat his ass.
It
That's
wasn't
what Muhammad
that.
Ali
Do you know
wanted.
why? Do you know why he took the fight? You know he took the fight on like 4 weeks' notice. You know why he took that fight?
Don King offered it $3 million,
He had
right?
8 million reasons to take that fight.
Oh, it's $8 million.
He had 8
Oh
million
well,
reasons.
I don't blame him. Nah, man, that was smart by Don King. Okay, because now Mike Tyson's the dude who avenged Ali.
He had 8 million reasons to take that fight. He wasn't going to turn that shit down. $8 million. Shit, hell yeah. Put that motherfucker in the ring.
Well, me personally, I think Larry would have beat Tyson. I don't have a doubt in my mind. I don't have a doubt in my mind about that shit.
Mike struggled with people with a jab. If you got a jab, Mike had a problem with you. Ask Buster Douglas. Buster Douglas beat Mike with a jab.
And not only that, I think Mike would have caught Larry, but Larry would have got up off the floor and fought Mike Tyson.
Did you see
and
how
Mike,
hard Ernie Shavers hit that motherfucker? Ernie Shavers hit Larry Holmes so hard he bounced off the canvas like a basketball.
yeah, I only saw the second fight. I didn't see the first fight.
And he got up and knocked Ernie Shavers' ass out.
Man, I heard I forgot who it was. Somebody said that Ernie Shavers hit him on his forearm, and he felt that shit like electricity pass through his body and hit his toe. Man, that's some shit. That's some shit. You get hit in your arm and you feel it in your toe.
So hard. Muhammad Ali said he never got hit so hard except by Ernie Shavers. Ernie Shavers hit him harder than anybody ever fought.
You know what? I'm gonna bring that statement back to the present day with fucking Better Beeve, however the fuck you pronounce this dude's name. He's hurting something in the ring. Dude's talking about it. This is the worst decision they ever made fighting this guy. I saw the look on Joe Smith's face trying to shake out the cobwebs in his fucking head. Man, that dude,
he's a monster.
He's different, man.
Better Beeve is a monster. That's what he is.
Man.
He's a monster. You better fight him now.
Shit, hell nah, he 37 years old. Let his ass age out. Fuck that.
I don't know who it was, but somebody just called him slow, and he looks like
Anthony Yard, bitch ass.
No, Anthony Yard.
That wasn't Yard. That was
Tunde. Tunde is his trainer.
Yeah, that was Tunde.
Oh, Tunde. All right. So the look on fucking Better Beeve's face. Yard is in some trouble. Like Better Beeve has no chill.
Yard will get fucked up.
Like literally in that fight. Say again.
They made that fight.
That's what Aaron was talking about. That's why Yard was there.
Yeah. They said that it's signed. It's signed already.
Damn,
yeah,
that's what I heard.
Yeah, Aaron came in there talking about how with his Yard that was the real draw, not B-ball.
Smoke. Listen, Smoke. I thought the only way that Better Beef could be effective is when he's coming forward. That nigga should show lateral movement. Anthony Yard is fucked.
He's fucked up. What are you saying? What are you saying, Rodney?
Bro, who the fuck is Anthony Yard? Never heard of.
He's from England. He got knocked out by Kovalev.
He's a guy who fought Kovalev. He's an English dude. He came to the U.S. and fought out of Mayweather gym for a minute.
He's Jamaican, actually. He just
whatever. He fights out of the UK. He's a Frank Warren fighter.
So
Frank Warren and he fought Kovalev and almost beat Kovalev right before the Canelo fight. He fought
Canelo
Kovalev.
swooped in and picked the
wasn't that an old Kovalev?
Yeah, it was old. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It was one fight before
so
Canelo.
Yard ain't shit.
Yeah, he lost to a regional fighter right after that.
Bro, like they need to fix
Lyndon
this. Bro, how is this nigga ranked number 1?
Yeah, and Lyndon Arthur beat him with a jab. Lyndon Arthur didn't throw no right hands all night.
Because
he beat him with a left lead.
He won the title eliminated. That's how it goes.
Right. So how it goes is this. Frank Warren and Bob Arum do business together, but through Tyson Fury. Right, so Lyndon Arthur, not Lyndon Arthur. That's the guy who beat fucking Yard. Yard is a Frank Warren fighter, and Better Beeve is a Bob Arum fighter. This is just some easy business to fucking make. That's it.
Right.
Hey, you heard this thing about the Bevo fight
with Better Beeve or Canelo?
Zerto. I'm hearing Zerto was
he in talks with Zerto. He's in negotiations with Zerto right now.
Yeah, man, that's
Yo,
a
you
big
better keep
fight
your
for
fighter
Zerto.
away, yo. They go
If he
box
could
circles
avenge
around
the,
that dude.
Huh?
but if Zerto could
You better keep
avenge the
Zerto away.
Mexican
Bivol will
people's
box
pride,
circles
man,
around his
Zerto
ass.
becomes a star.
If he let Zerto get going, he's in trouble. He gotta get Zerto out of there early. Outbox him, beat him up.
I
Let him
don't
know
think he's
early
getting
that he
Zerto out
has
of
no
there.
chance.
I don't think he's getting Zerto out of there at all. Firstly,
Man, Zerto
and then
coming in there
I'm not
weighing
saying, but
200
that's not what I
pounds. He
mean,
ain't
Smoke. What
knocking
I mean
Zerto
is he
out.
got to establish the jab, box Zerto, let Zerto know he's in for a long night. It's not going to be good for him. Because if he let that dude get rolling and get into a rhythm, if you
Yeah,
let Zerto Ramirez get into a rhythm, you in trouble. Because he's going to keep
gotta
coming
kill
at
his
you,
confidence.
keep coming at you, and he's not going to stop.
Mm-hmm.
You got to hurt him early
Bivol has
and let
the
him know that he's in a fight.
Bivol has the feet and he has the jab.
Yes,
to beat Zerto, no matter what.
Yes,
Like
he
Zerto
does.
in rhythm or not out of rhythm, he has the feet and the jab to do it. So
He has the feet in the jab, but if you let that dude get rolling and get him against some ropes and throw them body shots, it could be a long night for Bivol.
yeah.
I agree.
Yeah, there's definitely a bunch of different spaces in the ring that Zerto could give Bivol some trouble, but I think Bivol is going to be ready for all those spots. I think Bivol is just on a different level.
I would love. I love Bivol. I think he's one of the best. I really think he's one of the best at 75. I just think,
man, yo, what's up with this Bam fight, man? They talking about he fighting a puncher, man.
He fighting
Yeah, he's
Rumvasai.
fighting Rumvasai. He's fighting the legend.
Oh, he a legend?
Rumvasai can swat. Yeah,
Rumvasai beat Estrada and Chocolatito.
Yeah, he's that, but he's also old. That dude has not fought outside of the Thailand since the Estrada rematch.
Well, he stay in shape though, and he lives a clean lifestyle.
Hey, man, all that shit is fucking game, bro.
Here's the thing, Smoke. We don't really know what Bam is. We're gonna find out Saturday though.
Yeah, but we also don't know what Rumvasai has left because I haven't seen the dude since 2019.
That's true. But the last time you saw him, he looked pretty damn good.
I mean, he was losing to Estrada, and all Estrada had to do was like step back because Rumvasai still fucking throws shots at the same
what I always say, Smoke,
and the same
what I always
velocity.
He was until he was.
Yeah, like all Estrada did was develop a step back, and that was enough to get the rematch. That was enough to win the rematch. Just fucking step out of range for a second and then come back into the pocket.
They building Bam up to be a future pound for pound star. I love it, man.
Wouldn't Bam sleep him tomorrow and then fight Chocolatito or Estrada next? That would be
because he's on the pound for pound list.
That would be some shit.
If he does that. But he got to get past this motherfucker first. Don't be thinking about Chocolatito. Don't be thinking about Estrada. You better think about that motherfucker you got to fight. Think about him.
Bam, he looked focused, man. I love that shit he did with Quadras. Coming in on 5 days notice,
pivot uppercut,
prepared and in shape.
Weight class, he would have knocked him out, bro.
Yeah.
That pivot uppercut, oh my god, that shit was sexy. I could replay that shit 30 times, bro. That shit was so smooth.
Hey, Dury Jones said Estrada currently retired.
I think so. They don't know what he. I know he's the franchise champion.
Hell nah.
Nah, he's not retired. I think he's just playing. But I heard Estrada just got ordered to fight somebody. Estrada's the franchise champion. And shout out to Knockout Boxing. He came over here and told us that the franchise champion has been ordered to fight. So I'm not sure.
These motherfuckers, man. They just making up rules as they go along.
Yeah, that's what Knockout said.
So now a franchise champion can be ordered to do some shit.
Yeah, like they got mandatories and shit.
Man, they just create rules as they go along.
Mandatories?
They said if you fight James Franco, he gonna get stripped.
I like that idea. Shoot, hell yeah, use that belt as a belt you have to fight the next guy with. Hell yeah, use that.
Yeah, now that Devin Haney is the fucking champion, of course.
What's the difference between that and the regular WBC champion belt?
Nothing, man. These motherfuckers, they create rules as they go along. I don't think Estrada even cares. Estrada said he didn't even know he was the franchise champion.
I mean,
he didn't know.
For quality assurance.
He didn't even know.
That's messed up.
Yeah. I don't know if I'm down with that one.
Man, hey
I know,
man, the
matter of fact, I know that I'm
WBC.
not down with it. I know that I'm not down with it. Like,
What you
this
say?
already. I know I'm not down with the franchise,
Nah.
man. I'm not telling what anybody to do with their career, whatever. But I would be very happy if Devin Haney did the Riddick Bowe with the fucking franchise. I think everybody
I agree.
would. Like, that would rehabilitate Riddick Bowe even. And it's still the same sanctioning body too, which is funny.
I mean, because at this point, it's like, what the fuck is the point of it? Y'all niggas are just creating rules as you fucking go along. And it's like, you're not being consistent with this shit in any weight class, my nigga. Like, what are we talking about?
Yeah.
They created a belt to honor fucking Canelo or to differentiate Canelo from everybody else. And now, 2-3 iterations in, the belt has become like the every other belt. I don't get it. I totally don't get it. It just seems like they didn't want for fucking Canelo to have to fight Charlo or for Loma to fight Devin Haney.
Hey, one thing I respect about Mauricio Suleiman, he does this retarded shit, but he don't duck smoke. Like he will show his face in front of the cameras and he will answer for this retarded shit. Even though it's all a bunch of lies and bullshit.
The fuck he doesn't duck smoke. What that dude said is, I did what I did and you guys can argue about it. I don't give a fuck.
Hey, but at least he shows his face.
Yeah, because he has no name.
That other motherfucker, Gilberto, what was his name? Gilberto Melendez.
Mendoza.
Man, you can't find his ass nowhere. That motherfucker be in hiding.
I'm actually liking Mendoza's rules a little bit better. I like the idea that the regular has to fight the super. I actually like that. I think that's a really good thing. Because now that makes the regular worth something.
Yeah. Yeah, after the Michael Fox whole controversy, they had no choice. Because, man, they were in some shit.
The United Association of Boxing, whatever that overarching organization is for all of the sanctioning bodies. They made a pretty good decision saying that they have to, get rid of some of the belts. They're saying that there's too many belts per sanctioning body, and so they got rid of the interim, which is a good step, and then they made the regular have to fight the super after a year and a half. So those two rules, that's pretty good. I'm not mad at Mendoza right now. He's not the problem right now. The problem right now is fucking Suleiman.
Yeah. That motherfucker, he is something else. Let me see.
I'll tell you what the problem
just
is.
Just to put it in the way I'm looking at this fight coming up, Rodney, if you're still here, I'm not sure if you're still here, is the Rungvisai versus Bam fight is a passing of the torch fight. The new up and coming versus the old head, for supremacy.
I'll tell you what the problem is. Here's the biggest problem. The biggest problem is they won't put motherfucking Teofimo Lopez in there with Subriel Matias. That's the biggest problem.
Shit. And nobody's trying to fucking fight Subriel Matias like that.
Hell
not
no.
even guys on his own fucking promotion in the same fucking stable. Put fucking Antoine Russell. Put Antoine Russell there with Subriel Matias.
No. Well, yeah, I would love to see that. I would love to see.
They better leave Matias alone. Fuck that.
No,
Matter of fact, put him and Brandon Lee in there.
Put T.O. ass in there.
Yeah, fucking put Pro in there. Put anybody in there with Matias. People are not trying to
see the Brandon Lee fight.
Damn, this nigga 50-5? What the fuck?
Nah, Brandon Lee ain't ready.
Ooh.
Brandon Lee ain't even talking about being ready. Brandon Lee ain't got nobody's name with his fucking tongue.
Listen, man, Brandon Lee, I think he a straight hype job. In my opinion, I think he a straight hype job.
You know what I like about Brandon Lee? I'm not gonna lie. I like seeing his fucking dad in the corner, like just trying to give this dude direction. That's just fucking jokes to me. I like, you know what? I'm a root for this guy. He's gonna get fucked up. He's not that good. He's gonna get his ass whooped, but it's gonna be a hell of a ride as long as it lasts.
I want to see Matias and Regis. That's the fight.
It's gonna be like it's gonna be Linsanity. Like it's
Yeah.
gonna be like Lee is gonna be in front of everything, as much as humanly possible. You're gonna put Lee in front on top of everything.
Hey, can we get Matthias?
What's the young kid?
Can we get Matthias and Regis, please? Can we get Matthias and Regis?
I fuck with that fight, but Regis, he with Probellum, right? But he got a good relationship with PBC, right?
No.
Mm-mm.
Probellum
Oh, he
does.
don't?
They have an okay, but I think. Wait a minute. Is Regis no longer with Lou DiBella?
No, he's with Richard Schaefer, right? Or am I
He was
wrong?
with DiBella. He was with DiBella. Maybe he went to Schaefer. I'm not sure.
I know the last time I talked to Regis on IG, he said his next fight he want to fight for a title. He want to be champion again.
Put him back in there with Taylor.
Man, that would be
Taylor
perfect
ain't
timing.
Yeah, Taylor's not talking about no Regis Prograis rematch. Not
He
at
don't
all.
want to fuck with Regis no more. He done with Regis.
Try to beat Cartridge twice.
Shit.
Who's the young kid at 135 that's calling out Tank?
Oh, Frank
Mariah?
Frank Martin.
No.
Or Michael Rivera.
Yeah, that's him.
Yeah, little Ali Jr.
Yeah.
The guy, is he Dominican? Or is he Puerto Rican? He's Dominican.
I think he's Dominican.
I was reading an article. He gave an interview. He said, Tank don't fight me next. He need to vacate the belt.
Yeah, man.
The regular belt.
And why not? That's a good ass fight. I like Michael Rivera. He could box, and he got some power.
Tank gonna wait for the winner. Ryo gonna fight Michelle.
I really don't believe Tank gives you so quick fights. I
don't
Tank
think
just
so
wants to
either.
be paid.
I agree.
You gonna wait on the winner?
And that shit with Tank, that shit really pisses me off. How everybody else got to prove themselves, but Tank don't got to fucking prove himself. That shit really gets on my fucking nerves, like real shit.
Mark, you heard what he said the other day about AB, huh?
What you say about AB?
You heard what Tank said the other day about AB in response to what he when he responded to Mayweather.
Yeah, he said he leaving, right? But I don't know.
He said he told AB, you need to stop begging Floyd, because anyway, I'm about to leave.
Like I said before, man, Jonathan, Tank gotta show me. Like, I'm not believing a fucking word that comes out of his mouth or a word that comes from his Twitter. He gotta show me. I'm done taking this dude for his word.
But the thing about it, Mark, from what he said, he hadn't called for the big fight. So, what is this word?
His word ain't shit.
He's wordless.
And listen, I don't blame him because like we had Buckle Up Boxing on here the other day, and Buckle Up Boxing is from Baltimore, and he's talking about, oh, it ain't sweet up in Baltimore for Tank right now, man. It ain't sweet for him. But he's the same motherfucker who says that all of them went to the Barclays Center and sold that bitch out, and we're still talking shit. So it's like you know he's on some bullshit, but you still buying tickets for this man. Yeah. So I don't blame Tank for fighting bums. I really don't blame him. You can get a whole city of niggas to keep buying your fights like that.
Yep. Keep selling out
Let me ask you guys a question. Let me ask you guys a question. Where do you think Kambosos ranks amongst the lightweight division? How many lightweights can you name that you would pick to beat Kambosos?
Okay.
Tank, Loma, Ryan, Devin, of course.
Loma, Ryan, Devin, Tank.
I think he would have a hard fight with Pitbull too.
And Pitbull is a 50-50 fight.
I think maybe he could beat JoJo.
You think
Y'all talking about Tank?
No, we're talking about Kambosos. No, we're talking about Kambosos.
Name the three guys at 135 that beat Tank.
No, the guy that beat Kambosos.
We're talking about Kambosos, bro.
Where would you put George Kambosos in the lightweight landscape?
Oh,
Yeah, I think he's like number 5
maybe
or
number 6.
Yeah, somewhere in there.
Number 6.
No,
you know what? I put him number 5. I put him over Ryan Garcia.
All right, so if we go down the list, I'll say like Tank, Devin, Cruz. That's 3. El Rayo, Frank Martin,
Loma.
Oh, that's my boy
yeah,
Method. I didn't even see you there.
My bad. Tank, Devin, Loma, Cruz, Rayo, Martin. Shit,
So you would have you would have him on the back end of the top 10.
I got
Of
Martin.
course, Method would. Of course he would.
So I couldn't. I just think he had good
Man,
back behind him. He can't hang with guys.
Hey, Jonathan, listen, man. I don't respect Method's word about shit when it comes to the lightweight. He said Rolly would beat Kambosos.
Oh yeah, and Rolly beat Kambosos.
Hell nah.
I got Rolly.
That's the only name I was looking for. That's the only name I was looking for.
My bad. I got Rolly.
Hell nah.
Another name I was trying. That's the name I was trying to get.
Hey Mark, if you really,
you know what, Mark?
If you really,
I got Cam 5.
Hey, Rolly, it's no way Kambosos beats Rolly. No way. You don't go into and get beat and get washed by Devin with a jab and a right hand, and then say he's gonna beat Kambosos. Hey, that's crazy. I mean,
Did you hear the fight that they just announced for
Which
Cruz?
one?
For Cruz, after Cruz.
Some no name, I believe.
Eduardo Mendoza, I think is his name.
It's not a no name. It's not a no.
Oh, who is it?
It's Abner Mares.
Oh,
he's not fighting
Abner Mares is never fighting again. Abner Mares is never fighting again, and that was mentioned in reference to Tank because there's people who don't like Tank, and they're always really what it is talking shit about Tank's opposition, and they bring up Abner Mares out of the fucking woodwork. This dude is never going to fight again.
He's supposed to be fighting this guy
on the undercard.
He's fighting Eduardo Ramirez.
Cruz is going to
Thank you.
Abner Mares has a good career.
Dito Ramirez.
Because I don't think that eye is all the way back neither.
Bro, he's worse than fucking Tevin Farmer. I don't know what the fuck this dude's looking at. Always wearing glasses for a reason. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Tevin Farmer.
Abner Mares needs to keep collecting his media checks and stay the fuck away from Tank.
Yeah,
it's easier ways to earn a living.
Mark, he needs to stay away from boxing.
He's done as a
Agreed. That nigga will lose his eyesight.
Yeah, he's
and
done.
I don't wish that on nobody.
You know what happened to Israel Vasquez, huh?
Of course.
What happened to Israel Vasquez? He fought Rafael Marquez, right?
I think he lost one of his eyes.
Yes, he did.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, I think he have like one of his eyes is artificial.
Go.
Yep.
Oh fuck! I didn't know that.
Yep. So y'all really think that Kambosos could beat Rolly?
Of course.
Yes. No, because Method, I know what the fuck you try. You try to say that Rolly is a better opponent than Kambosos. I know what the fuck you're trying to say, nigga. Stop it.
Where do you see Kambosos?
I'm gonna say this, Method.
Where do you see Kambosos going to 12?
What did you see in Kambosos?
I'm gonna say this, Method. Going into the Tank fight.
What do you see in Rolly, nigga? I don't understand it. My bad, Jonathan. Go ahead. My bad.
I think Rolly have a better puncher's chance in that fight than Tank. Because I think Tank had, just like Dev, I think Tank has better skills than Kambosos also. I think his puncher's chance is better in the Kambosos fight than it would be with a Devin or Tank Davis.
All I'm saying, you Mark, is
because Kambosos is gonna be there to be hit.
Yeah, and
it's not like he's gonna box circles around Rolly. It's not like he's gonna, because he couldn't do that with Dev. Even though Dev is a master boxer, he's not gonna box circles around nobody.
But
Kambosos will beat up Rolly.
He's not a clinical fighter. He's not a technical fighter.
Not at all.
He don't fight that way.
Man, Kambosos will beat Rolly up.
Kambosos just comes in, right? That's what I'm saying, Mark. You don't really watch boxing. You like, I don't know who tell you you're boxing us, man. There's no offense. What I'm going to say to you. Kambosos has to get in his little ass arms, right? And he's going to look just like Yiggin when he fights him. Kambosos is going to get bullied by Rolly, punched around, elbow, head butted, kicked in the leg, whatever, right? And get knocked out. because we seen them trying the same shit with Devin. And with Devin, do you take a step back? And as much as Devin and Shakur and Tank talk about Rolly, right? He's getting work with these guys. And that's some Cambosa. He's getting Manny Pacquiao, and he's still a bum. He's still a bum.
Rolly is going to dog rag Cambosis, man. He's going to dog rag.
I don't think so.
Come on.
So
man.
you mean to tell me, even though he got stopped,
if it's a rough physical fight, okay, I agree.
Even though he got stopped, y'all gonna say George Cambosis has the skills of a Tank Davis.
Of course
in
not.
that case,
Hell nah.
In that case, Tank should have got rid of him in 1 or 2 rounds.
Man, this is some shit I don't like. Every time Tank has a lackluster performance, all of a sudden his opponents are better than we thought they were. Nah,
it wasn't a lackluster performance.
Not this Tank fan, at least, brother.
The thing about it is that it wasn't a lackluster performance. It was a great performance. He barely really got touched. He only threw 25 punches.
Man,
25. Hold on. He threw about 25 punches. The 25th punch knocked this motherfucker out. Whereas with another nigga, it probably takes this nigga 1,000 punches to try to get to where Tank did, my guy. Like, and that's what I'm saying. I keep trying to tell you all the time is that a pure boxer can do all the shit. All that shit. Tank can do all the shit that everybody else do. He's short. His game is totally different. I didn't see a lackluster performance. I truly think he carried Rolly. Rolly's a very powerful guy. Cambosis, on the other hand, in the Devin fight, I think both of them had a lackluster performance because it was damn near a stalemate as far as entertainment wise. Tank gives it all. You see what I'm saying? And that's because he has high skills. I didn't see a lackluster performance at all. He got the motherfucker out of there, made him look stupid.
I didn't think it was that great of a performance. He got the knockout.
Now, Mark, I'm not saying that Cambosis can't beat Rolly neither. Now, I'm not saying that neither.
Right.
But man, that's what you said from the get-go. But I mean, to up Rolly like it's his killer, I don't know.
I would just like my chances with Rolly in that fight as opposed to a Tank or Devin. I would like him in that fight more so than those two guys.
Okay, well, if you put it that way, I agree.
Because of the technicality, the technical nuance they bring to the ring and stuff like that. George Cambosis is going to fight you. That's what he wanted to do with Dev, but Dev didn't allow him to do that. George Cambosis wanted to make it a fight. He didn't want to make it a technical situation. He wanted Devin to fall into a trap and make it a fight, and Devin didn't. He stuck to the game plan.
Right.
Yeah, and the thing about that is that he can try that shit with Rolly, and he's gonna lose that shit every time. That's why when people say styles make fights, we talking about a guy who's like 5'8", Dev like 5'9". And he got little ass arms, my guy, and he doesn't have the IQ to beat a Rolly. He's not going to be thinking about, well, let me move on this side of the ring and then go here and go there. He's going to walk straight to Rolly and get beat the fuck up and get stopped. Probably.
Method, how the fuck you know Rolly can really last in a dogfight? We ain't never seen this nigga really get touched.
Cambosis is not a dog. He can't box.
You said Cambosis is not a dog?
He's not a dog. He can't box on the inside. He can't do none of that shit. That's not
man,
a dog.
Nigga, Cambosis got dropped in the 10th fucking round and got up and won that fight. Stop it.
The shit he did with Tio not going to work with Rolly, my guy. Rolly not going to sit there and it's two totally different styles. Rolly would not.
So Rolly Romero is a dog, but Cambosis ain't a fucking dog. You need to stop it, Method.
Exactly.
Your problem,
y'all live in a moment. Y'all live in a moment of him beating Tio and a nigga that niggas ain't even know about for real.
Rolly Romero just
he beat Tio, right? And now niggas and I always said I never thought highly of Tio like that. He's okay. But when it comes down to Cambosis and a fucking Rolly would beat him every night of the day, bro. That's how styles work.
Method, your problem is this: Rolly's chinny.
Cambosis is chinny.
And then the thing about that, Uncle Shelton, Cambosis ain't got the pop Tank got.
I don't know.
He don't have that kind of pop.
Okay, I agree.
He don't have that kind of pop in his punch. You know what I'm saying? He'll get you with accumulation and volume more so than thudding. He don't have that kind of pop.
I saw Rolly throw Tank on the canvas, and he was able to find Tank and do certain shit.
Yeah.
If we can find Tank, Tank was an amateur phenom. Could have went to the Olympics and won, right?
Yep.
Everyone that knows that we know the shit about boxing, right? If he can have that much intelligence, he's a dumb motherfucker, but he can find us. If he can have that much success, he's going to knock Kambosos out. It's not even I truly don't believe it's a debate. I wish Lee DiBella had the same faith that y'all had in Kambosos.
Anyways, I'm gonna hop off, fellas. I just want to tell Shelton. Hey, Shelton, remember Tank's belt? Like, if he doesn't defend, if he doesn't fight for the main, what does he have, WBA title? It's over. Yeah. Like, the WBA already mandated that, so that belt's defunct. That's what I just wanted to tell y'all.
Don't mean shit. Don't mean shit.
Peace, fellas.
If he don't fight the super champion
peace,
or
bro.
fight for it, don't mean nothing.
Man, Tank and Leonard Ellaby, they're gonna drop that belt and come up with some bullshit ass excuse.
I personally don't. I know before Tank 30, he gonna knock out a lot of people's favorite fighters. That's why I'm just chilling. I'm gonna let everybody get the hate.
I think Tank ain't gonna fight nobody till he's 35 and been beat.
Listen, when he knock out the first guy, they gonna be, oh well, you can't do it to this guy and the other guy. And he gonna knock this guy, and he gonna knock that guy, and he gonna beat this guy. And then I'm just like, well, that's what happens when you start hating.
That's it. I want you to think about this.
He's gonna be the motherfucker people love to hate, and that's great happening.
Method, I want you to think about this. Devin Haney is 23 years old and has achieved more in his career than Tank Davis has at 27.
Well, Zab Judah became undisputed and Floyd whipped his fucking ass. So did who got to beat Floyd? I mean, Zab, but he never became undisputed and Floyd whipped his ass.
Zab Judah and Devin Haney are completely different in terms of work ethic.
I don't. That has nothing to do with what I'm talking about. I'm saying Tank's still gonna beat him.
He's
and
right
that's
though.
cool.
I'm talking about Tank.
You can say
what you say, Method?
Those belts can't fight for Devin against Tank. That's why whatever you saying, I'm saying that's cool for Devin's career. I salute Devin in that respect, right? When we talk about Devin and Tank and they do fight, Tank will beat him.
I don't think Tank is gonna fight him. I'm gonna be honest with you.
You keep saying like beating Kambosos is enough for him to go in the ring and beat Tank. It's not gonna happen.
I mean, I don't think Tank is trying to get in the ring with him, though, Method. Like, I'm not even trying to troll. I'm not trying to do anything like that. I really don't think Tank is like that. I really don't think he won that fight.
How big are you, Mark? How big are you?
I'm about 5'10".
All right. So
I like 188 pounds.
All right. Tank will kick your ass. Tank not scared of no damn Devin, bro. At all. There's nothing that Devin does that.
Hold on. Yeah, he whooped my ass, but Devin Haney.
Devin can't beat Tank, man. He can't.
Tank won't whoop my ass.
It's a good fight, but he can't beat him.
Tank won't whoop my ass.
What you? Yeah, you got it on you, OG. You got it on you, Shelton.
Hey, that's the Baltimore way, man. That motherfucker, man.
He'll fight.
No, but OG Shelton got that iron on him. He ain't fucking with Tank.
I'll pick his little ass up and put it in the trash can.
Hey, but
man, they said Tank got knocked the fuck out in front of a club.
Get OG some good money. He might consider it.
Hey, $100 million.
I don't do the work.
The thing about that, Mark, in the panel is the powers that be want to make those fights that need to happen that we want to see.
Yes, I believe
if the management.
It seems like one thing. Go ahead, Jonathan. My bad.
Wants to get together and stuff because there's no perfect time than right now. We got so many big fights that could be made in different weight classes, and the time is now.
They won't even make the fight we want to see, Jay Simon.
And that's
I will agree that we talk about a lot.
Man, they're gonna make the fight. They're gonna make the fight.
We want to see.
We're gonna get the fight, Shelton. I'm gonna look at your face. We're gonna be in the fucking building on the night of the fight. All that shit. Like, Lord, please don't rise. Like, everybody's family's gonna be all right. The business gonna be all right. We're gonna have an opportunity to face talk shit to one another. I'm glad. I'm glad about this fight. Like, I feel like there needs to be way more fucking like healing and togetherness and unity and solidarity than needs to be division. But it is what it is. They're gonna market this fight how they market it. But for me, I can't wait to see you guys.
Yeah. And that's just, and then Tank and Devin, that's just not
the
fight
the biggest
on the
thing. I can't
horizon
wait
we want to
meet all
see.
your cats.
That's a lot of fights in
and
those lower
especially
weight classes that we want to see. That could be outstanding fights. That's on the horizon. It's not just Tank and Devin. There's a whole lot of them.
Yeah, there's a lot of fights out there that's
There's a
definitely
whole lot of
makeable
them
to be good
because
fights.
I'm looking anywhere between 2023. Chicago gonna be in that weight class too.
Chicago gonna be a problem. Yeah.
oh, I'm tripping. Gegard Mousasi is on. I'm tripping, yo.
Shakur gonna be in that weight class before. I don't know if Dev's still gonna be there, but I know Shakur gonna be in that weight class.
Now Dev gonna be up in the next couple of years. Devin gonna be at 40.
I mean, literally, I think we are in the beginning of a post Canelo era. However, post Canelo, post Wilder, post AJ, that whole shit that happened right after fucking Floyd is kind of over.
Yep.
Oh, you ain't talked about that, Smoke?
and all that. Yep.
You ain't talked about that. Who you got on the 20th, Smoke?
Who I have or who I what?
You got on the 20th of August. Who you got?
Who's the 20th? Which fight is that?
That's AJ or Canelo?
Usyk and AJ. Oh man, it looks like a mess for fucking AJ. AJ still, I'm still holding out hope that I see the AJ that is his potential, right? Like I'm rooting for AJ in this fight, but I'm picking Usyk.
AJ look like a dead cool.
Yeah, I feel about the same way, but I'm gonna rock with AJ to the bitter end, man. It is what it is.
I'm rooting for AJ just because I feel like.
Oh man, we missed it. I gotta watch it tomorrow.
I feel like if he okay, here's really what it is. Here's really what it is. If AJ comes with the style that I think he comes with, and Usyk's still able to beat him, then I can rock with Usyk. But like right now, I feel like AJ is a shell of his potential. So it's really like the reason why I'm picking Usyk is more about what AJ is not showing me right now versus what Usyk brings to the table.
Do you think AJ has to come in there and fight like Mikey Garcia?
No, I think he needs to go in there and fight like Orlando Salido. Fucking Andre Ward.
I don't see that happening.
Right, that's the problem. I think he has it in him. I think he has it in him to be like, that bruiser, aggressive guy that turns it into a fight instead of a boxing match. He has it in him, and Robert Garcia can be the right trainer to be like really aggressive. I just don't know if his mind state is that like where it is. Like his mental state may be a little bit more civilian. He might be tame right now.
I think when he get with that uppercut, the whole fight gonna change.
When who gives who the uppercut? They both he's.
My bad. When AJ gets with the uppercut, the whole fight gonna change. Like all that tough shit is about to leave.
Oh, you think when AJ lands an uppercut or get his?
No, when Usyk lands his uppercut. He didn't really get loose with it first fight.
I mean, it could very well be that AJ is just a big bully and a front runner. That could be the case. But I do think he has like some dog in him and some aggressive and a mean streak. I think he has that shit. It's just like, how do you direct it and make it come out at different points than he shows it?
I'll show you. I'll tell you how this is his biggest fight of his career, and he should see it like that to bring that out.
Yeah, he's a little bit too nonchalant for the moment like that. Like, I don't think he sees the moment like that. I think and that might be a problem. That's right. It's literally why I'm picking Usyk. Like, I feel like AJ is like out of touch with a whole bunch of shit. Not that he doesn't have the skills or the attributes or the intangibles, but like right now, it seems like he's not focused at all, and it's all just a mess. So I don't think he's going to be able to put it together on the night. If he does, he'll surprise the fuck out of me. But I think he has all the ingredients. If he can make that shit into a palatable meal, that's what remains to be seen. And I think the odds are stacked against him. I don't think Robert Garcia has had enough time with him. I think they're in two different countries. I think AJ is actually like trying to figure out how to not go broke versus like how to make more money. Like it's a whole bunch of shit. But anyway, the intangible. Like I feel like what I'm seeing out of AJ makes me pick Usyk.
Yeah, I want Robert Garcia to get that accolade under his belt, a heavyweight trainer, win a world champion, win a world title. You see what I'm saying? But it's hard to see AJ being the guy to do it.
Yeah, I mean, how come Andy Ruiz didn't go there? How come Chris Arreola didn't go there?
I have no idea. I mean, Robert Garcia make it work though. He make it do work.
RGA.
Well, Andy Ruiz was with Canelo Camp for a while. He was working
that's
out.
Reynoso.
He looked at like he was in really damn good shape. To be honest with you, from the last time I saw him, he was in good shape. But then
Yeah, but that's
he's there now.
That's Reynoso. That's not Garcia.
Oh yeah. Garcia is different.
Who was in great shape?
The last time I saw
Andy
Ruiz, he was working out in Canelo. He was in Canelo's camp. I actually saw some. I don't know how he is now, but a couple months ago he was actually.
They on steroids over there. They on PEDs over there. That's why he look like that. They on PEDs. That ain't even. I'm dead serious. You can tell them guys on PEDs.
Hell yeah, that shit they eating over there, man. Shit that has all that stuff in it. Shoot.
You talking about 3-4 guys is having problems making weight, and all of a sudden, you see what I'm saying? Like it's just being real, you know. Like Andy Ruiz is on PEDs, and that's why all them dudes left. They started. They probably was on the case for them motherfuckers.
Yeah, just gonna end up being one of those.
You know what's I feel like people don't understand. I'm gonna just do a pivot, like totally away from PEDs and Reynoso and Robert Garcia and AJ and all that shit. But how few like professional boxers and even like Hall of Famers are actually students of the history of the sport and really study the sport, or even are aware of who's fighting now, kind of shit. Like I only bring this up because there's a whole lot of stock being put in all of a sudden like these professional picks, these guys picks, and meanwhile if you follow their careers and their picks, they're terrible at fucking picking winners and losers. Most of them don't know who the fuck is fighting now. Most of them didn't follow fighters while they were fighting, and a lot of them don't know the history of the sport.
Ray Mancini. Just putting that out there.
Yeah, I don't listen to like Ray Mancini's. I listen to like a B-Hop. B-Hop is very much so a student of the sport.
No, but even B-Hop he's a student of the sport, but not necessarily of like the history of the sport and this fighting style versus that fighting style, or who's up and coming. And also B-Hop has terrible fucking predictions.
Well, I mean, I think B-Hop is
you talking about the same B-Hop who said that Bevo had no chance? You talking about that guy?
But I mean, he's a company man.
And I'm telling you, these guys have terrible predictions. Like even Paulie Malignaggi, terrible predictions.
Hey, a dude who needs to become a boxing analyst in the future is Hakeem Rockman Jr. That nigga, man, go listen to his man. He broke down the Mikey Garcia. He predicted the Mikey Garcia fight and really Earl's entire career perfectly. He said how that nigga could box up Mikey Garcia like nothing. And was one of the few people who said that shit. And then he talked about how Earl was top 3 pound for pound all the way back in 2019, 2018, man.
Yeah, that's
go listen to this dude, man. That's the dude you need to listen to for boxing.
I respect Hakeem Rock, man, but that shit is cap. I mean, Mikey Garcia was supposed to lose. I mean, he's coming from what? Like that's not nothing.
About the method
no. But he was but people were saying that AJ would rough up Mikey Garcia. He was saying that Earl would outbox this motherfucker and make him look basic.
He didn't really outbox him. He just beat him the fuck up.
He really outboxed him. No, he really outboxed him.
I know he
outboxed him badly.
He took a step back, then came in and beat him up.
No, what I mean by outboxing, I mean boxing.
That was one of the fights that Spence learned how to use his back foot in that fight.
He didn't really use his back. I mean,
not like that, but that's just a little. He did it a little bit. That's what I'm saying. That's my problem with Spence is that he doesn't really work on that, which he needs to learn that more than anything. Everything else he has, but he needs to learn how to work. He needs to learn how to fight on his back foot, man.
The problem is not necessarily learning to fight on the back foot. The issue is who does he need to fight off the back foot against? That he's
I really believe Bud Crawford. I really do.
I don't. Okay, so you think Bud Crawford's going to put it first Errol Spence backwards?
Good
luck with that.
I think he has to.
I got a quick question for Method, real quick. Quick question for Method, y'all. Quick question for Big Method. Method, what's your thoughts on Errol Spence fans calling Terence Crawford a duck right now? They label him a duck. I seen BFTB on his channel saying, he said, if this man, well, hold on, bro, don't cut me off. He said, BFTB said, bro, can I talk, bro? God damn, bro, without being cut off. Fuck. This nigga said, if this man isn't a duck, then nobody is. That's what BFTB saying. And we know he plugged with Errol Spence and fucking Blu-ray, all of them niggas. I want to know what you think about that. They label Bud a duck.
Hey,
now. Go ahead, man.
BFTBU, man. Bud fucking that boy up, man. Hey, I mean, everybody's entitled to an opinion. You know, everybody's always entitled to an opinion. But common sense says the fight about to happen. I truly believe a lot of people are just nervous because now Errol has to fight a real dog and a guy that's known to punish cats when you don't take the sport seriously. Errol is a phenomenal fighter. He's beaten guys that made him the man he is today. Bud is for sure not ducking this nigga, bro. Like Bud comes to his Bud go wherever Errol go, Bud gonna be there. He's the boogeyman. He's chasing this motherfucker. And now they're gonna meet in the ring, hopefully in October 29th. And these guys are just nervous. It's all nervous energy, man. You know, that's all nervous energy. They have nothing else to say. You know, it's a whole bunch of other fights going on in boxing, but they want the clicks and views, so they're gonna keep bringing Bud name up. But they know Bud is a star in the boxing. They know he's really, in my opinion, should have been the true face of boxing because he wants all the smoke. He come on, man. Like people just love to hate the hate. You know, they hate the hate. They just can't help but do it.
Yeah, that's definitely all cap. I agree with that.
Yeah, and I also
wonder why
agree
he
with the nervous
calling him a
energy
duck.
thing. What I'm hearing, basically in the fanosphere, for lack of a better term, is a bunch of people just anxious and impatient and insecure as fuck. Really, like they want their picks and their guy to win so bad that they're going to like extraordinary lengths to just. I mean, they're lashing out at strangers online. They're demonizing and vilifying people, all this fucking weird shit. Just calm down. We're gonna get the fight. We're gonna know who's the best. Win, lose, or draw. We're gonna see what the fuck happens. Like once both of these dudes said the fight's happening next, I'm good. Like all this other shit is just negotiation and fucking and fans wanting what they want when they want it.
Let me ask you this question: Do y'all want to see two fights between them? Do y'all?
I'm rolling with Letitia. She say her brother gonna beat that nigga ass.
Yep, that's exactly what I'm saying.
My brother, not to be informal. What's your name? What your name is again?
Which one, bro?
Cause I know Method, Smoke, Uncle Shelton, Mark, and stuff like that. You know, because I don't know, I hardly come on the panel. You know, I'm always in the chat, so you know, I like to dress and give everybody their respect. You know what I'm saying? And I want to just get to know everybody.
I feel you, bro. My name is. You can call me AJ, but
okay.
I've been on here for a while though. But yeah, I seen you the other day on here and stuff, but I never saw you on here like when I started and stuff. So it must have been a while since you've been on for a while or something.
I'm lined up with Uncle Shelton. I'm one of the OGs.
All right, that's what's up.
Yeah. But my take on it, whenever I hear a date and a venue, I'm good. That's all I'm waiting on, the date and the venue. All that other stuff is irrelevant to me. The date and the venue. And I'm good.
That's all we waiting on, brother. A date and the venue. That's what we need.
All this fussing about
yeah, that's how I feel. I don't care about all that other stuff.
Give me the date and the venue, and once that's clarified and it's breaking news that the fight is initial, we have a date in the venue. Now we can start having the barbershop conversation and breaking the fighters down to their strengths and their weaknesses. Like Smoke said, right now is all fantasy talk. He say, she say. You know what I'm saying? Until the fight is actually made. And you're gonna have a breaking news. It's a fight, and we have a venue and a date. We can talk all the shit, all the smoke we want now. It's here. Until then, I'm gonna start paying attention to other fights that are actually made. Once they say Crawford and Spencer's a go, we good now.
Facts. There's a lot of great fights. Hey, I can't. Hey, I'm so confident. Bam, gonna fuck this boy up on Saturday, man. Hey, I don't have no second
like Smoke said, the way it make it seem like the guys are more calmer than the fans that actually want to fight. It's like a lot of the fans got the nervous energy and stuff like that, and both these guys are cool, calm, collective, and just sitting back in the gap and waiting.
Yeah, they kill it.
It's not us getting in the ring. It's them two guys.
I'm glad the fight finally happened. And in the meanwhile, we get to see Usyk and AJ Rumble. Jamal Charlo needs a fight. Jamel gonna beat the shit out of Tim Tszyu. Hey, what y'all think about the Jamel Charlo Tim Tszyu fight possibly happening?
Hey,
Knock him out.
y'all too civilized. Y'all should have been on here yesterday. Niggas talking
Uppercut.
about slapping and
Uppercut.
fucking niggas.
In all
mamas and
honesty,
coming down
method.
and
In all honesty, method.
Left hook. Knock him out.
In all honesty, method. I don't know if the Tim Tszyu fight is going to be the last fight for Jamel at 154. I would have rather see him in there with Fandora.
Oh man, that's tough.
That's
Oh,
tough.
shit.
Now you talking about that
I'll watch it.
gladiator
I'm gonna take the Tim Tszyu fight, but I would have rather if he gonna leave the division after this fight, I would rather him leave fighting a Fandora.
See, the only problem with that is that's a tall task for Fandor, man. That's a little bit unfair. I feel like the dude is still a challenger. He's a dangerous one, but he ain't really pushing for that fight like that. And I think it's a style kind of match. I feel like it's a little bit big. I don't know. I hear you.
You scared he gonna kick Mel ass? That's all.
No, I'm not scared he's gonna kick Mel ass. No, actually, that's not it at all. I like Fandora. I think his knock knees and the fact that dude has to set his fucking feet to throw a shot is all wrong for a guy that now uses lateral movement and turns you. So I think, and also has power. I think Mel hits at least as hard as Lubin, if not fucking harder, and is not a stationary target and is not susceptible to fighting your fight. Like, I don't think that, I feel like Castaño is way better at cutting off the ring than fucking Fandora. No, it's not because I think he's going to win. It's because I think he's a young kid, and I think he's going to be a champ, but he shouldn't be fighting fucking Charlo next. That's not fair to that's not fair to the kid.
You think a Tszyu fight would be over his head too?
Shit out of Charlo. Put his ass in there.
Okay, well then, cool. Put him in there. I'm not trying to save him from himself, but I just saw him take a knee against Lubin.
Smoke, you think a Tszyu fight would be something more matchable for him right now?
No, Lubin. No, the Tszyu is getting knocked the fuck out.
No, I'm talking about Tszyu and Fedora.
No, Tszyu is still getting knocked the fuck out.
Yeah, he's getting knocked out. He's definitely
getting The only guy I think beats Fandor at 154 is Charlo.
Yeah.
So you don't have no respect for Tim Tszyu, is what you're saying?
Well, I'm saying that Charlo's not Gausha. Like, if he drop you, if Gausha's dropping you, like, he's not gonna keep his hands at home. He ain't none of that shit, bro. He's gonna beat the shit out of Tim Tszyu. Tim Tszyu don't crack like that. He's an active guy. He's got a lot of heart, but he's squared the fuck up, and he's kind of tailor made because he's just gonna kind of lean on you and like run into all kinds of shit. Like, it's not even a hard fight to technically break down. Like, that dude gonna get his ass whooped.
You gonna retire?
Tim Tszyu says Charlo scared of him. He running.
Yeah, that's cool. You can say a lot of people say a lot of shit, bro. They all say stuff. You know what it is? You know who's the king of like jackassery? They didn't put actually the biggest fucking hype job in a long fucking time. Little B-Hop, Chris Colbert.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
they call that dude Little B-Hop. Yeah, you mean nothing like nothing like B-Hop? You mean that guy? Come on, bro. Get the fuck out of here. That dude was all fucking talk and no walk.
Shakur beat that boy and he didn't throw a punch. He was too damn scared to fight Shakur. His ass got beat up by Garcia, man.
Hey, man, y'all hate though Little B-Hop, man. He had a bad night.
He had a bad career. We've been talking about this little dude for the better part of a decade, if not a decade. He was never a champion. He laid the fuck down to a journeyman replacement fighter, dude. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Sugarfoot sure, but that's what I call him.
Man. Like, yeah, they all talk.
At least he got some chicken shacks out the deal. You know he got chicken shacks in New York, right? At least he got some chicken shacks out the deal.
Well, there it is. As long as he got a fallback.
Yeah, another one that got to get in line.
Yeah. I mean, listen, if he has a job as a mouthpiece, then that should be his primary concern because that's what he's good at, as far as I can tell. At least when it comes to boxing. He's a way better mouthpiece than he is a boxer.
He can talk his ass off.
Yeah. I don't know if I don't know if you would buy his product ever again. Like if he's selling it, you might want to walk. You might want to run in the other direction, but he definitely can't.
Let's make some matches. How about Lil B Hop versus Lee Wood?
Both of those guys was chucking them. Yeah, like Lil B Hop is all talk. He's an empty shirt, dude. He's an empty trunks.
That's 126, right? They all at 126. Yeah, I mean, Wood should beat him. I don't think much of Wood though. I think he'll bum too.
Yeah, but he's gonna show up. Like the guy that he just fought, the guy that Chris Cole, he didn't even show up, bro. He didn't show up, and he didn't look concerned about not showing up.
Yeah, for sure. He probably would knock Cobra out. He probably would knock Cobra out.
Yeah, this dude was like, he was talking about how he don't need to watch film, they need to adjust to him. Like how he was better than everybody.
Let's put him in there with the dude who got beat. Let's put him in there with Maloney.
Maloney knocks him the fuck out too.
He fights at 130, huh?
No, Maloney's at fucking 118.
I mean,
the bigger Maloney. You're talking about the guy who fought Franco?
You talking about Conlon, Michael Conlon.
Chris Colbert is at 130.
I'm sorry. Lee Wood Conlon. Michael Conlon. Yeah. Put him in there with Conlon.
Yeah, I'm saying both of those dudes are chucking them.
Yeah, they bringing it. They bringing it. They gonna bring it.
They weren't very good, but they were chucking them.
Conlon will punish me.
That was a great fight. Fuck you, Smoke. That was a great fight.
I'm just saying. I didn't say the fight wasn't good. I said they aren't very good.
That fight was excellent. That's the best fight I saw all motherfucking years so far.
One of the things UK I feel like is really good at is parity. Like those guys, they don't have to be the most skilled guys on the planet, but at least they're like evenly matched, so it makes for a good fight. Like Carlos Takam versus Derek Chisora.
When's the last time you seen a fighter need a knockout to win in the 12th round and get it?
Last fighter that needed a knockout in the 12th round to get it.
He got it.
The last fighter I seen do that was decades ago. That's when Turagada knocked out Gabriel Evans.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the famous one is.
I saw with Michael Nunn when James Toney knocked out Michael Nunn in the 11th. He was losing that fight. James Toney was getting down.
And was completely shut.
In the Euro fight, he had to drop him. He was losing that fight too.
Yeah.
But really, it's the famous one is we were talking about earlier, Meldrick Taylor and Sula Cesar Chavez.
Yeah. And that's what this Lee Wood fight was. Lee Wood was losing that fight, man. Conlon was gonna win that goddamn fight. He needed to knock out to win.
The round that Corella stopped Castillo too.
Yeah, because he had just got dropped. I thought that fight was over. I said, damn, Chico gonna get beat.
Chico, I was like, damn. That Joker stuck it up and finished him. And Joe Gucci was like, the referee was like, oh, damn, what's the referee? Damn.
Richard Steele. It was Richard Steele.
He told him, Joe Gucci told him, you better get on his ass now.
Yep.
Knocked him out.
And Richard Steele tried to give Castillo a chance too. He tried to let him fight back. He saw his ass was asleep. Had to stop.
Yep.
This motherfucker sleep on the ropes.
That's funny. Both of those fights are Richard Steele.
Yep.
But that was a classic, man.
Classic.
All right, damn. That fight was so classical. They have their own anniversary.
Yep.
Oh, that's a real. Oh man, that is another good metric. Fighters that deserve.
That was a unification. Smoke at lightweight. That was a unification at lightweight on Showtime, and it wasn't pay-per-view.
Mm-hmm. Pernell.
I think Wilder Fury 3 deserves an anniversary.
Yeah.
It was a good fight, man. I tell you what I gained from that fight. I gained respect for Wilder. I had no respect for him before that fight.
Right? Like, listen, man.
Like, talking about Wilder?
those two.
You talking about Wilder?
Wilder Fury 3.
No, I always had respect for Wilder, but we kind of lost respect after all those excuses and shit and the stuff that was going on after that second fight. But all the respect that he lost after that second fight, he gained it after that third fight.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? I can't say nothing bad about Wilder.
That's exactly what we're talking about. We're talking about fight. We're talking about fights that deserve an anniversary, and we're saying Wilder Fury 3.
Hell yeah. That was a banger.
That was a banger.
Those
that
fights
fight was so good. That fight was so good. My wife got off the phone and sat and watched that fight.
Yeah, man, my whole family watched that.
Hey,
There's a whole
girl,
thing.
let me call you back. Hold on, these niggas fighting.
Yeah, everybody, like my daughter, everything. Another one, AJ Vlad. That fight
was a
also
good fight too.
Oh, that was a good fight. That was a good fight.
Hey, I think that fight was like low key overhyped though. Like, come on.
That was a good fight though.
Bro, y'all niggas be doing all this extra shit for this dude. Come on, bro. Stop it, bro.
He got
that dude was old as fuck, hopped off the couch, and he almost beat
got
this
up.
dude. Come on, that shit was not like that, bro.
Right.
Please
So I
stop
mean, I understand the hype around it, but I'm just talking about the
No.
actual fight.
No.
I'm just talking about
The
the
difference
actual fight.
between Fury and Wilder. Fury and Wilder were two champions in their prime, nigga.
No, I'm not.
They was getting it on like cats and dogs in that motherfucking fight.
You
Then you
didn't
get
think
this guy
AJ was going in the fifth?
who let me finish. I know y'all love AJ so much. He's y'all king and all of that. AJ, nigga, fought a guy that was retired, hopped off the fucking couch, who was no longer a fucking champion, who was 40 years old, and went life and death with that dude. And y'all trying to make this out to be the greatest fight ever?
Did you think he was going after the fifth round?
No, it's not even that. It's not even that.
Man, and that's all that was.
Hold up. No, it's not even that. It's more like this. Hey, it's more like top 30, right? It's another one of those top 30 fights that deserve an anniversary.
No, bro. Fuck all of that. Hell, they're not even in the top 30. Fuck
You
that.
didn't think he was going after the fifth round, H?
Fuck that. It wasn't. No, hell no. Just because the man struggled with, just because he struggled with an old ass Klitschko. He struggled with an old ass Klitschko.
All right, so how about this? How about top 30 of active fighters?
Y'all need to go back to those bullshit channels with that one.
How about no? I mean, I'm just saying. I'm just talking about as a category. If you don't like that particular,
that's where all the hype for this dude came, bro. That shit was not all of that, bro.
Fine. I'm saying, but
Ray Mercer and Lennox Lewis was a better fight than that. Ray Mercer and Lennox Lewis was a better fight than that, bro.
Right. So what if you only had it amongst active fighters?
I mean, Regis versus Taylor was
all of that smoke for real smoke.
You ain't fucking with it.
Niggas, Belichick was better than that, man. Come on.
Which one? Yeah, I'm just saying, like, you don't make
top 100.
No, I'm just saying on your list.
It's not all of that.
That's cool. On your list, does it make top 50? Like, where do you put that fight amongst active?
I don't know. Probably like top 100. Maybe top 100. Probably top 100 smoke. Probably like top 100 for me.
Somewhere in there, top 100. All right.
Yeah, the Holyfield and Bowles is like damn near all the top 30.
No. Holyfield and Bowles.
Thank you. Holyfield and Bowles. That's what you call a banger. That's a motherfucking classic.
Holyfield and Bowles. That's when you put in that category with Corrales and Castillo.
But it already has an
anniversary. You talk about Kenny Norton and Larry Holmes. Those are bangers.
Yeah.
Kenny Norton and Larry Holmes.
That's the fight of the year. That's the fight of the year 1992. It already has its own anniversary.
Ernie Shavers and Ron Lyle. Ernie Shavers, Ron Lyle. George Foreman, Ron Lyle. Those are some shits. Those are some real motherfucking fights.
I think the Ron Lyle fight was 74.
Yeah, that was 74.
Nigga, Larry Holmes and Ernie Shavers. Those is real fights. Those dudes would have terrorized AJ, bro, back in those days. I'm gonna be honest.
The best heavyweight fight I ever saw though was Ali Frazier 3. That fight was up war. That was a banger.
Ali and Frazier. Ali and Foreman.
Ali Frazier 3 was better.
Yep.
It was better.
Ali Frazier 1 was good too.
That was a war. That fight.
Yeah, that was a
These
good
niggas
fight.
capping so hard for AJ, saying if AJ wins, he's a 3-time heavyweight champion like Ali. Oh my God! But when they was saying Wilder had title defenses like Ali, when they were saying Wilder had title defenses like Ali, all of these people had a problem with it. But now they want to compare AJ to fucking Ali.
No, it wasn't. No, they weren't trying to.
Wait.
No, they're trying to have him be greater than Ali. No, they're trying to be. They're trying to have. No, here's what they try to do. They try to say that he was going to be.
They were saying the fucking AJ was better than Ali at one point.
No, they're saying that.
Hey, hold on. Wait. Hold on. No, because H is coming at me. I was trolling. I was trolling. I was trolling. I ain't defending it. I was trolling.
I'm not talking about you. Once again, if I was talking about you, I would say your name.
Yeah, hold up a second. No, it wasn't. Yeah, so
love you, dog.
I'm trying to tell you. They were trying to say that AJ was going to be the first person to be a 3-time unified champion. And I said Ali already beat him to it. He was 3 times undisputed champion. So they were trying to have him be the first. They're trying to have him surpass Ali.
Hey, but they had a problem when the LDBC. They had a problem when the LDBC was comparing Wilder to Ali. But it's okay for these guys to compare AJ to Ali. You see this bullshit?
Not compare him, surpass him.
Who the fuck said that?
Surpass him. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Oh, the AJ fanboys, the AJ dick suckers.
Try to
those guys.
They're saying he's going to do something. They're trying to say that he's going to do something.
They all went quiet after he got his ass whooped. As you can see, they ain't talking that shit no more. But now they talking this 3-time heavyweight champion. He gonna be like Ali. First of all, Ali.
Greater than Ali.
Wait. The first time Ali lost his belt, it wasn't in the fucking ring. They stripped him for his title. He didn't lose to no fat ass Andy Ruiz, a cherry pick like AJ.
Who the fuck said that?
Compare him to Ali.
I can't remember who it was.
Compare him to Ali again.
No, they're saying greater than Ali. They weren't comparing him to Ali. They're saying he's going to do something that not even Ali did.
The same thing when they did that shit with Wilder, when they was doing that with Wilder, and when y'all do that shit with AJ, don't do it. He ain't fucking with Ali. He couldn't carry his jock strap.
Oh, no, man.
Greater than Ali. Once again, they were saying that AJ was going to do something that not even Ali could accomplish. He was going to be the first one to do some shit. Become a 3-time unified champion. And I said that Ali was already a 3-time undisputed. Exactly. 3-time undisputed.
So what are they talking about?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I said.
Every title fight he had was undisputed. Every title fight.
No, but he was a 3-time undisputed champion. Not a 3-time unified champion, a 3-time undisputed champion.
Yeah, the only fight he had that
Holyfield was a 2-time undisputed champ.
Was the home
I mean, 2-time unified.
But the thing about that, Smoke, unified, undisputed, the name.
Yeah, it was the same thing, right?
Sonny Liston, Claude Patterson, Joe Frazier, Ken Norton, George Foreman. Just the names Ali fought.
I thought, man, why y'all? Where's the AJ fanboy?
Yeah, they didn't go there.
Hold on, look at this one. Let me see. Where's the
Ali fought all great champions. All great champions.
Hold up, nigga. Hold up, nigga.
Hey, brother boxing. Hey, brother boxing. Calm the fuck down, man.
No, I'm just saying, where's the AJ fanboys at? Where are these guys at? Where they at? We don't never hear from these dudes no more. Where they at, Matthew? Where they at?
They're popping up.
They're
trying to spur their man on.
But brother boxing, you talking to the president of AJ's fan club right now, nigga. What the fuck is you talking about?
You know he done.
You're talking to AJ's biggest fan right now.
No, that nigga avoided Wilder. Nigga, we all know that shit. He ain't want that Wilder fight, nigga. He was protected by Eddie Hearn, nigga. But you don't want to admit that.
I ain't been around that long. I don't even know what went on with that Wilder and AJ shit.
I know. We don't want to talk about that shit. Ideally white.
Oh, we can talk about it. I just wouldn't be like informed about it.
Was a sacrificial lamb, nigga, right? Right? We don't want to talk about that shit, right, nigga? We don't want to talk about that shit. At the end of the day, AJ gonna get his ass whooped. It's over for him, bro. It's over. It's already
AJ will show his greatness.
Bro,
he will beat
AJ get a 42-year Klitschko.
He will beat Usyk.
Yo, what's his best win, bro? What's his best win?
What's Wilder's best win?
Go eating ham sandwiches and potato chips.
Man, let me tell you something right now, goddammit. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit you talking, brother boxing. Anthony Joshua will beat Usyk. Anthony Joshua will beat Usyk. You fucking nigga. Anthony Joshua will prove he is the greatest heavyweight of this fucking era. He will beat Tyson Fury, nigga. That's all I'm gonna say. Why the fuck Tyson Fury can't go back to America? His bitch ass got a hit out on his fucking head. They want to bring his ass in for questioning his bitch ass.
He ain't beat no motherfucker.
Got all that Callahan money. The fuck, he's a fucking criminal. He's a fucking cokehead. He's a big fat son of a bitch. All you motherfuckers gonna learn. All you motherfuckers gonna learn, man. AJ. Anthony Joshua. Andy Ruiz, hey man, Andy Ruiz, yeah, he fat. So what? He fat, but Andy Ruiz is the greatest Mexican of all time, the greatest Mexican heavyweight of all time.
Yeah, why he avoided Wilder, bro? Why he avoided Wilder?
He's the only Mexican heavyweight of all time.
He's the greatest, though.
No,
what the fuck are we talking about, OG Chuck?
He's the only one.
He don't believe that shit, show.
None of them other
Man, let me tell you something. Fuck that Wilder shit.
He's the only champion. I don't know.
Fuck that Ruiz shit. Anthony Joshua will beat Usyk, then he will beat Tyson Fury's fat, coke-addicted criminal ass.
So what do you rate AJ on top? Hold on, I got a question for this guy.
Both in I got another interesting fight for y'all.
What do you rank?
Which one?
Hold on, let brother boxer. Hold on, let brother boxer say what he say.
Where do you rank AJ in your all-time heavyweight list, bro?
I don't know. Yeah, he's top 100. I don't know if he made top 50.
Top 100.
I don't know if he's top 50.
I don't know about that.
He crazy, bro. That nigga crazy.
Don't y'all ever compare
I don't know.
AJ,
It's not even a
don't y'all
100
ever
champion.
compare Anthony Joshua to Muhammad Ali ever in your motherfucking life. When Ali won his world title, when Ali won his world title, he beat Sonny Liston. When Anthony Joshua won his belt, it was against Charles Martin.
Sonny Liston was the damn boogeyman of boxing.
Hey, I'll say this. Charles Martin.
Soft ass Anthony Joshua shit.
Charles Martin would have been a better fight if his pants weren't so fucking tight.
The soft ass fans.
I know nigga Charles Martin was
Ali won his belt against Sonny Liston. The second time Ali won his belt was against George Foreman. What you mean? The second time Anthony Joshua won his belt was against Andy Ruiz, a guy that he lost to. He should have never lost to that guy. Don't you ever compare him to Ali?
I agree.
Usyk knocked his ass out and beat his ass again.
Usyk ain't beating shit. Usyk ain't beating shit. Usyk ain't beating shit. That's all I'm gonna say. AJ ain't on the level of Ali, but he gonna beat Usyk. He gonna beat him this time. He gonna beat him this time. He gonna beat him this time. He gonna send his bitch ass back to Ukraine, motherfucker. You gonna find out. You gonna see some shit. You gonna see some shit, motherfucker. Putin gonna call his ass up after the fight to congratulate him, motherfucker. You gonna find out. AJ all day, bitch ass niggas. Y'all gonna find out. Y'all gonna find out. Y'all gonna find out. Y'all gonna find out. Who's gonna call him up? Push gonna make a video about AJ afterwards.
That's why he got his ass whooped.
Fuck out of here. Okay. Hey, why Tyson Fury can't come back to America? I got a question. Why Tyson Fury can't come back to America? Why they looking for his ass? Why they looking for his ass?
He probably was on Eddie Hearn's fucking jock strap, bro.
What'd you say, Brother Boxer?
This nigga probably love Eddie Hearn, bro.
Brother Boxer, turn your goddamn mic up, nigga.
Yeah, I can't hear you for real.
Nah, you can hear me, nigga. You can hear me.
No, I can't. No, for real. I'm not even. I can't hear you.
No, bro. Y'all niggas trolling out, man.
No, I can hear you, but it's low.
Nah, I hear you, brother. Boxing, keep cooking his ass. I hear you just good. Anthony Joshua fans don't hear you though.
You ain't on nobody's ass. Why is the fat fuck by the name of Tyson Fury, who snorts cocaine, gets drunk, kicks taxi cab drivers, where is he at? This is your champ, a fat fucking cokehead.
Ruiz knocked his ass
Fuck
out.
out of here.
Got his ass whooped by
Andrew
a cruiserweight
Ruiz.
Usyk, nigga, whooped his ass. Bitch ass nigga Anthony Joshua.
Y'all gonna
He's a
find out.
bitch. Anthony Joshua.
Tyson Fury almost got knocked out by a cruiserweight. Tyson Fury almost got knocked out by a cruiserweight.
That's why he got his ass whooped,
He got
nigga.
the best win, hoe ass nigga.
You gonna fucking find out August 20th. August 20th. August 20th. August 20th. August 20th. Just wait. 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 You just wait. August 20th. Where the fuck is Wilder? Where the fuck is Wilder? Get high on shrooms and psychedelic and try to figure out his motherfucking life. Making shitty ass rap songs and R&B songs.
Hold on. Hey, you must like Wilder, nigga. You following the nigga. You must be a fan of his then, bro.
I love Wilder, but y'all can't come at AJ like that. Y'all can't come at Wilder. Y'all can't come at AJ like that. I'm gonna respond.
Jay Simon, what's the anniversary you got?
Homosexual shit like that, bro.
Evander the Real Deal Holyfield versus the White Muhammad Kari 1.
Man, probably one of the greatest
man,
light
that's one of my
heavyweight
favorite
fights
fights.
of all time. Probably one of the greatest light heavyweight fights of all time. That was a hell of a
No, we
fight.
talking about Holyfield Cowie. Go look up that fight, brother boxing. You're gonna enjoy that shit. That was the last great 15-round war.
Both of them.
Watch both of them. First of all,
They're both great fights.
Oh, that was a great
I
fight.
forgot about those fights, bro. See, you guys gotta remember him, bro. You guys gotta remember.
That's when Holyfield still had hair.
Yeah. Hey man, I like it was in the 6th round. Holyfield threw like a 10-punch combination, and Cowie slipped all 10 punches like Joe Frazier.
Yep.
Man, Cowie was a motherfucker back then.
Yeah, he's a badass dude. He's a badass.
Camden Buzzsaw.
5'7", 5'7" inches tall.
5'6" and a half.
Heavyweight. And for the heavyweight.
And for the heavyweight. Damn right.
He beat.
I don't know if he would have beat
Muhammad.
Saad Muhammad in his prime. That's
Yeah,
me
he beat him for
personally.
the
I
light
like-
heavyweight championship.
Kawhi and Saad Muhammad was a hell of a fight, Jay Simon. That was a hell of a fight.
He beat him for the light heavyweight championship of the world.
Well, I think Saad
Matthew
Muhammad was
Franklin.
shot at that point. You've been through a lot of wars at that point.
Yeah, I gotta
Philly
go look
fight.
up this shit because I heard the name before, bro. I didn't know.
Hey, that
No, go look up that fight, brother boxer.
Evander Holyfield and the White Muhammad Kali, that first fight, bro, that was a war.
Yeah.
Holyfield been in plenty of wars, bro. Like great fights.
H Money, I love them type of fights where it's a young fighter trying to take a belt from an established champion, and he come to fight. Like I love
he
shit
lost
like that.
15 pounds in that fight. Holyfield lost 15
Yeah,
pounds.
I don't doubt it. Them niggas like they was going at it.
15 rounds.
Love
You
them
know,
type
yeah,
of fights.
to
That's the
be in a
last great
fight like
15-round
that,
fight we saw. That
you
was
know,
the
to
last
be in a
great
fight
15-round
like that, you got to be in hella shape.
Exactly. And that's what Holyfield was known for. That nigga, he was like a 1,000 meter sprint runner. Went around like the 800 meter mark, everybody would start slowing down. Holyfield would just take off, and you could never catch that nigga. He was always in shape.
It seemed like the later
That's my favorite fighter of all time.
seemed like the later fight, the stronger Kawhi got.
No, it's the opposite. Well, I mean, for Holyfield, you mean?
Yeah. But Kawhi was a slow starter, but as the fight goes, it gets better and better.
Yeah.
With limited amateur background because he came straight out of prison.
Yeah,
I got a question for you, Jay Simon. Prime for prime now. What's up, brother? Prime for prime. Gervonta Tank Davis. Ray Boom Boom Mancini. Who you got?
Tank.
Ray Boom Boom Mancini.
You pick Mancini.
Ooh.
It's a tough fight.
A tough
15
fight.
rounder.
I'm gonna have to go with Boom Boom.
Man, Boom Boom, he was tough. He had a chin, but I just think Tank is too smart.
Method, who you got?
Shit.
That's a tough fight.
You know who you're gonna pick.
I'm gonna go Tank. I think Tank the bigger guy.
Yeah. little bit bigger than Boom Boom.
They put Boom Boom for the featherweight, right?
Yeah, featherweight, lightweight. He went from featherweight, super featherweight, and lightweight.
Yeah, I'm a big Tank. I think Tank is way. I think Tank bigger than him. I think his power is a little better too. Tank will fight about 140, 147.
Now let me ask you this, OG, because I've been watching Carlos Monzon heavy for the past couple of days. This nigga, man, he like when you talk about ring generalship, he's up there with all them niggas, with all the great boxers of all time.
Facts. What's your question?
Who you got with Carlos Monzon versus Marvin Hagler? I gotta tell you, man, I'm gonna pick Monzon. I'm gonna pick Monzon.
Ooh, that's a tough fight, man. But see, Marvin can switch.
Yeah.
And Marvin could box. And Marvin had a chin and he was a dog, but Monzon had bricks for hands and he was long and he could box.
Mm-hmm. The one thing I'll say is, and Monzon said it himself in an interview, he said that Hagler will be tough because he only fought one southpaw his whole career, and that was in the amateurs.
And
Hagler does have an
switches.
advantage.
He switches.
But still,
I think
man, I'm going to just go with Monzon.
I think prime for prime, I would have to edge Hagler, but it's a tough fight, man, because Carlos Monzon was a fucking dog. He was a fucking dog.
The thing about it, OG, Uncle Sheldon, you're matching them up prime for prime weight class that they was the best at, because a lot of them guys moved around and moved up.
Well, I personally think that Monzon was his best at 160. That's where he was the best.
When you said Tank and Red Boom Boom Mancini, I would have rather see Tank and Alexis Arguello.
Ooh.
Oh, man.
I think
Arguello will win.
I don't know though, but see, he can box.
Because you know, Arguello knocked out Boom Boom. Man. When Boom Boom moved up to 130,
he throw more punches.
Arguello knocked out Arguello knocked out Boom Boom when he moved up to super featherweight.
Destroyed him. Got him out of there.
It was a body shot, right? Or am I wrong?
No, he knocked him out. He knocked him, TKO'd him. He fucking caught him with an uppercut and slept him on the ropes, knocked him out.
Yeah, Arguello could box, dude. He would have beat Aaron Pryor if it wasn't for that black bottom. Yes, he would have, man. He was to me, he was winning that fight.
No.
Respect to Aaron Pryor, but man, that black bottom.
Serious?
Arguello was a dog, man.
Aaron Pryor beat the shit out that nigga.
He was something different, bro.
Hell nah, that was an even fight.
And then in a rematch without the bottle, knocked him out even faster.
Yep.
Yeah.
But he was old.
Nah, man, excuses, bro. Stop it.
No, man, I give Aaron Pryor his credit. He a fucking monster. But for me personally, I thought Arguello would win that fight.
One of the best at 30 and one of the best at 35. You can't deny that. Alexis Arguello was a fucking dog. But Aaron Pryor was something different, bro. He was something different. I don't see nobody today fucking with the Hawk. Nobody today.
The best 150-pounder ever lived.
We talked about this last night about Aaron Pryor's shoot. We all agreed on Aaron Pryor.
Okay, I'm gonna give you something right here. What
about Benitez? You don't think Benitez could fuck with him?
Nobody could. Not at 140 pounds. There's nobody better than Aaron.
Aaron Pryor. That nigga would just come at you throwing punches, and he was
Who's
mean.
your guy right now? Who's your guy right now, Mark? At 35, who's your guy?
Devin Haney.
Aaron Pryor wears his ass out.
I agree.
Wears his ass out.
I agree, man. But at the same time, we ain't like, okay, at this point, yeah, I have to agree.
Easy work.
But I also don't think that, but we've seen Aaron Pryor's whole career, and Devin Haney, I don't think he's in his prime.
Exactly. Devin Haney is 23 years old.
Exactly.
Aaron Pryor,
I
don't think there'll ever be a day Devin will beat Aaron Pryor. I don't give a fuck if he's nigga. He ain't got no.
I'll tell you what. Aaron Pryor will fuck up Tank Davis. I think so.
He going 15
12 rounds, 10 rounds, 6 rounds. Nigga, it don't matter. Aaron Pryor will fuck up Tank Davis. I know that shit. So
I don't think Tank will be able to knock him out, right? Aaron Pryor put his chin out there to get hit. He'll get hit, but I don't think Tank will knock him out. That's the only problem.
And Aaron Pryor was a motherfucker. You know what Aaron Pryor used to do?
Knock the shit out of Tank. He would knock the fuck out of Tank. Like,
hey, funny.
It's not
You
even
know what?
fair to put any one of these guys against Aaron Pryor right now.
But the thing about it, at 135, at 135, a lot of them guys would have had trouble with Sweet Pea Whitaker too.
Yeah, man.
No, all of them dudes would have got beat by
None
Sweet
of these
Pea.
dudes beat Sweet Pea. None of these dudes beat Sweet Pea. Nah, hell.
That's fact.
Not Prime before
They had
cocaine.
trouble,
Sweet Pea.
yeah.
Hey man, Aaron Pryor, that dude, he knew all the tricks. He knew about he knew how to do like a legal sucker punch, where like just as soon as the bell rang, he would run across the ring and nail you as soon as you got off your stool. That nigga, man. Hey man, I love to watch Errol Pryor. He was a great fighter.
What time is it? Hawk time.
Yeah,
man.
That's when
I
like
got one for
fighters
I got
you
one
need to
for
have
you,
a mean
Method.
streak in order to fight.
Yeah.
I got one for you, Method. Tank Davis and my man that beat he beat Boom Boom too. You know what I'm talking about. Just got to the Hall of Fame.
What you say, OG?
I can't think of his
What
name.
weight
right
class?
now. I just can't think of it. I just lost his name.
Yeah, 140.
Yeah, 140 and 147 champion
140 and 147.
No,
from Jamaica. You know what I'm talking about,
They're
Jay Simon.
decades apart.
Not. Damn! I keep wanting to say that's not Cornelius Boaz Edwards. No, not him.
No, Both Evans is 35.
Oh, you talking about Livingston Bramble? He from the Virgin Islands too.
Yeah, Livingston
Nah,
Brown.
hey, Shelton, you talking about Simon? What's the name? Simon
Brown.
Yeah, Simon Brown.
Simon Brown. I don't think he's fought.
You talking about Simon Brown later on
He
that got
fought at
knocked out?
welterweight, Shelton Moore.
You talking
He
about
fought at
Simon
40 and
Brown
47.
that moved up to 160 and got knocked out by B-Hop?
He also got his welterweight title. He's a long-reigning welterweight champ, and he lost to Buddy McGirt. Got outboxed over.
I remember Simon Brown. He fought B-Hop at 160.
He got knocked out in a devastating fashion against Pendleton. Like he was on the canvas, still throwing punches in the air. Like he was still like upright.
Yeah, I remember with Simon.
That was my guy. I love Simon Brown. Livingston Bramble was a dog too. He beat Brooke.
Yeah, Livingston Bramble. Mm-hmm.
He's a dog.
Yeah, man. Hey, another fighter from the Virgin Islands, from my home island, St. Croix, is Sugar Ray Seals, who won the gold medal.
But Simon Brown's from Jamaica, I thought.
Yeah, he's from Jamaica.
Yeah, he is.
Simon Brown's from Jamaica. Livingston Bramble's from Jamaica. Cornelius Boza Edwards from Jamaica by England way.
Mm-hmm.
Livingston
Bramble and Ray Boom Boom and not Ray. Not Boom Boom Mancini, but Vinny Pazienza.
That's a good fight too, Smoke. Bramble and Tank. That's a good fight.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, how about this though? Bobby Chacon versus Tank at 130.
That's a tough fight. That's a tough
I got
fight.
Chacon.
Right. Who you got, man? You here?
I got because Bobby would be on Tank's ass all night.
Oof. I don't know, man. Tank is preternaturally fast.
The one thing I can say about these guys today, they better be prepared to go 15 rounds.
Yes.
That's why it's really hard to tell because also it's like same day weigh-ins. It's just a different sport.
Yeah, same day.
You want to see a fight? Go watch You want to see a fight, man? Go watch Chacon versus Bazooka Lamone, the fourth fight. That's up there with the real all-time great fights, man. That shit.
Yeah, that was a fight of the year.
And them guys fought each other and fought.
I think both of that one and the rematch were both fights of the year.
Yeah, I think so, man.
Let's give Tank a winnable fight. We gonna put him in there against St. Man.
Another winnable fight for Tank. We ain't mentioned this nigga a bar.
They got other fighters too.
We gonna put him in there with the St. Man.
We put Tank with all time.
Put him in there with Escalera at 30.
Yeah, I think he got a chance.
No, what about Tank versus Corrales at 130?
Ooh, I don't know. I think Tank is stuck.
All right.
Let
How
me
about
ask y'all a question. What y'all thought about the guy that killed himself?
Hey,
What are you talking about?
Go ahead.
They was trying to match him up. They did a documentary on him. They was trying to match him up one day with Manny Pacquiao.
What are you talking about?
Valero.
I think he killed himself in jail.
Yeah, it was Valero. Yeah,
he was undefeated. I think after.
Valero.
27 knockouts.
Oh man, that
it was
dude.
Valero.
Woo. That motherfucker. He had like what 20 first-round knockouts in a row, and all his wins was knockouts. And he was a two-weight world champion. Man, he could fight.
But he could never fight in America because he was on a motorcycle and he had a wreck and he cracked his skull. They would never clear him to fight in America.
Yeah, I can't remember exactly what weight class it was.
He fought at 126 and 130. Or it was 130 and 135.
Okay, what about Tank versus Robert Garcia?
I got Tank.
Yeah, he kills Robert Garcia.
What about Tank versus
Garcia was a good
Castillo?
little fighter. He was okay, but he wasn't.
What about Frank versus Castillo? Jose Luis Castillo.
I think he had an easier time with Cat. He did not steal.
Well, the thing about it too, Smoke, you could put in Tank with Casamayo and Freitas too.
Casamayo wouldn't have had the footwork.
I think he beat Freitas. I don't know about Casamayo.
That's a good one too. Casamayo and Tank.
What about Marquez?
Marquez
is a good fight.
That's a beat him.
I think Marquez because that motherfucker hard as shit.
A counter punch.
And if you want to play, and Tank is smart, but you want to play chess with Marquez, hell no.
Morales. What about Eric Morales in Tank?
He'll knock Morrell out. I think he'll knock
him
Morrell
out. Yeah. Eric Morales, man, he was a motherfucker, but like he just did not fight smart.
He would get young Morales definitely would have a chance with Tank though.
No,
Eric Morales was skilled, but like he didn't have a high ring IQ. This nigga would just do stupid shit.
Tank will open that boy up, man.
Yeah,
I got you. I
think Tank would have beat Barrera too.
Yeah, he's not Barrera.
Yeah, I think he would have beat Barrera. I got one for you though. Gervonta Tank Davis at 130. Salvador Sanchez.
They ain't even close, man. Sanchez would have beat him.
Method, I heard that from you.
Exactly, because Method already know they would never make that fight.
Sanchez got beat by somebody, man. And I think Tank would have got him, man.
Hell no. Nah.
Well, Salvador Sanchez.
If you're not starting at like 140, like Prod, you might be too small for him.
So I guess you think he beats Zuma Nelson.
Salvador Sanchez's problem was with tall fighters. Tank was
then
perfect for that nigga.
All right, so then what about Tank versus?
I guess Method thinks he beats Zuma Nelson too.
I was not going to bring Zuma Nelson into this conversation. Leave Zuma out. But what about Tank versus Arturo Gatti?
Oh, Tank would violently beat the shit out of him. What?
Arturo Gatti gets cut too fast.
Man, Arturo Gatti nose will be broken. Both his eyes will be shut. He would be cut like that. That would just be violent.
I'm trying to now. Tank has a win over on a few Hall of Famers now.
I got a good fight for Tank. Jeff Fennick.
I think Tank will win. You know, Jeff Fennick was a great pressure fighter, but I think Tank will win.
What about a younger version? What about a younger version of DeMarcus Corley?
Yeah, fuck Corley.
Tank will still win. Hell no.
Yeah, no.
I think Chop Chop might have went like 11, or he could have even went the distance because he had a great chin, but still.
All right, how about Tank versus Costa Zoo?
I got Costa Zoo.
That's a good fight.
I was gonna move. Your stomach hurting?
Costa Zoo got them rocks, man.
Get some rest. I'm putting in the shower.
I mean, he wasn't the hardest hit, but he's solid. Like you have to pick your spots.
I'm stopping.
He had great time.
I prefer Costa Zoo over Triple G to me.
Costa Zoo over Triple G?
I said I prefer Costa Zoo. But I think they both are from I know he resides in Australia, but he's Kazakhstan too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Triple G is like Korean and Kazakhstan.
Triple G's jab on
Kasazu was. His only hiccup was Vince Phillips.
Yeah.
Bueno.
Ike Forte beat Phillips, right?
Yeah, Ike Forte beat a whole lot of motherfuckers.
That's another bad dude.
Ricky Hatton.
He'd have knocked Ricky out. He'd have fucked Ricky out.
Ricky Hatton's tank?
He'd have fucked Ricky up.
Did you say Ricky
Well, the
Hatton?
thing about it, he wouldn't have to look for Ricky Hatton.
Tank
He had to look for Ricky.
Tank would have knocked him out faster than Pacquiao.
Yeah, Tank would have got his ass out of it. The Ricky Hatton defense was his face.
Ricky Hatton beat the shit out of Paulie.
Yeah, Ricky Hatton just
And old ass Castillo too.
Nah, I gotta go with no. He's too big for Tank. I can't do that to Tank. I was gonna say Marcos Maidana in his prime, but nah, he fucked Tank up. Too big.
Yeah, nah, he's way too big. Yeah,
that's a big boy. He big as shit right now. He can fight.
How about Tank versus Sugar Shane? 130 pounds.
Shane gets him.
I got Shane.
Shane at 35. Shane gets his ass.
Nah, 130.
I don't know.
Shane's bad.
I don't know, man.
Shane's
Shane at 135.
Take him on the inside.
No, at 130, at 130 pounds.
He get on the inside.
Shane
He up, man.
Shane
Shane
got him.
terrible, man. His feet terrible.
Shane
man.
too fast. Shane would have got him.
I had to see that one to believe
I
that.
would have to go with Shane. I would have to go with Shane.
That would have been a 2 fight.
It's just Shane. I just hate Shane. Shane footwork. His footwork is trash. I think that was always his downfall. Why he couldn't be Sir.
Shane ain't had no jab.
Yeah, Duran tried to teach his ass how to jab and move his feet. This motherfucker just couldn't get right.
Now that's the fight. You just said it. I ain't got to say go no further. That's the fight I want to see at 35.
Which one?
Prime for prime.
Which one are you talking about?
Tank Davis. Roberto Duran.
We putting Tank in there with a lot of all-timers, man.
Duran. Well, Tank will have to be on his bike all night. That's the only way he could beat Duran.
No, man.
And Duran, and see, the problem with Duran is he jump on that bike with you.
No, that dude was ferocious. Like, oh, jeez.
No, man.
Tank's a great power.
Okay. Only type of fighter who could beat Duran, you had to be a slick boxer like a Floyd or Purnell.
Yeah, but
you had to move. You couldn't stand in front of him.
Hold on, Floyd not beating Duran at all, man.
The thing is, Tank
I
is
think he would.
fast, though, so he might walk Duran onto something nasty.
I don't think
Duran had a granite skin, man. Duran was a tough dude.
I don't think Tank had enough on him.
Well, the thing about that, what Duran you gonna get?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
if you get Duran, the Duran that fought his career at 135 in the first Ray Leonard or the David Moore fight, could be a problem for anybody.
Yeah, he in trouble.
But
I think Duran was great.
Is what Duran you're getting. If you're getting the Duran, the part of your Duran going into a fight,
you got action. You got some action. Because he might just
I
quit.
just think that style causes him a lot of problems. If you don't stand in front of him and you move, I ain't saying Duran would just get outclassed by Floyd or Purnell, but I'm saying I think he would get beat.
Floyd not going to be able to. All right.
Shit, Marvin Hagler could
Go
knock.
ahead, let's talk about it.
Marvin
Hagler could knock out Duran.
Yeah, and Ray Leonard is like the same.
That's a different style. That's what I'm saying, though.
But Mark, Ray Leonard is damn near Boots today. You get what I'm saying? Like him, Ray Leonard, Ray Robinson are like the prime welterweights. Like these guys are like 5'10", 5'11", 6 foot. You get what I'm saying?
How tall is Benitez? As a matter of fact, Benitez stood in front of Duran.
Yeah, but
Benitez was slick though. He was a super slick boxer. He could
that's
my point though.
Yeah,
but Benitez again.
But how many Benitez's were there, bro? That's the thing. It's not too many Wilfred Benitez's coming down the pike. Ain't too many of them.
Well, Floyd is a Wilfredo Benitez. That's what I'm telling you.
Benitez would have gave Floyd problems.
Floyd's all time great. I give you that. Floyd is the best we've seen in the last 20 years. I'll give you that. But if you drop Floyd
Yes,
off
you facts.
in 1981, Floyd has some problems. He has serious issues. Hey, stop. Ain't
I
nothing out
think
there.
that style would be perfect for Durant. Or perfect for Floyd. That's
Yeah,
my
but
opinion.
Floyd more of a inside fighter. Like that's why Mosley was able to catch him in time on that outside in that mid range. And you couldn't do that with Durant. He gonna hit you and drop you and knock you out. Durant has some crazy ass power. I mean, it's a good fight. Floyd had a great chin, but Durant went up all the way to the middleweight like heavyweight. You get what I'm saying? Like it's
The
like
thing
I think we
about
undervalued
Roberto
Durant.
Duran, that dude would hit you everywhere. If he to hurt you, it didn't matter where he hit you.
Yeah, and then Maidana was able to close the distance on Floyd and throw him on the ropes. Durant would make it. And in Floyd's style, you see flashes of Ali and Durant. You know, Durant would have figured him out. I just don't see Floyd beating Durant at all.
The thing about these fighters today, as opposed to those fighting those guys, from a mental mindset and stuff like that, you got to be on your P's and Q's every round. Because a lot of those guys back in that time, not only wasn't physically great fighters, mentally they could think in the ring, they can make adjustments.
Yeah, and that's why
all of them was.
So you got Sweet Pea up there. What do you think of Tank versus Buddy McGirt?
Not Buddy the fuck out.
That's actually a good fight. That's actually a good fight.
Yeah, Buddy was a good fighter. Buddy was a good fighter.
He was a good fighter. He didn't have incredibly, he didn't hit that hard.
I got Mikey Garcia beating Buddy McGirt.
Oh, you tripping?
Buddy was a good fighter.
Yeah, Buddy.
I got Mikey beating Buddy. I think Mikey would have
beat
Buddy.
Buddy's a little bit too big for Mikey.
I don't know. I had to see it to believe it.
Yeah, Buddy's too big for Mikey. Yeah, Buddy fought at 47 to 54. Buddy's too big.
I cut out. Who y'all talking about now?
Buddy
versus Tank at 140. Just talking about and then he said
McGirt
Mike
beat Simon Brown, so he destroys Mikey Garcia. Yeah.
I might be off. I might be off.
Mikey
Buddy got beat by Buddy got stopped by Meldrick Taylor too, right?
Method. Mikey Garcia beat Simon Brown. Is that what you're saying?
Simon Brown would knock Mikey out, right? But I think Mikey style.
As a matter of fact, let's talk about it. Meldrick Taylor versus Tank. 140.
That's a good fight. That's a good fight.
That's a good
fight.
Excellent fight. That's a good fight.
I think I have to go with Meldrick.
Me too.
I have to go with Meldrick. That's a good fight. Tank gonna be there.
Yeah, man, that's
a
good
Tank.
fight.
Tank gonna be there.
But Tank ain't no Chavez though. He don't got no pace like Chavez to keep working all around.
Let's talk about that. Tank Davis Senior. Julio Cesar Chavez Senior. Who wins?
I fuck with Chavez.
Chavez versus Tank.
Chavez is
Man, Chavez beat Tank.
Actually,
no.
Chavez had an incredible beard.
Yeah,
and he threw a lot of shots. But I feel like Chavez got some good decisions. But he would wear you down. Oh man, that's a tough fight.
Yeah. And he could carry his power late and just keep working all the way through. All 12 rounds.
Oh, I got one for y'all at 35. Tank Davis versus the Black Mamba, Roger Mayweather.
I was just thinking about that. Roger.
Ooh. Man, Roger is gonna be on his ass.
No, I think he knocks Roger out. But to that point, what do you think of Tank versus Rocky Lockridge?
Ooh.
Wow.
That's a tough fight for both guys.
Ooh.
We're gonna talk about good guys who would knock out Roger Mayweather, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that's a tough fight for both guys. I might have to go with Rocky on that one. I might have to go with Rocky.
What about the guy I'm trying? His name was on the tip of my tongue. I think he fought Chavez after Whitaker. He dropped Chavez and beat Chavez. Even though Whitaker beat him.
Wendell Whitaker, yeah.
Damn it. He on the tip of my tongue, man. He fought at, I think he fought at 140. He took Chavez title.
The guy that beat Chavez?
Frankie
Let me see.
Randall, I think.
Frankie Randall.
Frankie Randall. Oh yeah. He died like
Frankie
he
Randall.
died like during the pandemic.
Yeah.
That's
Frankie
love.
Randall. Damn, that's a hell of a
Yeah.
fight. That's a hell of a fight.
Frankie Randall. He dropped Chavez.
Damn, I don't know.
I'm gonna go with Frankie Randall just on respect. Hey, I'm not slandering Frankie Randall.
That's a tough fight, man. That's a good fight. Ooh, I got one for you. I got one for you right now. This is the fight I would love to see.
Y'all know Zab did fight at 140 before 47.
Yeah, we know that. Yeah. Zab was that motherfucker. I want to see Sweet Pea Whitaker in his prime at 135 pounds, right? I want to see him fight Eusebio Pedrosa.
Nah, I got Sweet Pea. The fight, I got Sweet Pea. The fight to me is Salvador Sanchez versus Pedrosa. That fight should have happened before
It
Sanchez passed.
It didn't happen though because Sanchez people didn't want it.
Nah, because Sanchez didn't like tall fighters.
Mm-hmm. He didn't want it. His people didn't want it. I don't think Sanchez was afraid of shit. I think Sanchez was fun.
I'm gonna tell y'all a fight. I don't know.
Or his
I'ma tell y'all
people
fight
didn't
at
like tall fighters, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, his people didn't like tough fight.
Where y'all would put right now? Where y'all would put Shakur?
I still haven't seen Shakur fighter. It's kind of like I say with Tank, Devin, and Shakur. All Tank, Devin, and Shakur, they beating guys, but we haven't seen them how we seen the all-time greats get in there with a motherfucker that's a monster. You know,
Shakur Stevenson at 130 against Azuma Nelson.
Oh, Zoom all day.
Yeah.
Zoom. I gotta go to Zuma.
He was the last fight with Salvador Sanchez.
Yeah, I gotta go with Zoom Nelson on that.
Yeah, those finish fights.
Zoom, the professor.
Yeah.
Zoom.
And he took that fight with Salvador Sanchez on 3.5 weeks and with 4 weeks notice.
3.5 weeks notice. Cause who fell out? Was it who fell out of that fight, Jay Simon?
I forgot. He took that fight with 3.5 weeks.
I think it
4
was
weeks
Pedrosa,
notice.
wasn't it? No, it was Lopez, Danny Little Red Lopez. Because remember they fought in LA. They fought at the Olympic
Auditorium. For third time?
They fought at the Olympic Auditorium.
Yep.
No, they fought at Madison Square Garden, right?
No, they fought at the Olympic Auditorium.
You talking about Azuma Nelson?
Azuma Nelson and Salvador Sanchez.
That was Salvador's last fight of his career.
Yep.
No, I think that was at MSG.
Nah.
And him and Danny Lopez, they already fought twice, right? And Sanchez dominated him twice.
Right. I think they were supposed to fight a third time. And he fell out, and Azuma Nelson came in 3 weeks' notice and damn near beat him.
3.5, 4 weeks notice.
He knocked Azuma out in the 14th round, I think.
14 rounds.
Let me see.
And all of a sudden, you know what's in line? To fight Salvador Sanchez.
Who?
My cousin was ranked number 3 in the world.
Oh wow!
Nah, it was they fought it at Madison Square Garden, and
they fought at MSG?
Azuma was a late substitute for Mario Miranda.
Oh, Miranda was just
okay. Yeah, he was just a mandatory. He was a nobody.
But in a loss that put in a loss
13 fights.
In a loss that put Azuma name out there.
Yeah, he only had 13 fights at the time.
And you know who he fought after he fought Sanchez, huh?
No, who he fought?
He beat the shit out of my cousin. He beat the shit out of my cousin.
That's his own. He beat the shit out of a whole lot of people.
Yeah, he beat the shit. And his excuse was after the fight, man, I had food poisoning after the weigh-in. We were like, yeah, right.
No, he just beat your ass.
Everybody want to hear this shit.
Food.
Yeah,
talking about after the weigh-in Friday night, Don King invited him to eat to dinner. So he blamed it on Don King. I said, no, you got your ass whipped.
Yeah, that was a knuckle sandwich that poisoned you.
Yeah. Well, Don King treated me out to dinner that night. Hell no, nigga, you was smoking cigarettes after the win. I said, Irvin, you forgot what Azuma Nelson told you after the win? What? You smoke a cigarette after you win? I'm going to kill you tomorrow.
God damn.
And you know what? That's one of the biggest. That's one of the biggest detractors today for these young fighters. They couldn't. One of the reasons I don't think they could have hung with the old time dudes because them dudes had same day weigh-ins. You weighing in at 8 in the morning, you fighting at 8 that night.
Azuma Nelson was the
man,
type of
that's why you can't be putting like you can't really be comparing like you can't really talk about fantasy matchups with you know a Triple G or a Monzon because Triple G would probably be like fighting at light heavyweight.
No, Triple G would not be fighting at light heavyweight because he'd be fighting the same day.
The thing about it, Triple G,
yeah, he's
not
not the
really
big
a
guy.
big.
He's not that big.
He's not a big middleweight neither.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he was fighting the same day.
You think Tank could be doing these same day weigh-ins though?
He would have no choice. He would have no choice.
Had no choice in that era. Yeah, no choice. That's why I see them guys would have had to take their training in their camp serious, man. Them guys took that serious, man.
But you think he would be fighting at 135?
140.
He's short. What you think he gonna fight at?
And back then, Mark,
explosive though.
A lot of the management, they were smart matchmakers and stuff like that.
Yeah.
They'll look at you and be like, "Well, you be telling me for this weight class."
Yep.
As opposed to the fighter saying, "No, I'm gonna fight in this weight class." They're like, "No, we eventually gonna get there, but you're telling me." Like a lot of people, how tall y'all think Oscar is?
You like
Oscar about 5'10".
Oscar 5'10.5", 5 almost 6 foot. Oscar won his first title at 130.
That's a big dude, man.
Mm-hmm.
And it had a lot to do with matchmaking, because when Oscar got to the pros, the division boxing was stacked, and they were like, "No, you should be fighting at this weight class, but not yet." It went to it was matchmaking.
Mm-hmm.
Now look at Tank. I look at Tank, and I looked at Rolly. Tank don't even look like a big 135. Neither Kambosos. They don't look big for the weight class. We know Lomachenko is not a natural lightweight.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Dev and Rolly, even Ryan, those guys are bigger than them.
Yeah.
Tank almost looked like he could have started his pro career at 126.
I think he did. I think he started at 126.
Because back then in them times, Tank probably would have come out the amateurs to fight at featherweight.
Wasn't he a teenager though?
Yeah, Tank started. Tank went pro at 18. Tank went pro at 18. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, let me ask you this. Here's one I know this is gonna drive y'all nuts because it's really not even a winnable fight. But let's put Tank in there with Henry Armstrong.
Oh man!
Come on.
Make Tank look bad. Why are y'all trying to put Tank in there with every Hall of Famer to say Tank can get beat by this guy? Like
Freddie Pendleton.
Yeah, y'all gotta stop doing that. Man. Let Tank fight the guys from this era. You know what I mean? Leave those guys, where they belong, and that's in the Hall of Fame.
Not Hank, Homicide Hank. How about no? How about
I wouldn't do that. I like Tank. I wouldn't do that.
You gonna put Tank in with Henry Armstrong? You crazy?
Them dudes are like a fake fan. Them dudes hitting the back then. They had hard as shit back in the day.
Is that we respect Tank's talent. That's all we saying.
Shit, back in them time, them guys was killing guys in the ring, man.
Man, Henry Armstrong, he was weighing in with weights, right?
To make 47 and to make 60.
Yeah.
I mean, that's when the gloves were, the equipment was different, the weigh-ins were different, all that shit.
Everything was different. That's why
he lost it. He lost what? He lost his
knows what the
3 of his
commission
first
had
4 fights,
on the
right?
order. You can come in all
Mhm.
kinds of weights.
And then after that, he held
Yeah,
the
you like you
featherweight,
want $5
the
more? You
lightweight,
cannot fight,
and the welterweight
even though you
championship
took a
at the
train
same time.
from the two states away for this fight.
Man, I love shit like Henry Armstrong. He saw that Joe Louis was gonna get all the attention if he didn't do something big.
Yeah.
So big, all right. How you gonna defend 3 belts in 3 different weight classes at the same time? Who does
Yeah, that's what Bud Crawford trying to do right now. Real shit. He get 47. I mean, he wouldn't be able to do the 35. You see what I'm saying? But if he can get 47 and then go to 54 and hold both titles, that's some legendary shit.
Yeah, that would be. You've been lineal at 35, undisputed at 40, undisputed at 47, undisputed at 54. That would
Some
be
throwback stuff there.
That would be crazy.
All right, so what do you think of? Okay, so let's try. Let's put the up and coming guy, the future of welterweight, Boots Ennis. What do you got? Boots versus Oscar De La Hoya, welterweight.
Boots.
That's a good fucking fight.
Boots.
That's a good fucking fight.
Boots. Boots.
Oh man, Oscar was
Boots.
a bad dude.
You know.
Oscar was a bad dude, bro.
But you look
Oscar didn't dug no.
I give Oscar all the credit in the world. He was a bad boy. He did not duck no type of smoke, but Boots would, man.
I didn't see enough of Boots. I ain't see enough of Boots to say it'd be Oscar.
I think that would be a good fight because Oscar wouldn't give up, but still, I think Boots is just too much for him.
That's a 50-50.
I
don't think so.
Oscar was hitting more.
I don't know if Boots would have the experience to be Oscar.
Oscar was a gold medalist, man.
I'm gonna give you a shocker. Boots don't beat Trinidad.
Yeah, let's stop putting these fighters of this era who just getting started, fighters at 21, 23 against Hall of Famers. That's
tough
like
one.
stupid comparison.
Boots versus Ike Forte.
If we gonna compare,
that's dumb. Hey, but I want to give a special shout out real quick to my boy, Big Taco. Big Taco in the house. Hey, Taco, man, I like that rookie the Warriors drafted, man.
Repeat.
That center Baldwin. That boy got game, man. He could shoot threes, too, and he only 19 years old. That's a center that could shoot threes. And, you know, the Warriors, all they do is shoot, man. So I like that pick, man. Shout out to my boy, Big Taco, man.
Yep. Repeat.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, that guy is good. I was watching his film and shit. He definitely could shoot.
Yeah.
I didn't even see the draft. I don't even know none of them dudes.
Man, this draft was off the hook yesterday. It was going really good. A lot of Detroit might have won on the low as of like the pieces they put together after a trade and all that.
Who Detroit got over there?
Man, they got the guy.
All right.
They got Jayton Ivory. They got freaking the other guy damn, what's his name? The center. I think they got the center. They got him off a trade though.
Yeah. What about Boots versus Fernando Vargas?
That's a tough fight. That's a tough fight. I think Fernando might get him.
Honestly, Fernando
Ferros might get him. Ferocious Fernando.
We'll give him a hard time.
Yeah, that's a tough fight, man. That's a tough ass fight.
They should have made it Fernando Vargas Tito too.
Nah, after that shit, like he took the first time, he didn't want no more of that.
Fernando Vargas said when Tito hit him, it's like he got hit with a bat.
He hit Tito with some shit in that fight too. It's just that.
Yeah, it's a war. He got beat down.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, that is it, man. That's a battle of the quick groin shots.
Well, you know, Trinidad and them damn hand wraps.
Man, Vargas said he had bruises on his balls week after the fight. He said you could ask his wife.
Yep.
Oh, Trinidad.
So right now, I want to get the people on the panel.
Both were.
I want to get everybody on the panel to give me right now, y'all top 10 favorite fighters. Your favorite personal favorites.
All time?
So that'll help me get to know a little bit more about you guys by knowing who's your top 10 favorite fighters. So we're going to start off at the top with OG Shelton.
Okay. Top 10 favorite fighters. Number 1, of course, the champ. One and only, Muhammad Ali. Number 2.
Right now, Big Shelton. Fighters today, Big Shelton. Fighters today, though. Today fighters, active fighters.
Salvador Sanchez. Number 3.
He's saying active fighters. He's talking about active fighters.
Active fighters.
You might as well. Then make your own. Then he's pretty much saying just do your own pound for pound list of your favorite fighters of this era right now.
Oh, today? Okay.
No, bro. Let me say it again, Shelton Moore. Let me get your favorite fighters today. Your top 10 favorite fighters today.
Okay. Damn, I don't even know if I have 10 favorite fighters.
Okay, I got it. Number 1 is Crawford. Number 2 is Usyk. Number 3 is Errol. Number 4 is Jermell. Number 5 is Bivol. Number 6 is Cool Boy Steph. Number 7 is Zerto Ramirez. Number 8, I like who do I like at 8? I like Tank Davis. Number 9, give me Jared Anderson. And number 10, I gotta go with the young bull, Jerron Boots Ennis.
All right, let me go. So, number 1, I got Devin Haney. Number 2, I got David Morrell. Number 2, David Morrell.
All right.
Y'all can hear me?
Okay.
Yeah.
Got you.
So number one is going to be Devin Haney. Number 2, David Morrell. Number 3, I'm going to say Tyson Fury. Number 4, Usyk. Number 5, Boots. Damn, I forgot Crawford. Let me start all over. So number 1 is going to be Haney. Number 2, going to be Morrell. Number 3, going to be Crawford. Crawford going to be number 3. Number 4 will be Usyk. All right, number 5, Fury. Number 6, Better BF. Number 7 would be Boots. Number 8, Shakur Stevenson. Number 9, Jermell Charlo. And number 10, I'm going to go with Tank Davis.
Good list.
Who's next?
Okay, my list. Go ahead, Smoke.
No, you go ahead.
Okay, my list. Number 1, I got Inouye. Number 2, I got Fulton. Number 3, I got Navarrete. Number 4, I got AJ. Number 5, I got Shakur. Number 6, I got Devin Haney. Number 7, I got Conor Ben. Number 8, I got Boots Ennis. Number 9, I got Wilder. And 10, I got Jermell Charlo.
All right. So I have number 1, I have Bud Crawford. Number 2, I've got Devin Haney. Number 3, I've got Nonito Donaire. Number 4, I've got Stephen Fulton. Number 5, I got Tank Davis. Number 6, who at number 6? I got Gary Russell Jr. Number 7, I've got Shakur. Number 8, I got Canelo. Number 9. Jeez, is he still active? Did I say Spence? I didn't even say Spence yet. So number 8, I got Spence. Number 9, I've got Canelo. And then 10 to round it all out, I will say no, not Chocolatito, not Estrada, Ioka.
Hey man, I forgot to put Spence on my fucking list. Go ahead, Taco.
Hey, let me get a quick one. And I gotta get in on this. Real quick. And I'm gonna jump right off. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna start off number 1 with Bud Crawford. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna start off with number 2. I'm gonna go with Tank. I'm gonna go with Tank with number 2. I'm gonna go with Fury at number 3. I'm gonna go with Usyk at number 4. I'm gonna go with Devin Haney at number 5. I'm gonna go with Shakur Stevenson at number 6. I'm gonna go with young Charlo, little Charlo at number 7. I'm gonna go with Wilder at 8. I'm gonna go with I'm gonna go with EJ at 9. And I'm gonna go with Boots at 10. There you go, bro. That's perfect right there. That's perfect. Cause I like skills and I like knockouts. You feel me? So I like this. I put the skills a little bit more above the knockouts to me and to walk it down. I like that, but I like to see more of skills, footwork, moving, angles. Like I like seeing that shit. So that's why I kind of got Tank and Bud at number 1 and 2. Because they give me a little bit more of that than everybody else.
What about Keyshawn Davis?
He up and coming. He got to earn it. He got to earn the stripes. I like him though. He is dangerous. He real dangerous, but he got to earn the stripes. Wilder, I think a lot of people sleeping on Wilder. Even though we don't know if Wilder retired or not. Wilder, we got to give him his just due. Wilder got to be on everybody's list because Wilder was giving some knockouts. I don't care what nobody say. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I said. I was like, is he still active? I mean, I asked the question. I was referring to Wilder, and I didn't say him just because, you know, he said people.
Oh, Smoke, I didn't even hear the whole top of your list because I was coming in, so I don't even know if you even had
it's
Wilder
all good.
on there.
It's all good.
Oh, you had him on there, though, Smoke?
No, I was just wondering if he was active. I was going to put him on there, but I just don't know if to do that.
I got Wilder on my list because he said he's not retired. He said he's coming back.
Yeah. I still got to put him on there because he was active in the 20. You know what I mean? In this era, he was active in this era. So I gotta put him on there. Wilder gave us some nice knockouts. That Fury trilogies, you feel me? All of them was fucking incredible, bro. Like. So to me, bro, everybody gotta have him on this list, bro, because that nigga had everybody at the edge of their sheets, no matter what, if he was losing or not. You feel me? I got Spence in the back a little bit because to me, I like to come forward a little bit, but I just want to see a little bit more skills from him. I know he got skills in his own way, but to me, the other fighters displayed a little bit more higher of skill.
We got to do more than the top 10 because I felt like I left out a lot of fighters. Like,
I left out.
I think what you did, I think you came in and kind of like jumped the gun a little bit. I think you should have waited. You feel me? So I think that once you
let me do my list over real quick. Number one, I got Devin Haney. Number 2, David Morrell. Number 3, Terence Crawford. Number 4, Usyk. Number 5, Fury. Number 6, Better BF.
Nice.
Number 7, Shakur. Number 8, Boots. Number 9, Spence. Number 10, damn.
It's a lot of fighters.
I'm putting Tank.
Tank
For
at 10.
Tank, yeah, I like
I
that.
feel you. But you know what though? It don't even have to be in the order though. Like you feel me? To me, it don't even have to really be in a particular order because everybody like their own set of personal. Everybody got their own shit of what they like. You feel me?
Because
So
I don't want to leave Tank out, and I like Stephen Fulton too.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? I like Fulton and I like Bivol because I like the way he boxed.
Right,
he a master boxer.
Right, and I like the and I do
I like
little
Sanchez
Charlo.
too, Taco. Frank
Charlo
Sanchez
too.
cold.
Charlo too, and
Yeah,
wait a minute
Charlo.
though.
See, it got to be more than the top 10. We
Hey,
got to
wait a
do a
minute
top
though.
30.
Hey, wait a minute though. And in a new way, bro. That nigga's a dog, bro. I don't care what nobody. That nigga's a dog.
Hey, Taco, come on,
dog,
man.
but why
I
be-
need
why
the
be
old
got
Taco back. Hey, look, that motherfucker be the 40 years old Nonito Donaire, my nigga.
Hey, but
I want to see
nah,
that nigga move up then, really, if he really about that life. Because I know my Muslim brother, Stephen Fulton, gonna whoop his ass.
I
Fulton
give him
gonna
all
beat
that.
him.
I'm just saying for the standpoint of YB, he changed my mind on a new way. Like I give YB all the credit. You know what I'm saying? I did my homework.
Bro,
on
like, come on, he beat a 40-year-old
I know,
man
hey,
2
but
times.
kid,
You act
I'm
like
talking
he
about
ain't
his
beat
skill
Nonito
set,
in the
though,
first fight. He
his skill
beat him
set-
before.
Hey, his skill set though, bro. Like I ain't gonna lie.
Man,
He's
Taco,
nice.
come on, man.
I ain't saying he beating Fulton and all that
He
shit.
good. I ain't saying he not good. He good. He a great
But-
fighter and all. But come on, Taco,
wait a
don't
minute,
start
though.
that, bro.
Hey,
Come on,
you
man.
can't tell me. I'm talking about as an excitement though. Like you can't tell me.
Taco, he beat a man that's 40 years old, bro.
But if if Donaire would have beat him, though, we
Okay,
gave him the credit.
Donaire has 6 losses. Let's be honest, my nigga. I fuck with
know.
Nonito. He my nigga, but that nigga already has 6 losses. Nonito Donaire is 40 years old. Are we serious?
know.
And in a way, beat him already. So it ain't like he did something he never did before. You already beat him, so you beat him twice.
I know, H, but I'm just saying.
Come on, man.
He deserved to be at least at an honorable mention at 11. That nigga,
No, he's a good fighter. He a great fighter, like I said.
He a great fighter.
I got Stephen Fulton beating his ass. He ain't never fought no black fighter. He ain't never fought no slick fighter like Stephen Fulton. And they've been ducking those black fighters, nigga. They've been
What did it with Ish Money? What did it for me with Devin Haney? The way he approached and went about getting his undisputed championship. That's what did it for me with him.
I like how he went over to Australia and bonded with the people. And
To
the
say
kids
he's
are
a
all
young
happy
fighter,
with
he's
all
a
that
young
stuff.
fighter,
That was
and
brilliant
we was
stuff.
all against the stance and approach he took to get that fight. He did
I'm
it for
saying
me.
he ain't never been in there with a black fighter, Taco, in his whole life. He ain't never fought anybody with that type of style like Stephen Fulton. Somebody that could box, somebody that can move, got footwork, finesse, slick.
Hey, that's what I was saying though, bro. That's what I was wondering how they had him above a lot of people. But like I said, the
If
kid
he
is
move
nice.
up, Stephen Fulton gonna whoop his ass.
I think
And
Stephen
Fulton
Fulton
been
will get
calling him
too.
out.
I think Stephen Fulton will get him too though. But YB changed my mind on the kid though. I like the kid though. He's nice. But hey, I'm gonna be in the chat, man. My wife told me.
Yeah, hey Taco, you gotta knock that off. Like he good and all, but nah, you can't just change overnight on me like on this nigga. Like this nigga, the greatest thing since sliced bread. All of a
I
sudden,
ain't say that.
he ain't no
I ain't said
motherfucking Mike
that.
Tyson now. Don't get it twisted.
No,
I mean, shit.
I just said he
50
nice.
years old, nigga. Nicholas Walters knocked out Nonito down there years ago. Come on, man. Stop it, bro. Nonito was 40, my nigga.
Hey, I didn't
God
put it
damn,
in my
nigga.
top 10. I'm just saying, like,
Dang, so you beat a 40-year-old man, make you the best fighter in the world all of a sudden?
No, I didn't say that. I ain't say that. I'm just saying he's nice. He nice.
Yeah, he is nice. He's good. For sure, he nice.
He nice.
Bro.
What type of list y'all doing? What's the criteria?
What's your favorite fighters?
Oh, favorite?
Active.
Hey, my brother, bro. You know what I'm saying? You be up, bro. I'm gonna be in the chat, bro. You from y'all do y'all thing.
Okay, Taco.
Though, bro. You know what I'm saying, wife. Hey, the queen told me I gotta get off, so I gotta get off.
Hey, top 10 favorite fighters. I'm not in any order. I'm gonna say Benavidez, Tank, Bud, Regis, Matias, Bam, Shit, damn, Wilder, Usyk, man, what did I say? Shit, Danny Garcia, Keith Thurman, and then I'll say Charlo. That's like 10 at it.
I got
Yeah,
Brooks.
if we're saying
Who is
that
number 9 on your
Wilder's
list?
saying he's coming back, he's going to fight again, then I'm taking Canelo off my list and replacing him with Wilder.
Who you had number 9 on your list, Matthew?
I have it in order. I lost count a little bit. I think I was with Charlo. I had like Charlo in the list. He's one of the last two. Charlo and Thurman in them.
Yeah, Thurman. Did you say Thurman?
Yeah, I might take him off because
this nigga capping tonight, boy. Come on, this nigga your list. The nigga said Thurman. Oh my god.
Nigga, one time, nigga.
Yeah,
hey,
man. Thurman still have fans, man. They go laugh in their face because Thurman, that guy, like Thurman had a good career. He's all right.
Right.
You know, he's got a little bit of receding hairline and all that, but it is what it is.
Yeah, I was gonna say both Charlos, but both Charlos ain't only one Charlo no expectation. Ain't too many guys I say legit favorite fighters I like to watch. Shit, Benavidez, Tank, Bud, Regis, Matias, and that's damn near about it. That's the only way. And Tank, I almost like I like to watch, like please, and like when I watch these motherfuckers fight, they doing a whole bunch of shit and they knocking niggas out and getting the wins. You know, I mean Regis the only one that probably lost. You know, but shit, he put that work in.
Did you say Regis?
Yeah, Regis and Wilder too.
Yeah, I like Regis. I mean, 10 is just
Matthew, I don't know about your list, nigga.
A favorite fight. When we say favorite fighters,
got their favorites though. But Thurman, come on, man.
Hey, if Thurman fight, the nigga funny as shit. That's all I can say.
Yeah, he is funny though.
I'm surprised you didn't have AB on your list.
Yo,
AB got to get back in the ring.
Like, I say we used to say who's the most skilled fighters in boxing.
Just your favorite fighter, right? It's kind of like
who you like watching the most, I guess.
Yeah, like his favorite watching the most is Bud, Tank, Benavidez, Matias. Josh Taylor always give a good fight. I mean, shit. Wilder, anytime Wilder fight, I watch Wilder shit. That's why Wilder gotta keep fighting shit. And it ain't too many. I'm a big legit. They gotta like and watch. Some people I'd be bored of shit. Like they cool fighters, I'd be bored of shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to take Steph off that list. If it's fighters you have to watch, I gotta take him off and put Canelo back on.
I was putting together a comedy boxing.
Why you said you're taking Cool Boy?
Hey, really, we got to work on the top 30.
Because it changes the guys that like to watch. Like I like him.
I need a top 30, y'all. Top 30 favorite fighters.
Man, Cool Boy's big problem, man, is he keeps having his fights on at the same time as other big events.
Top 30.
Yeah,
I want
30 is
everybody
easy.
to come up with a top 30 list.
Yeah, 30 is easy. Yeah, 30.
Come up with a top 30. I'm working on my list right now.
Okay.
This is only active fighters, right?
Yeah.
Somebody got no Tio in there.
AB would be at the top of my comedy boxing list.
Yeah, definitely looking.
I ain't got them fights.
Right.
I ain't got.
No, I want y'all to work on 2 lists. We're gonna do 2 lists. So I want your top 30 pound for pound on one list, and then I need your top 30 favorite.
Oh hell no! I'll give you a top. I'll give you a top 15 pound for pound. I don't know about top 30.
Get a piece of paper, work on the top 30. That shit, y'all know your boxing. It shouldn't take you long.
You like a fucking teacher, my nigga.
Listen to me. I need a top 10. A top 30 favorite fighter list. Top 30 pound for pound list. Work on it. Put it together, bro.
Pound for pound list. Shit. Bud.
You looking at elite fighters. Pound for pound.
Tank
I need you to get a piece of paper, write it down, my nigga. This is homework.
You a fucking teacher, my nigga.
We in class right now, nigga.
Okay, man. Hold on. I'm working on my favorites.
To start
first.
like a real boxing school on this motherfucker. Boxing college, boxing university.
Yeah.
Start teaching these casuals.
Oh, I didn't say Brandon Figueroa. Yeah, he on my list.
Pound for
Sure.
pound is the active fighters now that's fighting. Is that how we doing it? We're making our own top.
Yes, right now. Active fighters. Give me your top 30 favorite fighters, top 30 pound for pound.
Oh. Ooh.
Hey, Smoke, you got Brandon Figueroa on your favorites?
Top 30, yeah. You know who doesn't make it though? Ryan Garcia.
Not at all.
I don't know. Ryan might make it on mine. You know, he an exciting fighter. I could probably find a space for him.
Pitbull on your
Not
list?
under fighter, not under any of that shit.
Well, the
I
pound
got
for pound, I have to
Pitbull.
work on that shit. My favorite fighters right now in boxing right now that I like by order, I could do that right. I'm already doing
I'll
that.
throw Klitschko on that bitch before I throw around on that bitch.
Shit, I'm on 20 right now, y'all. Shoot.
I ain't even gonna lie. I ain't even start yet, man. I'm just
Either one of y'all got Pitbull on your list?
He ain't started yet. What the fuck? That's how you be during the exam, nigga. That's how you was in school.
I never did homework, man. At the middle school, I never did homework. I swear.
Yeah, you know who else is not? Yeah, you know who else is not?
I believe you, dude.
Jake Paul is also not on the list.
Hey, Jake Paul could be on my list. Real shit.
Jake Paul is number 1, man. Number 1 pound for pound.
Nah, don't say that. Ace gonna come in here and cook your ass.
Real fighters aren't they? Come on, bro. Come on, y'all taking away from the real fighters. Come on, bro. He hasn't even fought a real boxer yet.
That's what I said. He's not gonna be on your list. This whole favorite fighter shit, like it's so broad.
It's your favorite fighter. It is what it is. Go ahead.
Pounds finest might
Let's
come.
don't put him on pound for pound.
Like the Paul brother. I don't know, bro.
I got Boo Boo in my list.
You got Boo Boo?
Yeah, Boo Boo undefeated. He's a skillful fighter. You know?
Yeah, man, that's a good pick.
And Boo needs love, man, and a new nickname.
I don't know why he called himself. I guess he make niggas shit on themselves with a body shot or something. I don't know.
It's a name that you're supposed to outgrow by the time you're talking and stuff. Like I don't know. Like, can you imagine being dropped off?
I don't know, man. Maybe he bumped his fucking head, and that's just his nickname.
I got a boo boo.
Hey, we about to turn this shit to a university, my nigga. Like, really, I'm really about to start testing y'all niggas. We gonna be doing exams and shit, presentations, nigga, homework, nigga, studying and all of that shit, nigga. We back in school, y'all. We back in school, my niggas.
Hey, man. Somebody you need to bring on here to teach is retro sports and retro boxing and documentaries. That nigga's a real historian, man. I really fuck with him.
The real historian, the guy, to me, my favorite historian on YouTube is Scrapbook.
Yeah, him and Scrapbook, man. Scrapbook be having all the details about old fights.
He's got like memorabilia from it and all. Like he met the fighters themselves. He has stories about them and all that stuff. Like his shit is crazy.
That book. Kurt Sugar was good too.
Yeah, man. R.I.P.
My guy. Yeah.
Love Kurt. Him and Blue Blood used to always be doing their show together.
Yeah. Even before that, with World Breaker Fighter and fucking Mark. Mark knows his stuff also. He's not really around, but whatever. Yeah, but there's another there's a site that they do remastered like old fights called Smooth Gems. Oh, Smooth Legends. That's what it's called. Smooth Legends. Shit's fucking dope.
Do we penalize fighters for doing stuff illegally in the sport.
On your pound for pound or your favorites?
Like each money, say make a list. Do we exit them?
I'm all for it. I'm all for it. No PEDs. No PEDs.
What's your question?
Huh?
What's your question?
If
Say it again.
somebody get caught using something illegally.
So Canelo can't be on your list. So Benavidez can't be on the list because he took cocaine then. Because
That's your favorites or your pound for pound?
Billy
No,
Joe
I think they
Saunders
should
can't
be
be
able
on
to
your
be on the
list.
list, bro. They should be able to be on the list. You know what I mean? Like
Oscar
they still
Valdez
active
can't be
though,
on your
right?
list.
Them niggas still
You're
fighting.
right. They still active. Yeah. You know, everybody mess up and make mistakes. You know, so.
Yeah, that's facts.
I hope y'all working on y'all list.
I'm shooting for
I'm about to. I just finished 11 to 20 for
I'm
favorites.
already at 29 right now.
Damn, you way ahead of me.
I'm going on the top of the head, man.
Yeah.
We include heavyweights on pound for pound? Because I don't know.
I don't put it on mine.
I don't. Yeah, I ain't gonna put that shit on there either. Because. All right, let me see. I'm on 16 already. That shit hard as fuck for pound, nigga. Because then you're going to start putting some trash niggas on here by the time you get to 25. So.
By the time you get to number 9, by the time you get to 5, you put a bunch of trash niggas on there. Shit, by the time you get like number 5 or number 10, you put some trash niggas on there.
Hey Cap, you already did your favorite list?
I didn't do that. I can do that easy. That's why I do the pound for pound first.
Okay.
I can put the favorites fast because you know this shit harder. This shit. I gotta think about this shit. I'm gonna show you.
I'm over this bitch looking for.
I gotta put all the champions on there because shit, they champions, nigga. Shit.
Oh shit! I didn't even put Tank in my top. Oh fuck! I completely forgot about Tank.
Shit.
Hold on, I gotta fix this shit.
I ain't got nothing but eraser marks on my paper.
Man, fuck this. Tank gonna have to go at 24. I ain't about to fuck up this whole man. Fuck that. I would have put Tank probably in my top 10, but I wouldn't fuck that up.
I got a question for the panel.
Yo.
All right. It's a tough one. They give you $70 million.
Damn.
And then you got one card to make. 4 fights. Prelim 1, prelim 2, co-main, main event. What's your card gonna look like?
For today's fighters or all time?
Today's fighters, not all time. It's all time.
Okay. I'm gonna do Deontay Wilder. Deontay Wilder versus AJ. That's way more than 70 million.
Hold on. Jay Simon, you go first.
Okay.
Are you saying the cost of the fight or the purse? Say 70. You say 70 million?
I'm thinking it's in purses. Yeah, 70 million in purses.
And it's what? It's 3 fights on the card or 4 fights?
Well, you can't
got 4 fights, $70 million to split between 8 fighters. 2, 4, 6, 8 fighters. You got $70 million. You can split up any way you want to. You got to make 4 fights. You got to make prelim 1, prelim 2, the co-main, and the main event. 4 fights, $70 million. Who you got?
4 fights. Oh man, let me see. 4 fights.
I can just wave my hands and I just snap my fingers and make it happen.
4 fights.
You are the promoter.
And everybody's just all right.
For the whole world, for one day. You got all the fighters that are signed to fight. You have to pick 8 fighters to make
I got you.
one.
Yeah, no, I got you.
Okay, that's what you
I
got.
got you.
$70 million. Jay Simon is first.
Oh man. My first fight on the card would be Inouye and Fulton. My next
fight.
Would be next fight would be it's coming to me. Oh. Damn. Jamal Charlo and Andrade. My next fight. Would be Shakur and Lomachenko. My next fight would be Devin Haney and Tank Davis.
That's 3. That's a good fight. Isn't it?
I got 2 more slots to go.
Yeah, you got 4 fights. So you got two fights down, 2 more to go. You got a co-main and a main.
Oh. But Turbiev and Bivol.
Co-main. Okay, good fight.
I got 1 left.
1 left.
It would have to be Spence and Crawford.
Okay, that's out of the card. Next man up.
Yeah, mine is the top was the same. The co-main is the same. Beeve on better Beeve. The third fight I would have would be Tank and Loma, and the opening fight would be Wilder and Dillian White.
I got my top 30, y'all. I got my top 30 favorite fighters. Y'all ready?
Me too.
Y'all ready? I got you, Sheldon. I'm finna put you back in. Yo, you got your top 30, Mark?
Yeah.
No cap. What about you?
Man, I'm almost finished with the pound for pound. I'm on 27.
Okay, you still working on that one.
Yeah,
Jonathan Simon, you finished with your list?
I got 5 fighters left. I'm on 25.
Okay, take your time with it. Method, you still working on it? You got it?
I'm ready to go.
All right, I'm ready to go. All right, I'm going to go first. All right, number 1, Devin Haney. This is my top 30 favorite fighters in boxing right now. Number 1, Devin Haney. Number 2, David Morrell. Number 3, Terence Crawford. Number 4, Usyk. Number 5, Tyson Fury. Number 6, Arthur Beterbiev. Number 7, Boots. Number 8, Shakur Stevenson. Number 9, Spence. Number 10, Tank Davis. Number 11, Dimitri Bivol. Number 12, Stephen Fulton. Number 13, Jermell Charlo. Number 14, Vasily Lomachenko. Number 15, MJ. Number 16, Keyshawn Davis. Number 17, Demetrius Andrade. Number 18, Gary Antoine Russell. Number 19, Inouye. Number 20, Jamal Charlo. Number 21, Frank Sanchez. Number 22, Big Baby, Jared Anderson. Number 20, all right, that was number 22. Number 22, Big Baby. 23, Josh Taylor. 24, Sebastian Fundora. 25, Ugas. 26, Joe Joyce. 27, Nonito Donaire. 28, Bam Rodriguez. 29, Johnny Beck. And number 30, Chocolatito. You feel me? That's fire. I know y'all love my list.
Yeah, man. That's some good shit you got there. You had Brandon Figueroa on your list?
No, I do not have Figueroa. Do not. But
damn, that's a great list,
though. I'm on the
though.
side for honorable mention.
Yeah.
Figueroa.
There's a lot of dudes I probably forgot. I didn't put Tank
Figueroa,
until
I just put him on
26
the side, because I might have forgot him. Who else you think I forgot?
You said Fundora?
Yes, sir. I'm gonna put Pitbull on the side. I forgot Pitbull.
Oh, I forgot Pitbull too.
Pitbull, you know what I mean, on the side. But we're gonna go straight to Method. Go ahead, Method. Give me your list.
His favorite fighters or pound for pound?
Your favorite fighters right now.
Favorite fighters. Number 1, Terence Crawford. Number 2, Tank. Number 3, Benavidez. Number 4. Number 3, Benavidez. Number 4, Matias. Number 5, Regis. Number 6, Josh Taylor. Number 7, Jamel Charlo. Number 8, Triple G. Number 9, Canelo. Number 10, Benavidez. Number 11, Deontay Wilder. Number 12, I'm gonna say Shakur. Number 13, number 13, I'm gonna say Boots. Number 14, Errol. 15, I'm going to say shit. Oh man, I'm gonna say Cool Boy. Number 16, 16. I'm going to go with 16. Go. I'm going to have to say I'm gonna say Fundor. 17. I'm gonna throw Belanga bum ass on there. Belanga the bum. Hey. he do not
yeah, okay then.
Yeah, let me stop playing. I'm playing. 17. I'm gonna go ahead and say 17. Give me Bivol. 18. Damn, I fucked up. I'm gonna move everybody. 18 is gonna say Usyk. Throw my guy Usyk on there, man. He's supposed to be up there with Wilder and them. You know, but 18, yeah, Usyk 19. Shit. Give me Morris Breedis. Was that 19? 20. Give me 20.
Hey, write it down too, Method. I want you to write your list down, bro.
Hey, I'm gonna forget this. I'm gonna change list every day.
I want you to save it though. And I want you to talk about it even on your channel, your top 30. You know what I mean? I want you to write this down.
Bet. What was that? 20? I was at 20, right? I'm gonna say Ugas or Sean Porter. I'm gonna say 20 Sean Porter. Damn, that nigga retired. Damn, Ugas like retired too. Shit. 20
Porter retired, Method. Porter out the game. He done.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. Shit. Damn. These niggas retiring. Damn. I'm gonna say Bam 20. I don't know. I don't like them. I would 10 niggas hard because a lot of them. I don't really fuck with little teeny dudes, man. Little teeny dudes, man. They teeny as shit.
Nigga said teeny.
Them niggas tiny as shit, teeny tiny motherfuckers.
Yo, you said titty?
Nigga small
Hey,
soldiers.
I love Baltimore niggas' accents, man. Y'all be killing me, man.
Hey, they small
This is our
soldiers.
top
man.
30 favorite fighters in boxing right now that we all like, right? That's how we doing it, right? All right.
Nigga said titty.
I got my 30.
Hold on. I'm gonna say Caleb Plant, 21.
I'll wait for it.
Caleb Plant, 21. 22, 22. I'm gonna say, damn, nigga, I don't really like these motherfuckers like that, man. 22, god damn. 22. Give me, what's that guy name? Mark Maxayo. Give me Mark Maxayo. Getting the knockouts. 23. Give me Navarrete. 24. The guy that anybody that beat Chris Cobra ass. Give me that guy.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna put him through.
Yeah, put him on there.
I'm gonna put him on my pound for pound list. Fuck it, cause I'm running
Hey,
out of
man,
names.
write this down though, bro. We gonna forget.
Yeah, I'm putting mine in the private
Crazy,
chat.
yo,
I'm gonna
because I got my
screenshot
favorite
it.
best fighters, but I could
I need
easily
your
add
30,
them.
Matthew. Write it down, bro. Because you're saying some good names like that dude you just said right there who beat Chris Colbert. People should be talking about that guy. Ain't nobody talking about it.
Hector Garcia.
Hector Garcia.
Hector Garcia. Okay, he on my pound for pound list. Fuck it. I'm running out of names.
Shit, I'm gonna go back to I'm gonna go right back up to all right, shit. Keyshawn, Jared Anderson, Nico Ali Walsh, 29. Give me Shushu, 30. 30. Go ahead and give me
That nigga said Nico Ali Walsh.
Man, that nigga, listen. That boy's name is Nico Walsh. His name is Nico Walsh. Okay?
It's on though, man. It's out of these grand
Yeah,
suckers. I'll give him
it's
that.
not no fucking Ali Walsh. Okay, let's stop that shit.
Yeah, you can easily make 31, 32, 33. Like, there's a lot of them out there. Like,
Yeah, man.
but my list right here is my favorite of 30 right here, though. I can easily add on to more.
Hold on.
Oh yeah, I'm taking Caleb Plant off of Virgil Ortiz.
How much of that is so far?
Yeah, I just went 30. All my prospects was 26 to 30. Jared Anderson, Keyshawn, Nico Ali, shit, Shushu, and Xander Zaz.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna do my 30 then. Number 1, I got Inui. Number 2, I got Fulton. Number 3, I got Navarrete. Number 4, I got AJ. Number 5, I got Shakur. Number 6, I got Haney. Number 7, I got Connor Ben. Number 8, I got Boots. Number 9, I got Wilder. Number 10, I got Jamel. Number 11, I got Bud. Number 12, I got EJ. Number 13, I got Mauricio Lara. Number 14, I got Brandon Figueroa. Number 15, I got Virgil Ortiz. Number 16, I got Tyson Fury. Number 17, I got David Morrell. Number 18, I got my boy Dakota Linger. Number 19, I got Teofimo Lopez. Number 20, I got Big Baby Anderson. Number 21, I got Joe Joyce. Number 22, I got Sebastian Fundora. Number 23, I got Ammo Williams. Number 24, I got Bam Rodriguez. 25, I got Chocolatito. 26, I got Tank. 27, I got Benavidez. 28, I got Ryan Garcia. 29, I got Josh Warrington. And 30, I got Joshua Buatsi. And that's my 30 favorites.
This shit make a nigga do soul searching for real, nigga.
Hey, nigga.
Do I really hate this
I
nigga?
don't even like getting up on this list, man. I don't even like them niggas, man.
That's some real shit.
Yeah, he did.
It's hard to say 30 niggas because there's like only like 5 to 7 cats that I'm like, them niggas bad. I fucks with them guys, man. Everybody else, I'd be
So
like,
you
man, I
gotta
don't
work on it.
know.
You gotta take your time with it. You gotta put people you actually like.
It's only about 5, 7 fighters I fuck with right now, man. Hey, some of them guys, I'd be like, man, this guy right here gonna fuck you up, man. Man, shit, that shit tough.
Let me see if I can pull it off. You say it's top 30 that you like today?
Is Tyson Fury retired or this nigga going to jail? Like, what's with this nigga?
Tyson Fury
retired and he can't come to the U.S.
Sheldon
unless
is easy.
they're gonna
Give me your
snatch his
top.
old his big ass up.
All you gotta do, give me your top 30 favorite fighters right now today. 30 fighters.
Okay. All right, let's see. Number 1, Crawford. Number 2, Usyk. Number 3, Cool Boy Steph. Number 4, Zerto Ramirez. Number 5, Errol Spence. Number 6, Chuck Petito. Number 7, Jamel. Number 8, Matias, Gabriel Matias. Number 9, Batayev. Number 10, Beterbiev. Number 11, Bivol. Number 12, give me Shakur Stevenson. Number 13, Gabe Rosado. Number 14, Emma Williams. Number 15, Big Baby, Jared Anderson. Number 16, Keyshawn Davis. Number 17, Devin Haney. I'm tripping. Number 18, Tank Davis. Number 19, Frank Martin. Number 20, the Bronze Bomber, Deontay Wilder. Number 21, Gypsy King, Tyson Fury. Number 22, Frank Sanchez. Number 23, Conor Ben. Number 24, Gary Russell Jr. Number 5, Gary Antoine. Number 26, Regis Prograis. Number 27, Josh Taylor. Number 28, Nonito Donaire. Number 29, Joshua Buatsi. And number 30, Anthony Joshua.
Hey, that was a good ass list. God damn, Sheldon, that's how you do it, bro. Damn, I wish I would have wrote that down. The way you did that, I wish I would have wrote it down while you were saying that shit. That was a good ass list, Sheldon. Good shit, Sheldon.
Thank you, brother. Thank you. Those are the guys I like.
So
Those are the guys that I like.
my list is a little different, but I got 30. Here we go. I got 1 Crawford, 2 Haney. I like Charlo 3, Spence 4, Stevenson 5, Boots Ennis 6, Fulton Jr. 7, Tank Davis 8, Josh Taylor 9, Canelo 10. Here's my wild cards. I like Bad News Conwell. I actually like Michelle Rivera. I like Frank Martin as number 13. I do like Ron Garcia. Number 15, Regis Porges. 16, I like Conor Ben. 17, I like Fundora. 18, Jamal Charlo. 19, I like Andrade as well. I like him. 20, Wilder. I ain't gonna lie, yo, y'all got me into this guy right here, number 21. I like him a lot. I've been watching his shit too. Morrell Jr., 21. K.O. Plant, number 22. Bivol, 23. Better V, 24. I do like Usyk at 25. I like Gonzalez. What's his name? How you say his name? Chocolito. I like him 26. I like Bam Bam 27. I like Antoine Russell 28. I do like the guy that Buddy McGirt got, Jennebeck. I like him at 29. My wild card at all of this, that thing is gonna be doing some shit. Keyshawn Davis, 30.
That's your pound for pound or your favorites?
No, that's just my favorites. Guys, I really like. I like them. I like their skills. I like what they bring. I like them.
All right, I finished both.
Now, my pound for pound, I'm telling you right now, my pound for pound be different. That's a definite thinker. I would have to think on my whole 30, like really think on it. So I got my first 10 down pat, but then after that, I gotta place my orders and how I would do it.
Hey, fellas, can we do honorable mentions?
Yo, I don't got.
Hey, Shelton, you can't just put them on the side though. But I really want you to write your list down so you remember this. Get you a piece of paper, write it down for me.
I'm gonna write it down in the morning. I got you. But I'm gonna honorable mention. I gotta put Stanley on there. I like the way he fights.
Yeah, me too. I like him too, Sheldon. You right.
Yeah.
All right, I got both my lists done. I do the pound for pound first. I got Crawford at number 1. I got Jamel Charlo at 2. I got Devin Haney at 3. I got Spence at 4. I got Better Beeve at 5. I got Shakur at 6. I got Bivol at 7. I got Tank at 8. I got Andre at 9. I got Jamal at 10. I got Canelo at 11. I got Cool Boy Steph at 12. I got the Monster Anyway at 13. I got Triple G at 14. I got Morrell Jr. at 15. I got Josh Taylor at 16. I got Boots Ennis at 17. I got Gary Anton Russell at 18. I got David Benavidez at 19. I got Regis Prograis at 20. I got Kambosos at 21. Tio Fimo at 22. Lomachenko at 23. Virgil Ortiz at 24. I got Fandora at 25. I got Keyshawn Davis at 26. I got Isak Cruz at 27. I got Ugas at 28. I got Keith Thurman at 29 and Brian Castano at 30. And my favorites.
So that's your pound for pound list.
Yeah.
Okay. So this your favorite. Okay. Y'all heard that? That was his pound for pound list right there. His top 30. So now he's about to give you his top 30 favorite fighters in boxing. Go ahead, brother.
Number 1, I got Boots because I just think he's the future of the sport. I got Spence at number 2. I got Tank at number 3. I got Crawford at 4. I got Jamel at 5. David Benavidez at 6. Shakur Stevenson at 7. Haney at 8. Jamal at 9. Wilder at 10. I got Prograis at 11. Got Gary Antoine Russell at 12. Gary Russell Jr. at 13. Big Baby Jared Anderson at 14. Canelo at 15. Andre at 16. I got Teofimo at 17. Triple G at 18. Keith Thurman at 19. Lomachenko at 20. I got Better Beeve at 21. I got Cool Boy at 22. Tony Harrison at 23. Danny Garcia at 24. Anthony Joshua at 25. Usyk at 26. Keyshawn Davis at 27. Frank Sanchez 28. Dubois at 29. And I got Inoue at 30.
Oh yeah, that was a good list though. You dropping names on him. Daniel Dubois, heavyweight champion of the world. You know what I mean? I like him, even though he got one loss against a very good fighter in Joe Joyce, who's a beast. Joe Joyce had beat a lot of these niggas. And Dubois, he fought him, bro, when he was like 22. So he took a chance to be great fighting the top guys already. So I like Dubois. He is one of my favorites still too.
I guess I can do my top 30 faves. I don't have my pound for pound yet, but I do have my 30 faves. Number one, I got TC. That's Terence Bud Crawford. Number two, Devin the Dream. Number four, Filipino Flash Nonito. Number five, Errol the Truth. Number six, Mr. Gary Russell Jr. Number seven, Gervonta Tate Davis. Number eight, Shakur Stevenson. Number nine, Deontay, the Bronze Bomber. The number 10, Kazuto Ioka. Number 11, I got Canelo. Number 12, Fondura. Number 13, Boots. Number 14, Kubo Steph. After that, we got Mikey. And then, I just Mikey, then Tio, then Chocolatito, Joe Joyce, Better Beeve, Maul Charlo, Andrade, Rigo, Andy Ruiz, Zerdo, Danny Garcia, Ramirez, Monster Inoue, Antoine Russell, Jalalov, Big Baby Anderson, and number 30, Brandon Figueroa.
Not bad.
Yeah. Oh, no cap. You were gonna say something. I got my pound for pound list. So let me go ahead. Number one, I got Crawford. Number two, I got Spence. Number three, I got Monster Inouye. Number four, I got Jermell Charlo. Number five, I got Stephen Fulton. Number six, I got Shakur. Number seven, I got Better Beeve. Number eight, I got Devin Haney. Number nine, I got Bivol. Number 10, I got Canelo. Number 11, I got Josh Taylor. Number 12, I got Tank Davis. Number 13, I got Chocolatito. Number 14, I got Estrada. Number 15, I got Boots. Number 16, I got Boo Boo Andrade. Number 17, I got Triple G. Number 18, I got Jermell. Number 19, I got Benavidez. Number 20, I got Navarrete. Number 21, I got Donaire. Number 22, I got David Morrell. Number 23, I got Ugas. Number 24, I got Bam. Number 25, I got Ray Vargas. Number 26, I got Lawrence Okoli. Number 27, I got Tanaka. Number 28, I got Lomachenko. Number 29, I got Fondura. And number 30, I got Zerdo Ramirez. So that's my pound for pound.
Hey, that was a good ass list right there. Good list.
Yeah. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, If anything, I might put Kazuto Ioka somewhere higher on the list. I don't even have him on the list. That was a mistake. But yeah, other than that, everything on my shit is cool. What y'all?
Hey, look, that's a good ass list. So make sure you said you want to add somebody to your list. You can just make your adjustments and save it. So, I want you to keep your pound for pound list. So when these fighters keep fighting, If a fighter moves up in your pound for pound, update your shit. But just keep working on it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I screenshot it. I put it in the private chat.
Yeah, that's a good ass list. So why you got Ioka on there? What? And what you think about Junto Nakatani? Junto Nakatani.
Yeah, Nakatani, he a strong he a strong fighter. I
He's a
like him.
good
He
ass
thought,
fighter.
oh, another dude I probably should have put on there. He fought the other week. The same week he fought the same Friday as Jabalov, Kyoguchi. Yeah, that's another Japanese fighter. You know, he the lineal champ at 108. He a strong fighter. I'd put Ioka on there just because he beat Tanaka, and Tanaka is a 3 division world champion. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Knocked Tanaka the fuck out. Had Tanaka standing up. And he was out. Stiff. That shit was lit.
Well, I'm about to start working on my pound for pound list. I hope you got Chocolatito on that motherfucker.
Yeah, I got Chocolatito at 13.
Okay. You ain't got MJ in there?
Oh, that's another dude I forgot.
The unified champion got 2 belts in that motherfucker.
Yeah, you're right. I forgot about MJ.
What about Boo Boo? Boo Boo 2 division champion, undefeated.
Yeah, I got him at 16. What about Ray Vargas? He a 2-weight champion.
Yeah. And he got beat by Chocolatito, but Ray Vargas, Ray Martinez.
Ray Vargas.
Oh yeah, Ray Vargas. Yeah, he a good fighter. He about to fight who his name? He about to
Mark
fight
Masayo.
Mark Maxayo.
Or he a 1-weight champion, but he had a bunch of defenses at 122.
Yup, and Navarrete got a bunch of defenses too.
Yeah, Navarrete is a 2-weight champion. That motherfucker, he got what like 29 knockouts in 34 fights.
I'm about to work on my
that
pound for
dude.
pound. My pound for pound list gonna be fire, bro. I'm just waiting.
I like Navarrete, man. I call him the human chainsaw. He just be tearing through motherfuckers.
Yeah, but sometimes he be looking, okay, like
yeah, I know. He leaves himself open.
Like his fight with Joey Gonzalez, like he had a difficult fight with Joey Gonzalez, my nigga. It was a close ass fight, even though he fucked up Joey's face. It still was a close ass fight.
I thought the rounds were competitive, but I thought he won pretty decisively. Plus, that referee was on some bullshit. Joey was hitting that motherfucker low. He was tripping that motherfucker. He was pulling his head down and throwing him on the floor, and that referee didn't give a fuck. I remember Joet hit this nigga solid on the cup, and the referee even acknowledged it and took a point and then told Navarrete, get up or else I'm going to take a point from you. Like, what the fuck, my nigga? I think there was a little home cooking in that fight. Yeah, I said Tony Morrell. I said Triple G. I put him at 17.
Man, I like that dude, Junto Nakatani. I gotta probably put him on my favorite list. I
remember his second to last fight. He broke the dude's nose, and that motherfucker was leaking all over the place.
Hey, that's Nakatani's brother, the Nakatani that Teofimo Lopez beat. That's his actual brother.
Yeah,
they brothers, bro. Nakatani
look like he the better.
Yeah, he's the better brother for sure.
Yeah, knew he got a brother too, Takuma, but
he ain't that bad. I seen him lose, but he ain't that bad though.
No, he ain't that bad, but he's not explosive like his brother. He's just not as great an athlete. He got skills, but he ain't really got too much pop.
What you think about Stanionis?
Yeah, he a strong fighter, and he's always in great condition, and he has a great motor. I think, I really like his style. I like that Butayev fight. Showed that he a dog.
He kind of surprised me in that fight. I still like Butayev too, even though he lost. He's a good fighter, bro.
Mm-hmm.
What you think about J Rock? You think J Rock should retire?
Yeah. There's no way he should have lost his last fight. I don't even remember the name of the dude.
Yeah, but Tony Harrison almost lost a fight recently too, but he came back and beat Sergio. What's the name? Sergio Garcia. You know,
Yeah.
so remember he had that draw, and a lot of people thought he lost that fight to that one dude. You know, but dang, you don't want to see him at least get one more fight.
I mean, maybe him and Jared Hurd could meet up and
Rematch?
you know.
He already beat his ass.
Oh
And
yeah. I forgot about that.
Jared Hurd had a rematch clause, and he turned down that smoke. He didn't want it. He could have exercised the rematch. He didn't want it. And
Both
you
of
know who
those
else had
dudes
a
should
rematch
retire,
clause?
man.
Hey, J Rock, he had a rematch clause when he got knocked out by Jason Rosario. Remember, what's up with Rosario? He can't take body shots either.
Nah. He the same as Keith Thurman, man. That shit is not normal. He needs to retire. Matter of fact, I think he already retired.
Jason
see.
Rosario?
Yeah, that shit is not normal to be
I know
reacting
the
like
way.
that to body shots.
What you think that is, bro?
I don't know. Like,
I never
don't
seen a
know.
fighter do it like that. Or
Maybe
I
that's
legit did it 2
genetics or
times.
something.
He can't take body shots, maybe.
He might
Hold on,
got
let me
internal
see.
injuries. He ain't checked out. You know what I'm saying?
That could
Motherfuckers
be.
get tearing shit, sparring and shit. Then they're making it worse because they don't know it's fucked up. And it just got to the point where he probably need to get like some MRIs. I don't know what the term is, how they check that shit. But he probably might have some internal shit, a rupture or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Or bleeding from one of his
What you
internal
think?
shit.
Mm-hmm. But you think it would go unnoticed for that long between the Charlo fight? You remember the Charlo fight? This nigga was having a seizure.
But I'm saying he probably didn't get that jab. Probably set it off. He didn't never. He probably, or maybe he just, or that might have injured his ass right there. You never know. I mean, shit. You can niggas get knocked out with jabs though, like rather to the head and to the body. That shit happened before.
Damn, that's bad. He need him and Keith Thurman. They about to listen. They don't need to fight no more. To me,
Keith Thurman just weak to the body because he just soft from the body. I don't think he got like a problem with it because he hit with a hard shot to the body. That shit hurt. You know what I'm saying? He just can't take the shit.
but no cap. Did you see Thurman's body? In his last fight, he came in at 145. He was shredded. Like he looked like he was in great shape. So I
You
don't
think he
even
was
know if
on
it's
some
that.
shit?
Who, Thurman?
Yeah, you said he was shredded like that, and you know, and
No, I'm just saying he was in great shape. So like
okay,
he should be able to take those types of shots.
was it drug testing for that fight? Do you know if it was
I don't know. I'm not saying he was on some shit. I'm just saying like he was in
I
great
mean, if you
shape.
saying he was ripped like that, you don't think he probably could have been on some shit?
He could be ripped. That don't mean he like you can look
I'm
ripped.
just asking, like, was
I
it
don't
a
know.
drug testing though?
Okay, H money. No,
I know,
I
I'm
don't think he was
serious.
on.
I'm asking if this dude
Nah.
come off a long ass layoff like that, and you saying he looked in phenomenal shape like he never looked before. I'm just asking, do you think he was on some shit? And was it
It's a
any
legit
drug
question.
testing for that fight?
It's a legit question,
You could
but
say he looked like he was solid. So he shouldn't be getting hit to the body. But I think he just frail to the body in general. Nigga, like some niggas just built that way, or they just frail in the body. He just
I
can't
don't
take it.
know. But to what H said, man, I'm not gonna say that he's on some shit, but I think he was actually motivated in that fight. But it just is what it is, man. He can't take body shots.
I mean, he could take it because he ain't never been down. He get hurt. You know he hurt, nigga. It's like he get hurt. This nigga go into retreat. He don't thug it out when he get hurt. He just go. That's where
He
he
goes
started.
straight into survival mode. He spits out his mouthpiece and starts running.
Like he was whooping Danny Garcia ass a little bit. Then Danny hurt him, and then he was on the bike the rest of the fight. And then
Exactly.
I guess ever since Collazo hit him with a hard ass body shot though, so I can see, you know what I'm saying? It was like it wasn't like he just hit this nigga and this nigga just was hurt. He hit that nigga with a hard ass shot while he was over while his arm was extended. He was all the way exposed. He got hit with a hard ass body shot. You know what I'm saying? But maybe he just, I don't know. Maybe he got some kind of injury he ain't telling niggas or some kind of problem. I don't fucking know. But a lot of niggas can't take it to the body. Like Kovalev, he don't like that shit.
And when Keith Thurman fought Manny Pacquiao, it was no drug testing. You know that, right?
Nah, I didn't know that.
I don't think Pacquiao's on because Pacquiao faded in the second half of the fight. I ain't never seen him get tired. Maybe he just got old overnight.
Nah, but Pacquiao showed, man, he was a fucking dog because it looked like Keith Thurman was going to take the fight back in the late rounds, and then he hurt Keith Thurman to the body. That motherfucker, man, that's why Pacquiao is great.
Pacquiao's hurting him every time he touched him, nigga. Like, I remember this one time he punched him in the face. This nigga had a cloud of blood. This nigga had blood, sweat, snot, everything coming out of this nigga. That shit looked crazy. I was like,
man,
damn.
That shit was just poetic justice. Watching him get smashed by Pacquiao. Because people like to blame Earl for Undisputed only happening just now. It's Keith Thurman's fault that everybody is so old now. It's Keith Thurman's fault that the division was on hold for such a long time. This nigga was out here faking car accidents, faking injuries, having 2-year layoffs, then 3-year layoffs, and all other types of bullshit. Okay, he's the reason why Bud and Earl are so old now.
Man, Keith Thurman fucked up losing that fight to Pacquiao. Like, he was playing he's playing that game niggas do when they get to the top. He just he lost to a fight he wasn't supposed to lose. Like, he was supposed to fight Pacquiao and fight Spence next. And he fucked that shit up.
Could you imagine if he had beat Pacquiao? That fight did like what, 600,000 pay-per-view buys?
Right, it would have been over with. Him and Spence would have been a big ass fight. Keith Thurman would have been
kidding me?
He would have made a lot of fucking money too, you know.
Man, Bud and Earl wouldn't like that would not even be a fight that people would be talking about like that. I mean, it would be, but like on the financial side of things, whoever came out of that fight will be the biggest draw in boxing.
Right. He just fucked up getting whooped by Pacquiao. Like, if he didn't get dropped by Pacquiao, he would have won that fight, in my opinion, because it was a close fight, but he still fucking lost.
Yeah.
How you lose to a 40-year-old Packer man that's not that you got this size advantage on? He just fucking lost me. It fucked up all the momentum.
Hey man, you see Keith Thurman's interview the other day?
No,
where he was talking about how Spence and Crawford are hurting the division.
No, I ain't seen no shit like that.
Man, Keith Thurman, this nigga needs to be a politician or something. Because first off, the question they asked him was about Boots. They asked him if he would fight Boots. And in a matter of less than a minute, this nigga manages to first he says, oh, well, yeah, I don't really know who Boots is, but, he, for a fighter of his caliber, I need at least a big payday to fight him. Then he goes into, and Spence and Crawford, they're holding up the division because a fight between me and Boots needs a belt. So I think Spence and Crawford should just vacate right now. And he's saying they hurting the division. Then he says, I'm considering moving up, to 154 to see if I can get a title fight. But this nigga, in the span of 3 in 1 minute, this nigga manages to cap at least 4 fucking times, my nigga. Like, this shit is unbelievable.
Because he got to realize he ain't on the driver's seat no more. Like, nigga, you lost to Pacquiao. That fucked up all your political capital you had with this shit. You better get your ass in there with Boots. Shut the fuck up.
and what fucking title shot is he gonna get at 154?
Right.
It's only one fucking champ, and that nigga got mandatories.
Man, plus Charlo put him in the fucking body bag, nigga.
Man,
you talk about body shots, nigga. This nigga might knock him out with a jab, nigga, to the body shit.
Real shit. He would destroy Keith Thurman. Man, that shit would be ugly. Hey, but real shit, you don't think Keith Thurman should get $10 million to fight Boots?
No, nigga. Because Keith Thurman, if Keith Thurman, I mean, it's a possibility if he try to wait Boots out to win Boots, but it ain't enough money in the. Keith Thurman should be happy getting millions, nigga. He get like 3 or 4 million.
Hell no, he shouldn't get no 10 million to fight Boots. Who the fuck he think he is?
No, but
Crawford
listen,
and Spence, they can't even get 10 million to fight each other guaranteed. What the fuck? You think he gonna get 10 million to fight Boots?
What about
That nigga's
6
an
million?
idiot. He's not worth $10 million.
Okay, but let's negotiate. What about 6-7 million?
No, because he didn't fight no. If you would have
He'd be lucky to get a fucking million, probably.
No, but check this.
He get a couple million.
Probably at the most would be 2 million. That's the most he could get at the most. No more
check
than 2
this.
million.
But check this. H Money, no cap. Boots Ennis, we all agree on here. Boots Ennis is the future. He is probably going to be the biggest thing in boxing, if not sports, in the next 3 to 4 years.
One of the biggest things in
Exactly.
boxing.
And Showtime says that he's going to be the dude who's going to carry their brand into the future.
I'm trying to get Boots on the show too, man. I'm trying to work on it.
Oh, that would be cool, man. So hold on, let me finish this point. If you believe in him that much, how much is $6 million? How much is $7 million you take the loss right now, you put down that money as an investment, you're gonna make that shit back up 10 times over if this nigga is the real star you think he is.
I mean, that's
my
true.
whole point. Why not invest?
I think Keith Thurman just playing hardball to see how much he can get. So he you don't throw out the number you'll take first. You go throw out a high ass number and let them talk you down. So
and let's be honest.
I think Boots would be like a Floyd Mayweather, bro. So if push him, that would be good for him.
And no cap, H Money. Let's be honest. If he fought Boots, that would be a career-ending ass whooping. It would be career-ending. So why not get paid?
It's like he know he gonna get his ass whooped. Boots will definitely fold him with a body shot.
I have no doubt about that. Like I can see it in my mind. Like I really have no doubt in my mind about that shit. That shit will be violent and ugly.
But Keith Thurman got to give one. That's his only payday he can get. He ain't trying to fight Crawford or Spence.
Bro, Boots don't even have a promoter, nigga. If I was like Matchroom Boxing,
not with Duncan. What's his name? Duncan something.
He's not a promoter though. He don't have a promoter. Like, nigga, I'll be trying to sign Boots, nigga. I'll be offering Boots millions, nigga. Try to lock him in.
Matchroom don't want him. They got Conor Benn, and they ain't trying to match him with Conor
They
Benn
just
right
love
now.
Devin Haney. They should be trying to get an American fighter.
I mean, niggas to learn from Floyd. They saw how this nigga made all that money. They're like, damn, if I don't gotta fuck with none of these niggas, I could just fuck with the network. Boots on some other shit though. He like, I ain't fucking with nobody but straight to the network. Why not? He cut out the middleman. He dealing directly with Showtime. Like, who the fuck else he need to deal with? To be honest, it is like shit. He go motherfucking. All he gotta do is keep whooping ass. He gonna be big time. Like it did. Shit. Like that Keith Thurman fighter put him over the top, nigga. If he could get Keith Thurman in there and whoop his ass, he'd be ready. He'd be the cash cow in like the next fight.
Who you talking about, Boots?
Yeah, if he could get Keith Thurman in there and whoop his ass,
Have that fight at the Barclays Center.
Right. So he
Whole
doing the right
East Coast
thing.
will come out for that fight.
Because he already, he did it the long way. He did it the hard way, fighting all them fights professional. And that's like another thing where they talk about amateurs and shit. Like these old ass niggas being amateurs and shit, fighting kids. It's like imagine if Boots was still an amateur now, he'd be destroying them niggas. You know what I'm saying? Them niggas, them niggas was like 15 and shit when they fought each other and shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like,
yeah, man.
He's been a pro for a long ass time, working his way up. And then he did the right shit. He dealing directly with Showtime. Them niggas is like, fuck, they bypassing promoters and all that shit, dealing directly with the networks, making a deal just with the network. That's some good business sense to me. But at the same time, if he had a promoter, he probably would have had to be getting them fights, like, which is why he ain't been getting them fights, because he ain't had no promoter. You know what I'm saying? So that's how it is.
No, but it's good. He stays like go ahead, no cap.
No, you go ahead. I was finished.
No, I was just saying that but it's good that he stays like this right now because, you know what I'm saying, he's going to get his title shot. He's going to get his shot. And, I mean, I can't really say he's on the right side of the street because nobody's trying to fight him right now. But still, he's going to get his shot. And yeah, man, I think I think he's in a great position. You know, he just need to get more exposure on like you see how Benavidez is getting exposure with Mike Tyson and Stephen A. Smith. They need to be talking about boots. Not this nigga Benavidez.
Right, but Benavidez is on the clock. He's in the damn promotional wing. The mainstream.
Exactly, you're right.
Boots
He
is
was
a
Samson.
like a lone soldier. He not even like a Devin Haney where he just hop from promoter to promoter. He ain't fucking with none of them niggas at all. He just fucking with Showtime. So
right,
Showtime the only shit promoting this nigga right. Like if CBS had a boxing show, they should be promoting him. I mean, I think they will start promoting him pretty soon. Like heavily, he gonna be their guy. CBS, like CBS gonna get him a real, just like they gave Floyd Mayweather that direct deal. They gonna get Boots a direct deal. So that's why I
think he already got a network deal, right?
Yeah, he got a deal with Showtime and CBS right now. But I'm talking about like later getting that big money, like where they gonna be like, all right, you the guy. That's how much they believe in him. Because I mean, he is. I don't think we really gonna see Boots tested till he gets to like 154. 160, you know what I'm saying? Can't nobody fuck with him at welterweight. He just got too much physically, nigga. He got too much speed, too much power to go with that boxing skill. It's like
I think I think the Virgil Ortiz and Conor Ben fights will be good fights, but I see him knocking both of them out at some point.
Yeah, I mean, shit. It's gonna be. That's what I'm saying. I think he like Roy Jones with defense. Nigga like Roy Jones with tech. Like Roy Jones used his athleticism for defense and shit. Boots got He got Roy Jones athleticism with Bernard Hopkins defense type of shit. Like this nigga is a beast, nigga.
Hey,
like,
this nigga's a beast. You see when he knocked the dude out with like it was like the dude threw a straight right and it caught Boots right on his chin or right on the side of his face, and then Boots Boots rolled a punch and then he came back with a fucking uppercut right on his chin. You see that?
Yeah, I see. I know what you're talking about. He talked about that too. Like, I can never do that again because that was just like that one situation. He's like, all right,
like, bro, you know how creative you gotta be to come up with some shit like that, like just on the moment to set a trap like that.
Right. That shit crazy. That's what I say. He got crazy ability, though. Like he like a damn, like he like the Floyd type, like he like that type of nigga. We like, all right, that's the nigga. Like when LeBron, niggas knew LeBron was the nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like they know this the nigga, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, when it comes to like talent, I think he's on the level of Roy Jones and Floyd Mayweather. Like he just looks like he was born in the fucking ring. Like he just came out of his mama's womb and was up on his toes, dancing around the ring. Like that's what he looked like.
That nigga a real fucking monk, nigga. He lived like a monk, like a Shaolin monk. Only he a boxer, nigga.
Yeah, man.
That's all the fuck he do, nigga. That's why this nigga is the nigga, dog. He's like this nigga crazy. Like this nigga is the next generational talent. Like we ain't gonna see no nigga like this until Boots is like almost old. He might be a nigga like to be his Pacquiao, where we were like, all right, we want to see this nigga fight Boots. But it's gonna be a minute, nigga.
I thought Shakur was that dude, but nah, man, it's Boots. It's Boots. And don't get me wrong, Shakur is a talented fighter, but Boots is that guy.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. They try to give like even Danny Garcia said, I ain't fighting that nigga so he can make a name off me.
Hell no, he ain't making a name off of me.
That's what he
I don't
said,
blame him. I don't blame that nigga.
But at the same time, it's like you supposed to pass the torch to the next nigga. If you from Philly, nigga, like get this nigga the like
but it's the same thing as Keith Thurman, though, Cap. You gotta pay me. I'm not about to take a violent ass whooping for short money. Right. For pride, for honor? The fuck?
Right. I mean, that's the factor. The ass whooping they gonna take is the factor, nigga. That's why Porter was like, I ain't fighting this nigga. I'm about to retire, nigga. He said he wanted to fight Crawford. Or he was like, hell no, I ain't fighting this nigga. I ain't blame him either because it's like shit. What point? There ain't no point in just taking that ass whooping for nothing, nigga. I mean, you don't get paid, but you can get paid not taking less of an ass whooping.
No, you're right. Just do your little fucking podcast, my nigga. And look, you started talking shit about him after he retired.
Salute to the family, man. Much love to everybody
right
tonight,
side?
man.
What's
Hey,
good?
I know y'all in it right now. Y'all in it. I don't want to change the subject too much. Anybody caught the fights tonight?
Not me, no.
It was the little dudes, right? The Puerto Rican.
Yeah. It was some good fights tonight, bro. You had
Oh, hold on! Don't tell me the
My
result. Was it on the Zone?
No, it was on Pro Box, the Pro Box app.
Oh shit! Okay, well, yeah, I don't know nothing about that, man. But go ahead.
No, if y'all ain't catch it, it ain't no reason for me to talk about it if y'all ain't catch it. So it's all good.
Yeah.
I just want to see if anybody caught it.
Yeah, but you know what? I'm gonna do my my top 30 pound for pound right now in order. And I'll probably I don't know what the hell to. I'm not really into pound for pound list, but fuck it for tonight.
You finna do it tonight?
No, I already did it. I'm about to read it out loud right now.
Oh,
top 30 smoke. Top 30 smoke.
Top 30 pound for pound. Yep.
Yeah,
Number
Professor
one.
H Money gave us a class assignment, nigga. You got to do it
Oh,
too.
I missed it. Hold
You
on, I missed the
decide to
class
walk into
assignment. I
this
missed
shit.
the class assignment. What was the class
Top 30
assignment?
pound
Your
for
ass gonna
pound
get a
and top
zero
30
on this
favorite
bitch.
fighters, right? So the 60 motherfuckers I had to sift through because I don't know. That's what we're doing tonight. Here we go. Well, actually, it wasn't 60 people. It was more like 17,000.
Go ahead, smoke. My bad.
Anyway, here we go. We got
You said
number
17,000.
1, Terence Bud Crawford. Number 2, Better Biev. Number 3, Errol the Truth Spence. Number 4, Mel Charlo. Number 5, Dev the Dream. Number 6, because it's 30, I have heavyweights. We're doing Usyk. Number 7, I got Canelo. Number 8, Tyson Fury. Number 9, Shakur Stevenson. Number 10, Cool Boy Steph. 11, Demetrius Andrade. Number 12, Dimitri Bivol. Sorry. Number 13, Estrada. Number 14, Kazuto. Number 15, Monster. Number 16, Taylor. Number 17, Tank. Number 18, Boots. Number 19, Chocolatito. Number 20, Navarrete. Number 21, Maul Charlo. Number 22, Triple G. Number 23, Tony Harrison. Number 24, Regis Prograis. Number 25, Ramirez. Number 26, Gary Russell Jr. Number 27, Teofimo.
Hold on, Gary Russell or Gary Antoine Russell? Sorry.
Gary Russell Jr., the little one, the older brother, 26 pound.
Got you. Keep going. My bad.
26, Gary Russell Jr. Number 27, Tio. And I think he's the only junior, too, by the way. The other ones have middle names or some other shit.
No, I think he got a middle name too. I think he does.
No, but I'm just saying he's the junior.
Yeah.
Right.
Go ahead.
Number 27, Teofimo Lopez. Number 28, George Scambosos. Number 29, number 29, Comey. Number 30, Fondura.
So Gary Antoine Russell didn't make it?
No, not my no.
Wow.
Like the only guys that made it that haven't got a belt.
Mm-hmm.
I never got a title shot yet. Was Fondura. Fondura.
Yeah. I agree. Okay. I ain't mad. I ain't mad at it. Go ahead, guys. I thought that was a good list.
There's only 30 yet. So yeah, it went from like champions and good fighters. Like it's a mixture of major titles and also skills, and then like who you fought kind of thing. It's a mixture of things.
And he gave the criteria. Much respect to it. I'm not that critical of it. It sounded pretty decent to me. I would have Gary Antoine Russell on there in my opinion, but did you have Lomachenko? Did you have Lomachenko on there? You didn't have Lomachenko?
Yeah, I got I have former champs on there.
Where did you have Lomachenko on there?
Loma is where the fuck?
He didn't make the list.
I missed him. So
no, you didn't miss him. No,
where he should be.
You didn't miss him.
Where she should be is I missed it. I missed him. I put Fondura at the end because I thought I did it anyway. So he should be after Chocolatito, which is number 20. So then it should be 21 Navarrete, 22 Maul, 23 Triple G, 24 Harrison, 25 Prograde, 26 Ramirez, 27 Gary Russell Jr., 28 Tiafimo, 29 Cambosis, and 30 Comey.
That shit hard as fuck to do.
Yeah, so now the only guy that's on there that never hasn't fought for a title yet is Boots.
And Fundora ain't fought for one.
No, I jumped Fundora off. Loma should have been on there.
Okay. I got you.
When I transcribed the list, I fucking left Loma off.
Was Usyk? Did you have Usyk on there?
Yeah. Since it's 30, I put heavyweights.
Okay.
So I got Usyk and Fury on there.
I'm not mad at any of it. I'm not mad at that.
Yeah, like otherwise I would have fucking been here and fuck this, dude. I was like, yeah, heavyweights.
Right? I ain't gonna lie to you. I can't do 30. I know my top 5, 10 right now. That's about the best I can give you. If it was me, I got Bud, I got Spence, I got Mel, I got Dev, I got Shakur, I got Cool Boy, I got Tank. No. I lied. I got Dev. Let me rephrase it. I got Bud, Spence, and I'm doing this purely off of memory. I ain't in front of the computer right now, but I got Bud, Spence, Mel, Dev, Shakur, Beterbiev, however we want to say his name. Cool Boy. I got Tank. I got Inoue, however you want to say his name. I got
you got to put it in the list. And do you know how many people that is so far?
Yeah, I think I'm at 8 right now. I got 2 more.
Yeah, you're gonna be here for a while.
No, I'm not. I only got 10, and I got a list wrote down. I just ain't in front of the list right now, so I'm trying to remember it off of how I had it written down. But like I said, I got Cool Boy, I got Tank, and I got Boots. That's just my top 10. That's my top 10.
I just did my top 30 pound for pound, y'all. What up, right side? I got my top 30 pound for pound. Right side, you know, we do top 30s around here, my brother.
I know y'all.
We do top 30, so you got to get your pen out, you got to get your pad, you got to write it down because we doing homework. This the boxing university. You know what I mean? We in school right here. You know what I mean? We learning. So we need to get a top 30 pound for pound, top 30 of favorite fighters.
I got you tomorrow, H. I got you tomorrow. I'll put my 30 down tomorrow.
Hey, I got my top
I know
30,
who's doing 30. Who you got, H?
My favorite fighters on my top 30 pound for pound.
No, your pound for pound.
My top 30 pound for pound?
Yeah.
Okay, number 1, I got Terence Crawford. Number 2, Usyk. Number 3, Devin Haney. Number 4, Jermell Charlo. Number 5, Errol Spence. Number 6, Dimitri Bivol. Number 7, Inoue. Number 8, Better Beef. Number 9, Shakur Stevenson. Number 10, I got Canelo. Number 11, Josh Taylor. Number 12, Lomachenko. Number 13, Stephen Fulton. Number 14, I got Tyson Fury. Number 15, Juan Francisco Estrada. Number 16, Tank Davis. Number 17, Jermell Charlo. Number 18, Demetrius Andrade. Number 19, Marius Breedis. Number 20, Chocolatito. 21, MJ. 22, Neverente. 23, Bam Rodriguez. 24, Nakatani. 25, I got Ioka. Number 26, I got Triple G. 27, Anthony Joshua. 28, Jose Ramirez. 29, Teofimo Lopez. And number 30, I got George Kambosos.
I can't be mad at it.
25 is Junto Nakatani. So the people don't know Nakatani got a brother. His brother's an undefeated champion.
No, Junto Nakatani can fight. He can fight. He can definitely fight.
Yeah, so that's my top 30.
I'm not mad at it. I would say I think I got and I'm glad you gave me this assignment. I'm definitely gonna have my 30 for you tomorrow, but I think I have Bam a little higher. Outside of that, I don't think I can disagree with anything you said.
I got Bam right now at 23.
Man, I think Bam. I got Bam top 15 in my opinion.
I don't know
That's my
about
opinion.
that. I can't put him
That's
over
why I say it's
certain
just my
guys,
opinion. That's why I just say it's my
because he
opinion.
got one win over Quadras. Really, he jumped up 2 weight classes and took that fight. So that's what made him on the pound for pound. That's why I got him at. That's why I got him where he at.
Can I ask you this?
If he beat Rungvisai, that'd be a good win as well. So keep building him up on the pound for pound. But go ahead.
What's your what's your criteria for it?
Different reasons. Like some fighters being unified champions. Then I'm looking at fighters moving up in weight as well. And then I'm looking at resumes as well. Who fighters beat and what fighters have done. Because you look at a guy like Triple G still putting in work. You got a guy like Chocolatito who's a legend. You know what I mean? Even though he lost to Estrada, a lot of people thought he beat Estrada. So, I'm looking at fighters that unified, fighters that, beat quality opponents, fighters that, became champions in different weight classes. You know what I mean as well.
No, I'm not just. I was just asking so I could get understanding.
For sure.
I always say. I think everybody got a little different list of as far as criteria goes, but I respect you. I respect the list. I respect
your list though.
I ain't got 30 yet. I can't.
Yeah, I gotta get that.
I gotta write down 30. But I'm definitely gonna do that. Shoot me a message real quick. I'm definitely gonna do that in the AM, bro. I'm definitely doing it in the AM.
Yeah. And what y'all think about my list? No cap.
That shit was on point. I like how you put the people on there that most people wouldn't put on there. Like, people ain't thinking about. I didn't even know Nakataki had a brother, to be real.
Yeah, he cold too. That motherfucker. He good. He an undefeated world champion.
He might be better. He might be better,
than his brother for sure. He's his brother never became
way better.
Yeah, way better.
Yeah, he can fight, bro. But my thing, it's a lot of guys out here who can really fight. And
Smoke, what you know about that list? Smoke, come on, Smoke. You heard me, Smoke. Check me out one more time for my boy Smoke. OG Smoke, the original Smoke, straight out of Oakland, Cali's finest. Look, number 1, I got Terence Crawford. Number 2, Alexander Usyk. Number 3, Devin Haney. Number 4, Jermell Charlo. Number 5, Errol Spence. Number 6, Dimitri Bivol. Number 7, Inoue. Number 8, Arthur Beterbiev. Number 9, Shakur Stevenson. Number 10, Canelo Alvarez. Number 11, Josh Taylor. Number 12, Lomachenko. Number 13, Stephen Fulton. Number 14, Tyson Fury. Number 15, Juan Francisco Estrada. Number 16, Tank Davis. Number 17, Jermall Charlo. Number 18, Demetrius Andrade. Number 19, Marius Breedis. Number 20, Chocolatito. Number 21, MJ. 22, Neverente. 23, Bam Rodriguez. 24, Junto Nakatani. 25, Ioka. 26, Triple G. 27, Anthony Joshua. 28, Jose Ramirez. 29, Teofimo Lopez. And number 30, George Kambosos.
All right, so we have the same names for the first 20 guys in different orders, with the exception of one person, and that's Breidis. And we have the same names in different orders, with the exception of 3 guys. You have Breidis, Bam, and AJ, and I don't. We essentially have the same list within what
about AJ?
Percent.
You don't think AJ deserved it to be in the top 30?
It's not that I don't deserve to be there. You don't have Prograis.
Prograis was a world champion, right?
Yeah.
He wasn't unified.
I don't think he unified.
Did he ever win his title back?
No, he didn't win his title back. He didn't.
AJ
repeat.
did.
Yeah, but he didn't lose it against fucking Randy Ruiz. He lost against Josh Taylor.
He lost to Jose Ramirez. No, he lost to Josh Taylor. He lost to Josh Taylor. Yeah, he lost to Josh Taylor, but
and that's it. That's the only person he's ever lost to.
I know. But
I'm
AJ,
just saying, like, you got AJ. I don't have
him,
like
though. He beat the guy that beat him.
So you got Bam Rodriguez.
AJ is a hype job, so I should take out I'm gonna put Regis.
Look, keep speaking of brothers, dog. Whatever happened to McDonough brother, dog? That nigga was supposed to be cold.
Hey, I'm
I
gonna
stopped
put
hearing
Regis
about the
right
nigga.
there on my honorable mention. You know what I'm saying? Regis on the side.
I think you don't have. I think you
Who
also
I'm
don't
missing?
have Gary
Regis?
Russell Jr. I don't know. I didn't hear
Gary
Tank.
Russell, yeah, he lost. Yeah, he was a reigning champion for a long time. You right. I just put him on the side though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm just saying
Honorable
the three names that you have that I have that you don't have, right?
What about Wilder for honorable mention? Wilder.
I didn't put Wilder just because it's a pound for pound list, not a like favorite fighter list. He made my favorite fighter list, not my pound for
Okay,
pound.
so Regis and Gary Russell. So you feel like I might be missing those guys?
Yeah, and another one. I mean, I'm just telling you who I have that you don't. And I think I have Richard Comey also.
Richard Comey? Nah.
Which I would actually switch mine out. I was Richard
I
Comey
don't
for
know.
Bam.
Nah.
Yeah, I'll take Richard Comey out and put
What about
Bam into mine.
Mikey Garcia, 4-division champion?
No, but that's a favorite fighter thing. He ain't like he just lost to Sam.
What about Nonito?
Nonito also not a pound for pound.
Not right now.
Yeah, no, I got Bam. I got Bam in there. I'm taking Comey out and putting Bam in. I think that's a better pick. Same spot though too.
Regis, Gary, but I got AJ. What you think? Regis is more deserving than Anthony Joshua. What y'all think?
I think. I mean, Bradis also is kind of a. I don't know.
Regis or AJ?
Top of his division. I mean, Regis. To me, Regis is just a avoided ass nigga right now at 140. Like Josh Taylor, should have gave this nigga a rematch. You know,
But who did Regis really beat though? Yeah. Ask yourself that question. Do me that favor, no cap. Ask yourself that question. Who did Regis beat?
That's true. I mean, it's hard because niggas ain't trying to fight the nigga, dog. It's like,
and how many weight classes is Regis a champion? Only one weight class, 140.
Like I put him in I ranked him because I just think I thought he beat Josh Taylor. To be honest,
nah, hell nah. Josh Taylor beat that nigga.
He beat Josh Taylor.
I watched that fight. Josh Taylor beat that nigga. Josh Taylor beat his ass. I ain't gonna lie. Regis tried to come back at the end of the fight, but it was too late. Josh Taylor was already beating him. He lost that fight. For sure.
Dudes Crawford beat, you know what I'm saying? He beat, you know what I'm saying? He beat Ndongo. He beat Diaz Jr., you know what I'm saying?
You talking about Crawford? But Crawford is a champion in 3 different weight classes. Look at 135. He beat Gamboa. Undefeated Gamboa. I'm saying, Crawford in 3 divisions. He beating champions in 3 different weight classes. And he was undisputed.
Hey, real quick. Top of 140. I still think he at the top of the division.
Yeah, but Crawford, he beat a lot of champions no matter what in 3 different weight classes. And he unified the whole division.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Hey, you know, it's interesting. I actually watched the Ndongo fight again today. Bro, the same way, and I love Bud, bro. Bud was supposed to beat the shit out of Ndongo, bro. He was supposed to. Regis was supposed to, and Regis did. Ndongo, he ain't that guy. You know what I'm saying? So when we're looking at Regis' resume, his actual resume, and I agree with H. I think I actually disagree with H. The reason I disagree is because I thought that the reason Regis lost that fight is because he didn't come on strong in the end of the fight. I thought that he felt a little too comfortable in that fight, and that's why I had him losing to Josh Taylor. I thought it was a close fight, but I thought Josh Taylor won that fight, in my opinion, going as far as how I was scoring the rounds. Especially, it seemed like Regis got tired, and he kind of gassed out later in the fight, in my opinion. I say that to say, I can look at certain fighters and I can't always use the triangle theory, or if this guy beat him and this guy beat him, it's two totally different wins. You know what I'm saying? Like the same way I look at Porter, Sean Porter, the win again, he lost to, in my opinion, once again, I thought his worst fight was against Ugas. I thought Ugas was more dominant, even though Sean Porter got the win in that fight. I thought Ugas dominated Sean Porter the majority of the fight, and he was able to fight on the inside. He was a slicker fighter. I thought he had a better performance than Spence did against him. I thought that Bud had the best performance against Sean Porter, stopping him. And I know people will tell me, "Oh, his dad stopped the fight." No, nigga, he stopped Sean Porter, bro. If the corner stopped the fight, then the nigga who was punching his ass is the one who won the fight. He stopped Sean Porter, bro. So I say that to say it's hard to compare those.
Hey, dog, niggas be saying crazy shit in the chat. Spence is not bigger than Triple G. Spence is like bigger than
when I watched that fight with Josh Taylor and Regis Prograis.
Yeah.
Josh Taylor came out there aggressive early in the fight, was putting it on him.
He
had his nose leaking and everything.
I agree.
He was putting hands on Regis.
People want to argue me down, and people want to tell
moments in there though.
Regis, he fought a good fight. He fought a good fight, but I thought he lost it. I just thought he lost that fight.
I'm not saying whether or not he won and lost. I'm just saying it was a unification. And Josh Taylor is very high on my my pound for pound. Like it was 30. Like he's not. He's in the top half.
Brother Boxing, don't come talking that bullshit, Brother Boxing. I love you though. I love you, brother. You know I love you.
We ain't gonna start tonight, bro. We ain't gonna start tonight. But y'all only got 3 more months to live. So when I laugh at you guys,
what? 3 more months to live?
Yeah, y'all got 3 more months to live until y'all go on suicide watch.
For what? What we going on suicide watch for?
He's talking about the fight. He's talking about Bud. He's talking about the Bud fight.
God.
Bud versus Spence. It's supposed to be. You know how.
They don't want to talk about it, Brother Boxing. Talk about it. Come on,
Spence is nowhere not as big as
yeah, Brother Boxing. You said what now? Brother Boxing, you said they got 3 more months. You said they got 3 more months. That's
Crawford Coast is
what's gonna happen in 3 months?
Here we go.
Suicide watch.
Yeah, here we go. Yeah. Right. Just don't drink the Kool-Aid.
Right. You talking that shit, boy.
You guys turn being a fan. You guys turn being a fan of a boxer into
that nigga talking that good shit.
Hey, H. That's exactly what he doing. He talking that shit. The shit you put in the toilet. That's what Brother Boxing talking right now.
Blow it out your ass. I think we used to say, right?
That shit. That's what Brother Boxing talking right now, bro.
So when Crawford knocked him out, are you guys gonna give him credit?
What's gonna happen if it don't go the way you seem to think it is? Like, what's your crystal ball?
But it's not gonna happen.
I know you're very certain about the future, but what happens if the future reveals to be opposite of what you think? Okay, you guys gonna still be talking about how he knocked him out, even though he didn't.
One quick second. Let's answer the question that the man asked. The man asked us. He said, "When Bud Crawford stopped Spence, are we gonna give him credit?" You damn right, I'm giving him credit. You goddamn right. I'm gonna give him more.
No, he's saying it's going to be a suicide watch. You can still give him credit and then go open a wrist.
Is it going to be like on some Adrian Brown shit like he told Lil Elvie? Like, I knew you could do it, but I knew you can do it. Is it going to be like that type of shit? Is it going to be like that type of shit?
You ain't with me.
He know Bud can knock Spence out. I don't mean that's going to happen. But I mean, if Bud knocks Spence out, I wouldn't be surprised. I'm just picking Spence to win. Like, you got to pick somebody.
But this is the thing. Brother Boxing, I want to address you directly. I want to address your question directly.
I know.
If Bud go out there and knock Spence out, I won't be mad at it, and I'm gonna give Bud all the credit. I will be the first person on this panel, and I will be like, "God damn, Bud beat the shit out of his ass, bro." That's the first thing I'm gonna say. I'm gonna give him the credit, bro. What's the problem? I don't understand why I gotta be against a nigga if I pick the other fighter. That don't mean I'm directly against the nigga.
Right side, you don't understand what projection looks like. When Errol Spence throws a million fucking punches all upside this dude's head and body, then he is going to cry by the ninth round. By the 8th and 9th round, he's gonna look over.
Stanky leg and the Dougie at the same time.
Yeah, I know, and you're living off that stuff. You're living off stanky legs.
All right. So the green bean, did he knock Bud Crawford down?
What are you talking about?
Yeah, no. See, that's the thing, man. You got.
He didn't knock him down. He pushed him down. It wasn't no knockdown.
That was an overhand right in the body shot.
It was he hit him and then he pushed him down. It wasn't.
He hit him with a 2-piece.
That's why they didn't count it as a knockdown.
I mean, I never heard the ref say that's why they didn't count it as a knockdown.
You guys keep saying he got knocked down.
Yeah, because he
as a knockdown. No, it did not.
So what you telling me is Bud Crawford is a weak ass dude who can get pushed down. That's what you telling me.
He pushed him off balance, my nigga. Shit, anybody can push you off balance. Nigga.
What do you mean off balance?
It's a fight. A nigga pushed you off balance.
Okay,
yeah. And did he do a stanky leg when he got up or no? No, he did not.
You know,
he wasn't even fucking hurt.
But you know, it's crazy that I don't have a problem giving Bud the credit that he deserves. But y'all niggas won't even say that this nigga got touched.
Well, I know, but
I told you he got touched, but he didn't. He wasn't knocked down.
They're living in an alternate
It wasn't no fucking knockdown. That's why they didn't count it as a knockdown.
Yeah, I'm not sure what you're talking about, brother.
I mean, Spence, it wasn't counted as a knockdown when Spence was held up by the ropes either. But he was held up by the ropes.
Yeah, I never said he was knocked down.
I mean, I'm just saying, he was. I'm just saying, like, you know, he was fucking.
Bro, y'all niggas, Bud, bro, y'all be capping for him.
Y'all capping for this nigga.
No, I'm calling what it is.
Y'all should have been lying on Bud, nigga.
I don't know why anybody needs to cap for anybody. That's just
Bud ain't never got dropped, nigga.
We cap for no fighter.
It wasn't a knockdown, exactly.
You ain't never
what fight they was watching. They didn't even count it as a knockdown.
They did. Right, saying it didn't count as a knockdown is different than saying it wasn't a knockdown. These are two separate things.
You ain't never heard me cap for a fighter. You ain't never heard me cap for a fighter, bro.
You be capping for Errol Spence.
Who you talking to?
H Money. Well, hold on, brother. But hold on.
Fucked up, nigga.
So you done heard me?
Nigga, you don't want to talk about this nigga got knocked down. He didn't get knocked. It wasn't no fucking knockdown.
Once
you want to
again,
say it was a knockdown? Did the referee start counting? Did the referee count it as a knockdown?
No, if we're talking about stanky legs, then why can't we talk about knockdown?
None of that. He wasn't wobbled.
Hold on.
Nigga hit him and pushed him down. Bud got right back up, nigga.
Ace Money.
Come on, bro. Don't start lying on Bud, nigga. Don't be lying on my nigga Bud, nigga. Don't bring that over here, nigga. You can take that
really sensitive. It's an exposed nerve, right?
Nah, don't start that shit, nigga.
Nobody's lying. The dude dropped.
Was it
the dude dropped to the camera.
Official knockdown?
No, it was not.
Nobody said it was.
Nobody said it was. Nobody said it was.
Niggas trying to push a narrative that he got dropped.
No, but no narrative that he didn't get knocked down.
The question.
He didn't get fucking dropped, nigga.
Yeah, no, he got dropped.
You trying to push some shit?
They didn't call it.
Acting like Bud got dropped.
That's what happened.
You got
a narrative. That's what happened in the fight. They just didn't call it. That happens in boxing.
Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit.
That fight happens in boxing. Loma got dropped by Gary Russell.
That's like me. If I came on here and said, "Oh, Spence, it should have been a knockdown because the ropes held him up." But I'm not saying that no bullshit like that.
But it's not unreasonable to say
on Bud.
But it's not unreasonable to say.
That's what y'all trying to do.
Okay, that's not a y'all.
It ain't like
me.
It ain't like Bud ain't never got hurt before, nigga.
I don't mind
saying by Gamboa. So what?
But you got to
get hurt, nigga. Haney got hurt by Gamboa too. No, Haney got hurt by Linares. So what?
So, right. Again, that's what we're talking about, right?
He ain't never got dropped, though.
So that's what we're talking
about. Motherfucking knockdown, but ain't never got dropped, nigga.
So for me, I'm on some Spence also got held up by the ropes because that's what happened in the fight. I don't have a problem with calling it what it is.
Trying to lie on my nigga Bud.
That's not a lie. That's what happened in the fight.
Nigga, it wasn't no knockdown.
No, he got dropped in the fight. They just didn't call it. That happens in boxing.
Yeah, I wonder why he didn't
guys
call it.
Get dropped and they don't get called.
Knockdown. That's why. Hey, brother boxing. Yo, brother boxing. How many months they got, nigga? Tell them. How many months they got left?
They got 3 to 4, man, to live, and they gonna be in that suicide. They talk about us as Wilder fans be on suicide watch. Nigga, I can't.
Hey, Smoke, you heard that? You heard that, didn't
I
you?
mean, listen, I hope I mean, all you know,
Yeah,
all
Brother
jokes
Boxing talking
aside,
that
like,
good shit.
Let me say something now.
yeah, all jokes
Brother
aside, I
Boxing,
get
who
what
that right
happened.
there?
That's Crawford, nigga. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's Crawford. You already know what's going
Yeah,
happen.
Brother Boxing.
You already know what's going to happen. He going to smoke that boy, man. I'm calling it. 10 rounds. We don't need 10 rounds to knock out Errol Spence, man. We don't need 10 to knock the boy out.
They try to lie on Bud and said Bud got knocked down, nigga. He got pushed down. That's why the referee didn't count. Then the referee did a good
As soon
job.
as you can show me what the referee saying, that's why it didn't count.
That's why the referee getting paid for doing his job. And he did a great job right there. Because we know these false narrative pushers lying on Bud's name. And Bud, undefeated, 3 division, undisputed, #1, pound for pound. You hear me?
Just like y'all did Wilder.
Did Zab Judah drop Floyd? Should that have been knocked down?
No, I never said that. No.
I'm just wondering.
No.
Did Gary Russell Jr. drop Loma?
That's why the referee didn't count it. It wasn't a knockdown.
Did Gary Russell Jr. drop Loma?
No, hell no.
It was that boy knockdown call, bro.
Okay. All right. I don't know. Like I guess I have eyes in my head. I don't just go by what the ref calls. When I can differentiate between the ref calling it and what I'm looking at with my own 2 fucking eyes.
But what I'm trying to say is, like, I'm gonna do the same way y'all.
They know it. Yeah, Brother Boxing, talk that shit, dog. Talk that shit.
Same way like y'all did Wilder. I'm gonna do the same way like y'all did Wilder.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do y'all the same way. I'm gonna cook y'all motherfucking ass.
Hell yeah.
How did y'all do Wilder?
Yeah,
Never mind.
Brother Boxing.
How did y'all do Wilder?
Oh man, you should have been. You wasn't here but 30. I don't know. Hey, but we had niggas.
I don't know who y'all is, and I don't know why. I don't even know what you're talking at all. I'm totally lost. Hook me up. Yeah, don't give me the hipster response. I wasn't there for it. I wasn't there for the VIP meeting. Yeah, don't just shrug me off and tell me I should have been there. Like, come on, tell me what's up.
Bro, you should have been.
How did y'all do Wilder? No, I had to be there. Oh, that's what it is. That's what's up.
No.
I didn't get the memo. All right, whatever. It is what it is. I guess.
Y'all can't run through the open doors no more. It ain't no motherfucking open doors y'all can run through no more. Spence fanboys. It's over. The Earl sexuals. It's over, man.
Oh, okay.
Oh, they niggas start name calling. Damn, Brother Boxing, you making this shit personal, ain't it?
No, it is. Like, some people need this to be a cult. Like, they need, they're out there fighting battles that don't exist. Bunker mentality, us versus them. Like, we in World War I, they slanging mustard gas and all this dumb shit. Like, nobody's killing each other, bro. Like, no one's gonna open like, nobody's gonna hang. They're not gonna swallow a bullet. Like, none of that weird shit.
You probably the same nigga that still that believe that's gonna be a 55% split, right?
I mean, listen, I'm not into that QAnon shit, bro. Like, you don't know and I don't know. Why do you care?
Well, I was just trying. That's all I was trying to tell.
Yeah, why do you think you know it's not? Like, what makes you think it's not that? What makes you think it's not that? No, I'm trying to tell you. What makes you think it's not that?
It might be true. It might be true. You might.
Okay, then great. So, I mean, if it is or if it's not true, like, why even talk about it? We don't know.
Because nobody cares. That's what
I'm just saying. Like, I mean, you telling me I'm one of those people? I'm probably one of those people. I'm telling you what I've done. I'm a person who listens to, who hears the rumors. I don't believe any of this stuff.
What I'm saying here, why should we care about the 6%?
Why should we care about percentages?
Yeah.
I don't know, because they use them as a reason to not give us fights.
Yeah, because first of all, Bud fans, we never made up the fucking narrative about fucking.
Okay, so Bud fans speak with a universal voice. Like, what the fuck are you on right now?
Yeah, we do.
No, you don't.
Yeah,
you don't speak for all Bud fans and not all Bud fans. Like, I'm a Bud fan, and you totally don't speak for me.
I don't speak for all Bud.
I'm a Bud fan, and you totally do not speak for me.
The narrative about the 60-40. Errol Spence fans came out and said, "Oh, the fight should be 60-40."
Nah, you pick the side.
I mean, get out of here. No, Errol Spence fans don't have conventions where they come up with stuff so they can put out into the ether.
No, you guys.
I know you guys. So I'm the guys that I'm the guys that are a fan of both fighters, and I'm not putting out none of this shit. And not only that, I'm the guys that don't care about this fucking weird ass us versus them shit.
Made up 60-40.
No, okay, go ahead. Talk to somebody else about you guys. Talk to somebody else about this shit.
You guys don't want to even fucking admit and say the first thing y'all said. Oh, Well, he need to take 60-40. You telling a grown man take 60-40. And then y'all called the man. I ain't gonna say y'all called the man. Y'all called the man a fucking slave because he was with Bob Arm. But we don't want to bring that shit up, right? We don't want to bring that shit up, right? Y'all call that man Kunta Kinte. But y'all don't want to bring up that shit, right, Smoke? You fucking Errol Spence fanboy. You guys call that man a
I'm
slave
on some
because he was with
QAnon
Bob
shit
Arm.
right now. You're really on some QAnon shit,
Smoke,
bro.
you don't
Like
act like you
you're
didn't hear that shit,
brainwashed.
bro.
I hope.
You know
Do you
damn well
vote?
them niggas call
Do
that
you
man a
actually
slave
vote? Do
because
you
he was
like go
with Bob
through
Arm.
life like this for
That
real?
racist ass
Or
shit.
this is
And
this
you
you
think
how
that
you
front
roll?
country, y'all
Are
take
you just
pounds and
like
sit around
reserve this
and have
weird ass
feel
shit for
like
boxing?
y'all call that man a fucking, you know what, bro?
Y'all okay? Y'all did, huh? Was it the Democrats or the Republicans?
Oh, see, now you want to go to politics, right?
Yeah, yeah. No, you're
I
bringing
know,
politics
Smoke.
to boxing. You're bringing this weird ass partisanship to fucking
I
boxing.
know because you guys called the
But
man
man, no, it's not a
Kinte,
you
bro.
guys,
That's what you
bro.
called
It's
the
just
man.
you in your
You
mind.
guys
It's
called
you.
that man that.
It's not
The
you.
Earl
It's not a you
sexual,
guys.
bro.
It's
The
you.
Earl sexual.
You are the problem.
The Earl sexuals
No, it's
called
you,
the man.
bro. It's not
It's the
anybody
Earl
else. It's you.
sexuals. The Earl sexuals called the man
The fact
Kunta
that you
Kinte.
think that you
Y'all
can
called him Kunta Kinte.
like
That's why y'all
literally
fuck with
nobody
these
can
niggas
turn
now,
you into
bro.
this.
That's why y'all fuck with
Whatever
these niggas now.
anybody else does, that doesn't
You guys
obligate
know
you
what
to
y'all
be this
called that
way.
man, bro. You said that he was with Kunta Kinte.
Whatever.
He did
What does
Bob
that
Arm.
have to? Why do you care?
No,
What do you care what they
so
said?
calling another
No, I'm
black
just
man
telling you. Why do
Kunta
you care what
Kinte,
they
we
said?
shouldn't care.
What does that do to
So
you?
you just supposed, so we shouldn't care.
No, I'm just telling
If
you. What does that
guys
mean to
call
you?
him a Kunta Kinte.
Okay, so
Like
what
I'm a
does that mean
slave.
to you? Why do you care?
That's racist. You guys are racist.
Okay,
That's racist.
okay, so you guys are
You guys
racist,
are
right?
fucking racist, bro.
Okay, so
And
what
this
is
is
it? So
it. You guys know when y'all
if they're
called that man,
racist,
bro.
so what? What does
And
that
I
mean to
heard
you?
that shit on channels and niggas that I was
So,
subscribed to.
I'm sorry.
You
What does
guys
that mean
called
to
that
you?
man Kunta Kinte, bro.
All right,
He was
I'm
with Bob.
sorry. I'm sorry. So
And
the
don't
guy
act like
that's
you didn't
suing
hear
him for
that shit,
racism.
Smoke.
So you're trying to tell me that Terence Crawford is suing the guy for racism, right? But the people are not calling who knew this whole thing unfolding the entire time was somehow wrong for saying that he was co-signing that shit.
But you shouldn't call
Understand
the man
where you're
Kunta
at with it.
Kinte, bro. That's disrespectful, bro.
Okay,
That
but
man got a fucking
so
channel.
what? What
Bro,
does it
that's
mean to
racist,
you
bro.
though?
Come
What is
on,
that?
we
So
hate
what?
black people, bro. We shouldn't be
So
calling
what,
each other Kunta
brother
Kinte,
boxing?
bro.
So what?
So you okay with niggas being called Kunta
No,
Kinte?
I'm telling you. Why do you care?
Because I care, because this is what you guys do. You guys
No,
make it a fucking
so
narrative.
whatever what we do, why do you care about what anybody does?
Because, bro, I'm
Why does
telling you,
that?
gotta read why Bud
How does
don't
that
fuck with you
impact you?
niggas, bro.
How does that impact you?
It don't impact me shit, but
Okay, then why are we
y'all
talking
niggas
about it
don't
then?
care. Y'all
Then
don't
why are we
give a
talking
shit.
about it?
Y'all don't care.
Yeah, and why do you?
The Spence fanboys called that man.
No, I'm telling you, why does the Terence Crawford cult care about this shit?
Okay, we call
Terence Crawford cult talking points.
When we call Spencer drunk, then y'all get
Okay,
upset.
exactly.
Y'all
Why do you
y'all
care? Why do you
motherfuckers
do
jealous,
all
bro.
this shit? Like,
Because
what are
he
you
a
in it for?
drunk
Like,
ass
what?
nigga that
What do you get out of
He
this?
didn't care about his two fucking daughters that
Yeah,
night
I
when he
got
flipped
it.
over.
Why
He
do
was
you
fucking
care?
drunk.
Why do you care about that?
He didn't care about his two little
Yeah,
beautiful
but why do
daughters
you
when he
care, bro?
flipped over. He was fucking drunk.
Okay, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna let you go
And we
ahead.
all
Go
saw the
ahead on your
motherfucking
rant,
videos,
bro.
and I love her, and I used to
I
love
know
her
the
on
end
there,
is
but that
near.
nigga got on my
You
fucking
get right
nerves,
with
bro.
God, bro. The end is near.
Fuck wrong with you?
These
That
are
man didn't even
truly
care
the
about his
last
goddamn
days.
kids, man. Out there drinking his motherfucking ass off. Didn't even care for his goddamn family. Put himself first and shit. And y'all supposed to respect a man like that, bro. Fuck out of here, bro. That's why Bud gonna whoop his motherfucking ass.
Okay, and when Bud
His
doesn't
baby
whip his
mama,
ass, does that
Errol
mean he's
Spence
not a
baby
drunk?
mama said that she want Crawford to whoop his motherfucking ass.
And when he doesn't, does that mean anything to the baby mama?
God,
Like, I don't understand.
God is gonna make this perfect, Smoke. God don't never make mistakes. I'm just gonna tell you that right. God don't ever make mistakes, brother. And what's gonna happen?
Okay, are you God in this role?
November,
Are you saying that you're God?
like R. Kelly used to say, it ain't no
Like R. Kelly
motherfucking
now?
open
Now with R.
doors, nigga.
Kelly, okay.
Y'all can't run through the
Okay.
open doors no
I'm
more,
trying
nigga.
to tell you,
Ain't
bro.
no
Like,
motherfucking
this
open
is.
doors, nigga.
I
Y'all
don't know if
can't fly.
boxing is for you,
Y'all
bro.
can't believe you
Boxing
can fly
might
no
not
more,
be for
nigga.
you.
Ain't no motherfucking open doors for you niggas no more. Y'all are done. Y'all are shut. The PBC Waffle House, y'all niggas is closed, bro. It's closed. It's closed for business.
Really?
Nigga. It's closed for business.
And then and if it's
Oh,
not,
we
then
gonna
what?
shut the whole Dallas area, nigga. The whole DeSoto, Texas, we shutting that shit down, nigga. When we came
And if you
down
don't,
there,
then
if
what?
we was in that motherfucking ocean, let me talk, nigga. When we was in that motherfucking ocean for that bitch ass nigga, he was nowhere to be motherfucking found, nigga.
When he
What you
was,
guys
when
say?
everybody knew where he was, Terence Crawford wasn't there.
We went to the ocean. I thought he was the motherfucking Aquaman.
But everybody knew
I thought
where
he
he's
was
going
the
to
motherfucking
be.
fish,
You didn't
nigga.
have to go to the ocean. You can go everywhere
We
he's
went
not.
to the ocean looking for the
Yeah, but
nigga.
why would you go to the ocean? Why would you go to the ocean looking for
We
it?
went to DeSoto. We went to DeSoto. We went to his fight.
Right. All
We
you have
went
to do
everywhere.
is
We
all you have to
pulled
do,
up on
bro,
this nigga.
is
We went to
make
his
sure the
ocean.
fight
What the
happens.
fuck we gotta do next? You got to knock on that man door.
I don't know why you're so hype about this. Like literally, like do you go through your day like going, oh yeah, these Spence fans, how they doing Bud wrong, and Bud, we looking for this fight, and he's ducking. Like, is this what you think about throughout the fucking day?
Yes, I do.
Okay, all right.
Yep, I do.
Okay,
you're not changing my opinion, Smokey.
No, I mean it is what it is, bro. I mean,
Smokey,
you got to do. Well, I think about something.
My opinion, bro. You're not changing my opinion. You're not changing my opinion on this.
Listen, I'm not interested in changing your opinion.
But
you can believe what you want to believe, bro. If you want to believe that we live in the fucking eyeball of a one-eyed cyclops, do that. I am not responsible for your delusions, bro.
Smoke. How could you justify this dude getting called Kenta Kunte on?
How do you justify caring about any of this shit?
Because it's wrong, man. Just like
okay, says who? According to what? What's right?
Y'all don't want to talk about.
Now, I'm trying to tell you. So you tell me what's right. You tell me what's right.
Y'all, when we call Errol Spence a drunk ass nigga, then y'all get upset. But don't.
Okay. Do I seem upset to you?
Don't
do I appear to be upset that you call Terence Crawford call him a drunk? So I thought as soon as I heard about the accident, I thought he's probably drunk driving.
No, don't call him no fucking Kunta Kinte. That's fucking wrong, bro.
Okay, you were the only person saying Kunta Kinte over and over again. I don't understand like why people try to like blame other people for their behavior. Like, why do you give a fuck what they are doing? How does this affect your fucking mental state or your day at all? Do you feel like Crawford's gonna win? I'm just saying, if you feel like Crawford's gonna win, cool, pick Crawford. Crawford's a hell of a fighter. He's had a good chance of winning. It's not really an outlandish pick. Also, it's not an outlandish pick to pick Spence because he has a good chance of winning. Like, that's all it is. Like, what the fans say, there's all kinds of dumb shit going on. Like, you're just going on saying aerosexuals and because they called him this, we call you that, and what the fuck? What is this?
No, what I'm saying here, bro. All I'm saying here is don't disrespect Crawford, and we won't disrespect Spence.
Why do you care if they disrespect Crawford?
Because
they're
it's
not
wrong.
disrespecting
It's
you.
wrong to call
You're not Crawford, bro.
It's wrong. The man is
so
a
what?
warrior.
It's wrong to disrespect anybody. It's wrong to disrespect anybody.
That's wrong.
Is it like two wrongs don't make a right, bro? Like you calling people aerosexuals is wrong, but you don't mind doing that shit.
No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's
okay,
not.
then great. It's disrespectful.
No, it's not.
Okay, then great. So there it is. Again, I'm not interested in your weird ass fucking logic, bro. I'm not interested in this shit. Like you and your weird morals and ethics, I don't care. I literally don't care, and I don't know why you care.
Bud loses this fight, I will come on here and I will eat my motherfucking crow. And y'all can do anything. I will eat my crow, bro, if this nigga loses this fight. Which I'm guaranteeing he's not going to lose this fight. He's mad.
I don't know why you need to guarantee this.
He's pissed. He's upset.
You are not part of the fucking fight at all, bro.
He been waiting.
You're like living vicariously through Terence Crawford.
Got shot in the head, bro. What nigga do you know get shot in the head and drive himself to the hospital? You think God got a plan for Terence Crawford, brother?
How would you know what the hell the God's plan is? How would you know what it is? How would you know what it is? You got God on the main line?
That's not God's plan.
Yeah, okay, now we're gonna start singing gospel tunes.
He come this far and lose to a nigga like Errol.
Okay, you know everybody's gonna be praying to God. Like,
don't care about his beautiful daughters they have.
Right.
You think God brought Crawford this far to lose to a nigga like goddamn Errol Spence?
I don't know. You gonna blame God when fucking Errol Spence beats his ass? Is that what I'm hearing?
It's not gonna happen, though.
Is that what I'm hearing? Like what? You're gonna start questioning God? You're gonna be like, oh God, how could you? How could you do such a horrible thing to such a great guy? Is that what I'm hearing?
I got something for you. When Crawford knocked this down, I just want to see y'all goddamn faces. I just want to see it. Nigga, y'all know y'all niggas gonna be upset.
I know you want to see it, but what happens if you don't see it? What happens instead? What you see is Errol Spence beating the entire fuck out of Terence Crawford.
Okay,
then what are you gonna say?
You don't believe that shit.
Okay, whatever. I picked Errol Spence to win. That's what I don't want to have happen. I don't want Errol Spence to just beat the fuck out of him. I just think I would just want him to outpoint him. But it very well could happen that Errol Spence beats the entire fuck out of Terence Crawford.
Okay, we believe that shit though, right?
I'm just saying, like both things can happen. Both guys are capable of ending the other's night and beating each other the fuck up.
That shit though, bro. Y'all don't believe
okay, if you tell me what I believe, I guess you believe that you can tell me what I believe.
You guys don't.
I mean, we can all believe stuff, right?
You can't win, Smokey. You can't win, Smokey.
Okay, if according to you,
yeah,
I'm not even competing, so winning is irrelevant to me.
It ain't no motherfucking. That's all I'm going to say. Last time I'm going to say this. Come 3 to 4 months. Please
Right.
don't kill
Suicide watch. I got you. Suicide watch.
Yes.
I got it. Cool.
Don't be on suicide watch, guys. Just like y'all used, just like when I was rooting for Wilder in the third fight, niggas,
You know how many guys I've rooted for in my tenure watching boxing? Like rooting for a guy is not that big a deal. Right now, like I'm a Canelo fan, and I'm like kind of rooting against him in his next fight.
I got vengeance for all you niggas. I want the same niggas to show up. The Errol Spence was on this panel after Crawford whoop his motherfucking ass. I got something for you niggas. I don't know what
the Crawford Crusader is gonna do when Jerusalem falls to Salahuddin. Yeah, you guys gonna be dragging your fucking ass right back to where you came from. Whatever fucking internet rock you came from to come troll everybody and to spread fucking toxicity about a fight. Like you go right back to that shit.
Nah, Smoke. What I'm saying here,
fucking throwing rocks at people for no goddamn reason.
See, Smoke. Errol Spence ain't a bad fighter. Let me just say he's not a bad fighter. He's a power
okay, he's not boring to me.
Actually, I got this nigga.
He's not boring to me.
I got this.
No, I don't think he's boring.
I got this nigga top 3 on my pro list.
I don't think he's boring. I don't think either guy is boring. Actually, either one of them.
Smoke, I just can't believe, bro. What fights come on this weekend, bro? Is it tonight, right?
Bam and
Bam Rodriguez versus what's that nigga name?
Rumble. How you say that nigga name?
Rumble side, I think. The nigga that beat Chocolatito, right? Not Chocolatito motherfucking block off. If I'm not mistaken. Bro, being honest with you, bro, I'm gonna take Bam Rodriguez. I like Bam Rodriguez. He's a really good fighter. I hardly keep up with the 115-pound division. I'm just gonna be honest with you guys, bro. It's really hard keeping up with the division because it's really like outside of a couple of fighters, though. Let's be honest with you, bro. Like I don't know a lot of them many dudes down there, but who you guys got in the fight?
I got the nigga Bam. Nigga.
Bam.
I told nigga I got Bam, but yeah, he should be. It's gonna be a firefight though, bro, because Rumble side do got some power, and he hit like a motherfucker too. So, damn. He all right. Being honest with you, I think Bam beat him, but I think it's gonna be a good fight. So
it's gonna be a good fight.
Yeah. Cool. So you got Chocolatito with Charlotte at 115. Rumble side. Cool. Damn, I'm keep on blank on the other dude fucking name. Damn. Quadras is his name Quadras, right? Hey, bro, is his name Quadras at 115 also? The nigga that Bam beat Quadras, I know him. You know, 115. I gotta catch up on 115. See, the problem is with these smaller weight divisions, like, bro, it's not a lot of fights that we get like in these weight classes, like a lot of these fights. Because of the depth at 115 is like ass, bro. Like 118 has ass depth, like depth. But the most competitive division out of those little weights got to be like 122. That's like the most competitive division. Being honest with you, got to be the most competitive division, bro. Cause I can't outside like Quadras and Rumble side and Shrouded, Chocolatito, and Bam. I really can't name no other fighter at 115 unless I'm gonna look up a nigga name or something like that. Do you know some other fighters at 118 we should stop paying attention to?
That's where them Japanese niggas be. It ain't no Japanese and Mexicans.
That's what I'm trying. Bro, and a lot of those fights at 115, unless you like
and Maloney.
Oh yeah, Maloney's there too. Yeah,
but those be the best fights though. I ain't gonna lie. When some Japanese against some Mexican nigga, that shit always be fire, nigga.
Yeah, they do be some good fights.
I don't know why.
But the shit is really not promoted, bro. It's really not promoted though, bro.
And it's big over there in Japan and shit. Like it's just it ain't big over here. Like you gotta be like 135 and up.
when you
over here.
go past like 118, like then niggas really ain't gonna know nobody. Like when you go past 115, like I can't really tell you nobody. Like I don't know, shit. I know boxing, but past 115, I couldn't tell you a nigga that fight.
Like it takes like somebody got to really be whooping that. It'd be like the top three, be 2 or 3 guys, nigga.
Yeah, because it's no fucking depth at these little weight classes. And I feel like that's what's suffering. It's really not a lot of depth. Outside you get past like the top dudes, is like then like a lot of these fights are not even televised. And in the 150, they had to start televising the 115-pound division weight. So they gotta start televising more of these fights, so the fans get more in tune to these fighters. Like start putting the 118-pounders like on undercards on Showtime, bro.
Right.
That's what you gotta do because everybody. I understand why people really don't know a lot of these dudes because they really not promoted. Like the only reason that Chuck Latito was promoted because of Top Rank, and they really wanted to promote him. But if he was never promoted, bro, a lot of people won't even know who the fuck the dude even is. And this ain't no hate to Chuck Latito, a damn Hall of Famer, but a lot of people
HBO was promoting him kind of heavy though. HBO was promoting Chuck Latito like a motherfucker.
Yeah, a lot of people wouldn't know who Ronald Gonzalez was.
Probably is HBO when they got out of boxing, nigga. So that's
bro. Like, is this no cap? Just on?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, if a lot of people if they wasn't promoting him, bro, we wouldn't even know who this nigga really was, bro. If you don't watch 115,
I know Chocolatito because of HBO.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say.
That's how I found out about the nigga.
That's what I'm trying. These they really don't get promoted, bro, unless you're like with like HBO. They used to promote this shit, bro. When I say Chocolatito, remember they used to have Triple G and Chocolatito undercards, bro. They used to say Chocolatito. These are the 2 best compound fighters in the world. Remember that shit? No cap.
Yeah, I remember that shit. That's what I'm talking about. That's exactly.
Yeah, that's niggas what I'm saying. I'll be like, damn, bro. They realize. And Charlie Tito was a damn good fighter. He was, bro. I can't take that nigga can fight. But I don't know if he was ever like a top 5 pound-for-pound fighter. I couldn't go that far. He was on the pound-for-pound list, but that's when like Floyd was fighting.
He played that weight class I didn't even know exists, like mini flyweight. That's where he started. I didn't even know that shit was a weight class.
Yeah, bro. I
don't even know how much weight that is. I don't even know how much. That's 105 pounds, nigga. I can't even fathom no shit like that.
Bro, I can't imagine a man walking around 118, 105, bro. That's like that's like 12-year-old. That's like that's like an 8-year-old weight. That's like somebody like 8 years old walking around like a 1012, 118, bro.
They go like 5'3", nigga. So it's like shit. That's wild.
A man like 5'3". When you get past like 5'6", 5'7", like, you a little ass dude, bro.
See, the problem is you see the ropes, and then the ropes be bigger than these niggas. You like, damn.
These little niggas be small, bro. They be small, like I don't know what. But they know how to. They got some fat.
They be having a high. That's why they got such a high pace, though.
Yeah, but there ain't a lot of knockouts that be there though.
It's like watching the chicken fights, nigga. When you put the 2 chickens in the thing, it's like that's why they look at the shit like these little niggas are scrapping.
Yeah, but see but the problem is when you ask casual boxing fans, we really don't even talk about these little weight classes.
It's because ain't no American niggas that small to promote. Like, it's
yeah,
always,
118, but 118 though. But 118, my nigga Gary Antonio. I'm telling y'all.
Somebody got Eric. Somebody got.
I'm telling you niggas right now. Them niggas ain't gonna want to fight that dude. Gary, little brother at 118, bro. That nigga fight at 118. They don't want to fight that man. I'm telling y'all niggas right now. We want all this smoke with all these niggas at 118, bro. Because after he unified them,
he didn't look too impressive.
Huh? Hey, bro, you good?
He didn't look too impressive in his last fight.
I know. But we got a fight that's coming on July 30th. We got a fight that's coming up, and we gonna put.
We'll see.
We gonna put the fucking division on notice, bro. Yeah. My nigga Gary and we gonna put the fucking division on notice at 118.
Cause he's the weakest out of all the brothers. He's the weakest link out of all the brothers.
Nah, that's my nigga though. You know what I'm saying? I can't go.
So what up, Cassidy? What's up, my guy?
What's up?
I've been trying to tell y'all.
What's up, H man?
What up, my guy, man? Cassidy? Salute, big Cassidy.
Salute, H man. I hope you're alright, fam. You get me, fam. Hey, brother boxing, you get me. Even no cap, you get me. All of them, man. I hope you're alright, fam. I hope you're alright.
We doing good over here, bro. We just chilling and shit. We something boxing. That's all. Yeah, but I'm
Salute
saying that with
to the people, man.
Gary and Tony, he gonna put the 118 division on notice, bro. We gonna put the 118 division on notice. We got something cooking. Cause we already number one, number two in WA, and we're gonna become mandatory. So he gotta fight us, though. He gotta fight us. He gotta fight us. Cause I knew he gonna fight Paul Butler. He probably gonna fight Paul Butler or somebody like that. So after that, then we're gonna have a lot of vacant belts because they're gonna try and make that Anui versus Foden fight. And after that's gonna be a barn burner fight, bro. 118, 122, but I'm just saying, niggas really don't want smoke. I know, Cap, you there, bro?
Who do you want to see him fight next?
I'm looking at these rankings.
Yeah, Gary Antonio Russell number 2. He number 2. I just checked. So I think we fighting for a mandatory. We fighting for a mandatory. Then he gotta be the mandatory to Anui, man. He gotta be the mandatory, bro. Because if that nigga duck Gary, I'm gonna call his ass out, bro. Just telling niggas right now. And y'all can't save Anui. And I like Anui, but see, I understand if he go for undisputed, but then again, like the boogeyman at 118 is Gary Antonio. That's the boogeyman, bro. We rarely see it, and he got a bad performance, and niggas
Nah.
still want.
What about Warren? What about Rashid Warren?
Yeah, Rashid Warren pretty cool. Rashid, I like Rashid. I've been watching Rashid. Rashid was the #1 American amateur when he was
Yeah,
in 2000.
exactly.
That motherfucker, him and Gary Russell was. I'm telling y'all, bro, them niggas was cold in the amateurs, man. Niggas say, like, I've been riding with Crawford since he got robbed against Saddam Ali in the amateurs, bro. That's how long I've been riding with Crawford, bro. And niggas want to say, oh, man. So, like, I've been seeing this nigga since he was in there. I knew he was a good fight. Knew these dudes were good fights. That's what I'm trying to say is, I like Rashid Warren at 118. I do what y'all saying. Rashid Warren and Gary Antonio Russell should be the fight that, that should be for the vacant belt or something like that. After Nui vacates. Because he's going to vacate because he already said that he wants to move up and challenge himself at 122 in the interview after he knocked out Daenerys. He did say that, so. And then again, I'm not sure if Stephen Foden going to be there when he moves up. You know what I'm saying? Because he's going to fight MJ. Yeah, he's going to fight MJ, and I'm not sure that they're going to be there, but we should be getting the fights. Nah, but Rashid Warren pretty decent. I like Rashid, man. He pretty decent at 118. I forgot. Actually, thank you for me. I forgot about Rashid Warren, bro. I forgot about that dude, bro.
He's ranked number 1.
Was he signed with AB Promotions?
No.
He was not. He was. Was he? I could have sworn that nigga was signed with AB. He was about. Was he signed with about Billy? Y'all sure?
I don't.
That nigga had to be with fucking About Billions Promotions. I swear to God, because I've seen him on a couple cards.
What card you seen? What card you seen him on?
One of these Adrian, I can't remember. One of these Adrian Broner cards. He was under the. I think. Oh man, what the fuck card was he on? He was on that Adrian Broner card when they fought. Because Rashid won him from the same town. They from Cincinnati, so them niggas fought in the same card. So I can't remember the fight, man. Shit, it's in my head, but I can't fucking remember it. Damn, I gotta go look this shit up though. But I'm sure the niggas was with AB and them niggas. Cause I know Robert Easter still starting that nigga. It's a lot of good fights.
Didn't Robert Easter get shot or some shit?
Huh?
Didn't Robert Easter get shot or some shit?
He got shot, but he doing cool. I said he doing pretty fine, man. I'm just glad he made it out. And this is the problem here, man. Like, I just hate that we do this to each other, man. It's just getting ridiculous, man. This shit is just, oh my. He got shot, bro. Like, what the fuck is going on, bro? Like, he got shot. What time he got? He got shot about 5-6 months ago. I think that's the time he got shot around. He doing pretty good though.
That's good. The niggas try to rob him or some shit. I forgot what they said happened.
Yeah, they shot him. I seen him. He chilling. I think he trying. I'm just glad he made it out, bro. Glad, bro. He's safe, bro. I'm glad that shit. I don't want to keep losing these motherfucking bosses. We lost Vernon Forrest like that. Remember that shit, Vernon Forrest? Like, he got killed.
Yeah, that shit was crazy.
Yeah, Vernon Forrest lost his life because he ran after some dudes, and I think they killed him. Should never got the car. I love me some Vernon Forrest. Vernon Forrest was a bad motherfucker too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Vernon Forrest was one of my favorites.
Yeah, he was a bad boy, man. And I heard that news that, man, like, you don't never want to hit some shit like that, bro.
Right.
Nigga get killed, bro. Boxing, like, that's some fucked up shit.
Didn't the guy that get killed too? Didn't the nigga stab that nigga?
They said his wife. They actually said his wife. They said his wife killed him and shit like that. Remember that shit?
Yeah, I don't know. I remember they said they got stabbed or some shit.
Yeah. Gotti got stabbed. Yeah. They said he got stabbed. Gotti, man. Yeah. So man, it's just sad to see fighters go out like that, bro. I'm saying they really,
I mean, fucked up. Paul Williams is probably the shit that fucked me up the most.
Yeah, Paul Williams. Yeah. That injury happened back in 2012. Ooh, that shit was terrible. I heard that shit was. Ooh, he can't even walk no more. Nigga in a wheelchair for the rest of his life.
Man, that nigga still in good spirits. You know what I'm saying? That shit ain't break his spirit.
Yeah, I heard that. I heard he was training. I heard he was training and shit. I heard he became a boxing trainer down there. Paul Williams is a bad motherfucker too. He's a bad boy, man.
I remember he about to fight Canelo too before that accident.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
AB has diehards.
Yeah. He do. They do. Yeah, man. If you're from Cincinnati, bro, then fuck. I mean, shit. If you're from Cincinnati, you should support your dude. I mean, if you're from Cincy, you should support your guy in AB.
I don't know. It would be hard for Oakland to support a guy like Adrian Broner. I don't care if he was from Oakland. That shit.
Remember he was out there crying to Floyd smoke?
Yeah, like that sucker shit, bro. Like that, the stuff that he's on, the stuff that he pulls, like while it is entertaining and all that other shit, that don't fly here. We don't behave like that in public. That's not how we rock. Like, not if you want to like garner like support like that. Like I don't know.
Yeah, bro, like AB is too old. That nigga about 32 or 33. He about 31, 32 years old. He just getting too old now for that shit. But that shit done played out, bro. You played out, AB. You played out, bro. You played out, man.
I mean, if Amir Khan gets his ass whooped and keep getting bags, AB can do the same thing. Amir Khan, he got in the last 3 years.
Yeah, a lot of people. A lot of people aren't on TV that do that, and that should be AB also.
But they said Omar Figueroa, he's gonna fight. It was in the works, but they pushed the fight back until August, so he is gonna make his comeback against Figueroa now.
I'm not trying to depress my man's market value. I'm not. I'm just telling you, like,
but
I watched
Omar
and his last fight was fucking terrible. Like that shit made my eyes bleed. For real. I thought the other guy got robbed.
Yeah, he did. Santiago got robbed. The Santiago Kelly got robbed.
Whatever. He was not. His name is not even worth it. Like there's a million Santiagos. I don't know which one that was. All I'm saying is that dude got fucking robbed.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is he is coming back against Omar Figueroa. I thought it was this shit. I think they said it was gonna be July 23rd in Chicago, but they pushed that shit back to August now. So they said AB will be fighting though.
I mean, good luck to him. Like I'm not, I was never a fan, so that's one other thing.
It's all about billions, bro. You all know, you know, man.
Billions of what?
All about his promotion, nigga.
Billions of characters on social media.
I used to be the biggest like fanboy of fucking Adrian Broner.
AB, the cameraman. I am the cameraman. Anyone can get it. Dominicans, Jamaicans, Puerto Ricans, Russians, anyone can get it.
So he's definitely said some funny stuff, and he has an irreverent attitude and all that stuff. Yeah, like I said, it's fun to watch. It's entertaining, but
I know he can do it. I know he can do it.
That's how Errol Spence is gonna be saying. They're gonna say, "Bud, I know you can do it, bud.
I know you can do it." Man, shut that soft ass shit up, man. Shut that shit up.
This fight is real. You got a lot of mental energy invested in this fight.
Yes. They put me underneath mental pressure for the last 4 years.
Is that what's happening? Like I'm
Yup,
trying
they
to
put
figure
niggas
out
under
was it
mental
like
pressure, bro.
I literally am trying to get to the
Yes,
bottom of all of this fucking
bro. Yes, smoke,
of the
smoke,
motivating identity. Like
smoke.
people,
They've psychologically fucked us. They've psychologically fucked us when it comes to the sport of boxing. Why can't we get the
but you can
fights that we
unfuck
fucking want?
yourself though. But you can unfuck yourself. They're not gonna
Don't say
unfuck
it
you. They
like that.
want you
No,
to
it's
be
too late. It's too
psychologically
late.
Don't
fucked
say no
up.
gay shit
It's
like
too
that.
late,
Come on, don't
smoke.
say it
It's
like
too
that.
late. It's too late. It's
Okay,
too late, smoke.
well they're gonna keep fucking you. After this fight, you're gonna get fucked again on the next one, on
Nah,
the
but
next one,
what
on
we
the
Yeah, we
next one.
all
hold on,
been
smoke.
getting fucked
All
when it
he's
comes to
saying,
the
all
sport
he
of boxing.
no, I got you, bro.
Nah.
I got you. But all he's saying is we just getting tired of this waiting around, bro. We getting tired of this shit. We're
We
fucking
can't really hear
tired,
you,
tired.
man.
bro.
We're
We
getting tired
tired,
of
man.
fucking waiting around.
The
Bro, it
next
took me
fight
out of fucking
should be
goddamn 4 minutes
Devin
waiting
Haney
situation.
and Tank Davis. That should be the next
Can
fucking
I ask you a
fight.
question? What happened to Mikey Garcia versus Lomachenko?
Ask Mikey Garcia that. Ask him that.
Lomachenko ain't voted though, did he? Because Mikey would have took that fight, but Lomachenko he vacated that WBC. Lomachenko was right next to him. Did hurried up and got that. And
Where's the Tank versus Loma fight?
You know that's top ranked PBC shit. All over.
Where's the Loma versus Bichelle fight? Like I'm not quite sure. Like why you guys like I don't get this. Like you watch the sport, you see all the guys, you see the matchups, we see all the fights we don't get. Like why the fuck this fight all of a sudden you got to start throwing mud all over the fucking place?
Because people want a big event. That's what boxing is about. That feeling when it's a big fight.
Yeah, but I mean, it sounds like the fans are saying that it's a big event, and the people who throw big events are saying it's not a big event.
Well, they think it's gonna be bigger. They want to get the most money out of the shit. So they're like, we gonna keep on prolonging the shit to get motherfuckers madder. They get the fan base in the frenzy, like motherfuckers. Shit works, nigga. Apparently, that's why they do the shit.
I mean, I want to see the fight. Don't get me wrong. I mean, I kind of want to. I definitely don't want to see the fight so bad that I'm gonna start like getting involved in what a fucking fan says about a fighter. Like I don't. The fuck. I mean, not just off the strength. Like not to the point where I'm gonna let that derail a boxing conversation. But people like literally come to like talk shit legitimately to like fan bases. I'm like, I didn't even know fan bases existed until I got to YTBC. Like. How the fuck?
Nah, smoke, man. You know what? Man, just you know what it's smoke, fam. Smoke, fam. Man, just tired of this bullshit. Man's tired of this bullshit. Sort of tired of. We're tired of the bullshit. As paying customers, we should be fucking getting what we want. You think you can go to the fucking trainer store? You think you can go to the fucking car service and this and that, and then come bring them half of the money and then tell them, yeah, oh no, we pay for the fucking shit full price, and they come and bring us a car with no fucking wheels or something. And say, yeah, hold on. We're just gonna wait to get your wheels for you. Hold on 1 second. We're just waiting to get your wheels for you. Man's waiting a year or 2 years to get my fucking wheels. What the fuck?
Yeah. So there's a lot that just says like, right. So these fighters don't belong to you. They're not cars. They're human beings. The fight doesn't even belong to you. And not only like, see, here's really what I'm saying. Like in the UK, you guys have
No, but they consume our money,
culture.
smoke. They consume our money. They consume our money.
Just hold up a second, bro. Just hold up 1 second. In the UK, you guys have a different like sort of a structure. So you guys pay a lot more to watch boxing. I think that we wind up paying, right? Like so, like I feel like maybe your particular thing is you're talking about the amount that you have to pay in order to watch boxing, but for us. And in the United States, like there's a lot, like you don't have to get Showtime. You can stream every Showtime event. Like you don't have and most people have ESPN with their regular cable. I mean, I happen to have Showtime, so that's not a really big thing for me. But like a lot of pay-per-views get streamed, which is why the numbers are all off. So this whole idea about like we're paying for events, so we need to get what we want. People actually aren't paying for events. I'm not saying that in the UK. Like I said, you guys are a little bit different. So you might be paying way more than we are.
But the pay-per-view in UK cheaper than it is here. Like the pay-per-view.
Yeah, but they have like to pay Sky package. They have to pay separately for the sports packages. They got a really weird structure over there. So
I think the pay-per-view be like $100 and shit over here, or $75.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we got $80 and theirs. Like our pay-per-view is 4 times as much as theirs. And we also have more of them, but they pay, but they have to pay like I think they have to pay a higher monthly subscription rate than we would have to, right? Like ESPN comes standard. You don't pay separately for it.
Yeah, if they made some pay-per-view fights $25, people would buy
Yeah,
them.
exactly. Like they got that shit going on.
But it's like you paying, ain't nobody paying $80 for no damn Luis Ortiz.
And I think piracy works differently there too. I also think piracy works different. Like I think we pirate way more shit here than they do there. But I don't know that for a fact. That's just a sense that I get.
Right, but their money worth more than our money.
No, it is not. No, it is not. It's not worth more. It is a different exchange rate, but it's not worth more.
It is like $1 or 50 cents higher.
But yes, it's like that.
Let me see. Okay, I guess it ain't as much. It ain't worth as much. It's only 82 cents worth. It only $1 is 82 cents, and 82 cents in pounds. I don't know what y'all say for cents, but whatever that's what they say. Yeah, so $1 we like
pounds and pence.
Yeah,
or shillings and pence. I like his shillings.
I
always like shillings. I like shillings and shekels. That shit sounds like
whole shit. So their money used to be worth more, but they ain't that much more now.
Yeah, no. Anyway, it is what it is. I'm just saying our pay-per-views are like cost 4 times as much, but we stream way fucking more. They have to pay differently for their like standard sports packages than we have to pay. Like, you know, ESPN comes along with all of the other fucking channels, whereas they have to like pay specifically for the ESPN. Like the way we do ESPN Plus, they have to pay for their regular sports shit.
ESPN, yeah, I don't know, but at the same time, they got a bigger. They support boxing more than Americans.
Right, it's because they have legalized fucking betting all over the fucking country. So all these fucking dudes are gambling their ass off. It's all sports. Like most of sports is all about betting in the fucking UK. Like it was where people just watch sports here. People bet. There's way more people who don't bet and watch sports than people who actually bet on sports.
Yeah, but even though they fill up the stadiums, like niggas ain't trying to see Joey. Like what's the white boy from Michigan, Joey Spencer? Like I'm thinking this nigga about to be a big.
Like he don't fight enough.
Hey, he gonna be a star. He get some big fights, and if he beats some people, you know they gonna make him a star. You know they say he start knocking motherfuckers out and shit. They gonna make that motherfucker.
For some reason, white Americans don't support white.
I like that guy.
You know that. They fuck with Lomachenkos and shit. They market the Lomachenkos.
But in America, though, I'm talking about.
But the white Americans don't fuck.
He got an exciting style too. He be knocking motherfuckers out.
Yeah, I like him a lot. He just doesn't fight enough.
Be a star, nigga.
He fight different than Caleb Plant, nigga. You right. You know the PBC, they made him the prospect of the year 2 years in a row. He a 2-time prospect of the year, that nigga.
Yeah, he's about to be a 10-time prospect of the year. That fool need to fight more.
You know what Al Heyman gonna do with him?
Right, but I was thinking that he just fell off the face of the earth, though. Like at first he was getting some traction, then this nigga just disappeared.
Right now, he's more known for like supporting. He's as known for supporting Glovegate as he is for fucking fighting in the ring.
What's supporting Glovegate?
Oh, never mind.
Nah, he just was fighting on Fox. He was.
I know. I'm saying Fox, like Fox
niggas out on Fox. So you know what I mean. He's still doing good, but you know the pandemic came and slowed down a lot of fighters. Though a lot of fighters got lost in the sauce. A lot of fighters, so they got to bring him back, man. They got to start giving him some more fights. Put him on Showtime. You know what I mean? Put him on a Tank Davis undercard. That's what they got to do.
Right. What weight is he at again?
At 154.
Damn, dog.
That's a back Cassidy.
That's a tough task for that nigga. No wonder.
Sure.
I'm thinking like, damn. Shit. Yeah, they got to do better with him. You know what I'm saying? They got to do better with him. They got to do better with a lot of them niggas. But I think it's because they ain't got enough money to push these niggas at the same. They got to do like one nigga at a time. I don't think they got enough money to really promote all these niggas at once.
No, they got money for sure. They definitely got money. They just got a whole bunch of fighters. Right. That's what it is. They got too many fighters. But yeah, that's that dude could fight. Ain't no doubt about it, you know. So you just got to move him the right way. Take your time with him. You got to get him the right fights. You put him in there with a J-Rock or something like that. You think he ready for J-Rock? J-Rock just came off a loss. Put him in there with a Tony Harrison, see what he do. You know what I mean? Put him in there with a Lubin type of fighter.
Right. They got to put him in there with somebody, you know what I'm saying?
You got to put him in there with the right people. Put him in there with a Danny Garcia. Danny Garcia at 154. Garcia finna fuck up Benavidez. I seen Danny Garcia training. He about to beat the shit out that boy. Danny fuck around and knock his ass out.
I think Danny gonna be a beast at 54, bro. Because I think
he gonna get some good fights.
He got styles that match up with his style up there. Like,
You're right about that.
The people don't know that Danny came out at welterweight. He fought like damn near like 10 fights or something like that around there at welterweight before moving down to 140.
Right. I mean, Danny big. He don't be cutting weight. That nigga be looking big as hell. So I don't think he could fit in at 154. He bigger than Castano, nigga. Brian Castano, he bigger than that nigga.
Exactly. Danny Garcia versus Tony Harrison. That'd be a good fight. Danny Garcia and Tony Harrison. Danny Garcia, Erickson Lubin. You know what I mean? Danny Garcia versus Jared Hurd. Put him in there with that boy Hurd. You know what I'm saying?
I think Danny Garcia can fuck with all them except for Charlo. That's the only nigga that'll fuck him up.
That's what I'm saying. He probably beat all those other guys I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Put him in there with a Rosario.
What do you think about Castano?
That'd be Danny tailor-made for Danny.
Yeah, that'd be a good fight.
Because Castano got the type of style Danny like to fight against. That should be a banger.
I think Castano might take Danny.
It'd be a banger, nigga. That should be a motherfucker.
Castano just got knocked out. I don't know. That took a lot out of him.
As long as Danny does not fight Fundora, stay all the way the fuck away from Tony Harrison and Fundora.
He might be able to beat Fundora, bro. Like, Fundora a good fighter, but you never know, bro. Like, I thought he lost that fight with Gervonta Clark. I thought Gervonta Clark beat him. So, you know what I mean? So, you never know. He's still a young fighter coming up in the game. We don't know how good he really is yet. Really, to be honest.
No, I don't know how. No, I don't know how good he is. I'm just like a guy that's going to stand there in the pocket.
Danny a vet, bro.
He is a vet.
Can't underestimate the heart of a champion. Danny Gart, I'm telling you, go back and watch Fundora versus Clark. Watch Fundora versus Clark. Watch that fight.
I remember the dude was tall, but he moved around.
On YouTube.
Watch
that fight. Fundora lost that fight, bro. They gave him a draw, but he really lost that fight. He got his ass whooped in that fight.
That was also a while ago. He's like you said, he's a new guy, but he's also
he got better because he's starting to learn how to use his height and shit. You know, he's getting better and better. He's a work in progress. But you never know with Danny Garcia. I'm saying Danny Garcia go out there with the right game plan. Danny might be able to get him, bro. I'm telling you. I'm not going to count out Danny Garcia. He's a good fighter. Like, Danny has some good moments in the game. You know what I mean? At one point, they had Danny Garcia in the pound-for-pound list. When he beat Lucas Matisse, he was the unified lineal champion at 140.
No, man, I like Danny Garcia a lot. Like, I remember when he was fighting on the card, the Canelo Floyd undercard. I was able to I was chanting USA throughout that whole fucking card down there in fucking Westwood in LA.
Fundora is still a work in progress, bro. You know what I mean? Because we seen him in that fight with Sergio Garcia. You know, some people thought he lost that fight too. You know what I mean? So I'm just saying, Smoke.
I feel like there's a certain kind of style. Both of those guys, both of those guys use lateral movement
right there. No, what about Danny and Lubin? Who you got, Danny or Lubin?
Say again. Danny
Lubin? Garcia or Erickson Lubin?
Damn.
I got Danny knocking him out, dog.
Damn, that's a good fight.
No, that'd be a good fight.
That's a good fight.
Danny knock him out, that'd be crazy.
Danny hit him with that left hook, nigga. Lubin is dead, nigga.
I like Lubin too.
If he ain't dead, then we got ourselves a fight because I don't know what he's gonna look like at 154.
I've only seen him at
He
147
got
and
power, dog. He
140.
got power at 54, dog. That nigga got power, nigga.
I mean, let's see. Well, he hasn't fought there yet. You telling me you already got it?
We gonna see. I already know just how this nigga built, nigga. That nigga's a stocky nigga.
No, man. Maybe. I mean, it could be. It could be that he has more pop at 154. If so, he's gonna be like he definitely knows how to use it, how to time you. He knows how to drop that fucking hammer. My only problem with him is the guy's stationary as fuck.
Right,
at this
but
point in
those
his
guys,
career.
ain't no movers up there really. It's like you got maybe like
That's my problem with him versus Vandura.
right.
I mean, Danny could box though.
Only mover
Danny
you got
could
is
box him
Tony
from the
Harrison.
outside, make him miss, make him pay.
Yeah, Tony Harrison would probably be his toughest matchup.
Yeah, Tony Harrison's the only mover up there.
Yeah, no, I think Tony Harrison will beat Danny up at this point.
I don't know about that. I don't know because Tony Harrison, he's a good fighter, but everybody know that Tony Harrison just had a close ass fight with somebody and got a draw. He got a draw in that fight.
Yeah, but his dad died and all that shit.
A lot of people thought he lost that fight, Smoke. A lot of people thought he just lost. Well, let me finish, bro. A lot of people thought Danny Garcia just lost the fight. Recently, he got a draw on his resume with a guy that's really a nobody. You know what I mean?
Tony Harrison.
Yeah, so, but Danny Garcia got power, and Tony Harrison is a chinny fighter. Been knocked out by Willie Nelson, was knocked out by Charlo, and he was knocked out by Jarrett Hurd. Jarrett Hurd knocked him out. So I think Danny Garcia got a chance in that fight. I'm not gonna count him out.
Right. So I feel you on being chinny somewhat. And Danny Garcia maybe knocking him out. I don't know. Maybe he could be chinny. Those dudes can crack. None of those dudes are like feather fisted. And I think Tony Harrison's like gas tank came into play, and maybe it'll come into play again. That guy Sebastian that you said beat Fandura, you saw what Tony Harrison did to that dude. And that draw happened. He had some outside of the ring issues. I'm not making excuses for it. I don't know if he won or lost. I'm just saying he came back and beat that dude Sebastian's ass. I never thought he beat Charlo the first time.
It'll be some good fights though, Smoke. I think it will be competitive. I think Danny could do good at 154.
He can do good. So,
I mean, potentially. I mean, the last time I saw him, he was getting his ass whooped by by Errol, and I haven't seen him since then. And now he's moving up. I don't know what the fuck this guy looks like.
Yo, shout out to YB, Young Billy. What it is? What's up, Tony?
Can you guys were bringing up Tony Harrison earlier about him, like Danny Garcia fighting him, and you said he had a history of being knocked out, but can you blame Danny for fighting? People always bring up that he's had a history of Tony Harrison has had a history of getting knocked out and stuff like that, but can you blame Danny Garcia for fighting him? And
he's not fighting Tony Harrison. They just saying that'll be his worst matchup because Tony Harrison he moved around the ring.
No, that's what I'm saying. Can you blame Danny though for like if he fights Tony and Tony's history of being knocked out? Is that Danny's fault or Tony?
No, they're just saying he can't knock Tony out if he catch him. I mean, Danny can knock out anybody with that left hook if he catch him. But that's the thing. Can he catch him?
How about Danny versus Fandora?
I think Danny could beat. I think
He's
it'd be a tough fight.
punches like he's not. He's gonna eat those punches like he's not.
Or honestly, I like the Lubin fight.
154. Danny Garcia ain't shit.
I like the
He
Lubin
ain't
fight
shit.
for Danny.
Nah, that's some bullshit, Cassidy. You can't say that. Danny Garcia is a two-division champion, bro.
I'm not taking no credit away from
Danny Garcia was a unified champion at 140. He was the lineal champion. You can't say he wasn't shit. He beat Lucas Matisse. You give Victor Postal credit for beating Lucas Matisse. Danny Garcia beat Lucas Matisse first.
Now, my mistake, H. Let me reenact that statement. Let me reenact that statement. He wasn't
You
in
can't say
shit.
Danny
He
Garcia
wasn't.
ain't shit
No,
though,
he
bro.
ain't shit. No.
He was a good
My mistake.
fighter, bro. You
Yeah,
can't say he just ain't shit. That ain't
no, he
true,
was.
bro.
He was. No, my mistake. I was meant to say he wasn't. He wasn't that. He wasn't that much at 147. That's what I was meant to say.
Well, he was
You
a
take that.
champion at 147. He only lost to the best.
But he didn't win his
Did he
big
ever
fights
fight
though.
Manny at
It wasn't
147?
like he lost to bum fighters. He only lost to Spence, Porter, and he lost to Thurman. That's
But
it.
but he was separated
He
from the
came
elites
up in
though.
weight too.
No, but he was
But
separated from the
Danny
elites though.
Garcia at his original weight class, 140, is undefeated.
Who you got at
Did
140? Crawford or Danny Garcia? Who you got at 140?
He won a world title at 147.
No, I take that back. No, that's my bad, H. That's my bad. I take that back. That's my
Yeah,
bad.
he's a good fighter. I ain't gonna say he's a, you know what I mean? He was a good fighter, Danny, for sure.
he
Go
has a
ahead, Tony.
great
No,
he
he
has a
was. He
good
was.
track record. He has a great track record
Yeah.
at
Yeah, and he fought everybody.
Yeah,
he has a great
Zab
track.
Judah. Yeah, Eric
Wait, did he
Morales.
fight
Yeah.
Manny? Did
Spence,
he ever
Porter,
fight Manny?
Thurman. The only person he didn't fight was Crawford.
Crawford.
That's
Yeah.
the only person he didn't fight is Crawford.
Wait, did he fight Ugas or
No, he didn't fight Ugas. Ugas came later though.
He came later.
Ugas came up later.
and
No,
Manny as
He
well?
just fought Spence. His last fight was with Spence, and Spence is the #1 welterweight.
So
And he
you don't
fought
think
Thurman, and Thurman was the #1 welterweight before that.
you don't think Danny gains anything from fighting Virgil or Boots? H.
He's at 154 now, unless Virgil
No,
moves up to 154 and they
no,
want to
that's
do
what
business with Danny. Hey, Smoke, that's actually a bigger fight for Virgil Ortiz than Keith Thurman. Is a Danny Garcia fight. To be honest with you, if Virgil Ortiz move up to 154 too with Danny, that'll be some good money right there. I mean, Danny, you know what I mean? Because Danny, he did business with Golden Boy. I think so did Thurman, but I think, Danny Garcia and Virgil Ortiz could be a good fight in the future.
No,
Yeah,
that's what I
I
was
mean,
asking.
I think there's a couple of fights at 154. He won at Spence at 154, and that's not a bad fight for him. I think he'll get his ass whooped, but
How about Castano versus Danny?
Yeah, that's a good fight. We was just talking
yeah,
about
we'll
that.
talk about that one. Yeah,
That'd be a good ass fight.
Or Xander?
Charlo, what about
Xander?
Charlo and Danny? Jermell Charlo and Danny. That'd be a good fight though.
Yeah, it would be a good fight, but how about Xander versus Danny?
Yep. That would be good for Xander, but I don't think Xander is ready for Danny yet. He's still a prospect. But later, that would be a good fight later.
Yeah, no, but what I was asking, if Danny didn't move up to 154, would he gain? Would he lose more? Would he gain less and lose more fighting Virgil or Boots if he stayed at 147 and fought them there?
Well, he's already moved up to 154. He got to fight at 154.
No.
He's fighting Jose Benavidez Jr.
Oh, he's
Benavidez brother. Then he's about to fight him.
No, that's. I understand he already moved up. What I'm asking, if he decided to stay at 147, if he fought Virgil or Boots at 147, would he lose more than gain, or gain more from beating those guys? Is what I'm asking.
It's hard to say because he moved up, but if he did stay at 147 and fight those guys, I mean, what would he gain? He beats a young fighter, a young good fighter. I mean, it'll be a good fight though, but he would lose. Like, you lose to a young fighter, you're helping their resume. They don't have any belts. They not bringing in no big money either.
Yeah, so I think it would help Virgil or Boots, but I think, like you said, it hurts Danny a lot more than it helps because
Virgil Ortiz is not bringing in big money for Danny Garcia. Danny Garcia could fight Terence Crawford for more money. Danny Garcia could go fight Charlo for more money, who's a champion, undisputed champion.
Would Ugas have been a big money fight for Danny? A former champion?
Say it again.
Would Jordanis Ugas be a big fight for Danny in terms
Yeah, that'd
of
be a good fight. Yeah, if he moved up to 154, that would be a good fight because Ugas, of course, he was a champion. Ugas just was fighting on pay-per-view. Ugas Last 2 fights was on pay-per-view. Ugas got a whole country behind him, Cuba. You know what I mean? So Ugas got a fan base, of course.
Wait, so Danny Danny never got to fight Manny when he was at 147, right?
Say it again.
Did he ever fight Manny? Pac-Man? Did he ever fight Pac-Man?
No.
Okay. Yeah, no, because I wasn't sure. That's why I asked the question. Thank you.
Yep.
Who do you have winning that Bam fight? The Bam versus Rungvisai.
I got Bam. I think Bam is young. He got a lot of talent. He knows how to box. He knows how to move. Southpaw. And Rungvisai is an older fighter, Tony. Rungvisai is 35 years old. He's been in plenty of fights. I think over 55 fights. Over 50 something fights.
Yeah, I had this conversation with Right Side on another platform and stuff, and I was asking him that same question. Do you think the amount of ring, I understand experience can work for a guy like Rungvisai, but can it work against him because of the amount of rounds?
Yeah, wear and tear on the body.
Yeah.
Too many miles. You know what I mean? Too many miles on them.
Don't forget the training as well. Training.
Exactly, man. And Rungvisai is a future Hall of Famer in my book. You know, but I just think, you know, Bam is too young, too fast, too good at this point. But, you know, Bam has not been in the ring with a puncher like Rungvisai. Rungvisai is a certified puncher. Rungvisai is one of the biggest punchers in boxing. So let's see can Bam take his power. That's the question I got in this fight.
Yeah, for me, I have Bam TKOing, not knocking him out like with a one punch or anything. I see Bam, maybe if he knocks him out, it's gonna be a TKO. Like with all the Bam is a good volume puncher. You agree, H?
Yes.
That's how he could wear down a guy like Rungvisai, because
make him miss and make him pay. Because Rungvisai is what you call a brawler. He's a pressure fighter. He has a lot of power, but he does, you know, he gets reckless in the ring. Rungvisai,
because he wants to try to prove something all the time.
Yes, absolutely. And going against a young fighter like Bam is like, who is this young guy? That's what he's looking at. You know, he's been in the ring with Chocolatito. Rungvisai knocked out Chocolatito. He's the only man to do that. He beat Chocolatito 2 times.
Didn't Rungvisai fight one of the Julios, like Martinez or Estrada?
I think he fought Estrada. He beat
another guy. He fought Estrada twice and lost and won. Beat Estrada.
Yeah, he beat Estrada one time, right?
He kind of lost that fight, though. I thought he lost that fight.
But he won, though.
Yeah. Most definitely.
Yeah, he beat Estrada. He beat Chocolatito's two times.
The only
That's
guy
a Hall
can do
of
it.
Fame resume, Tony.
Yeah. The only
He
guy
beat
can
Juan.
do it.
Listen, Tony. He beat Juan Francisco Estrada, a fighter that some people got on a pound for pound list right now. He beat Chocolatito 2 times and knocked out Chocolatito when Chocolatito was the #1 pound for pound. Rungvisai is a future Hall of Famer, brother.
Oh, did he ever fight Martinez, El Gallo?
No.
Yeah. No.
He did. Oh no, yeah. No, not that Martinez. Not that Martinez. No.
You talking about Estrada, right? Don't they
No.
Rungvisai.
Julio Cesar Martinez. Julio Cesar Martinez.
No, he never fought Martinez.
Yeah.
No.
He didn't fight him still.
Martinez, no. Yeah,
that'll be a good fight, though. That'll be a good fight.
Guess who else is on that undercard tomorrow, brother?
Who?
MJ. Murajan Akhmadaliev, unified champion. One of my favorite fighters. This guy reminds me of a young Vasily Lomachenko. He reminds me of a young Prince Nassim Hamed. This kid is special, man. Watch out for this guy tomorrow. One of my favorite fighters.
Yeah, no. MJ, I agree with the Loma comparison, but he kind of reminds me a little bit of, I can't remember, the guy who used to fight at 126 with 135 with Oscar, and like it was a big Russian fighter, in the late 90s, early 2000s. I forgot the guy's name now.
Who's that? Who's that, Tony? Who's that?
It's not Derevyanchenko. I forgot what the guy's name was now. My God, he was a champion at one point. My God, I can't remember the guy's name now. It's
Who did he fight?
it was a Russian fighter, Ukrainian fighter like Loma.
Well, who did he fight though?
It was
I got a question for you guys. Do you think this fight between Rungvisai and Bam could end up like Adrian Broner and Marcos Maidana? Because we know that Bam jumped up 2 weight classes to fight for a belt, just like Broner did. And he won that belt against Quadras, just like Broner moved up 2 weight classes to beat Paula Malignaggi for a belt. And then in his next fight, he fought against Maidana and got beat. And they said he wasn't a real welterweight. Because, he won the belt against Paulie, Adrian Broner, but then in his first title defense against Maidana got beat by the puncher. Now you got Bam, who just beat Quadras for a belt, jumped up 2 weight classes. First time defending a title against a puncher. Like Rungvisai. Rungvisai is a brawler similar to Maidana. Could it be a similar situation?
I think it could be. The only thing is that Paulie and Broner was like kind of a 50-50. Like Broner got the nod, but it's not like he really beat Paulie like that. And then
he beat Paulie. He beat Paulie.
I mean, I got it. I'm not trying to argue your scorecard. I'm telling you on my scorecard from what I was watching.
Fair enough.
I mean, and Paulie was like the champion, and whatever. I felt like Paulie did enough to get a draw at the very least and retain his title. And then in the Maidana fight, Maidana had a whole lot more in his tank than I think Rungvisai has. Rungvisai, like you said, like he's at the end of his career, and he's probably
similar to a Maidana though, right? A puncher, brawler, rugged fighter.
Yeah, like in style, but like what year are we talking about? Like for me, I have not seen
Maidana was younger.
Yeah, that's really the distinct, like the thing I see that's different. But yeah, other than that, I definitely see it.
Yeah, and for me, I don't think there's the jumping up.
All I'm saying, Tony, don't underestimate Rungvisai going into this fight. People thought that shit was sweet going into that Bivol fight, and you seen what happened to Canelo.
Okay,
you know what I mean? Rungvisai is a certified threat. Rungvisai was a killer in his day. Rungvisai has real power.
He still is a killer. Still is a killer.
Yeah, even though he's old, he's still Rungvisai. That's all I'm saying. Bam, he jumped up 2 weight classes to fight here.
But
just because he beat Quadras, don't mean he gonna beat motherfucking Rungvisai. You know what I mean?
When you say old enough, let's get this confirmed. Let's get this confirmed.
Can I finish?
Go ahead.
So like I'm saying, Bam jumped up 2 weight classes just to fight for this belt, the opportunity. Same thing that Broner did. Broner got an offer to fight Paula Malignaggi at 147. Broner was at 135. Jumped up, beat Paulie for a belt. Same way Bam jumped up to beat Quadras for a fucking belt. Remember, that's not his weight class, bro. That's what I'm saying. Now he's going in there, first time defending the belt against a puncher. Like Broner. Seeing what happened with Broner. Anything is possible in boxing. Is a similar situation. Now, all I'm telling you guys, don't go into this fight thinking this shit is sweet. That's all I'm saying. Go ahead, Tony. Continue. Go ahead, Cassidy. Go ahead, bro.
Oh yeah. No, I'm sorry, H man. Sorry, Tony, man. I just wanted to confirm with you guys, like, what do you call old? Like, what do you consider as when's this? What's age?
35 and over 50 something fights. Like Rungvisai, what he got, and he does have plenty of losses. I think he got about 6 or 7 losses or something like that. So, yeah, he got a lot of wear and tear on the body. Been knocked out a couple of times.
Oh, you're right. You're right. I didn't think about that. He's got a lot of wear and tear. Yeah, you're right.
You still gotta respect what he brings to the motherfucking table. Bam ain't been in the ring with somebody like him.
Can Bam handle his power?
The only problem I have with this is I haven't seen Rungvisai in like 3 years. He's been fighting. He's been active.
But I think he won his last 3 fights, though.
No, I know he's been active. He's just been fighting in Thailand, so I haven't seen him. They haven't been televised or whatever the fuck. I don't know what's going on with his fights. Like I know he's been active. It's just I haven't seen him in years, so I don't know what he looks like.
Yeah, I'm not I'm not going into this fight thinking it's an easy fight for Bam, but to me, like what I'm afraid with Rungvisai is what happened with Donaire. I understand it's two different situations, but the age caught up to Nonito against Monster as well, because he's been the war's finally caught up to him and stuff like that, with Nonito constantly fighting, walking forward. That style can actually wear you down.
Yeah, Monster and sorry, your Bam ain't cracking like Monster.
Yeah, exactly. Two different fighters. Hey, Tony said, shout out to Tony. He said, who is MJ, my brother? Murajan Akhmadaliev, the unified champion at 122 pounds. He became a unified champion in only 6 fights, right? He's a certified beast, Olympian, bronze medalist, southpaw, slick, master boxer. Shout out to MJ. The next Lomachenko, the next Prince Nassim Hamed. Go ahead, brother. Continue.
Yeah, MJ. Like I said, MJ for me, he kind of reminds me a little bit. I see the Loma comparison, but I don't see Nassim. To me, he kind of reminds me of a little bit of the a little bit of Derevyanchenko, kind of. Sergey Derevyanchenko. He kind of reminds me, like, he has a little bit more power than Derevyanchenko, but the way he fights reminds me of that more than Nassim. Do you agree? H, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Say that one more time. I couldn't hear you. Go ahead.
I see the Loma comparison, but I don't see the Nassim Hamed comparison. I see more Derevyanchenko in a smaller package than Nassim, in my honest opinion.
Yeah, maybe more like Loma, because I don't think he got the power like a Prince, but he does have power. So maybe the Loma comparison.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. That's why I take away the Nassim comparison and put the Dervy. Yeah, he's a.
But he does remind me of Prince a little bit too, because he be fighting with his hands down, like showboating and shit. You know what I mean? Flashy.
Yeah, I can see what.
I see a little bit of Prince in him.
Besides those 2 fights, are the other 2 fights supposed to be good as well? On that card?
Well, your boy Julio Cesar Martinez was supposed to fight, but I guess he pulled out the fight for some reason. So he was supposed to fight, but he's not fighting. And I heard they got some girls fighting, some ladies fighting or some shit.
Yeah. The I think it's like Savannah or something. I think it's Savannah Marshall or someone.
I don't know. Somebody. Yeah, so it's cool, man. There's some good fights. You get 2 world championship fights. You know, it's cool. MJ, I feel like he's a main event fighter his damn self. He's on the undercard, so I'm kind of surprised he's not, headlining MJ. But I guess they had to keep him active, because usually MJ fights in his country, and he's a main event fighter in his country in Uzbekistan.
Oh, Uzbek. I thought he was Ukrainian.
No, he's Uzbekistan. He's from Uzbekistan.
Okay. Yeah, and with that MJ, who is he fighting by chance? Is it Ronnie?
I'm not sure, bro. They got to get him better opponents.
Hello?
They got to get him better opponents, bro. That's all. Because, he's a champion at 122 pounds. And so is Stephen Fulton. But the PBC, they've been getting Fulton some good fights. Fulton just fought Daniel Roman. Daniel Roman is the same guy that MJ beat for his belts, and Fulton beat him. Fulton beat undefeated champion Figueroa, and then Fulton beat another undefeated champion, Angelo Leo. So they're two.
They got to get him better opponents, bro.
Yeah, this is why I said I want, instead of this fight that he has now, I kind of wish they put him against Magzao instead.
Maxayo at 126.
No. Oh wait,
bro. What if Fulton moved up to fight Maxayo? That'd be a good ass fight. Because I don't see Inoue moving up to fight that dude, but he wants to wait on an Inoue fight.
I want to see. I think the better fight you're gonna see, like in terms of possibility of happening, because by the time Inoue moves up to 122, I think Steven's already at 126, and I think the better fight is gonna be him Monster versus MJ. To be honest, is the more realistic fight in that division, because I think by the time Monster moves up to 122, Steven's gonna be gone. Do you guys agree? Smoke?
Sorry, what was the question?
Do you think for me the more realistic fight? I understand Inoue wants Fulton, but I think by the time Inoue moves up to 122, I think Fulton's gonna be at 126 fighting either Magzao or
Ray Vargas or what's his name?
I think Maxayo's about to lose. I think Maxayo's about to lose his next fight.
He could move up and fight Maxayo. He could move up.
Vargas is going. I think Vargas is going to win.
Smoke. He can move up to fight Maxayo, or he can move up to fight Leo Santa Cruz. Leo still got a belt at 126. Go ahead, Smoke.
Oh no, I'm just saying. I think Ray Vargas is going to beat Maxayo.
You think Smoke?
I think so. I don't believe in Maxayo at all.
No, but I believe in Maxayo for the bigger guy. No, but it's true. It's kind of true what you're saying, though, Smoke. That Ray Vargas guy is about 5. I don't know how he's 5'10" with a 70+ inch reach at that weight class. I don't really understand that, but he's a good fighter.
Yeah, Vargas is like, in terms of what you're saying, Butch. He's kind of like Navarrete. Those guys are too big for that division and stuff like that. Like naturally, they're too big for that 126 division. And stuff like that.
Those guys should be 135 pounders. You get me?
130, you mean? 130.
I even think they're too big for 130, but you know.
Yeah, the dimensions he's talking about.
Yeah,
and I'm not too confident about Inoue going up to fight Fulton because what Fulton was doing
to it, bro. Fulton been calling him out. Inoue don't want the smoke. You know what I mean? Let me finish. Inoue don't want no smoke with Fulton. Fulton been calling him out, bro. You know what I mean? So if he can't get an undisputed fight with MJ, because MJ is with Eddie Hearn in the zone. You know what I'm saying? If Inoue don't want no smoke, if he not gonna move up, right? If he gonna duck him, move up to 126. Go fight Leo Santa Cruz. He's with the PBC. Go fight Mark Maxayo or Ray Vargas, the winner of that fight. Then you could become a 2-division champion, unified in 2 different weight classes for Stephen Fulton. Because the Inoue don't want no smoke. Inoue ain't going to fight that guy. He ain't going to fight no big fighter like that can box. A black fighter like that, African-American fighter, bro, he don't want that, bro. Believe that. He ain't never fought nobody like that. He ain't never been in a ring with somebody with that type of style. That big, nigga. Fulton way too big for that nigga.
Yeah, that's what I was just about to say. That's what I was about to say.
He's gonna give him a boxing lesson. He's gonna beat the shit out of him.
Yeah, what I saw him do to Roman.
Fulton been calling that nigga out. He been calling out Inoue. He made that clear, bro. Fulton, one of the best fighters in boxing. He's pound for pound. And he called out Inoue, bro. Inoue
the biggest flaw with them Japanese fighters, I think they need to get American trainers because they be having the heart, they be having the talent, they don't be having the training, bro. Like they trained in America. I think
Inoue ain't never been in a ring. Inoue ain't never been in a ring with a fighter like Stephen Fulton in his whole career, bro.
No,
he has way bigger than that nigga, way bigger reach. Fulton gonna outbox him. It's gonna be like Canelo versus Bivol, and they gonna say he moved up. He was too big. That's what they gonna say.
Yeah, honestly,
you got a point there. You got a point there when you're saying that he when I saw him against Roman, to me, in my opinion, he's way too big for Inoue
Yeah,
against Roman
exactly.
because
That will be
in the fight
Inoue's
night.
fourth. That will be his fourth weight class. And they gonna, it's gonna be the same thing when Canelo lost to Bivol. And they gonna say, "Oh, he was too big."
That's why I'm saying, H. That's why I'm saying the more realistic fight for Inoue would be MJ, or is MJ too big for him as well?
Yeah, that would be smarter too, huh? Because it's like, because they match up. You know, it's the matchup.
At some point, he got to fight. He got to move up and fight these dudes. If he's supposed to be pound for pound, he got to fight.
MJ's not as big as fucking Fulton.
Pacquiao did it. You know what I'm saying? If he is great that they say he is, he got to move up and fight these dudes.
They almost the same height, I think. MJ and Inoue probably.
Inoue ain't no Pacquiao. Inoue ain't no Pacquiao though.
Inoue is the same size. Inoue has the same.
They got to stop talking about him like he Pacquiao. You know what I'm saying?
You're right.
Inoue has Inoue has the same height and reach as Tank.
But not the same body stature though. You get me? Because we already know who fucking hits harder. You get me?
As Tank though.
Tank
That's
like
Tank.
a tank.
Tank a little guy. We all know Tank is undersized every time he fights somebody.
No, but he's built like a big tank though. Anyway, he's not got that. Stephen Fulton's big as well. He's got a big good frame as well.
Let me see. Let's see, Smoke. We go to the tail of the tape right now, Smoke. Because we know we in class, Smoke.
Yeah,
you know, MJ school right here, Smoke.
Yeah, I love working from the same set of facts.
So you said Tank Davis now. You said Big Tank Davis from the money team. The
Tank Davis, what is he? 5'6" with a 67-inch reach, 68-inch reach.
I got it right here.
Tank got long arms for his height. That's why he do so well.
So Tank Davis, as you can see, Tank Davis is 5'5.5" with a 67.5-inch reach, as you can see right here.
He's even smaller than a foot.
5'5.5", 67.5-inch reach. So let's see what Inoue is.
He's not even 5'6". They're the same size. They're the same fucking size. He's not even 5'6". The guy's hitting like a horse.
That's what made Tank so good. Because Tank, look, he's the same size as this nigga. He fighting at 140 and shit. They the same height and the same. But Tank is 5'5.5" though. So Tank got a half on him.
I think he had the same reach.
Damn near the same size, like Smoke said.
Tank is just built like a goddamn.
That's what makes Tank so special, dog. Why Tank don't get credit? He doing the same thing as Inoue. He just ain't been unified though. That's the only difference.
Yeah, that's why he can't get the same credit, H, man.
But Tank, come on, bro. Tank, I think, got a deeper resume for sure. That nigga only beat no Nissan Donaire. 40.
Search MJ.
Tank would have beat the old ass Donaire. They would have been like, oh, that nigga 40. Tank beat the old man. You know what I'm saying? Let's see, Tank 5'5.5", huh? That's why Tank is like Mike Tyson. That's why, bruh, watching Tank fight guys way bigger than him. He fight a nigga 6 foot though. In a way, he ain't fighting a nigga 6 foot like Tank.
So in a way, he might get stronger up the weight though, because Pacquiao was built like him too. And then he got up in weight.
Listen, Inoue ain't no Pacquiao.
Listen to me. Well, hold on. Tank Davis is the same height, got the same reach as Manny Pacquiao. Exactly. You know what I'm saying?
Pacquiao wasn't big.
And Inoue's almost 30 blood.
And Tank Davis is a southpaw, just like Manny Pacquiao. Inoue is not a southpaw. You know what I'm saying?
And he's
Pacquiao used to be a little ass nigga too. Like he ain't had no. Like, his calves got big as fuck. His forearms got big. Like,
but Tank Davis is a little taller than Inoue though, 5'5.5". Inoue is only 5'5". So let me go to Manny Pacquiao.
Again, Pacquiao, he had thick wrists. Like you look at that nigga wrist.
That's how Tank is.
You see why he got punching power.
That's how Tank is though.
No, but Tank don't have the little Tank don't have the legs like Pacquiao though. That's where the power really came from.
Yeah.
Legs, them calves.
Yes, he do. Yes, he do. Look at Pacquiao, 5'5.5" with a 67-inch reach. So Tank the same height, but Tank got a little. He got a longer reach than Pacquiao.
The Filipinos got black in him though. That's why he got them. He got athletic ability to be hooping and shit.
I look.
Yeah, he had to be for real though. You go on the Filipinos, the natives is some niggas, dog. They got motherfucking afros with Chinese eyes and shit.
I didn't even know that.
Check this out. Hold on real quick. So Manny Pacquiao, he got a 67-inch reach. Tank Davis 67 and a half. You know what I mean? So I think Tank Davis is like the Manny Pacquiao for me. He remind me of Manny Pacquiao because Tank be fighting niggas way bigger.
They're both a half inch off. Either you take the inch up, the half inch off the height, or a half inch off the reach.
Tank is more like Manny Pacquiao than Inoue is. Because Tank is a southpaw like Manny Pacquiao.
Yeah. But the thing is, Monty don't throw a ton of shots, and neither does Tank. Pacquiao throws a ton of punches shots.
Yeah, but Tank, he did throw a lot of punches, bro. When he fought against what's his name? That one nigga Pedraza. Tank threw a lot of punches in that Pedraza fight.
That's a different Tank, though. That's a different Tank,
nigga. Tank got different type of styles, my nigga. Like you never know what Tank might do.
Different type of Tank that you come up, you get Pedraza.
You never know what Tank might do. You know what I mean?
Who do you think got more skills?
Who do
you think got more skills in that? Inoue or Tank? Who do you think got more skills?
Oh, Tank for sure.
Got more skills than Inoue?
Yeah, hell yeah, Tank.
Yeah,
Tank.
Me too. Yeah, me too. I got Tank.
Yeah, Tank, nigga. What you mean?
Hey, H.
Inoue got skills, but Tank got more skills. What'd you say, bro?
Hey, can you search MJ real quick? I want to see if they're the same height.
Tank, I think MJ is like the same height as Lomo or.
No, he's 5'6". I think he's 5'6" with a 68-inch reach. But Akhmadaliev, he's got big forearms though. You get me? He hits like a horse. So I want to see Fulton fight him, man. Fulton's a very, very good fighter. Very, very good fighter. Fulton. If he was 140 or 147, that Fulton guy would be a mad problem.
Danny Roman.
Yeah, that's who Stephen Fulton just beat. Danny Roman, that's the guy that MJ beat for the belt. MJ beat him for his belts. This guy was a unified champion. MJ took the belts from this guy. So that's right there when MJ beat him in 2020. You see that?
Yeah, he's a credible fighter.
MJ beat him. Look, MJ only had 7 fights and beat this guy who was a unified champion. MJ became a unified champion in 7 fights, in his 8th fight. So
Can you click on MJ?
That nigga, MJ became unified. He only got 10 fights right now. He do got a lot of power. 7 knockouts. He's like Prince Nassim Ahmed, bro.
Yeah, he got power, but he got real power.
Like
real
Prince Nassim Ahmed mixed with Lomachenko.
Well, that what you think? He got some Lomachenko and some Prince Nassim. I can see the Prince Nassim.
5'5" with a 68-inch reach. So he got long arms. He's damn near the same height as Pacquiao too.
He got long arms though.
He got longer arms than Tank.
He got long arms.
He's the same height as Tank.
That's the fight that we need to see, man. That's the fight that we need to see before we start speaking about the new weight, man. I want to see Fulton and him.
That's what confused me. How do some of these short fighters how do they have longer arms than their actual height? I've seen
just genetics, man. Just genetics, my guy. Just genetics.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Look at Floyd. Yeah. Floyd was 5'8" with 72-inch reach.
The same thing. I think that's why.
See, hey, look, he's almost the same height as fucking what's his name? Inoue. So you right. Like if you matchmaking, this is a better style matchup for Inoue if Inoue wanted to move up with this guy, and this guy only got 10 fights. You know what I mean?
He's knocking out
Inoue. Listen, Inoue is damn near the same height and got the same reach as MJ. So it's a good match.
I think he knocks the fuck out of Inoue. You get me that?
You think he knocks out Inoue?
Yeah, if he catches Inoue one of them shots, Inoue's dead.
That'd be a good fight because they damn near the same size, these guys.
Yeah.
And then
I think that would be
that'd be because Fulton would be a tougher fight for Inoue. You know what I mean?
Well, what about this? What about this hitch? Inoue goes up, fights MJ first, see if he can try and get that belt, and then the winner goes and fights Fulton.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, but Fulton said he want that smoke with Inoue. MJ ain't said nothing about it. But Fulton, he could move up and fight. He could fight Mark Maxayo, who's with the PBC. He could fight Leo Santa Cruz, who's a champion at 126. So Fulton don't have to wait on Inoue.
Or Navarrete.
And then let these two guys fight each other. And let
What
MJ
would
and
you think the best movement
they
is?
might
The
push
best,
for MJ and Inoue. Eddie Hearn got MJ. So they might push for an Inoue fight.
what do you think the best movement is for that? Like, what do you think the best route is for those guys?
What you mean?
What do you think the best route is for Fulton? And what do you think? What would you do if you was them?
Because I mean, Inoue is with Top Rank. You know what I mean? Inoue, he's with Top Rank, right? He fights on ESPN. Fulton fights with PBC. He's with Al Heyman. So usually they don't do business with each other. He's calling out Inoue, but Inoue really ain't said shit to him. You know what I mean? So what, you gonna wait for Inoue forever? But I respect them. They said Inoue is no, you know, some people got him number 1 pound for pound. Some people got him number 2. So of course Fulton want to fight the best. So they say Inoue is the best. He want to fight Inoue. So I don't blame him for that. But for me, you can't wait on these guys. PBC, you move up. You got Leo Santa Cruz right there, and you got to fight with Mark Maxayo or Ray Vargas. So if you know what I mean.
I have a question. Can Steven get a fight with Navarrete or no?
Nah, he's with a Top Rank. He's with Bob Arum. But he could fight all those other guys he could fight Leo Santa Cruz, and he could fight against, you know, Ray Vargas, or he could fight against your boy Mark Maxayo. Mark Maxayo, exactly.
The only way
Leo Santa Cruz want to fight, because Gary Russell said Leo Santa Cruz was ducking him. So if you move up, you know how you know these guys are going to fight you, or will they duck you?
Oh no, I don't know how Leo Santa Cruz is ducking you, and he went to go fight Tank Davis.
I mean, shit, Gary Russell was saying that he was ducking him. I mean, I'm just saying, if you move up, you know, or he can go for undisputed. Why MJ can't fight against why MJ can't fight against Stephen Fulton for undisputed? Next, they should fight each other for undisputed right now.
The only way that these facts come to fruition is if they
MJ
don't.
can't fight Fulton for undisputed right now. They both got the belts. That's the undisputed fight. Y'all want to see undisputed in every weight class. You talk about Bivol fighting better beef. You want to see Tyson Fury fight Usyk. Come on, bro. You got to keep the same energy.
No, I've said this.
MJ versus Fulton. MJ and Fulton for undisputed.
I've been saying I wanted the undisputed fight with MJ and Steven, Cool Boy. And
somebody got some noise going on. Go ahead, say it again. Say that again.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, say it. Yeah, I hear you. Go ahead.
What I'm saying is, I actually been saying I want to see that fight, like the Fulton versus MJ fight. But do you really think is he Top Rank, or is MJ with Bob?
No, he's with DAZN. He's with Eddie Hearn, Matchroom Boxing.
Yeah, like Bevo, you get it, like Bevo.
Yep.
Would Eddie Hearn work with Bob?
No, bro, they haven't been getting MJ no good fights since MJ won the belts, bro. They haven't got him no good fights. Look who he been fighting. Look who MJ been fighting, bro. Like, give me a break, bro. Look, he beat Daniel. Look at this. Look at this real quick. Let me show you. MJ
fighting nobody.
Wait, hold on. Let me talk, bro. MJ, let me show you something. Right here, bro. As you can see, this is MJ, his box rec. So MJ beat Daniel Roman for the belts, the unified champion. He only had 7 fights. He won the belts, 2 belts, right? So the next fight, look who he fought against. I don't know who this guy is. You know what I mean? The next fight, look who he fought, a guy with 6 losses. Right? And now he's fighting this guy right here tomorrow.
Ronnie Rios.
Yup.
He's
33. I don't know who that is.
You don't know who Ronnie Rios is, H?
Nah, who that is? He was a champion?
Nah, man, you get me, just a credible fighter, isn't it? Just a decent fighter. Decent fighter.
So this guy right here, he's American?
Yeah.
American Mexican. So how old is he?
What is he, 33 now? What is he, 36 now?
I don't know.
Look at his record. Look at it. Look who Ronnie fought.
He got 33 wins, 16 knockouts. So he ain't a power puncher. He been knocked out 2 times. He got 3 losses. Oh, he from Compton. He from Cali. He cool. Okay, so
he's from your bit, H, man.
Who he fight though? Oh, he beat Diego De La Hoya, this dude. Oscar De La Hoya nephew.
Yeah.
He got knocked out by this guy right here, knocked him out. He ain't shit, bro. Come on, bro. Ray Vargas beat him.
Yes, I said he's just been
right here, knocked him out. With 11 losses, knocked him out, this guy.
Yeah, but that guy's not a waste man though. He's got that guy that he
Come on, look at the guy who knocked him out. 21-11 knocked him out. Come on, bro.
No, I'm saying that he's a credible
They gotta
opponent.
get MJ better fights than this, bro. This ain't gonna do it. Stephen
I think honestly, for me, I think MJ
doing some bullshit. Since MJ won the belts, he ain't been fighting nobody, bro. Nobody credible, bro.
Yeah, for me, I think MJ needs to.
They bullshitting with MJ's career, bro.
Yeah,
they should be getting him way better opponents, bro.
The way they're rushing him,
Eddie Hearn is bullshit, bro.
I think Bivol and MJ need to go to Al Heyman or
hell yeah, because he could get the undisputed fight then with Fulton, and that's if he wanted.
But the only way that these fights will come to fruition is if they don't ask for that much money. If these fights, if those
they
those
putting him on undercards and shit, bro. MJ should be the fucking star, bro. Like Lomachenko, he won a unified championship, bro.
Done the same thing as Lomachenko, basically.
Yeah, well, he never took a loss either. MJ did something special, bro. What he did, but nobody talk about him. Eddie Hearn is.
He ain't losing to no Orlando Salido.
At least Eddie Hearn got him that fight, made him a champion, though. I give him that credit. At least he gave him that Daniel Roman fight, made him a unified champion. So, you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I think this is what I'm saying. I think Eddie's eventually going to lose all the fighters, all his good fighters, because he's not.
Well, he got Bivol. Bivol just beat Canelo, so. And now he got Usyk, who just beat Anthony Joshua. He kept it all in-house.
You go all of the fighters, all of them.
So he made Bivol a star. Now he got Usyk, who's a star who beat Anthony Joshua.
So why isn't he doing that with? See, this is what's weird. He's doing it with Bivol and
Usyk.
And Usyk, but he's not doing it with MJ.
Usyk a star now. Usyk becoming a superstar, bro.
Yeah, no. Why is he being selective on who he wants to become a superstar? Is the question. Like that's what.
No, I mean it's not his fault. Like Usyk got the Anthony Joshua fight. Bivol got the fight with Canelo, and they won. That's what made them stars. You see what I'm saying?
No, that's what I'm saying. Why isn't he trying to get the Fulton fight? Is it Eddie?
Yeah, you're right about that. You're right. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not sure, bro. I'm not sure what's going on with that.
Or do you think Heyman doesn't want that? Like he doesn't. Heyman's being smart, and he doesn't.
No, bro, it's Eddie Hearn, bro. Like those, I ain't gonna lie. The PBC guys, they be making the fights happen, though, bro. Like for real, for real. You know what I mean? And these guys are like, they got different companies. He got his company. He got his network. He got his fighters. I got my fighters. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I
like
get you.
You know what I mean? Usually these guys don't do business with each other.
Yeah, this is why I'm saying I honestly think MJ either needs to go to Bob Arum,
or he goes to the PBC to go get that undisputed fight. And then if he wants to move up, well, if he moves up to 126, he could fight. I don't know, man. He could probably fight for that regular belt, you know, against what's his name? Lee Wood, huh? Cassidy. Go to the UK, MJ versus Lee Wood for the regular belt. for the world title belt.
Yeah, that would be a mad fight as well. That would be extra.
Yeah, that would be fire, huh? Lee Wood and MJ for that regular belt, the world title. that whole be lit, huh?
And how about this? If MJ beats Steven, how about MJ versus
Inoue?
Inoue.
Yeah, I mean, why would MJ move up? MJ is already a unified champion. He got, the world title belt. He got the super belt. You know what I mean? So, and then if Inoue moves up, what if he could get an Inoue fight? You know what I mean? But Inoue is with Top Rank. So usually they don't do business with each other. Sometimes they do. Like Eddie Hearn got that girl named Alicia Baumgardner. And then Top Rank, Bob Arum, they got that girl, Michaela Meyer. Now they made that fight happen. 2 different networks. But they made that fight. You see that? Baumgardner versus Michaela Meyer.
They're not asking for that. They're not asking for mad money. That's why they can make those fights happen.
See, sometimes they make those fights happen though. But you can see sometimes Top Rank and DAZN they do business with each other, but they wasn't trying to do Devin Haney and Kambosos or Devin Haney and Teofimo Lopez unless Devin Haney left. See, it's weird, bro.
Maybe. Yeah, no. This is why I'm saying.
But that was a Lou DiBella thing with Eddie. It wasn't really necessarily.
And then, they made that fight between Jose Ramirez and Maurice Hooker. You know what I mean? Maurice Hooker was a DAZN fighter, and Jose Ramirez was a Top Rank fighter, and they fought on DAZN. Sometimes they do business, bro, like that. Like, the fight between Gary Russell and Lomachenko. Lomachenko was a Top Rank fighter, but they went to purse bid. You know what I mean? I think Golden Boy won the purse bid, PBC, Al Heyman, and they fought on Showtime. Lomachenko and Gary Russell. Lomachenko, he left Top Rank. For that fight, it wasn't on HBO. Lomachenko was fighting on HBO, but he came for that one fight with Gary Russell for that belt. Remember that? Remember that, Smoke?
Yep.
So sometimes they do that shit, bro.
Why do you think it's selective? Why do you guys think it's selective? That
Smoke. What you think, Smoke?
Why do you think these promoters are selective on which fighters?
Because they don't want to lose their main star or the belts.
Yeah,
that's what it means.
Like you want to. It's not just about the contract you have. You also want to get your contract renewed. So you put your stars out front headlining so that you can get ratings. So the networks renew your contract. When you sign this contract,
they believe Loma was gonna come beat Gary Russell on Showtime and take that belt, and that's what he did, and brought it back to HBO.
See, with the Devin
Unless
Haney
you believe a fighter like, okay, I'm gonna send you over there to take care of this business. I know you're gonna win. Go get the belts.
Also, your contract stipulates so many championship fights.
Exactly.
It'll be like 16 championship fights, 32.
They might want options on you too. Now, if they send you over to do one fight, they might want you to do like a couple of fights with them in case you win the fight, just like they did with Devin Haney. Devin Haney had to sign a 3-fight deal, nigga. They had to get options on Devin Haney because if Devin Haney wins, now you with us. That's
But Gary Russell don't got a promoter. He just with the network though, right? So maybe that's why he got the Lomachenko fight.
They probably thought Gary Russell was going to beat Loma. I'm not sure. But they didn't get options on Loma. Loma only came on a 1-fight deal. It was a one-off. You know what I mean? But with Haney, it wasn't a one-off deal. Haney had to sign a 3-fight deal with them niggas to get that Kambosos fight.
It was also for a vacant title.
Right. The title was vacant because he fought Salido for that same WBO belt and lost. And
that was Gary Russell Jr.'s first title challenge.
It did.
And, Loma had already lost.
Right, but the very next fight he fought Gary Russell for the same belt. So that was just like whatever Bob Orders WBO thing they put together.
But usually, if you want to get a certain fight with a promoter, you got to sign like a 3-fight deal, like they did with Devin Haney. They got to get options on you, bro. Just like when Devin Haney and Bill Haney, they sent that first term sheet to Gary Russell. And remember, first they had options on Gary where he was going to do a couple of fights with DAZN, and Gary was like, nah. So then they sent them another offer without, the options on it, just a one-off deal with him. And Gary Russell still said no. But at first they wanted options on Gary, but Gary was like, nah. He said no options. You feel me? You know what I mean? And then they took it off. You see, that's how they do business in boxing, my nigga.
So I think this shit just be confusing because it be promoters and the network is two separate entities. Like Lou DiBella he promotes Cambosis, but he doesn't have a network, so that's why he had to go to Bob because Bob got ESPN. He got the deal with ESPN. So
yeah, but the deal with ESPN again, it'll be for like 16 title fights and 32 non-title fights, right? So like you can't really send your champion somewhere else because you have a contract to fulfill. Like Top Rank has a contract with ESPN, so they only have so many champions. They can't afford to let their champions go somewhere else to fill some other person's contract,
right?
For another network. Like why would you make you're making the other network rich, you're making the other promotional company rich, and you're not taking care of your own business,
right? But that's the thing, like,
hey, listen, my top 30 pound for pound is on fire.
Because some fight like
my top 30.
Like Eddie Hearn everybody on DAZN, but are they really signed to Matchroom? Like, how many of these niggas is actually signed to this nigga? Like, he promote Canelo more than the niggas that's signed to him. You know what I'm saying? I guess because maybe he got some kind of partnership with DAZN or some shit.
He already did Canelo dirty, man. He got Canelo beat. Eddie Hearn is the one that got that nigga beat. He put him in the ring with Bivol, nigga. You see what I'm saying?
But they had no choice. They weren't gonna pay for that cruiserweight fight. I think that he wanted whatever the fuck that nigga name was, Makabu.
But listen, Bivol was a stupid fight for Canelo. Nobody even wanted to see that fight, and it was a dangerous fight. You know what I mean? So he was better off taking that PBC offer, fighting Charlo. Charlo was a better style matchup for him anyway, to be honest with you.
Right, but I don't know what the deal
is. Got that nigga beat. And guess what? Bivol, that's Eddie Hearn's fighter. So he kept it in-house. His fighter beat Canelo.
I thought Bivol was somebody. I thought he was with somebody else.
Eddie Hearn made Bivol a star because Bivol is his fighter, signed to him.
Well, he did what he's supposed to do then. Because I thought Bivol had some kind of other promotion like
hell no. Bivol is Eddie Hearn fighter. Same thing with AJ. Usyk, his fighter, beat AJ's ass. Now Usyk is a star. Now Bivol a star.
Bivol with Eddie Hearn. He with somebody named Andre Rabinot, whatever the fuck his name, some Russian name, nigga. Let me see. Bivol. They say Andre Rabinsky, promoter of WBA lightweight champion.
But if you notice how many championship fights did Eddie Hearn get out of Canelo? He got Billy Joe Saunders, he got Callum Smith, he got Bivol. That's 3 different championship dates. I don't know who the Yildirim, who had Yildirim.
Now Bivol is a fucking star. Damn near superstar in Russia. Now Usyk is a superstar in the Ukraine. Usyk is a superstar now, nigga. Beat Anthony Joshua 2 times, nigga.
Yeah, Bivol promotes a company called World of Boxing. It's a Russian company by some nigga named Andre Ryabinsky. Some shit. That's who promote Bivol. That's what I'm saying. So Eddie Hearn be promoting DAZN, but it'd be 2 fighters not signed to match. I don't know if he got like some kind of partnership with DAZN. That's why he be doing shit. I don't know what the deal is, but he did fucked up all his fighters. He fucked up Joshua, got him beat by Ruiz. He fucked up Kilbert by putting him in there with Triple G. So it's like he been fucking up. Like the nigga, he never got Andre.
Listen
signed
to
a
me.
deal with Matchroom
No
now.
cap. Listen to me, Smoke. Bivol is the man now. The man that beat Canelo, the great Canelo Alvarez. Everybody was on Canelo's dick. Bivol beat his ass. Same thing with AJ. Everybody was on AJ's nuts. AJ got his ass whooped by who? Usyk. Now Usyk is the man. That's how it go in boxing. Usyk is the man now. Bivol is the man now. You feel me?
Who promotes Usyk, nigga?
Huh?
Who promotes Usyk? Who
Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn, who do you think?
He fighting on his own, but is he promoting?
That's his fighter. No, he's Matchroom Boxing. That nigga worth a lot of money now. And he was in a war. That nigga Usyk heavyweight unified champion. Undisputed champion. That nigga, come on, bruh. Usyk is the guy. Usyk is that dude. Usyk one of the best fighters in the world, bruh.
Usyk promoted Alexander. He got another, bro.
Usyk, y'all got to give Usyk his credit, bruh. Usyk is the real deal. One of the best fighters in boxing. He go beat people in their backyard, in their country.
Right. Usyk is with K2 Promotions. He ain't with Matchroom.
He is with Matchroom, bruh. He been with Eddie Hearn. He been signed with Eddie Hearn, bruh.
He signed with Eddie Hearn before the AJ fight. He signed with him like all those fights. Those the Chisora fight, all that shit.
I remember when he was turning heavyweight. He signed with Eddie Hearn.
Yeah, when he moved up to heavyweight, he signed with Eddie Hearn to get the AJ fight. He just didn't fight AJ right away.
Yeah, come on, no cap.
I'm looking at it right
Eddie
now.
Hearn, Matchroom Boxing. Man, he was on Anthony Joshua ass when he seen him at that face off. He looked him in the eyes. He brought the bitch out of him. I seen it. Usyk the man, nigga. He gonna put hands on that boy again. He gonna knock him out.
Usyk is
He gonna knock his ass out. He gonna knock his ass out.
Alexander Krasik.
Nigga, the great hope. My boy Usyk. You know what I'm saying? The phenom. He's a phenom, bro.
He on K2 Promotions.
That dude a master boxer. Can't nobody fuck with Usyk.
If you look on BoxRec, look at his fight. All his fights at heavyweight have been Matchroom events.
Let me see,
bro. Usyk the man, bro. You know what I mean? I give all fighters their credit. I don't care what color he is, bro. I'm just saying, bro.
Anthony Joshua's
that man can fight, bro. I give everybody their credit. You know what I'm saying? Black, white, Mexican, Cuban, Filipino, Australian. You know what I'm saying? Japanese.
Chaz Witherspoon is not with Matchroom.
And I'm telling you, Usyk, that boy cold. That boy cold, bro. Usyk, that dude, my new. Hey, come on, AJ. I can't wait for this rematch. Smoke, we gonna knock his ass out. We gonna do this shit for Ali. These motherfuckers hating. They using Ali's name in vain. They using Ali's name in vain. AJ and his fanboys, and his bitch ass fanboys. Smoke. We gonna blaze his ass just like the first fight. This time we gonna knock his ass out. They stopped the fight early. I didn't forget about that shit. Bitch ass Eddie Hearn and the Anthony Joshua fanboys. They be dick riding this nigga so much, bro. I'm sick of this shit.
This AJ last chance. AJ proved he could come back in the rematch. Man, I think he gonna get his ass whipped again. We gonna see.
He gonna get knocked out. He can't fuck with Usyk. This ain't no Andy Ruiz. You talking about pound for pound, one of the best fighters in boxing, Alexander Usyk. He's a hero. He served his country. He was in a war, bro. Just left the war just to beat this nigga ass on his set, homie.
He did just lead him. I mean, Joshua, he looked back. He did. I didn't like the way he was crying in the corner after the fight. I was just like, what the fuck is wrong with this nigga? But I'm still hoping for Joshua to at least not get his ass whooped or knocked out, nigga. At least he put up a better motherfucking fight, nigga. Like a motherfucker. If he need to be more aggressive and just go out on his shield, then if he go get knocked out, you know what I'm saying? But we gonna see, nigga. I want to see Usyk and Fury because he got the same reach as Otto Wallen, and he a southpaw. Otto Wallen was giving Fury.
They said Fury down. I heard Fury retired, bro. I heard Fury out of boxing, just vacate the belt. Then Fury let Usyk go for the undisputed. What you done, bro?
They gotta wait to see what happened with that. I don't know if the niggas gonna get arrested. I guess as long as he stay out of America, he ain't got shit to worry about. So they can fight over there, nigga. If they motherfucking Fury always say he retired to come back. You know that nigga be saying one thing 1 minute that he do, and they got multiple personalities, nigga. You don't know what this nigga about to do. But I want to see that shit. I think if Joshua would have won that fight, he would have already fought Joshua for the undisputed. So I'm thinking because Usyk won, that was like they had this rematch anyway. So it's like, I don't know if Usyk would have got a rematch if Joshua won. I don't know if they had that in the contract or not, but we shall see. Shit. I mean, Joshua need to dig deep, nigga. Need to show some goddamn grit, nigga. Put hands on this nigga. Get in this nigga chest.
Hey, Usyk the truth, bro. Nigga, Usyk the real deal, though. Usyk a problem, bro. That boy can box. He was born the same day as Muhammad Ali, Usyk, real talk. And David Morrell, he was born the day after Muhammad Ali and Usyk. You know what I'm saying? So, it's not a lie that Usyk is the same height, same reach as Muhammad Ali. You know what I mean? And Usyk is a problem. Usyk is a boxer. You know what I mean? Usyk is he's more like Muhammad Ali than Anthony Joshua, if anything.
I think he can outbox Fury, dog. Alawala was beating Fury until he got hurt, until he got too confident and Fury hurt his ass. It didn't change the fight. He was fucking Fury up.
Anthony Joshua about to get his ass beat, man. Man, Usyk about to knock the steroids out of this boy, man. That nigga juice to the gills, nigga. That nigga on that shit. We all know that bodybuilding.
The only thing they have in common, the only thing Ali has in common with AJ is both the WBA heavyweight champion.
That nigga a bodybuilding looking motherfucker. That bodybuilder ain't shit, nigga. He can lift all those goddamn weights, but he still ain't got a chin. You know what I mean? This shit is a joke. Hey, this shit is a joke.
Now a lot of muscles take all the oxygen out this nigga. That's why he
hear me smoke. They been capping too long, man.
I know they holding up to the
to me, like AJ's always kind of had a heart issue, but he's got this far with the heart he's got. So fuck it. Like I don't know, man. I don't dislike AJ. I don't dislike Usyk for that matter. It's just for me.
Yeah, me too. But I just dislike the capping. That's what I dislike.
Man, that's all they've been doing since they got it. Eddie Hearn is the first. So that's all the dude does.
Hey, speak on it, Smoke. Cook on that, please.
That dude spent $1 billion on nothing. Now, he came in here. He came to America talking about he's going to take over and not participate. He didn't take over a motherfucking thing. The dude has been a huckster. All he did is swindle people. He double dipped fucking AJ versus Vladimir Klitschko. He had that shit on Showtime and HBO. Didn't tell the execs that he was going to be broadcasting that shit at the same time. Said he didn't have a inclusive contract. That's why there's no American broadcaster that will fuck with this dude. He used to fuck with some English dude and be on an app because he's burnt all his goddamn bridges lying to people and being a huckster. But that, it is what it is. He's like, I really enjoyed the Andy Ruiz fight. That's one of the most entertaining fights I've seen in a long time. I also, even though you didn't really like that fight, I liked AJ versus Vlad. See, I enjoy watching Vladimir Klitschko get beat the fuck up. Whenever that happens, I like to tune in. And that was an occasion for me where I could tune in and see Vladimir Klitschko get beat the fuck up. But also, AJ got beat the fuck up. So it's like a win-win for me. Like it is what it is. I'm not that down on AJ like that, other than I feel like he's sort of co-signed like Eddie's bullshit at times. When he knew Eddie was full of shit, he was just like, he went along with it. And I'm not really a big fan of that. But mostly, it's really just been about Eddie trying to sell us a bill of goods and like lie to us and like act like we're crazy. And then also slander and smear good men's names. Like everyone's like talking about how fucking Mark Breland did, like how Wilder did Mark Breland. And yeah, it's been messed up. But the way that Eddie Hearn just lied, and you know, I remember Shirley Finkel. That's an old ass fucking man that didn't do anything but just try to make fucking fights and entertain us. And then all of a sudden, this dude's got to be called Shirley all the fucking time because this dude's trying to fucking duck, or not necessarily duck, but protect his investment that he knows ain't ready, and try to blame it on everybody the fuck else. I remember him when he was talking about he wanted 11 cock. I remember when he was doing that pantomime where he was all talking like this. Yeah, homeboy, I got a bag for you. Like all this fucking dumb shit, bro. Like, man, Eddie, he has since, you know, learned his lesson. He shut the fuck up, started at least trying to make fights. He's not in everybody's fucking face 24/7. So over time, he's gotten better at it, at this whole promotion game. But yeah, when it comes to the being all cap, just being kind of full of shit, that dude has been full of shit in a way that is like unfamiliar to me. That, you know, like even Rocky Newman wasn't all that much over the top. Like Don King wouldn't lie to you. If he didn't want to answer a question, he'd just change the subject and start using a whole bunch of fucking obscure words. And that was that. And, you know, you knew the interview was over. Like Bob Arum, he's a big scapegoat artist too. That dude's full of shit. But I don't know. He generally was like tries to sway public sentiment against a particular fighter, which is all some bullshit. But like, I don't know, man. Eddie Hearn is just a different beast, even from Bob. It's the lack of like boxing, and now like him saying he never heard of lineal champion until Tyson Fury called himself lineal champion. Like, really, dude? You grew up in a fucking sport and you never heard of lineal champion before? Man, I don't know. Shit like that. I just the guy rubs me a little bit different, wrong way than the other promoters with their kind of their brand of bullshit. That's my rant. I'm done.
Yeah, that was some good shit right there, Smoke. No cap. You want to speak on what Smoke just said?
I mean, I agree with the shit. Eddie Hearn ain't shit. Everybody, I want to see him and Leonard Ellerbe scrap it out, nigga. That's gonna be the best fight on his own, nigga. Shit, fuck it.
Yeah, that's another one. If I believed Leonard Ellerbe, I just don't. I was fucking like, what happened to that dude's neck? He left his neck in the 90s.
I don't know. Eddie Hearn, that nigga can box a little bit. Shit.
Yeah, he lied and said he's lied and said he had an amateur bout, but nobody can find any evidence of. Anyway, I don't know if he's lying, but he said he had an amateur bout.
Throw a couple punches. He know how to box a little bit. But if the Leonard, I don't know. Leonard got jumped by Jay Prince. The goons beat him up with baseball bats and shit or something. But I guess he got a good chin, nigga. If he could take an ass whooping like that. When they came to the Mayweather gym.
Yeah, Leonard Ellerbe used to have hair. He was always been in Mayweather's corner. He's like literally a corner man. You can't be around that gym that fucking long, that was many years without chucking him, without learning some things about these hands.
Right. So I was like, Leonard got real close for him though. So we'll see shit.
Hey, Smoke. So that first fight with Usyk and Anthony Joshua, right? Let's talk about it. Let's talk about what happened in that fight. Okay, Alexander Usyk, a fucking cruiserweight, came up to the heavyweight division and challenged Anthony Joshua, who a lot of people thought was the number one heavyweight. Like you said, a lot of fanboys saying he had the best resume. He's this, he's that, he's better than Ali. He's a god. I heard people say all type of crazy shit about this guy. You know, so many fanboys of Anthony Joshua, right? But Usyk moved up and beat him. Not only did he beat him, he destroyed him. In the 12th round, he had him out on his feet. They had to stop the fight early to save this guy. He was going to knock him out. Okay, let's talk about that first fight.
Man, okay. AJ just
what happened in the first fight, Smoke? What happened? The whole first fight, how it happened. Like, Usyk moving up to the heavyweight division, challenging Anthony Joshua. He put a target on his back. He always wanted that guy.
So if you remember, Anthony Usyk, when he first moved up, he was supposed to fight Carlos Takam. Carlos Takam, that fight fell through, and then he was supposed to fight Matthew Spong. Matthew Spong fight fell through. I think there's something like a mid, like PEDs or something like that. So then he wound up fighting the brother of Tim Witherspoon, or the cousin of Tim Witherspoon, Chaz Witherspoon, a guy who was a journeyman a really long time ago. We haven't seen this guy in the better part of a decade. He took the fight on short notice, had basically a 4-day training camp, which really just meant he jogged a whole bunch. The guy was a telemarketer. He wasn't even a full-time boxer. So Usyk's first fight at heavyweight division was against Chaz Witherspoon, and Chaz was giving him the business early in that fight until Usyk stopped him. His very next
I
fight,
disagree with that. He wasn't giving Usyk no business. No,
he gave him some business. I said early in the fight.
Hell no.
Early in the fight, he was
Usyk
giving him
beat
some
the brakes
business.
off
He was
that
giving him
boy.
some good work.
And stopped the
He was giving him some good
heavyweight.
work.
First fight in the heavyweight division, moved up and showed he had power and stopped Witherspoon. Stopped him. Right?
Definitely stopped him. Right. So then we have Derek Ward Chisora, the guy who's always showing up, ready to bang it out. And in that fight, we saw that Usyk's footwork was going to be a problem for the heavyweight division, right? It didn't matter what the hell old man Chisora came. We just showed up to see what the hell Usyk had, and he didn't disappoint. Really, it wasn't the best fight. If you're looking for excitement and all that stuff. But what you did see from Usyk was, he could be a problem at fucking heavyweight. He has a pretty good chance to beat Anthony Joshua. Right. So, it took a while. He initially moved up because he was the undisputed at cruiserweight. So he was exercising his WBO like super status to challenge for that WBO title. But AJ had some other fights. He had the Pulev fight. So Usyk took that time. He took some step aside money to acclimate himself to the weight. So when they finally linked up for the fight, there was a groundswell of support for Usyk, and a lot of people picking Usyk to win at that point. But AJ was coming off of a pretty good performance against Pulev. He had Pulev hurt early in the third round, but then blew his stack, trying to get Pulev out of there, gassed a little bit, punched himself out a little bit. He got a second win late in that fight. And actually Pulev touched up AJ in one of those rounds. But they got Pulev out in a pretty pedestrian fucking performance. So anyway, but that was going into the fight. What I saw in the fight, my own takeaway from it was that AJ, was still basically dining out on his amateur laurels. He felt like he had been he got a gold medal in the Olympics, and Usyk got a gold medal in the Olympics. So who's to say that Usyk is a better boxer than him? And he has the same coach, AJ does, that he had in the Olympics. So they came in this whole thing with this idea that they're going to do some Olympic-style heavyweight fight where you're going to outpoint Usyk and, show who has really the superior footwork and can make the better adjustments, which is an absolute retarded fucking game plan to me. If you're trying to beat Usyk, if you're the bigger guy in this professional boxing, you don't try to outbox a boxer, especially if he is superior to you. You fucking fight that guy. But instead, they went into this idea. I don't know. I don't even know if they thought AJ was a better boxer. I just think they don't know how to train any other way. And he lost the foot battle all fucking night. Usyk was always, feint like he's going to give him the inside foot position, then switch that shit to the outside, shoot the left hand, hit him with hooks. He was just beating the shit out of AJ with both hands and his feet. There's not really much to it. If AJ was really that dude and really dedicated to the sport and really student the sport like that, he would have brought a guy he would have come to the States firstly, and then he would have stayed at Robert Garcia's or Freddie the Joe Coach Roach or whoever the hell who's an offensive fighter that will, that can feed him some gunpowder and show him when to go berserk at the right fucking times in fights, so he could turn this shit into a goddamn brawl like Orlando Salido did to Lomachenko, just a heavyweight version of that shit. But
I
no,
think Wilder got the right man for that job to get him to.
but
do
yeah,
that
he
type
didn't
of
do
fight.
it.
But can he do it, though?
He fucked around. He bullshitted. He wasted a whole bunch of time. So even though a war broke out, this fool still didn't have no motherfucking trainer. And now he finally gets a trainer like a month before the fight, or a couple of weeks, or whatever the fuck before the fight. Like that's gonna be enough time. Like the dude is just he's fronting. He's going through the motions. I don't think he's dedicated to the sport. And the half-assing it, the half-stepping is not gonna get it against SpongeBob. SpongeBob's not playing with this dude. He's coming from war, like you said.
He was looking so damn scared at the press conference. I feel sorry for him. I'm like, damn, dog. That's what he just said. I don't think he really liked boxing, dog. I think they just made the nigga do shit.
Yeah, like for some reason, yeah, I don't know why the fuck AJ makes you feel sorry for this fucking dude. Like, what the fuck?
Because he just looks so pathetic.
Like, why you always got the puppy dog fucking look and then like, woe is me kind of shit.
Right, but it's like, damn, I was like, why is you too damn big to be looking like this, nigga? It's like, that's the thing. It's like you be sorry for them, then you be embarrassed for them, nigga. Like you be like, what the fuck is wrong with this nigga?
Yeah, like bro, like you in the catbird seat. You're the heavyweight champ. All eyes on you, and you all this all shucks, motherfucker. Like what?
I just think this nigga, they don't really love boxing like that. I think they just made the nigga do the shit, and he just did the shit. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what the people around him wanted him to do. But he never really cared. I don't think he really loved boxing like that or wanted to be the best, like all the other shit. But we shall see, dog. I mean, he got a chance to redeem himself. You know, maybe I don't like the body language he showed at the press conference at all. But, you know, that's just, I might be looking into shit that ain't there. And we just have to see shit, you know. Usyk probably going to piece him up again. And shit, hopefully we get Fury and Usyk, nigga. That's what I want to see. But
I would, you know what? Shit. I wouldn't even mind seeing Big Baby Miller against fucking Usyk. I think that dude would be like, oh, like just a huge ass dude that's gonna come forward and throw a gazillion fucking punches. I feel like there's any number of people who would give Usyk a run for his fucking money. But AJ just, there's something missing from his dedication, his motivation, his focus. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm not picking him.
I ain't picking him either. I'm just rooting for. I just hope he don't embarrass himself. You know what I'm saying?
That ended right, bro. Like, so what H Money's talking about, all the fucking sycophants, all the fanboys, all that shit, the ass kisses, the kiss asses, the brown nosers. All my animosity left for those people when Andy Ruiz beat the entire shit out of fucking AJ. And then I just felt sorry. That's all that's left for me. Is like, I think he's pitiable. Even though dude got tens of millions of dollars and, you know, the world is his oyster, he just seems like, I don't know, he seems like a victim of circumstance.
Yeah, he seemed like a damn robot. Like, he seemed like a character in a Rocky movie that was just propped up. And then the promoter be talking shit like, nigga, he like the robot. And like he like a damn just a promotional fucking tool. He's just the damn tool of the promotional powers that be. He just really don't want to be there, dog. Like the shit is just bizarre. You know what I'm saying? He's just a bizarre character. Like even like how his dad was about to fight Eddie Hearn after he got knocked out by Ruiz and shit. I don't know what's going on over there. But you know, it's some bullshit afoot. You know, if Usyk whoop his ass this time, this will probably be the last time we hear Joshua, dog. For real. I guess that's a moment of silence for Joshua.
Yeah, no, yeah, that's yeah. I mean, I don't know. I see the thing that I don't understand is what appetite will there be for Usyk versus Fury?
I want to see
that. Is that
shit.
A marketable fight? Like if Usyk, I think Usyk would have to stop AJ
I mean, he
for
damn
there
near
to be
stopped
any
him.
fucking for there to be really any interest in this fucking fight. It'll be for undisputed. It will be the first time undisputed. I think between it's the fucking two white heavyweights.
Yeah, since the day of
Since they let Joe Louis fight for it. Like I can't even think of another guy. This shit's been forever since it was like two white dudes fucking vying for the title.
That's what I said. It did. It's the first time for an Englishman to get the undisputed title ever, nigga. I think ever.
I mean, well, yeah. I mean, Gentleman Jim. Who's Jim Corbett from? I'm not quite sure where Jim Corbett was from.
Well, since they have more than one belt, nigga.
He might have been. Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Usyk could give Fury.
Yeah, it's been fucking forever though. It's been goddamn forever. Like, yeah, I think
like he was. I think Usyk could be doing surgical work on Fury with that left straight. It'd be interesting to see the adjustment Fury made. But Fury fight different now that he did against Otto Wilder.
Like
he got
Max
a different
Blair versus James J. Braddock. I think it was like the last time.
Yeah,
in the fucking 30s.
To be against, I just want to see that.
It's been damn near 100 years, bro.
I've never seen Fury against a real like a boxer, like somebody that could box with him.
That's yeah, but Fury ain't gonna box this dude. Fury gonna fucking do everything to this guy.
But this Usyk got the foot move. Can Usyk negate that with his movement?
Nah, once Fury gets his hand, like Fury gonna hit what Fury hits. He's gonna step on his foot. He's gonna elbow him. He's gonna rake him across the eyes. He's gonna do all that old school fucking boxing shit.
Right, Fury, fucking. But Usyk is tough though. No, he might be able to. You can't underestimate the dog in the nigga.
Yeah, but Usyk ain't even been in there with no fucking bare knuckle fight. Like Usyk fights like an Olympian.
Yeah, that's true. Them style of fighters don't like the rough fight at all.
Exactly. Man. That's what I'm saying. You got to turn that shit to Orlando Salido versus Lomachenko. Lomachenko took forever to make the adjustments.
Lomachenko was just scared, nigga, and all them fight. Like when the pressure be put on him, he just fold, nigga. I don't think Usyk can fold under pressure though. I think
no, it wasn't the pressure. It was the fucking nut shots and the elbows and the headbutts and all that shit.
Like that bruising style. Yeah, like I think Usyk got more fight. Like he'd get dirty with them. Like he
I don't know if he knows how to. Fight too. If he knows how and he just doesn't do it, okay. I mean, that would be another.
He ain't had to do it yet. I mean, I think he got it in him. I think he is different.
I think he made the right attitude. I don't know if he. I
think he made a sterner stuff than Lomachenko. Because Lomachenko was running from Tio because he was scared of that power. It gave away the first half of the fight. The Tio got tired and he started to put the hammer. Like Lomachenko is a good hammer, but when he's the nail, he fold up. Like he fold up.
That was said he's a hammer that folds at the side of a nail. God damn. What use do you have as a hammer if you can't hit a nail?
I'm saying when he's the hammer, it's all good, but when he's the nail, he can't take it. He fold up when you take the fight to him, he fold up. But when he in control, he didn't want doing the ass kicking, that he fully confident. You know what I'm saying?
To me, Loma's a terrible finisher. But anyway, Usyk, I don't know about it. He's an okay finisher. He fucked Tony Bellew up. Yeah, I mean, out on his feet in 12th. I'm not sure. I don't remember that part of it. I don't like him, I'm not saying he was or he wasn't. I just don't remember that part. But I wouldn't be, it's not like I'd be surprised.
I just want this era already over with.
For them to have
the young niggas fight at heavyweight. I want this shit to be over with.
If they want any interest in Usyk versus Fury, Usyk has got to stop fucking AJ. He got to stop this dude.
The way AJ looking scared at the press conference, he might get stopped. I hope it's just a Art of War deception, Cambosis shit he trying to pull.
Yeah, AJ was looking like a bitch. Hey, Usyk was on his ass, guy, and he just beat his ass. And the way he looked at him like he was about to whoop his ass right there. He wasn't fucking with him, bruh. It's over with, bruh. He got that
Taking selfies and shit.
He got him, bro.
Yeah,
It's over with. AJ in big trouble. He in
It's like
trouble.
the way Usyk fought, even the way the way AJ fought Ruiz in the rematch was very tentative. There was like not really a lot of confidence. He was okay against Pulev, but what the fuck can old ass Pulev do?
That nigga was like Debo in that motherfucker. Usyk was like Debo, and he the little guy looking like that. And he looking at him. He looking at him like, I wish you would, motherfucker. I wish you would, motherfucker. And that motherfucker turned away and looked away. Like, damn. He treat that nigga like a bitch. You got that big ass nigga looking like a bitch. That's crazy.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with this nigga? Like, he needed. I think AJ needed an American trainer from the start of his career. Like, he needed like an old school nigga, like Emmanuel Stewart, that cuss his ass off.
Yeah, he's a goofy guy. That's all. He's just a big goofball.
And he treated AJ like a bitch. And AJ was telling Usyk to look. Like, he told Usyk, look over here, take the pictures and shit. And Usyk was like, fuck what you talking about. I'm on your ass, bitch. And then AJ looked away. After he told Usyk to look away. Like, who are you to tell Usyk, the heavyweight champion, what to do? And he didn't listen to you. You were nobody to him. He just beat your ass. And then you looked away like a bitch. I can't wait. Usyk gonna knock his ass out, bruh. Put him to sleep this time, bruh.
Yeah, Usyk been at war, probably killed a couple motherfuckers, killed a couple Russians and shit.
Yep. He was gonna knock him out in the first fight, but they stopped the fight. They stopped the fight in the middle of the fucking fight with 8 seconds left. AJ, he was out on his feet. Usyk was about to knock him out. Stop the fight. Bullshit. What about that? Y'all not talking about that shit. That's some cheating ass shit. Y'all want to talk about conspiracies, making fun about Wilder. What about some real facts? They stopped the fight with 8 seconds left because Anthony Joshua was about to get knocked out. They ain't gonna save him this time. No, they ain't gonna save him this time. He getting knocked out.
Man, I just hope this is the last we hear of AJ. I kind of want him to lose anyway, because I'm just tired of the whole AJ fucking fiasco, nigga. I'm ready for the new niggas to shine, nigga. Like, get these niggas out the way. I want to see the Dubois, nigga, the Jared Andersons, nigga, Joyce, Frank Sanchez. I want to see these niggas. I'm done with these niggas had their chance. Anthony Johnson fucked up the bag with Wilder. He fucked up the bet. He got his ass whooped by Ruiz. They got his ass whooped by Usyk. So it's like, now it's like, he won last. This is his last chance. Like, he gonna get his ass whooped this time. His career over. So we'll see how bad he wanted, nigga. But it ain't looking too good from the side of the press conference, nigga. And I'm like, damn.
He about to get knocked out. He about to get knocked out. And it's going to be a lot of Anthony Joshua fanboys going to be crying like some bitches. How many times you going to cry for this nigga, man? You know what I mean? He got his ass whooped by Andy Ruiz. You was crying like bitches then. He got his ass whooped by Usyk in the first fight. You was crying like bitches then. And you going to be crying like some bitches some more. After this third fight, you going to be crying some more. For real. So get used to it, bitches. For real.
I'm kind of glad he didn't fight Wilder, though, because he would have probably got laid the fuck up. He probably would have got put into a coma fucking with Wilder, dog. That nigga just too soft, nigga. I see why they avoided that fight, because Wilder would have laid his ass out with that right hand, dog. Because AJ boxing skills ain't really that impressive, dog. He was like, they try to make it seem like he was some kind of motherfucking technician or some shit, but his shit is not really up to par, dog. That's why if he can't motherfucking make it a damn dirty ass boxer, a fucking brawl type shit, he ain't got no chance, dog. That's just what it is. He can't outbox Usyk at all. He can't put punches together against this nigga.
Yeah, he already got knocked out by Andy Ruiz, who was fat and out of shape. That was a cherry pick. They cherry picked Andy Ruiz, bruh, and got knocked out, bruh. Come on, man. How you let a fat man like that knock you out? How you get knocked out by Butterbean? You know what I mean? You let the fat man knock you out, and then you let the little guy beat your ass. Usyk, who came up from cruiserweight, bro. Come on, man. He's an embarrassment, bro.
Yeah, I mean,
and it's gonna happen again this time in the rematch. It's gonna be worse. It's gonna get worse and worse for you haters. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna get worse and worse for you fanboys.
Yeah, I mean, shit, man. It's just looking sad. I hate it turned out this way for AJ. I don't like. I was like, damn. He got the way he was looking at in the corner of 8. That shit just like, I was like, that shit fucked me up seeing him like that. You know what I'm saying? You don't never want to see a man reduced to no shit like that, nigga. That shit is just a terrible sight. You know what I'm saying? It was like this nigga sobbing and shit in the corner, nigga. I was like, what the fuck is wrong with this nigga, dog? It's like, at least take your ass whooping like a man, nigga. Shit was just I don't know, man. I hope he got his head together. He gonna get hurt. You know what I'm saying? The Smoke brought up some good points about him waiting to the last minute to get a trainer and shit. He should have been working. You know what I'm saying? Because Ryan Garcia probably could have turned his ass around if he had enough time. Because he a good ass trainer. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Usyk, the truth, bro. He a great fighter. He was a great amateur boxer, bro. An Olympic gold medalist. Undefeated, bro. Undisputed champion. Pound for pound, one of the best fighters in boxing, bro. You know what I mean? And I just can't wait for this rematch. I can't wait for Usyk to put on another great performance and dominate Anthony Joshua, you know, just like he did in the first fight. But this time, he gonna knock him out. They not gonna save him this time and stop the fight with 8 seconds left. That was some bullshit. I never seen nothing like that in the history of boxing. This man was about to get knocked out. He was out on his fucking feet. And they stopped the fight to save him. That's some whole ass shit. Try to save that bitch ass nigga. Fuck that nigga. Let that nigga fight, homie. Fuck that. Nigga. This is boxing. Bitch ass nigga. Take your ass to church if you scared, nigga. You feel me? For real, for real.
Man. People just gotta realize AJ was just a hype job to begin with, dog. He fought Joseph Parker, nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? Niggas that got vacant belts and shit. Like, he had the easiest path to them belts. He went life or death with old ass Klitschko. That was a bad sign right there. Like, he barely made it out alive against Klitschko, old ass. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, shit. Maybe this shit just, nigga. It's only so long fake thugs can pretend. This the final resting place for AJ. Either he gonna go out like a warrior, nigga, or he just gonna get it. He just gonna look like a motherfucker. Complete his whole career on the line with this fight. How he looking this fight gonna define his whole career. Like if he give Usyk come out and smash his ass, he gonna be known as a hype job. You know what I'm saying? That's just what it is, dog. Like he gotta put up a fight, dog. He gotta take it to Usyk, nigga. Win or lose, nigga. He gotta take it to that nigga. Shit, I'm about to get my ass out of here.
I think he can gain still a lot of fans back, and even in loss, if he fights with his heart out. Like the kind of fight he fights, I think determines how he moves going forward.
That's what I'm saying. He gotta come out. He gotta come out and try to hurt Usyk, nigga. He gotta fight like the bigger man, nigga. Try to whoop him, dog. It's like he can't be out there trying to be an outfight, trying to finesse this nigga. You know what I'm saying? It's like That shit don't even make no damn sense. You know, I know Robert Garcia gonna be cussing his ass out if he doing dumb shit too. You know, Robert don't play that shit. When he be in the corner, he be on their ass. Like, you better go out there and fight this motherfucker, dog. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be interesting though, because you know, Usyk looking like it's about to be easy work. He don't look like he respect Joshua at all, nigga. So his confidence at an all-time high going into this. Joshua ain't looking too confident. He questioning himself like, man, do I really want to go through this again? That's how his face looked the whole press conference. Like he ain't want to be there. I didn't like that shit at all. It was the same shit with Wilder when he had them damn headphones on and shit at the press conference. I'm like, what the fuck is this nigga doing, nigga? You know what I'm saying? It's like, yo, that shit was just a bad vibe to me. That shit was just a bad sign to me, nigga.
Yeah, I'm you know, it is what it is. I'd like to see AJ come and show me some Eye of the Tiger.
Yeah, we all want to see that shit, nigga. Like niggas like AJ, you know what I'm saying? But it's just it is what it is, dog. He just
seemed like a guy whose name is Eugene. He's one of these Eugene ass fucking dudes. Like his name is Kevin. Let's shout out to the Kevins and the Eugenes in the world. I'm just saying, he just strikes me as one of those kind of guys. Timmy. But you know, the fight's almost on us. It'll all be over soon. I certainly don't like the body language I see out of AJ, even though like I'm rooting for him in this fight. But it's hard to fucking pick him. Actually, it's impossible for me to pick him. I can't do it.
shit. I'm about to get the fuck up off here, dog. I'm about to shit. I get at y'all niggas another day. Somebody watching MASH or something in the background or some shit?
Oh shit, no, is that me? Shit, let me turn it down. Yes.
Shit. I'm about to be out this bitch.
Yeah, I think it's time. I think it's time for me too. It's 3 a.m. It's been great talking boxing, sifting through all those people, come up with pound for pound and favorite fighters. I'm not rooting for him. Stop lying. There's only two guys that I could be rooting for, and it isn't Usyk. Like, I don't have any shame in my game. I'm like you guys are funny to me. If I was rooting for Usyk, I would just say I'm rooting for Usyk. It's not that fucking deep. I'm literally rooting for AJ because I prefer AJ to Usyk.
Usyk is a hell of a fighter, man. Like, he's one of the best fighters, bro, for real. And I ain't gonna lie, Morrell, he reminds me of Usyk. His style is similar to Usyk. Southpaw, just like Usyk. Same height as Usyk. Same reach. Great boxer, great amateur, just like Usyk. You know what I'm saying? Morrell is a champion. In 7 fights? Usyk got his belt, I think, like in 10 fights. You know what I'm saying? So I'm loving what I'm seeing from Usyk. I want to see Usyk, take care of business in this rematch. I think it's going to be easy work, just like the first fight. Even worse this time. He going to knock him out, so I'm excited, Smoke. I can't wait for this fight, bro.
Yeah, now they're mad at me because I said it do sound like a Eugene. Now I sound like a Eugene. The funny thing about it is, though, I'm 5'10" and 147 pounds. I'm not about to fight for no motherfucking heavyweight championship. I'm not 250 fucking pounds of muscle, 6'4", but yet, for some reason, I'm a big fucking goofball for no reason, just goofy. I don't like. It is what it is. I'm not like hating on the dude. Like I said, I'm rooting for him. It's just, yeah, man. He didn't. He had plenty of time to prepare for the moment, and I don't think he used his time wisely. Smokey's safest win the UK. I stay in Brighton. No, like when I was the last time I was in England, I stayed in East Grinstead. It sounds like a Frederick. Okay. It's kind of interesting. You sound like typing keys. You know that. But yeah, man. Bam. I feel like he's going to do well tomorrow. And Ayobs and Jerome, they're gonna get over it. Like, you know. East Grinstead, yeah, stay away from London. Okay, dude. I'll stay away from London. Hey, you motherfuckers and your boxer. I don't understand like how you guys get this involved. You spend way more time fucking interacting with me than you do with fucking AJ. And for some reason, since I ain't picking fucking AJ to win, I can't come to London anymore. A city of millions of motherfucking people. Oh, jeez. Well, I'm sorry to tell you guys. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but it looks like Usyk is gonna dance circles around this dude and hit him with straight lefts and right hooks and all this weird shit. Oh yeah, man. Yes, East Grinstead. That was it. You're gonna be at the airport. Yeah, man. What, you don't like East Grinstead, bro? What's the matter with East Grinstead? West Sussex on Kent. Hammerwood House. What's up? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. He's not coming across like a killer. That's all I'm saying. AJ is coming across as a nice guy. He seems very unthreatening. Like a non-threatening heavyweight champion. How is the baddest man on the planet supposed to be also not threatening? Like that motherfucker worked for Geek Squad. And he's showing up to fix your fucking phone, doing phone repair. Laptop repair ass fucking dude. Oh, shit. Yeah, man, what the fuck is going on with AJ? Why is he so damn nice? Him and fucking Joseph Parker should have a nice guy competition. Yes, Oluwafemi. Yes, that's his name, Oluwafemi. No, not Joshua. I think it's just Oluwafemi Olasani. But yeah. Yeah, I don't know why he left with the Oluwafemi. AJ's pulling punches and shit. AJ don't want to hurt nobody. AJ turned into a peacenik. He doesn't want to hurt a fly. He wants Buddha to come back. He wants all the blades of grass to be free. AJ fucking tame as fuck. All that money has got this guy thinking of how to make the world a better place through non-pugilistic endeavors. Maybe buy local. Maybe he wants to organize all of the West Indians and the Africans communities for shopping centers to economic empowerment. Something like that. AJ fans mad as fuck. Why are you mad for it, bro? Come on, you know full well how much fun you had watching Wilder bleed out of his ear, be asleep on the canvas. You know full well with the yeah, Kofi Annan, hey, he's Bishop Tutu. He's Desmond to Big War Chief turned into Gandhi. Yeah, bro, exactly. Wilder bled a lot, bro. You don't see me all upset. I don't got mad emojis. Well, AJ came in there with a dog shit game plan and looks like a complete moron. Not like a complete moron. Not moronic, but absurd, ridiculous, farcical. It looked farcical how big the fuck he was trying to box like he's a fucking lightweight, like he's Lomachenko. He's trying to yeah, he was in there like Devin Haney, trying to hook off the jab and shit. That fool was trying to turn the 2 into a 7. Fucking big for no reason. If your fucking ass gonna box like you Shakur Stevenson, why the fuck are you 250 pounds? I guess 240 pounds, 230 something. Yeah, he lost a lot of weight for that fight too. He's going the wrong. I don't know, man. I just don't get what his problem is. But yeah, don't count him out. Yeah, he practiced treating. Yeah, he needs extra time. That motherfucker. Oh my gosh. Oh wow. I don't know. You guys are going at it over this AJ thing. This is bro, come on. You know, AJ, whatever you got, it ain't it. Like, come on, man. Yeah, he counted him out 3 times. Yeah, I mean, he can still be 3 times. Doesn't mean he's gonna win this fight. Like, all he has to do to be 3 times is win at some point in his life again. And yeah, that'll make him 3 times. When it comes to Usyk, like, I would be excited for him if he won. Don't get me wrong. Like I said, I'm rooting for him. But picking him, nah. Dude seems like he wants to golf and invest, hang out with investment bankers and shit. He wants to hang out with he wants to do 18 rounds of golf with fucking Canelo and Warren Buffett. Okay. Okay, they're talking shit in the chat. I think that's it for me. It's been great talking boxing with you guys. Check you out for the Bam Rungvisai fight. Where the fuck is that fight, actually? Where's that fight taking place? Anybody know? I guess I'll look it up. Let's see if the chat will answer. Where's the Bam and Rungvisai fight happening, guys? Oh shit! Yeah, cool. All right, yeah, that's what's up. Yeah, thanks, Karma. So that would not be spit. Yeah, you guys are just fucking living vicariously through your boxers, man. You know, if you're picking AJ, you're picking AJ because you like AJ. It's very hard. There's nothing that I've seen that gives me hope that AJ is going to win. I just like the dude and I hope he wins. That's it. I don't actually. Like, why the fuck did he take so long to get a trainer? What the fuck was that about? There's a whole goddamn war going on and dude didn't get a trainer. But yeah, so Bam and Rungvisai in San Antonio. That's prime time this year. That's cool. Yeah, I'll be here for the call. Bam's going to sleep. Yeah, I haven't seen Rungvisai since 2019. I don't know. But this was the 3rd time's a charm. Peace for Rio this time, guys. It's always a pleasure talking to you. I'm out.
Yeah. Hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel. We gonna wrap it up. I'm gonna see y'all later, man. I'm out, y'all. Peace.